3-4K clutch from him. I mean, this should have never been a situation for Heretics to lose, even in multiple of these rounds. But again,
all
it really
right,
speaks
chat.
to the individual prowess each and every single one of these players have. But again, it has to be coming on the backing of Woogieman and Fox.
How is it going, everybody?
Like Woogieman, he's very unpredictable. He
All
can make
right,
anything
all right,
happen
all
when
right,
you
all
don't
right.
think it's going to go the way that it does. And again, it's so instrumental for him to be able to have these pop-off rounds to keep the momentum going. But I mean, realistically, is that going to be enough as we further advance throughout this game or even throughout the tournament?
I mean, for this game, yes. I don't think for the tournament. I mean, yes, we are happy to see Woogieman, Mephi step up. That's what we talked about. Wow. Furex performing well individually, but they weren't really tested. It was a lot of poor decision-making when it came to the side of Heretics. Questionable decisions.
All right, chat. How's it going? All right, sorry, I got everything set up now. Rainbow Six Invitational 2026. Here we are, baby. Here we are. Here we are. So there, once again, to start the stream, thank you very much to Ubisoft for hooking us up with drops. Really appreciate that as always. And allowing us to co-stream, really appreciate that. So thank you to Ubi. And yeah.
This is the roster I would want to be looking at because I know what APAC are like. They're just not meeting the challenge right now.
I think that's the issue here, because even when I said looking at this map, I did like it, however, for Heretics, but again, you had to look back. Those maps were relatively close. It wasn't a clean sweep. And then you're going to
co-streaming permissions.
We've always known APAC as a region plays very unorthodox. It is very hard to keep clamps on top of them, and you struggled on a very small, very structured map, and it worries me when we go to map 2 on a map like Bank, where it's a big plethora of
You said some Nutella cheesecake.
How
do you get drops? Just watch. Just watch. That's pretty much it. Pretty easy.
In the full best of 3, these maps look like they favor Furex. The one caveat for Heretics that could give them that leg back into this map too is the fact that their defenses on Clubhouse were really good. Onto a map like Bank, you can take a big amount of pressure. They really were dominating the time. It was in the later seconds that Furex was able to get those kills.
Pretty easy.
Back, and that was
So
a
we are
play from Furex. On a map like Bank,
currently co-streaming the R6 Pro. Okay,
good.
good.
That you can play behind utility.
I think that's the bigger thing too. Is yes, it is a bigger map, but is the decision making, the poor decision making. I think if Heretics really want to get the win here to push it to a map,
die? No, I don't think so. Fox is the king of horrendous fits. Okay, bro, that's just some hating ass shit. Tanks, thank you the prime sub. 95 stream streak. Big moves, big moves.
Yeah, kudos to him. Only one converted. And I think that's where we're kind of talking about. We talk about OKDs so many times. How many times, sorry, not OKDs, but OKCs, how many times are you converting those opening kills? Now, look, to be fair, when we went to the second half, it was really not that different for B&K either. They got 3 opening kills, only one of them converted. Well, by the end, 4th. But I think that this is one of those talking points where when we go to Bank,
Lax looks like a buff Mr. Rogers. Okay, dude.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is the decision making.
Not exactly, but welcome.
Defensive rounds, you're getting that opening advantage on defense on a map like Bank when you can just sit back after you get the opening kill, rely on.
APAC's gonna make history. Probably not.
It not only means that you're gonna lose this series, but it doesn't look good for the rest of the tournament as a whole if you're losing defensive banks. If you don't have the C4s in position, if you don't have the smoke canisters, Goyos, whatever the case may be, if the poor decision-making comes down to it on a defender-sided map like Bank, that's red flags for the rest of the tournament.
Gotta slow
tags
down. If you're Heretics right now, you
only
actually
one
pick
tag
the
that
pace
matters
up.
right now. That is
as much as you want to slow down. It is time for us to get underway with Bank, Emmy, and Demo to run you through it.
Thank you very much. Oh, you're still here. You're still here down here in Tony. Oh, no, they got gone. Get rid of him.
Boom.
Get him gone. Yeah, and I am so excited because I think there's still a lot to grow, right?
Yeah, I woke up. I went to bed really late, and I woke up really late on purpose. And then that's how I'm going to be fixing my sleep schedule to be around the Invitational.
Heretics have done that. They've got that out of the way. They've ripped the Band-Aid off.
By the way, just as a side note, this is the absolute best branding I think they've ever had for an event. Don't you guys think? Like, these transitions and like the general branding for the Invitational around the hammer are by far the sickest they've ever done.
Money is in stock because it's a bank. Cash money, baby. I didn't know how I was going to look up what I said there as the
Two APAC teams winning. Whatever, bro.
I'm sorry.
Oh, well,
a bit too French personally.
October
It's
10th.
sick, dude.
Okay,
You guys are just haters.
I'm there. I'm imagining it. My eyes are closed. I'm imagining it.
That was the last time Project
Back
Zero at the
alive
time,
now.
now Heretics, played the map Bank.
Okay,
I gotta figure out what's up.
Permaban for them since.
I'm getting
During
bad
these-
vibes.
Yeah.
I'm getting bad.
Yeah.
My wife accidentally forgot our
This is not
garage
a map
open,
for them. This is the map
and
they have actively
hopefully the garage
banned.
heater, hopefully our
I don't know
garage
if it's a case
furnace
where,
slash heater is not dead.
No, I don't think it's the case to that.
I have
So
the
this
thermostat
is
here. I brought it
uncharted
inside. It was
territory
so cold
for
the
most part.
thermostat wouldn't even turn on. The batteries like froze because
This is
it's
where they
-5
really have to step
outside.
up. But because
I
of
went
that,
outside in the
they can
garage
well
because
aware
we throw air.
that
I
the
put air
okay,
tags in
it's
our
not great when
cars,
they don't want to play it.
Yep.
and the
I'd
air
say this is
tag
just gonna be pretty bare bones here in
battery was like low.
I think that's very fair.
It's been low for like a couple of like a week or something like that, and I'm like, all right, let me go change this shit.
Yeah.
Great for
Like I was
shield
changing out a
players.
few other
Great for
AirTag
players.
batteries. I like to do them in
Oh,
like
Pure X, I love
batches.
Pure
So I'm like,
X.
all right, there's like 3 other ones that are low too. I go, I grab the other 3.
Fusion.
I walk outside. I'm like, what the fuck? It's freezing. I'm like, the door's open.
But you're
So,
also looking at a map that
yeah.
can be good for people that love to swing into fights, right? You're looking at the fight down blue. You're looking at the fight.
So I was
on
like,
the
okay,
plant
well.
spot, people trying to battle the hatches if you want to hold open, drop down, yada yada. There's places where I think this Heretics roster can also really.
So we'll see. Hopefully that furnace is not like cooked.
This
That's
is
in
the
there.
map where I feel you need to prioritize
We'll see.
the diffuser planting.
See.
As it is the map where we know, I mean, we've cast it how many times? If a diffuser goes down, the retakes are the toughest retakes in the game. You think about the basement trying to retake on the hatches, upstairs, the window gameplay, even open area. Like,
If Shiko's on that side, might be a curse.
And the whole quad wall's opened up.
Who knows,
It's
man.
not fun.
So it starts here with at least one shield ban and the Ying removed from the side of Heretics. They don't want to go up against it, and Rin wants to go up against Groovy.
That's pretty. So if you guys didn't see what he just did there, he actually threw the tub on the floor to like deny the Deimos. So that does work, by the way. Is that a Shade Slayer?
And then both of them are always going to probably be an early name. And obviously Flexi had a great time in the previous map.
Furnace do I have?
Kind of want to see more from players of Heretics.
I have like this. This is like a. It's like a heater in the garage. So it's
I like it. Do it. Do it. Oh, well, that was...
I don't even know what it is, to be honest. We are live right now. Yeah, this is live.
I'm going to open next to it. He's going back. There's still a player above. This is very brave. And also the right decision. The timer took too late. Genius demo.
Yeah.
He keeps. See what he keeps doing? He keeps doing that over and over and over again. He needs to go back on the.
And that's exactly what Oscar has
Right back on it.
Again, he's still
But
an active issue right now.
Ooh.
Well, there goes you, poor.
Deimos is so good.
The waddle upstairs and gets completely destroyed. But like I mentioned, it was all about Oscar there, and he's still upstairs, and Flexi's with him inside open area, which again is pretty typical to find the Izami inside of open area. You think of the cover that can be deployed there, always a tricky thing.
Wow, they've been able to get some of this damage. As I said, they're going to be happy.
Good old BB.
They've proven that. Even what looked like a surety of getting the kill, there's the pressure. There's a second gun coming, and he's not going to hang around much longer.
Hope
But
it
tries
drops.
to take a bite demo.
Yeah, I think it's a good drop. Whenever you know what operators are still up, you've still
You're
got
screwed,
smoke.
buddy.
Yep.
I'm sure Goyles
Iron sights? Yeah, people run iron sights on Blackbeard because you ADS faster. And the iron sights are pretty good.
Pretty default, which is what I was expecting from this
The
team.
freezing works as Vigil's ability is what you're trying to say?
Three
Yeah, yeah.
versus three, 40 seconds.
Did I not like finish my thought? Probably. Sometimes when I'm watching the games that happens. By the way, how do you guys like my fucking sweater? Check this bitch out.
It needs to be recollected. So where are they going to roll themselves here, Demo?
I mean, they have
Pretty
the sense.
sick, huh?
So in terms of hatch dropping,
I don't know why I don't
that
wear
is
this
doable
thing,
now for
dude.
this
It's
side.
They're gonna try and run.
It's from
themselves
US Nationals.
down main. There's the first smoke
You guys remember US
Often weird
Nationals
on the
when
other
that
side.
happened?
There's the roll of the
They
stance.
sold
There's
these
the second.
hoodies,
They're
like
just gonna
limited
try
edition
and knock the
hoodies.
middleman out. There's still a player
And
holding the side. 10 seconds
I
and
bought
now
one.
the first big kill.
So yeah, this was not even like a gift or anything. Like I actually bought this with my own money.
Retakes, they're on main stairs. And what else can you really do here, Boogeyman? He knows he's gonna get swung on, and he does. Heretics open with the first round, and for the first
Looks a little bit
time,
tight.
NSI, because I can say it's his
A little
first game.
bit. A little bit. You know, I've gained some weight since I bought this thing. US Nationals was in like
Sigh of relief, I think, for the
2018,
players
so.
there of Heretics. Very important kill from Skeptic.
Did the
I
old
have
Rogue
to admit,
jerseys.
that was,
Nice, nice.
a good little kind of pocket play that Fear X had went for, considering again they didn't have a lot left. Use the sensors, get them across that corridor, which is typically a bit of a bottleneck, and a choke point can be held from multiple different angles. You cut down half of them, yeah, you can walk on through. Skeptic being able to kill the player behind the Blackbeard was important. If he loses that engagement, that's a very simple 3v2 plan.
Lost all your money in the Shenzhen scam. Easy.
What's he doing?
I'm not sure what.
Is that when the R6 channel would stream like tier 3 random ass teams? Bro, that was a horrible time. The qualifiers to that, yes. But all pro teams ended up qualifying anyway, so. But Tink, thank you for the Prime sub. Celise for the sub. Kemet for the offline sub. Doka Lion DE, thank you for the 2 months. And Ryder KO for hitting level 3 in Doomsday. Much appreciated. It's on K.
Put it together, but now we'll head our way on towards the top floor. We get ourselves on the desk, and we have a little bit more sort of set yourself up castle. Yeah, pretty standard. Get the laser gates on. Try and slow things down in your approach.
Every time I hear a laser gates, I just cannot imagine it without his voice. Honestly, that's the way that's affected.
It's probably this is the Invitational. This is the biggest tournament of the year.
He wakes up in a nightmare. Laser gates. Yeah, look, in terms of the lineup, it's exactly what you want for a top floor. You've got that kind of layer upon layer, like Shrek once said.
Great film.
It's like an onion.
Yeah.
You just have to try and peel them away. And really, I think if you look at
when
the
did
lineup
Heretics
for
come to
Fear X,
Siege?
they've got the floor,
I'm
which is
pretty sure they
very
picked up
important.
this
You'll see
team
they
that
have
qualified
drone
through
work
open
over the rooftop, and
qualifiers. So
then
Heretics is an
jump
open
through.
qualifier
When they
team.
have the barricades
Why am I not in it? Old age.
right now, ready with the drones.
I won the first
It's not as easy
Invitational,
as they
but
might
that
make
was,
it look.
you
And
know,
now it's
30,000
maybe gonna
years
mess it up
ago.
because I said it.
Here we go.
But players
Yeah, it
make
was
this
in like
look
Upor
quite
qual or
simple.
whatever they
You
are,
drop down
like, you
here,
know.
you spin it. Look,
Have you guys seen this
drop
drone
down
before though?
here.
You jump through.
It looks so simple. Go and try that right now.
It actually is
It's not
pretty
as easy as
hard.
it looks, but it's so efficient. Great utility. Get the windows open. However, this is the worry against going a team with players like Grubion, players like Oscar. You can't really hang around on these windows too much because you know they're going to try and reapply pressure.
Oh, he missed it.
He missed it. He missed it.
I think he did.
I think he did. Yeah, he did.
Sure, yeah. That will stay standing. They're going to have to try and burn a bit more utility. The second
Love to see me
grenade
there.
will
I mean, I'm gonna be there.
The castle got this
I'm
time
gonna
round.
be there as a co-streamer, so I'll be in the arena next week,
Putting eyes on
co-streaming.
towards the side itself, but what really do they have internally? You can see the buck trying to make a bit of an approach underneath janitors. Heavy janitors.
So I will be there next week. Oh yeah, I gotta move my like overlay down a little
They
bit.
can't quite get the kill either. Upor lives.
Now, this is where you get in with a sense you've cleared out janitor. That is the kind of danger
Yeah, we
area
gotta
where
move this to,
somebody
like,
could kill you as
maybe
you swing
there.
in. Use the sense, use the cover.
I know we're not
go
supposed to
and
cover
get
up
that front
there.
down. Like I said before,
The
prioritize
sponsors.
the plan when
I
it
might
comes
play
to that.
ranked after the games today. Yeah, I'll play
They've
ranked
changed the
after. I'm
hands
down.
of the kit. They're going to try and roll it round, as you said. You've got the watch on janitors, so now the pressure has to be on that crossfight. The players on side, that welcoming reception desk, to just make sure no one gets any further. Waiting, Oscar patiently ready to pounce on anyone that might get themselves a bit closer. They're going for the breach on the wall itself. Will he swing? Will he go on an adventure? Woogie takes a bit of danger, but the plant is being secured at this point. Is anything going to try and stop it? Look at the position. No, Groovy. He rotates round, and, well, he's been able to get past the window player, but he gets caught out by Rin. There's the swing round right in the middle of the site. They're still watching.
Xbox Game Pass, somebody hit on me.
Blinds at dawn.
Um,
Can anybody try and find a way past the
Game
wall?
Pass has been
Oscar
sponsoring
swings round,
Siege for a
doesn't know where the
minute.
last man is. He's behind a bush. What
Dude,
point?
they were giving out 1 month codes of Xbox Game Pass at the Invitational last year and dude, people were going ham. People were going ham. I gave you one? Did I actually? I might have, honestly. They gave me like a stack to give to people.
Burn away the layers, take down their util. The buck
Yeah.
rotation eliminates janitor. It then allows you to get ready to swing in.
I quite literally was just like, they gave me a whole stack to like give them however way you want. So I just like was giving them to like people in chat.
Demo. Want to be overcritical. I have never heard of such a thing.
So it comes down to position of players.
Yeah.
Right. Obvious that they're going to go for a plan. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen.
Yep.
Maybe they'll have those again. If they do, I'll give you guys more.
Skeptic Snake, which is his full name, by the way, just in case people aren't aware.
Okay.
We know him as Skeptic Snake because that was his GT beforehand. Was his handle.
His GT.
And he had a C4, and he was not in a position to use it. He actually died with it in his, like, he just died with it, didn't even use the C4. You know, moments like that, use the util that you have at your fingertips.
That barbecue sauce on dude's face? Maybe.
Try and stop the plan.
Hey, listen, man. You know, sometimes a little barbecue sauce doesn't sound bad.
now things are leveled up.
I have one of those black ice
towards that
cookies in the
side. What you're
closet
looking at
behind
from the
me.
side of
I should
Fear
probably
X
actually
is
eat that.
probably gonna be pretty
I've had it
good
for a
defense
year.
here. There was the highlight towards
I had it
that
from the
post
Invitational
and
last. Or no, wait.
conversations about how good
I don't
he
think
is
I had it
right
from the
now.
Invitational. I think I had it from Brazil. So that's like 9 months
This is a
maybe.
great map for him in general.
I honestly did not even know you could get on top of that
And then
filing
you're still in the
cabinet.
plant denial. We expect to see it, even with a a Thatcher that's probably going to be rolling around on the board. There is almost that curiosity.
See, you learn
and
you
it's
learn
still
new
a mile
stuff,
away of what
even
they're
at
trying to
25,000
revalidate
hours.
with that almost let's bait utility game. But we'll get there when we get there. We're still here right now, and what we're here doing is setting up. We've got the stretch. We've got ourselves on towards archives. We're playing on open, but once again, I feel like we're going to have most of the brawl on the top floor.
Dude, I still cannot believe my wife left the garage door open.
Raise my interest in what he's going to do this round.
I have the thermostat here. I took it off the wall to bring it inside and warm it up. It is so fucked. I'm gonna try to charge it. Now.
He's going to try and walk in through these ATMs, and he has spotted a Malusi extending in towards Tellers and Archives, and with that Dokumi call, he's going to try and make an approach as everyone else. He's going to create a bit of noise upstairs, but the nuke has been dealt with immediately as he's walked through the ATM doors.
Oscar gets
It's not even cold, bro. It's -5 here. What are you talking about? You know what's crazy too? I could tell my wife when she like left the garage door open. I feel like she hit the wrong button because like we have like 2 garage doors, right? So she opened the garage on like the side where my car is parked, and it was like my side was cracked open like maybe a quarter of the way, and then her side was like completely open.
That was almost real bad. That was almost super bad.
I think he was expecting the blitz to run into him, that's why he knifed, but
yeah.
Still.
I just hope that furnace is not cooked in there, like the heater that's in the garage. A new one of those is probably like $5 grand. So I really hope that thing's not cooked. I feel like it's probably fine. I feel like the thermostat just got too cold and it can't operate under a certain temperature.
Hello? Was he not? Oh no, am I looking at the wrong thing?
I think
I've been tricked.
You've been tricked. You've been tricked. Cody does get one. There's the fight though, and Cody got caught from the hatch drop, and he needs some support here from Rin, but Rin's about to meet a shotgun at close quarters, and it goes the way it does. 2-1, trade rounds back and forth.
4 APAC teams to start the event should be illegal. I mean, yeah, not for nothing. Like these games, they're not the best games right now, to be honest. They're still okay. It's always fun to watch. It's still the Invitational. Heretics is not APAC though, so they're probably like one of the worst teams at the event though.
That's really the only thing that I'm noticing from them. But
like they're probably one of the worst teams. But I mean, it's still the Invitational. There's still good games to be played and watched. Obviously, like I'm waiting for a little bit later. There's
there was a second where the
what's it called? We have.
He's behind a crossfire. That was played very well.
Game do we have later? I know we have Falcons Furia coming up. That's the game that I want to watch.
From them, right? We know what they're capable of. We know they can be aggressive.
That's what I want to watch later. That's going to be a good game, dude.
And they should.
That is going to be a good game.
Fear X off that game because Fear X.
Yeah. So Daystar won Map 1 over Elevate already, and it's a best of 3. Obviously, they're still playing. That's on the B stream, and then obviously we're watching Fear X. So like up next, there's Nip versus Weibo, and there's Falcons versus Furia at the same time. So I'll probably watch the Falcons versus Furia one on the B stream because that should be a better game in my opinion. And then, like honestly, Nip versus Weibo is not a bad game either. That'll be a good game. Weibo's probably the only APAC team that has a chance of doing anything. So yeah, they're probably the only ones that have a chance. Then you got Black Dragons versus D+, Enterprise versus Space Station, G2 versus Shopify, Oxygen versus Secret. The G2 Shopify one should be pretty good, especially in terms of like viewership. That one should probably be crazy because that's basically Stompin' versus Spoit. So.
Yep. And it's a team that only just had a roster change before that as well. Obviously, Oscar coming in as a sort of last swap round, and where they've been able to end up on what was a run undefeated. They've sort of just screamed their
You guys
way
are just
across.
the biggest haters, man, when it comes to Shopify.
They can build here on towards bank.
Absolute fucking haters, bro.
Kind of want that 5 defensive because attacking on bank with how things went last time round with the clutches that came together.
Literally just actual fucking
awkward,
haters.
It can be time consuming. It can be, you know, little pockets and little corners that we've seen Fearex love to play in.
Fury was LCQ?
They're still trying to
No, they
wait to
weren't.
get their start. Good boy might be about to find a fight. Coated to the first to take a scrap of damage. They're getting
There's
control
no way
over
they were
towards the top floor
LCQ.
and
No, I was gonna say
way
Black
past.
Dragons was
Where's the
LCQ.
pinch gonna come? Well, it
I'm
comes
looking
on
at it
towards
right
Good
now
Boy.
because when
Groovy
you said that, it
pops
threw
his
me
head out
off.
and says
But
hello
no,
and
Heretics
pops
who were
himself back
watching
to
was
that make friends with the
LCQ.
Blackbeard, close
So
with him with a shotgun. He's well aware of
basically,
there's the ping, but look at the rotation.
Heretics,
Round on the back
which
there.
we're watching with
Trying to
Last
get
Chance
some support. They
qualifier,
have one eye
Daystar,
to
who's
start.
playing on the
There's
B
swing,
stream
there's
right
the reveal,
now,
there's the punch.
Black
Help
Dragons,
him, help him.
and
The
Oxygen.
fact that he's got that kill. Oh my. I've had to take a knee. I've had to take a knee.
Speechless. I mean, that is a big slip there. Groovy has done magic being able to get that kill together. Really just needed the help there, and they've lost Woogieman. They've lost the shield, which we know they're not going to say rely on, but love to depend
The
on
SR
it.
shakes.
To clear away the Goyo canister.
Bro, why do you
That's
guys
an
hate on
operation
SR
they
like
don't
on
also
Shopify
lost
so
the
much?
clutch.
Why?
This is going from bad
Is it
to
just
worse very
like
quickly.
literally it's
This
because
is-
Spoit makes some
we say
YouTube
that we're gonna attack
videos,
this map. Get ready to
and
see
in the
sort of
YouTube videos, you know,
demonstration
he
of
has
why
like
you've got also ahead of them apart from those Goyos,
he's
apart
got,
from
you know,
all these
listen,
other
the man
problems.
has
Through smoke
confidence,
canisters.
okay? Let him have his
Goyo is
confidence.
Gotcha. What are you supposed to do here, gang? Struggle. There's the first fight. U4 locks it out. Doesn't need any of the gadgetry, even though it's absolutely covered everything. Caught out in the bottom, waiting to be swung here. Coated. They know exactly where he is. You are in a box.
Absolute straight
About to
up
be shot in the
haters,
face.
a
There's
lot
drop
of you.
elsewhere. Goes for the first fight, and Rin does actually win elsewhere, but doesn't last very long.
They do throw a lot. You're not wrong there. They kind of do,
You don't
but
think from Heretics? This is,
they
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of
I
do.
think really starting to grow into the game, which is great to see.
I won't
mean,
argue
great
with you
play from
there.
Groovy. You couldn't have asked for a better 2 operators to take out as the first 2, right? At all. And we're going to get a timeout here from Fearex.
Next round in CO, let the fat plant the most fast we can do. They don't have Azam inside the bomb side. If you want to change something like a maybe play the Goni 6 or play the Castle inside bomb side is good too. But the next round is a full fat plant. It's a casino round, guys. No problem if you win, no problem if you lose.
Yep.
The last round in open area, I want to simplify more too. Have 5 guys to the full domain in open area. Forget about all the shit. And after that, we see what's gonna be the last round. Because I think we're gonna kill too many guys to the floor. For the domain in open area, we have a double should open, the Blitz and BB. So let's play one BB in the CO Rappel. Because the Akai guy was me losing. Not
He is breakdancing.
Dr. Joe, though, thank you very much for the 91-month resub. Welcome back. Daystar is giving Elevate the Stick. Are they actually? I mean, I don't know. Either of those teams are, it's like,
Double shield call? Is that, I believe, a Blackbeard and a Blitz?
you know.
I mean,
For one of
I
them?
am surprised that they came through,
yeah,
like,
I guess we'll see when
I don't
we
know.
get things into its motion. It was very specific.
I mean, Elevate's not that
Yeah,
that
there's
great
2
either,
times
but
well, actually, okay, there's
they're
3
probably
times
still
timeout
gonna
frame
get
rate during the end
grouped.
of this. Let's just watch this again.
Daystar looks infinitely better.
Help him.
Is it a better game to watch than this? Do you
Tragedy
think?
has struck.
You think
One
we
of them
B
is
stream
a
it?
very particular one of we need to win 1 round, do this, do this, do this, get it done.
No, this is still probably the
other
better
one
game.
Is often cited as a Fabian S timeout. Get the mental together.
Yeah.
Get the team on board. It's not
That's how you want to go home?
every great coach needs to be able to do both and needs to know when to be able to apply both. The third is the we're so far ahead. I'm calling this just to let them stew in some misery a little bit. The sassy timeout,
Called a BM timeout.
the BM timeout, which has been used.
I'm surprised to see Daystar doing anything though. They are not trying to be mean, but they're, I don't know, last chance qualifier in APAC. You know. Then again, I don't know. I don't think Elevate's that great either.
We win or lose.
I don't think Elevate's that great.
He's not bothered. I think he knows that the defense is
So
going to be good too.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what he's banking on.
they
If he can
apparently
get
never
one
played
round
Chalet
out
and they
of
beat Elevate
I
7-2.
didn't mean to do that, by the way, but thanks.
Clip that.
Sometimes like the you know, ranked players prosper. The ranked plays prosper truly.
I mean, 2
It can happen.
Groovy C4, good boy out the window. The Glaz is gone. Well, there goes that window player, and Groovy is smiling, having a great time so far on this map. And as I said, expect more from those 2 players. Rin has also stepped up from before, but unfortunately the rest of the team on these attacks hasn't quite been able to do it. whether that translates into the second half, we'll have to wait and see. But instead, they're in, and they're getting themselves at the start of the pair of the double walls open. There's the plant side popped without too much trouble, but you can't really.
Everyone got the esports who's most likely to win. I mean, most people consider M80 the favorite right now, which is that they won the Munich major, their North American team. I mean, the event is in Paris. Falcons has, you know, choked every tournament for the past, like, 2 years. They made the finals of every tournament and choked. So a lot of people expect that maybe this is their time to, like, actually win. You know, it's at home turf and all that kind of stuff. You know, other contenders, maybe like Brazilian teams, FaZe, Furia, you know, G2 maybe, European team, but they got Stompin, who's an NA player. I would say like those are your like most likely options probably. But I mean, you know, anyone could win. Whoever you know, people could show up and, you know, that's it. Done, Dr. Insane. Good to see you arrive safe. Enjoy us. Well, thanks. I'm still home, actually. Yeah, I think I threw people off because I posted a picture on Twitter yesterday of me being on a plane, but that picture was from when I went to Los Angeles like a week ago. Dude, some lady put her coat over the back of the chair. And she actually ended up moving it, like, before we took off. But yeah, this is, if you didn't see it, I was gonna ask her to move it. I was like, I'll give her till we take, because it was before we took off. I was like, I'll give her till we take off to move it. If she doesn't move it, I'm gonna ask her to move it. She was like an 80-year-old gray-haired lady. So this is the, I'll show you guys my tweet. You didn't see it. This actually happened to me. This is OC original content, okay? This actually happened. So I'm on the plane, right? And this happens. Dude, lady put her coat all over the back of the seat, like this.
Yeah. What can you do? Can't do much. Also, another thing.
It's like, what are you doing, dude?
Was they didn't really do much that
round. Someone commented, quick peek in a melee. You felt like some Londoner humor.
And there was a couple times where
I don't know what the hell you're doing in that case. Like,
the first kill that sort of came together was onto you.
It's just weird.
The Blackbeard just fighting people on the window, right? Imagine if that kill had gone the other way.
Well, I think that was Frankie Strings that typed that, actually, funny enough.
You know, especially with Grubby getting the first pick. I mean, do you need to go for that? Do you not just sit in your hands? They weren't doing anything.
It was a C4.
They killed the glass also. Whatever you know, you've got the glass going straight away. Okay.
Yeah, that was Frankie Strings, dude.
I wouldn't have known that because it was a C4 out of a window.
Yeah.
Unless Groovy had a premonition and went, I've just killed the glass.
Yeah.
I've killed a man with a rifle. 3-2, and you know, credit as well, obviously, to the call and the team, but also.
Oh shit, that's right. You're in Detroit, which is a Delta hub. It recognizes those seats. Yeah, I don't always fly Delta, but I do most of the time.
If it's not broke, don't change it. And remember that thing I said in the first map when Rin is on form.
I do most of the time. The thing is, dude, because we have a Delta, we're a Delta hub. It's almost always either cheaper or the same price to fly Delta, and the flight is direct like 90% of the time. Like, dude, for example, my flight from Detroit to Paris for the Invitational is direct. I have no connections. I'm flying straight there. It's 7.5 hours to get to Paris from Detroit. Ooh.
Revenge for the last round, Demo.
Yeah, it's great, dude.
Again, Fear-X trying to take
it's great.
Upstairs, but Heretics.
I mean, I'm flying my wife is when my wife meets me in Paris. Believe it or not, you know how much my wife's ticket was to go from Detroit to Paris, and then we're both flying back from Rome. So when we go to Rome, I don't think there's direct flights from Rome, or at least the day that we're coming back, there isn't. But that flight is we fly from like Rome to like Paris back to Detroit, and her ticket, I think I paid like $1,000 for her ticket, which on short notice. Like, you know, I only booked it like a few days ago or whatever. Whenever I told you guys I was going, like a week ago maybe.
There's the frag, there's the roll, and there's the tuck round on the corner.
What? How's he alive?
Wants the smoke.
What?
Oh, a drop shot.
And then to the drop shot.
Dude, $1,000 for a direct flight, and then you know whatever a flight round trip flight back from a different city is actually really cheap.
If he said
It's
one
really
tap, then he
cheap.
really struggles to count.
I don't know what he said. Oscar, very serious.
Well, you know him, very serious guy.
I was speaking to them.
It should probably, realistically, probably be like double minimum, double, triple.
That's a good mindset.
Spirit doesn't
you know.
fly
And he's played
internationally,
brilliantly
though.
today. Flexi's had a brilliant day.
Dude, I paid a lot of money. Dude, my wife's ticket to London, I forgot what was going on.
So he
I
said
at that point it was too late. I had already like booked my ticket to stay later.
sky's the
Dude,
limit.
I dropped
If
like
you come
$5
to
grand on an
this
economy
tournament and
ticket for
don't
my
think
wife
you're
to
gonna win,
fly
you lost.
because I only figured out I was going like
I
a
think
week in
you're gonna
advance
win.
before I was going to London,
Black's
and I
just
told my
shaking
wife
his
that
head.
we were going, and
Now he's struggling.
I didn't even really look at the ticket prices until I was like, at that point I was just like, shit, we could have gone like a few weeks later and it would have been cheaper for both of us to go.
4-2.
That was horrible,
Let's
dude.
see how we get the tail of the rest of this tape put together. Obviously, we've talked
Chicago
about
to
how
Florida,
important
plane
the
got
site switch
canceled,
can
$90
be, and,
bucks.
you know, two
Sounds like
shields.
Spirit.
That's great. This
Yeah.
worked well for us. What a fear expand. Two shields.
Spirit is like, I don't know, dude. That's the one thing, I'll never fly Spirit again. People always complain about like the seats and like the size of the carry-on and all that kind of stuff. I don't even really care about any of that kind of stuff. It's like fine, I could deal with it. I just watch shit on my phone anyway. I normally don't use the screens on the back of the seats or anything, but I like Wi-Fi is nice, which Spirit doesn't have Wi-Fi. But the one thing about Spirit is they cancel flights all the time. Cancel or delay. I can't deal with that. I gotta, like, when I'm flying, you know, I only have limited amounts of time to fly. And I need to be in, like, when I fly, I'm flying out and I need to be at the place that I need to be at, like, on time. I can't get delayed. You know, if there's if there's a real delay, like, what are you gonna do? You know, things happen. I've had that happen before. But Spirit would just, like, not have a pilot. I'm not even joking. Like, I flew Spirit a few times where the flight got delayed, and they straight up said, yeah, we don't have a pilot to fly the plane. It's like, wait, what? Isn't that, like, one of the most basic things that you, like, need? like, not mechanical errors, like, you know, just, we don't have a pilot. All right. Mad Sack, thank you for trying 83-month resub. Welcome back. I've noticed that plane tickets have been relatively cheap. I'm going to the Philippines in April, and your round trip ticket was $9.50. Yeah, they've been, like, pretty reasonable. Dude, on top of it, my ticket that I bought for my wife was that much. And, dude, the Olympics are going on in Italy when we're going to go. They're in Milan. I mean, not the same city, but they're in Milan. Generally, that adds to, like, the cost when the Olympics are taking place at the same time in the same country.
Still, I think an okay trade for Heretics, mostly because look at the operator that's died. It's the only form of denial, which is very strange whenever we look at a basement as Tachanka being the lone soldier almost out of the set. You know, where's your smoke? Where's your Goyo? Where's your Echo? An operator that we know they love to play. Would have been great for the kind of setup that they're going for with the roamers.
What is... Miffy's just fighting people above the hatch, right? Good man. Look for the second fight.
I'm surprised Heretics are playing well.
It's a 2 versus 4, but all of this has been a gunfight.
This should have been a Furex win for sure, but then again, like I said, no hate, but some hate. APAC just, you know.
Has a grenade, wants to try and single out Rin on the Izami with 5 keepers. No one uses gadgetry anymore. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but...
Apex barely. I don't know, dude. I wish I can see Weibo doing well, maybe. I actually voted for Weibo to get out of groups, so let's see if I'm right. I put it on my predictions and everything, so.
Beautiful play there. The motion on towards that player in the middle. And now a 2 versus 2.
Dude, Furex is straight up just banning shields at this point.
The Deimos is in one engagement. There's a cover from Gold on towards the other. It's 2 1 versus 1s. Massively isolated, but Upor saved the tracks for the right moment. And now it's a 1 versus 2 with 13 seconds.
Oh.
3-5 the angle.
Oh!
Massive clutch from Heretics.
Upor, that's it. That's your tweet.
That's the tweet. All the words.
Skeptic, I think, was great in terms of being that kind of bait almost for Upor, working in that main stairs, dropping the hatch, making it so the Scopos had to run into him almost.
Oh yeah, dude, I should use my new
Down
mouse.
the main stairs.
Whatever.
Look,
I'll do it later. I'll use it later.
There's no doubt about it. The trade game, pretty poor from FearX, you know, and he's just swinging off just pure instinct. There's no information there. There's no util being dumped. It is just getting kills with the Deimos. So all
that aim?
Upor,
Invitational aim.
Skeptic, though, will get the assist.
Invitational aim.
Beautiful team play between the pair of them. It was all the sort of team play we talked about. Again, FearX didn't play that great.
No.
For how well the map sort of started out, losing to Chanka was obviously a big blow, but it just turned into a gunfight. It turned into a brawl. But their positioning was isolatable in 1 versus 1.
That thermostat came back on.
Hadn't even hit that floor yet, right? The first was a swing onto the door of the bottom of main stairs. The second was a drop from 2 different hatches to isolate the second to get things leveled up.
I was also wondering when my thermostat went offline in the garage too. That was weird as fuck. And I was just like, okay, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense.
And it's just
hopefully that garage heater's not. I feel like it probably will be fine.
Play that brilliantly, and now they're sitting many
Heretic's logo looks like Shroud's Charm, kind of.
So they've just got to play the game ahead of them.
Yeah.
Dude, the Pro League stream needs to stream at 1440p. I think they only stream at 1080, dude. Yeah, 1080. They gotta stream 1440. If I, as an old man, could stream at 1440 by myself, they gotta stream.
So in terms of still
they gotta stream 1440, bro.
Not too great here from Heretics, but still, as long as you win the round. I mean, I'm kind of like that. I don't care how it's being played as long as the scoreline ends up in your favor. That's. Oh, you know, I don't care. See that whole has to be perfect siege jump. Just get the win.
Yeah.
Play messy siege if you have to.
The thing about siege compared to obviously a lot of other esports games, a lot of other titles, a lot of other shooters is we're a 1-round basis, right? There's no eco, there's no multiple round buy.
They should have switched because YouTube could be 1440 since they dual stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Well, the thing is, I'll give you an example. I stream onto Twitch at 1440. On YouTube and TikTok, I stream vertically at 1080, and on Kick, I streamed at 1080. You could set multiple different resolutions and stuff like that. Like, it's not hard. I mean, I have pretty fast internet, but I guarantee you they have better internet than me. You know, they have like a commercial. They probably have some type of crazy plan where they can run everything.
There's the swing round, an easy pickup for the last player. And that just leaves Coated in the middle. What was that, FearX?
You can't watch my stream at 1440 because Firefox is a piece of shit? Really?
That was easy.
I use Firefox and it works at 1440.
Easy, right? FearX didn't offer any walls.
Unless they changed it recently or something.
They just, I don't know, they've sort of rested. Now they found themselves in this position where they felt so far ahead.
I'm watching my own stream right now at 1440.
The most powerful thing for the energy of teams that are sort of tier 2 and trying to make their mark. And
there's some settings you have to fuck with that you don't recall, but you don't want to mess with them. Oh, really? I didn't have to do anything. It just like by default worked. No extra effort required.
Sort of massive growth from Heretics potentially. Where does it end up?
Oh, you need to have a hardware acceleration on it, evidently. I think mine, it's probably just on by default.
Music. Build the tension. Show music.
Oh, I think it would be more tension if it was like 7.
Yeah, Firefox is garbage, though. I will not disagree with you there, dude. I hate Firefox, honestly.
It looks gorgeous. Gorgeous.
There's something else. Who knows? Maybe.
Not this.
I use Firefox, and, like, it's alright, honestly. But Chrome is so much better. But ever since Chrome got rid of uBlock, I just switched to Firefox. Plus, Chrome is in shitifying like really heavily right now with a lot of different things. So I switched to Firefox. But I'm on Firefox right now.
I wonder if they have socials shown whenever we dress the players up. Has that been shown yet on socials? Because if it hasn't, oh, what do you see there in terms of the theme?
I don't know. Maybe that'll be revealed. Even now, I've actually just had it down my headset of it's called Toile de Vie. Say it one more time, please. Toile de Jouy. Toile de Jouy. They could be telling me to say anything.
What's on, Elijah?
Oh dear.
In French. I probably deserve that. Anyway, I just wanted to take a moment here because everything looks so stunning and pretty. And that's still sort of the thing to go for. You and I were actually at the last Paris SI, which was a very different SI.
There
match.
was a lot of people.
Yeah, it was,
After this match, I'm gonna go slap this thermostat back in the garage and see if I can get the garage heating back up.
You know, it's great to be back in the city.
Bro, it's -5 here right now. God, it sucks.
Well, obviously for us as well in terms of Europe, where we ran
Europe.
You need to get some dog shit program with the Microsoft Store because you're running Windows 10 LTSC. Dude, running Windows 10 LTSC is actually the most hipster fucking move that you could pull.
That's what it's about, isn't it? 10 years.
Bro, people still running Windows 10 at this point are actually just fucking hipsters.
That's true.
I will agree that Windows 11 is absolute dog shit, but...
Ooh, that's really pretty as well. Look at the little pop-ups. We get to see Upor's statistic of how they've been playing throughout this map so far. And I mean,
you're running Windows 10 but because your PC's old. See, that's fair. If you literally can't update, like, I get it. I get it.
You know, you get the taste of.
I have an old PC, but I threw Linux on it.
The team played Upor and Skeptic, both of them negative and quite negative.
Well, for Upor, obviously his history as a player, we've seen him as he was picked up as a sub for Team Secret, I think back in 21, 22 season, whenever it was. Quite a long time ago. But in terms of subs, he actually played, I think, for like a full stage.
Yeah.
Didn't do great and was moved on from then. And we haven't really seen him in a tier 1 capacity since. But obviously coming in...
LTSC is good because you can turn off automatic updates completely and it's valuable to me. Really? I have them off. I have them off on Windows 11. Didn't even do any registry edits. You could just put... Well, I think you could... I think there's a limit. Like, I think you could set it back like 4 weeks. But I actually update every time that there's an update.
It's going to be a free mapper. Yep. And then map 1 went, and then I said, what's going on? And you said, it's
I quite literally, every time there's an update that comes out, I run that bitch right away.
This always happens though, isn't it? It's a weird one where both teams will win each other's maps.
Yep.
That does happen more than what you would think. And it's a case here today, where I just think Heretics in a 6-2.
How do you get siege drops? Just watch the stream. That's it.
See them losing it from here?
That is it.
I said they wouldn't lose a 5v2 earlier, and that happened, so I don't know.
I think one of the things that is obviously testing us quite a lot, or testing them more than anything, is, well, the setup weren't prepared for. Right?
All you have to do is link up your Ubisoft account, Twitch account, and watch the stream.
Congratulations.
You can completely disable it because LTSC is like MRI, ATMOS version, a lot less bloat, like you said, but extremely hipster. Yeah. The only thing though with LTSC is I've seen that there's like some compatibility issues and stuff. Do I have a charm? Yep. If you sub to me on Twitch, you'll get it.
Been absolutely phenomenal in that map. BP, G2, and of course I mean Secret as well. 4.
Have you so for example, like right now you can't watch Twitch in 1440p without doing additional settings.
And I think FearX not really being able to have that data is hurting them quite a bit. It's, you know, fine.
You couldn't play a bunch of games until 2021 H2?
On these approaches,
you know, the Microsoft Store? I don't know. People get all mad about all the bloat and stuff on Windows 11, and I get it. There is bloat, but I don't know. I don't think it makes that much of a difference, honestly.
It's what is that matters.
I don't think it makes that much of a difference.
Turn into philosopher there for a moment.
I do have a charm, second person that asks. Yeah, just sub to me on Twitch and you'll get it.
Of my early 30s.
The thing that is heinous to you is the fucking taskbar app on Windows 11. Oh, I just turned that shit off. You can turn it off.
50s is having a great one.
50, isn't he?
He gets older every time we make a joke. Get rid of the Twitch drone.
I mean, you could type ! drops. That gives you all the information for everything. How to link your account up.
There goes your current best player, and there goes.
Oh, I gotta put the link to link your account up. Whoops.
Once again taken out of their favor. But where will they go next? Good Boy's doing his best.
I don't know how that. I actually had to remake the drops command because I had drops for a different game that I was playing. So I probably should have saved that.
There's Cody getting a C4 coverage. There's one more. Flex against Mephi and misses. The drop on the hatch. He could have had a double, a collateral, but instead it's a 3 versus 3. Somehow Good Boy survived. Which I couldn't tell you, but I think he did it at the cost of his friends.
Oh,
the longest Twitch command ever, bro.
Quite a bit of fun upstairs. I'm shocked that Skeptic didn't get that pick. Who's right in front of him? Oh dear. Now, This is decision making now for Skeptic. Where does he want to use the pellets? Is he going to opt for going in towards square and then opening up the quad wall and making that a pretty impassable position for the defenders to try and go in towards? Or are they going to go for a hatch drop? I mean, they've used the ram onto the areas that you would expect to see being used if you're going to go for the hatch drop, but I think they still just want to do the drone work and kind of say, okay, is this the correct option? Are they weak if we try and go for the kitchen plant? What do we have to work on? And, well, we can see they're using all the Habana pellets in the quad wall. That's going to create the openings. So it will be the kitchen plant. There's 2 smokes from Woogieman. That is it. That's all they have.
That should be fixed now.
35 seconds. I mean, we need to see them go for a plant at around 25 seconds.
Oh my gosh, this fake Intero unfollowing shit. What am I watching? This is the Invitational. Heretics is about to win, probably.
Oh, they don't really feel like they need to leave because they have this gadgetry, the Goya canisters. They have the support. They can try and hold themselves onto it.
6-2 is... I mean, Furex is on defense. Like, defense does, you know, help. How do you lose?
Just coated left, hiding, holding out, drop, could hit the hat. No!
Bro, how did they throw that? Okay. Weird champ Intero. No, Intero's still following me. People just put a capital I in his name.
Oh, it's a big one. Big one for Heretics. Both teams taking each other's maps.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute, chat. I'm going to throw this thermostat back on the garage so that hopefully the fucking heater turns back on in there.
For the stead of a Consulate, and I think
hopefully this thing is good.
A quick break.
All right. This is a cool screen, dude. I like this a lot. You got 1440 finally. All took was some Googling and not being a moron. A $250 million bank closed. I don't know. I mean, there's banks that close all the time. I mean, not for nothing. A $250 million is a lot of money, but I mean, it's also not. At least in terms of banks, that's small. That is really small. First domino. I mean, there was banks that closed last year that were bigger than that. I mean, like Silicon Valley Bank closed, which is way bigger. I wouldn't really be that worried about that kind of stuff. This is Barcelona. No, this is Paris, dude. Paris. Yeah, I don't know. That's not worrying at all, honestly. Not worrying at all. Dude, these graphics are super sick that they made. Honestly, this is the nicest like setup that they've ever had for a stream. This is so sick. I don't know how you guys are not like blown away by this. What's on, Scruffy? Yeah, I mean, if a $250 million bank was the beginning of a collapse of some kind, that would be crazy. We have way bigger problems. We got way bigger problems.
After a solid start, BNK FearX slipped down the ladder on Bank. Heretic look very good and a little dangerous going into the further part of this series now as we prepare for map 3. But Fox, I'm going to ask you straight off the bat, I mean, have Heretic taken the learnings from map 1? Is this a new look?
See if the furnace fires.
I mean, I'm great.
All right,
it's
read
great
the
that we're going to go to map 3.
thermostat.
They got the win under their belt.
Now.
I don't really see any changes
Thermostat
from
sent
map
the
1. It looked like
signal.
Heretics played the exact same way. Fundamentally on
But
defense,
now,
they were able to
if the furnace
take
is
a mass
actually
amount of
running.
space, slowly stall down. But because of the map, as opposed to Clubhouse, they can play behind the utility. They can run the clock down. Adds pressure on FearX's shoulders. So I don't really think Heretics showed that much addition or change from that loss. But they just played the same game plan, and it worked out for them. But to me, that's what I want to see change going into map 3 is Heretics actually showing that they've learned how FearX
At least we
playing.
got.
I will say the decision making
At least the furnace
was really good
or the heater isn't destroyed
compared to
there.
what we saw in Clubhouse. But I do
Fox
wanna
doesn't
focus
realize
on
he's
a
an
player
anime
before.
character.
I mean,
He pulls it off, dude. He pulls it off. He actually, I swear, is just dressing like crazier every time, like on purpose. He does pull it off, though, I will say. He does pull it off.
Round, I mean, kill after kill back and swing.
This was crazy that he lost that. He should have won that round.
I really started to see the team really come alive, really start getting animated, and then from there it was just a curb stomp throughout the rest of the series. But again, I mean, his name is Euphoria. It might be a little euphoria at this point. I mean, it was very exciting play throughout all of this series so far going into map 3. I'm super excited to see what Heretics can bring on into this Consulate. But like you said, it's a matter of, are they learning? Are they applying things? Are they going to do anything different going into
off
Consulate?
that big ass jacket.
That's what we want to see. I mean,
Dude, it blows my mind that like I don't know. Like I said, he rocks it.
Big individual players showing up early
He
on,
rocks it.
That energy is what
I don't think many people could pull it off.
The momentum is definitely
But he's one of them
necessary.
who
As
could.
for Heretics, that's what we're talking about. When we go on to Consulate, we want to be able to see them be able to adapt to FearX. It's going to be a smaller map than opposed to Clubhouse. It's the same thing. So we don't want to see the same repetition where they're letting FearX just be able to win in the last couple of seconds. The decision making is going to be important early game, but it's late game. It's not like Bank. You can't rely on that utility to be able to win rounds out and the time.
I've
to
also
push
heard
FearX to
Spain
make
is really
mistakes.
beautiful
You have to
too,
be able to
like
have
Barcelona in
fail-safes there
particular.
in case it's needed.
I think when we're looking
quick
at utility,
piss too,
I think
dude.
in some aspect you can use it to your
Take
advantage to
it
slow
quick.
down the time, especially if you're on defense, to
Yes.
dwindle
I don't
down
wanna
that
get
time, play
food.
back, play
Oh.
more a
I
defensive
didn't
game
even
where
eat.
you can get aggressive early, and like I said,
I
play out
ate,
that
but I
utility.
ate
But it's a
like
bigger question is, are they going to do that? I
5
think what
hours
they did
ago or
very well
something
on
like
Bank was
that.
able to use the map in their favor,
In the
get
middle.
aggressive, get opening picks going in their favor, and not to say that, you know, FearX didn't
Something like
actually
that. More?
do a
I
little
don't
bit
know.
of their
Wow,
own
it's
due
7
diligence,
a.m.
droning
already.
some players out, playing a little sloppy. I think it will be
I
cleaned
ate
up going
like
into
more
Consulate.
though.
But
Wow.
I really do want to see a little tempo
yeah.
shift.
I don't know. I'll eat in a
Outside of
minute.
Heretics, not just solely relying
Maybe
on
after
one
this
play to
match
the
or
other,
something.
but just really developing
Let me take a piss,
throughout
though.
the
That's something I do
series.
want to do.
Consulate
Before this
now. Like,
starts.
how do you feel about this map, Fox? Because, like, especially, I can speak for APAC, okay? I can really speak for APAC because I've watched way too much of their Siege. Consulate feels like the map that gets picked in a best-of-3 where a team has let it float through, but aren't 100% confident on it, right? So many times in APAC have we seen good teams go to Consulate and bottle their attacks.
Yeah.
How do you see this playing out in this series?
I mean, we're hoping that if, as an APAC fan, that FearX is able to at least understand there's so many layers. Heretics is winning their attacks based off of getting that opening kill, and that's where we see the FearX flaws, where they just bleed kill after kill. We need the success that they had in map 1 to come back, because essentially what worked, Woogieman, Mephi, being able to get those opening kills, they wouldn't die in the opening trade, and they'd be able to continue steamrolling. So FearX need to make sure, with starting on defense in this map, that they're not letting opening kills hemorrhage for themselves, and making sure that they use Heretics attacks against them. Use the time, use the different floors. That's FearX's game plan.
Well, hopefully they'll be able to back it up as an APAC fan, but honestly, Heretic, they have a very good storyline going into this SI, so I really don't care where it goes, but I know where it's exactly going to go, into the capable hands of Emmy and Fluke.
Emmy and Fluke.
Oh, I've ruined it. I've ruined it. Get out of the shot.
Hi, welcome to Emmy and Fluke Hour. It's just me and these 3 tiny little lads down here. You want to stay there? I feel like when they're down here, you should pitch their voices up, production. Anyway, Demo, you can come back.
Do the thing.
What
Do
thing?
What were you showing? What should I do
the
before?
thing.
I'll do that. That is...
What? Can I go? I don't want. Can I go back?
Because he looks like a big. He looks like a big baby.
Totally fine. No. Okay, I think we should get rid of them so that thing never happens. Thank you, production. Do the thing. Do the thing.
He's banned. I don't want to see him on our screen again.
Do the thing. Look at our fickle audience now.
Back and forth, wasn't it? It was they backed Heretics in the first, then they backed FearX. Now it's back to Heretics.
Listen, it feels like it, and let's see where it goes. Where are we going? That's where we're going, in towards Consulate here. Now, only one of these 2 teams can walk away with a win. Will Groovy, at his 3rd SI, finally find a first series win. Has only lost, unfortunately, before. This could be the chance. Or will FearX get themselves off, do a bit of a rip-roaring start, and get themselves a win off the book?
Well, Consulate the map. I think it's an interesting one whenever we look at both the teams, because it's a map that both of them will play. It's a map that both of them have played in the most recent kind of tournament both of them have played in. Obviously, close quals for the LCQs for Heretics, where they actually played it twice on their run to make in the spot. And they played it also in the final of against Twisted Minds. They lost that 8-6, but then they had also beaten VP on it 8-6 beforehand too. So it is
2 very good
close.
Teams.
And then if we look over on the side of FearX, it was an 8-7 game for them inside of there. So I think what it's trying to tell us is there should be an overtime in this game.
I would love a spicy overtime. I would love to open our first series, you and I casting first series, the first series on Stream A with a cheeky all the way overtime. But that's down to these teams to actually piece together. And it's starting with FearX on defense.
Right now.
Not going for the double shield removal.
enough here.
For the time being. Back in towards the pool with the changes. The big meta that was especially around Korea, but also the sort of APAC scene on a greater scheme, was shields dropping in top yellow, sometimes 3, which
so
was
much
something
static.
that FearX love to do, and I feel like Heretics should and will probably respect that. Themselves don't expect it. Get rid of, in your opinion, Demo, I'm going to put you on the mantle of defending your opinions, Grim, the best operator in the game.
Not even a second.
Break it down for the people. Break it down for people.
Basically, you Grim, with the changes that happened, I believe it was in November, whenever we seen that, you know, the patch come in. Basically, Grim don't really care about mute anymore, and the only counter off your Grim is going to be the Vigil, which again only works for one person. So is an operator that you are 99% of the time, always going to get value from, which is just so incredible to know you have that to rely on. And of course, on this map, whenever we do have quite a lot of positions where you
sometimes you get some chins in bulk, bro.
The single window over towards the CEO front desk.
It is what it is.
Again, firing Brims in, it just stops anyone challenging you as you go for the plant, just because you can see them. Yeah, it's so easy for the attacker. So yeah, getting rid of that, great ban from FearX. Now, looking at the setup so far, I think from Heretics, you usually have two options. You can either go towards the B-bomb site, or you shift over for your open area and your admin take. And I think they're going to go for the admin take. So they're going to try and get themselves cleared and then move over towards kitchen and then try and plant generally on your door in towards meeting. So that's where we are.
Well, Flexy's been able to get himself up towards Coffin pretty much unchallenged. He's the sole player here, but at the same time, it's been handed to them. There's nobody currently playing the vending machine position. Mephi has pulled away, which is that massive crossroads, a massive utility burn. That's where you're going to try and want to put your flashes, your pressure, and any frag grenades that you have, but they've only really got one left. Ooh.
This area is so annoying to fight, by the way. Oh, the bandit charge got the C4. Have I slept? I woke up really late yesterday, but so technically no. But I woke up yesterday like super late, at like whatever, like 6 p.m. or something, I guess. I need to get, this is the schedule that I need to be on, because the Invitational is going on this week, and then I'm going to Paris for the Invitational, so I need to be on the sleep schedule.
Single reinforcement picks up that kill. You've killed the player in the middle of the bomb site, and it's just total panic stations. Total panic stations from FearX. Had no idea where Heretics were going from. They thought it was going to be over towards admin. We've seen Flexy get in there earlier. But no, it was the bait. They seen the opportunity, and then they hit them on the other side of the map. They hit themselves in through CEO.
I don't think they realized that C4 got... Yeah. It was the electrified wall. No, it was the electrified wall. Incorrect.
So that's where that came from. But as soon as Oscar was in that position, you could see that everyone jumped on that opportunity. They opportunity spotted said, look, this area is really weak. If we can slip a guy in, eliminate the meeting player, they'll have our backs turned, and the guys flooding in for yellow will pick up their kills. And that's exactly what happened. And again, I think that comes down to Oscar winning that engagement, winning that kill.
I mean, if he actually zapped that out of midair with a fucking zero charge, and I'm wrong, maybe I am, that would be crazy. I'm pretty sure the wall was just electrified though, and it zapped it. Got banned a couple days ago for multiple cheating despite never cheating. You don't even have an ult guns or anything you should do other than appeal. I mean, just appeal, I guess.
Yeah. Oscar playing the sort of support role, Uport on the entry role, and then Flex, which is, you know, as wide as a role you can make it. You can have players like Gribby as a Flex, and then you can have players like Sexy as a Flex, whose flexing is very different towards that element, but either way, it's the first track. They're trying to clear the player out of user and admin. They're just getting themselves in, actually trying to get quite aggressive here. Take both stories at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, if you know, actually we're not cheating, I hope you get unbanned, file an unban request, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. The Deimos has been a big talking point, I feel.
Just gonna be honest though, basically every person that ever gets banned for cheating always claims that they're not cheating, and they almost always are. So, you know.
Incredible operators that were well aware of Emmy, and he just keeps going.
He just keeps going. Good boy. Gets himself Upor. Hasn't left the office. This man is a 9 to 5, and you bet he's clocking in the hours. Finally tries to slip away, but at what great cost? Pretty much the whole team. Groovy finally gets the end of it, but think about the site, think about what's been got. Rin, lucky to be alive there, and that could have started to tweak things, but a minute 20, right? They've got the chance of getting some hard breach. They've still, I believe, got to put pressure on towards the garage wall. I don't think that's open at this point, so they're just looking for a drop. We do not want to see a repeat here, Demo, of what happened in the 4 versus 2 on Bank, though.
Yeah, that's one thing. We know both teams, they have each, I believe, choked at kind of unlosable rounds. Yep. Somehow they've made it happen. But, I mean, this is very difficult, though. And the reason why it's difficult is there's still a lot of C4s that you have to try and work your way through. So in terms of getting a plant down, I just don't see that happening. If they are going to win, it's going to be down to just playing kills.
Rip 2015 badge.
FearX overswinging, which we always give them,
out of curiosity,
they should know better.
So they have somebody watching just from the bottom of yellow stairs here as well with a shotgun. They could try and isolate this.
What is your Ubisoft account name? And I'm assuming you're on PC.
Don't know about it.
Oof.
Mephi locked, loaded, and ready to go. Skeptic caught in a corner. They're well aware of the position. Still gets coated. Where's that shotgun you're waiting for?
I'm curious.
Towards the verticality. 20 seconds. And there it is. Woogieman gets the final kill. And FearX, built on the brilliant work by Good Boy, get the round.
Yeah, just a solo roam. And I think the main issue there from Heretics is they did not trade the kill.
Yeah, you're probably just cheating, bro.
The
be
main
real.
was probably that Blackbeard dying. That, again, should not be happening. Blackbeard.
I mean, I don't know, not for sure, but you've like literally never cracked like Emerald before.
And because, again, elevation
until like literally last season, and now you have like a 2 KD in diamonds.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
I don't know.
You can sort of spray that gun down. You're in close
Maybe.
connection. We knew that there was obviously the swing chance of the player coming through and just finding that moment, that second to score. Yeah, it was a great take. But at this point, 20 seconds, a single door is your point of entry, and you know there's players behind you. What else can you really do? Well, what we can do.
Either that or it's not your account, one or the other.
I think I just heard Flexi say we're peaking.
Because like the stats, like I don't know, this whole account just doesn't even make any sense.
I mean,
this account has like 20 games played a season, which is like really weird. Let's see if there's more on PlayStation, maybe. Nope. You have a PlayStation account tied in, but there's just nothing on that account at all whatsoever. I don't know. This account is definitely very weird. You have quite literally
and they just made sure that there was
like
always the
1,600 total games in all this time. And the thing is, almost none of it's ranked either.
Really well for the majority of this series, and that's the first time that just one roamer.
I don't know. Like I said, if you're not actually cheating, then hopefully you get unbanned. But your account definitely looks really weird.
Another very quick tech pause.
So,
back, obviously in the game in just a moment, and it gives both teams a chance to breathe, really, because obviously it's sort of one round apiece. We know how this is shaped together. We know how these teams have sort of hit heads so far. There was one round that was very strongly in the favor off of, as you said, great shot calling, great motion by the attackers, by Heretics, and then on the other side of that round, Good Boy, they just could not find the coordination to get rid of him. And, you know, with how good they are at that game, but also the operator selections that they...
it's not for sure that he's cheating, chat, but like I'm just like looking at some of the games and stuff that he's playing, and like I don't know.
And he is on soft floor up there as well for most of those positions.
The
that
players
he was
he's
running
playing
around
against and
and
beating.
they knew that they had Visa below. They were sort of looking up towards it, and well, it's whatever. It's in the past.
I mean,
it's in the past.
Gonna be real, you're probably just cheating. Like I said, I don't know for sure, but you're like slamming like stacks of champions that are like
whenever it comes to
so
naturally,
and you just it's just like just this season you've gotten like way better all of a sudden.
In the same way we can look at Cafe
I
as
don't
well. I think there are some
like looking at all the people you're playing against, I'm like, oh, maybe he's playing against like shitters or something, but
if you believe that, I think it's such a difficult map
I
to
mean,
attack because the flow of it is always getting into the building is very difficult, and especially whenever we know that a defensive side like Heretics, when we see them in the defense, they will be so aggressive and they will stop you getting into that building. They will spawn peek, they will swing open doors, swing open windows, just to make your life a misery. And that's why I hate attacking it, because if you come against a team like that, it's horrible.
So you claim you don't have any alt accounts, any other accounts at all whatsoever, yet somehow you play like 20 games a season, basically, and then this season you just happen to start playing 80 games. Like before, you're just like silver half the seasons or copper or like whatever. Okay. The only time you've even been anything like remotely close is like, I don't know.
M80 and
this like last season, whatever, it was like prep phase, you hit a 1.75 KD with the Emerald, and then you just like took a couple seasons off, and you have a 2 KD, and you're just diamond for the first time ever.
Good little debate. When would you like to have the off day?
Just like slamming like champions. I don't know, probably not, but
the first day. I think a team like M80 fine.
just file an unban request. That's all you could really do.
This group run. Yeah. But other teams get warm-ups. They get that first jitters. For a nervous team, you want to be on the day where everybody's.
I highly doubt the no other accounts thing.
Late and be like, this is my first party. I don't know what to do with it.
Highly doubt that.
I hate it when that happens.
I would be on the side of just give me 4 straight days in a row.
Let's see what his win rate was.
Either you give me the first day off or the last. Yeah, as long as I am.
I guess he's a 58% win rate, so it's like not
2 days
terrible.
The stages, I believe.
I don't know.
And then
whatever, you can file an unban request. That's it.
Thank you for bearing with us. Bear with us.
So, I don't know. This account is incredibly weird, though, and probably not your only account. I highly doubt it, but...
You've got your Deimos, you've got your Dockerby. You need to be tracking people down. What else have you got? A Lion now, with recent Lion changes.
Yeah, very, very strong. 3 seconds now that the scan will go off, rather than the 2, and I can assure you that second it may not feel.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's a weird account for sure. Like, it's like an older account, but he has like 20 matches played this season.
Everyone knows, oh, I know how to wait 2 seconds off muscle memory. Just that little bit.
But then like doesn't pass like, you know, is like gold, silver every season basically. Then just starts playing again this season, has like a 2 KD and diamond. And is like slamming champions the past week. I mean, like I said, I have no bearing. I can't get you banned, unbanned, anything. I can't help you in any way, shape, or form other than to tell you to just, whatever, make a support ticket. But your account, I'm just telling you based on what I'm seeing on your account, it looks incredibly weird and does not make any sense whatsoever.
The full shebang, but just not interested. I mean, they're playing very loose with their operator selection. A lot of denial, obviously, to stop any single windows coming in, which, yeah, I agree with. I respect it, but just think with the util dump over toward vending, I just think it's so important to control that part of the map. But just giving that up with only just, you know, the one guy with Kivas, it's not enough.
At this point now, the Deimos is underneath, trying to put pressure, and it forces all of the players to maybe the only real bit close to the side.
Game sucks.
The sandwich side of where
I don't know. I mean, like, that guy...
Putting the pressure on from underneath.
I don't know. I would say just by looking at his account,
still holding on to the vending machine position.
I would say there is, like, an... Just by looking at his account alone, if I saw that that person got banned for cheating, I would probably say, like, 90% they're cheating. They're like, just by looking at their account, if someone's like, oh, that guy's cheating, and I looked at his account, I'd say like 90% just by looking at the account that they're cheating. Download Doomsday, but not from a link. Are you the same guy as before, where you said you did from my link, and then you didn't? I don't know. You got to do it from the link. That's it. If it doesn't track, in the dashboard for me, then I can't do anything for you.
There's the attempt on the plant once again, bouncing it over the top, but he's got to go for the quick reload. The damage won't be enough. He's going to stick the
he got it off.
By the end of it, it's a post-plant situation, 2 versus 2.
Multiple replays, you can prove everything. You know it looks bad for a few games this season, but when you play whatever your friends want to play, I don't know. File an unban request through Ubisoft support. That's all you can do.
They have pulled. They are not leaving this up towards Chance, holding on. Groovy's coming up the stairs. And he's getting the last of the round. Good patience.
If you're actually not cheating, I hope you get unbanned, but, you know, that account looks really weird. That's all I'm saying.
Good positioning.
Really weird.
What I thought would happen whenever you're playing Vandal.
Are there drops on TikTok as well, or just on Twitch? Only on Twitch. So yeah, twitch.tv/KingGeorge. Join there and you'll get drops. No drops on TikTok, though. No drops on YouTube. No drops on Kick.
It's a tricky position. Mostly because Oscar has legs and could simply just walk in and shoot the guy if needed. But Oscar knew he could tank it because he took so long getting that first Molotov.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But we went back and forth in a much more violent round than what we sort of had on either of the first 2, right? The first round was all Heretics, the second all Fear X, and now, well, it ends up on the side of Heretics, but...
He's been very upbeat today, Grubby, do you not think? He has been, you know, every round is so positive. Keep it going, you know, and that's I think the kind of player that, obviously for a team, players who've never played at this level, you need that.
Yes. I mean, yeah, of course. You have to be able to try and get your head up, especially
How do you see the
know you're coming
drops?
into
You could type exercise drops. Just make sure your Ubisoft account and Twitch account is linked up, and then just watch the stream. You gotta watch for 15 hours to get all the drops. It's over multiple days, so you should be able to get all of them pretty easily.
International stages, we'd get there and be like, no, they're great, we promise, they're great, and then they fall apart. They made a roster change.
Game crash.
We've seen how good Secret has become after the change, obviously, in the year that they've had.
The roster's moves and, you know, the players that they picked up, very clever with the business that they went for.
Yep. But now you get the other side of it. If Ruby doesn't have those pressures on him as a player, he doesn't have
he can't blame Savage if he loses that. He can't say, well, Savage is his fault.
He cannot. Another tech pause. We have to be back in. But again, it's a much more competitive round from both teams. Both teams were sort of making sure that they could meet their mark. There was good lessons learned, I think it's fair to say, because the stuff that we pointed out about both teams and they pointed out about themselves, things like don't just give them free real estate, try and hold it down. Got a kill from the position, took a lot of utility and time away from them. And then also, don't go for individual fights. Don't go for your 1 versus 1s. Do a 2 versus 1. Build as a team. Use your stuff in your pocket.
Am I gonna do Disneyland in Paris? No.
The structure.
I don't know, maybe. I mean, if everybody wants to go, I'd probably go, I guess.
A minute, 30-minute mark.
I don't think I'm going to, though. Like, we have Disneyland and Disney World in the US, which are, like, better, to be honest. I'd rather do stuff and, you know, go to museums. Am I going to Paris for the 6th Invitational? Yeah. I will be there. Yep.
Worse from teams. That's the best way to put it. It's not a bad showing for their first game. And like we mentioned,
I will be there.
You get 1 win, that could be enough to get you out of groups. That's so important for this team.
If these two teams
I love Paris, dude.
If both these teams then go on to lose to
I actually find it so crazy that people talk shit about Paris, or they say that it's like people there are rude or whatever. Honestly, I loved it when I haven't been there in like 8 years or something like that, but I loved it when I went. People were so nice. Food was great. Sightseeing is like great. Museums are great. So, you know.
Current objective. Survive. And just a picture.
But I think that from Flexi is realistic. You have to remember who.
That smug bitch Mona Lisa.
100%.
You know, I like that
mindset. I honestly really liked it when I went there, man. Rare? I don't know, dude.
And this isn't a fantasy game.
Is Fury of Falcons on? We are done watching this match. Oh, dude, yeah. We gotta go to B stream. Hold up.
Hot take, day 1. We smash cut production. We smash cut towards the day of the
hold
finals.
up.
It's map point, map 5.
Where's the B stream?
Hurt me in the past,
grab it.
Been good this year. I will say that much.
The third brother.
Oh wow! Thank God, this game's gonna be way better to watch.
Finds the angle, tight gap, and hits the headshot.
This is gonna be a great match.
They are looking to bring the action quick in these rounds.
France has changed a lot in 8 years. I mean, the sightseeing is still gonna be the same, so. I feel like PSG. I'm not into like football, soccer, whatever. Whatever. I don't really care. I did like, you know, I like Paris because they have world-class museums there. You know, they got the Louvre. There's obviously the Eiffel Tower. I haven't seen Notre Dame. You know, Notre Dame is. I saw it before it burned down. You know, there's Museum d'Orsay. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but there's just a lot of really nice museums there. There's the Opera House there, that's beautiful. I mean, just in general, there's an enormous amount of, Palace of Versailles. I know it's like not directly. I don't know, is it in Paris? It's like 50-minute train ride or whatever, hour train ride. But anyway, yeah, Paris is fucking awesome, dude. Don't sleep. Paris is like, I mean, there's a reason it's a world-class city. No, this is not my. I went to Paris like 8 years ago. I haven't been there yet in like 8 years though, but it's I love it there. I think it's great. I think it's great there.
One outside that office wall, and then it gets caught in closet. JV92 with the better angle. And it's a 2-player advantage now for Furia heading into the final minute. Users back up into Solar. So it's retake position constantly.
There's no black ice drops, no.
And there's the flash.
You can't pick the... You can see the drops if you want by typing extra straight drops.
Good time. But Brede at least able to find one back.
Just avoid certain areas, you'll be fine in Paris.
Get a little bit lucky.
I mean, that's any city, dude. That's any city.
Now
I'm also not super worried about, I mean, I'm from
Still
Detroit, so I don't know. I don't really see any area in Paris probably being too bad. And like I said, you know, the main area, I'm going to be in more of the main areas. I did want to see the catacombs, but they're, the catacombs are closed, I guess, right now. So that's at least what Pisty told me when I was talking to him about it. That would have been kind of cool to see.
4 seconds left, and it's Nade with the frag grenade. I mentioned it before. Didn't think it would maybe find the kill, but it does. Lands at the feet. Furia. They just scraped by to take the second round.
You'd want to roam in the catacombs? I wouldn't want to go, like, too crazy. Like, you know, there's, like, people that go really, you know, deep in the catacombs and stuff, and I'm not doing... I mean, it's closed anyways. I can't even do anything there, so...
Once Brede lost that fight,
it'll be fun.
In a very, very difficult clutch situation. So, overall, another strong round from Furia.
You know what I saw that I would love to do? But it was like crazy expensive, so I was like, that's a little steep. Dude, you could stay in the Palace of Versailles. It's $6,000 a night, though.
Unfortunately, it seems here on day one. I'm not too sure if it's necessarily
it's 6 G's a night.
All that much.
Let's go on Sticky. That's just like, that's steep. That's like way too... I don't know, dude. Maybe if it was like $1,000 or something, I'd probably say yeah, or maybe even 2. But 6 is nuts.
The clock started to wind down, so the trap utility certainly did slow down Furia. We saw the shock.
But you do get to stay there, and they serve you breakfast, lunch, and dinner included. And the food is
pretty standard on Chalet.
The food is from Alain Dukakis, which is like he's like a super, or like I think he has the most Michelin stars of like any chef. Like,
panic stations though for Falcons.
And I did eat at Alain Dukakis in London, and it was really good. I will say so.
On the international scale for Falcons, well, they won EML regional finals. Finished second at Munich Major. They won stage 2, second stage 1.
I mean, you're staying in the Palace of Versailles, like in an actual room.
EWC 24, they won. So, I mean, there's a lot of firsts and seconds.
That's why it's so much. I mean, I'm not going to... That's too much money, dude. It really is. I mean, it'd be sick, but it's just, nah.
And most obvious
that's way too pricey.
Really is, can Falcons lift the hammer, finally get a first in the main circuit?
I would not be mad if... Like, I obviously root for NA first and foremost every time. I've talked about it before. But I would not be mad if Falcons won. I would not be mad if they won. I would be happy for them. They've just made so many finals and just lost. Like, imagine the storyline of them, like, you know, failing to win all these tournaments for the. So if you guys don't know, for the past 2 years, Falcons, they're a French team. They have made every finals for the past 2 years. Okay, and they've lost in the grand finals. Pretty much. They didn't... I don't think they made EWC, but, you know, whatever. You get the idea. Basically, all the Ubisoft, like, official Ubisoft tournaments, they've made every finals. Past 2 invitationals, past 4 majors. Okay? And they've lost. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. And, you know, if they won here in Paris, that'd be pretty cool. Done, Jesse. It's on Panda. Do I know what's going on? I've played comp. I watch every fucking tournament, Panda. What do you think? How is Panda not on a team? He is. They got DC'd. So good you got banned from Attorney. That wasn't even because of you. Yeah, let me tell you something. I'm actually the best there ever was. People just look up to me. All these players here, they're actually terrible compared to me. You know, listen, I'm not as good these days in terms of, like, pure skill, I wouldn't say. But I know the game, okay? I know the game. Okay. Yep. I think I am probably I think I probably have the most. I don't think there's anybody else, right? Obviously playtime, and then you know, between like playtime and like playing at a high level and just continuously like watching pro player, being a pro player the entire time. Anyone want some Mickey Mouse tourney? Nah, it's all right. What are you gonna do? Listen, I still got ball knowledge. Okay, that's all I need. You could win an SI in your rookie year. Do it. Do it, buddy. I'll believe it when I see it, Panda. Believe it when I see it. That's the Louvre. Louvre is sick, dude. It's a beautiful museum. Honestly, it's probably one of the nicest museums I've ever been to. Notre Dame. Ubisoft actually donated money, by the way, for Notre Dame. So when Notre Dame burned down, luckily I saw it before it burned down. And now I'm going to get to go see it again when it's like back, you know. Get my charm without subbing? No, you just gotta sub. If you have Prime, it's free. So, you know, there's that. Eiffel Tower. Everybody knows that one. Looks like it's getting renovated, maybe. I wonder if these drone shots are from the summer. These don't really look like from right now. Isn't it like 30 degrees there right now or something? Maybe it's warmer during the day. I don't know what the temperature's like there right now. Let's check it out. Actually, I guess it's 50 degrees right there. It's 50 degrees right now over there. So that's, I don't know, maybe it does look like this right now. That these might actually, yeah, some of the trees are more a little, you know, brown over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, apologies again for the delays. Now, I have been told it is a keyboard issue for Bride, unfortunately. So that was the original pause, and then now the follow-up delay. So keyboard
yeah, I guess, I don't know. No, it actually doesn't get that cold there, really. It's like 50 every day there. Like 50.
The back of the grid.
Like high of 50, low of 40.
Well, it's only 2
Fahrenheit.
rounds in. It's kind of taken the stinger out of things a little bit. Fury,
you know,
really well, I mean,
not bad. That seems
done much better in the opening
seems pretty good.
The attack of Chalet. They've shown good aggression.
Yeah, every day it's like
we're here to try and
high of 50, like low 50s is a high. The lows are like low 40s, low to mid 40s. So, you know, seems like it rains basically every day too. Pretty much.
Yeah, I think one stat in particular that probably.
So that's
drives
not bad. We can convert it to communist units for you guys. You know, high of 10, low of 4, roughly. High of, you know, maybe 13. The lowest it gets is maybe 5.
Just the opening kill in isolation,
so,
because elsewhere around the map they've been pretty
pretty reasonable.
Round 1. Then in the follow-up, Falcons brought a full trap util lineup to try and slow that down, and whilst it did have limited success, ultimately Fury were able to grind away nicely at that defense.
Not bad at all.
Defenders on the peel top floor.
Who am I rooting for? Falcons. Yeah, I'd rather have Falcons win this.
Two was also sound as well. So I very much agree that Fury in the drive.
Watch the R6 channel for 2 hours, never got a drop from it. Watch here.
May transpire after this. as it seems that Breeday's unfortunate problem is persisting. Apparently he's having to redo his settings, I presume.
Oh, wow.
Let's see Bird and Shaiko on a hammer. Yeah, it'd be cool. Would be cool.
Yeah, I mean, certainly not ideal, is it, really? It takes out the flow, but if it's going to happen, you want it to happen now. Day one, second, 2 rounds in.
Keyboard just, like, died or something?
I know some players are maybe care more than others that it's the same keyboard.
What do you think Snake is bringing us? I think it's going to be crazy. I mean, it's pretty much confirmed. Ubisoft released a video that said, you know, Snake is joining Siege and shit. So I was like, oh, okay.
He's bringing in anyway.
Well, that's fortunate.
Which I tell you what, it's smart for players that sometimes they bring a backup because, like,
you should have at least one backup keyboard. A backup mouse,
it's one thing if we're bringing like a keyboard for our laptop. It's like, oh, okay, whatever. But when you're a professional player, like, it's like you need to bring a second set. It's like going to the tennis. You bring one racket.
Like, I'm pretty sure they bring about 15. I don't think.
Well, they bring about 15.
I don't think you need 15 keyboards. But
I don't know if you need 15. But
you want them to lose in the finals, bro?
Ready to go. But
you're actually just a bad person.
Hopefully, it won't take too much longer.
You are actually just a bad person.
Actually, I'm getting the privilege of being able to look at the in-game chat right now to our left screen, and users is typing to Furia, and he's just kind of letting them know what is going on.
There's been some good banter. There's been some good banter between the two over the course of the break.
Yeah,
they've been very chatty.
Well, Bar Game's coming up next, which should probably slow the pace down. Shaiko has just said to Herds a last SI. That's cheeky. No facial expression from Shaiko. Herds says yes.
Oh boy.
This is a very long keyboard change though. Like, looks like Burrito's starting to lock in again.
Yeah, I wonder what exactly happened, because it seemed as if, from what we watched of his POV throughout the opening couple of rounds, it didn't seem to be a problem. So I don't know what specifically happened and when that was. Of course, we did have a tech pause at the end of the opening round, so perhaps there were glimpses of issues there. Maybe the keyboard was being sporadic. And so looking to iron out those issues before we enter round number 3, final round of the half, before we introduce new bans as well, which could potentially be quite interesting. Will Furia elect to maybe take a trap off the board if they want to deal with a little bit less of that, if Falcons are going to persist with that matter? Could well be the case. And then for Falcons, maybe...
Dude, you know what's funny? Whenever you buy anything off of Amazon, they're always like, should we ship this in the manufacturer's packaging? Bro, hell no. Every time I choose that option, whenever I buy anything off of Amazon, they slap like a label like right on the item, basically. And then like the box just gets like fucking annihilated in the mail.
So KZ and Herds, the opening 2 picks, well, the opening 2 killers in the first 2 rounds. I think they're 2 players that if Furia are to have sex...
Whoa!
Whoa! I hope not. Have success at 6 in... Wait, there's a lot of S's in there, okay? Thank you right now. But if they're going to have success, Herds and KZ need to be like...
Whoa! It's a family-friendly stream!
One's finding the picks, getting the opening kills. Allow, you know, the likes of Nade and JB92 to play the more supportive roles, and Philippe Ox kind of then in the middle. KZ and Herds, when you think about the success of this Furia roster, they're the first 2 names that come to the
What happened?
Your head.
He said that they're gonna have he had a typo that they have like he said something like they had like a lot of success together, but he said sex together on accident.
Final round of first half until then the next bands come through.
It was just obviously an accident, but it was a pretty funny accident to have.
That's not really a blunder per se. There's a lot worse that could be said.
That is true.
All done.
Replay package of the couple of rounds here. A lot of action around the map. Both teams contesting hard. Of course, round 2 quite close, but Furia being very disciplined.
I mean, for anyone that watches the Jake and Guz podcast, there's a lot worse said there.
That's fine. Alright, let's jump in. Round 3, prep phase. Site of choice from
Aussies are the best casters.
Respond here.
I don't know. Honestly, most of all the casters are pretty good.
Slow the pacing down a
Oh, pretty good.
a little bit more of that bunker defense available here.
I don't think we have like bad casters. I would probably say my favorite though is like,
play a little bit more.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, you know, again, we got Intero's my buddy, right? Intero's my buddy. Ace and Dez, obviously great. You know, I don't know though. There's not really.
And we see the Thorn in action. Of course, it has been.
Like I said, no bad casters. We have all pretty good casters in Siege these days. Maybe back in the day we didn't had some questionable ones, but
in this position, he can pepper down the Razor Blooms, and it makes it so challenging to execute this direct approach.
Thatcher rework as well. JV.
What's up, Silo?
Like Fury are pretty committed. They need some pressure above.
Dude, yeah.
Users needs to.
Intero does absolutely need a haircut. I think I might just take like. I think I might just take like a buzzer, like a hair clipper to SI, and just when he's sleeping, I'll just sneak in and just like shear him like a sheep.
In towards game, so he does give up that top floor position towards Library. Say JV92 with the Thatcher.
Key component.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, obviously.
Right
Yeah, I don't know how he just is like rocking like straight up like the homeless haircut and beard. I don't even have much hair, but it's nice to get haircuts, dude.
A lot of pressure on him.
Users starved of utility.
And with that left side wall reinforced, he is.
Commune clearly needs some fucking scissors.
And can easily get this Nitro thrown. He does do so.
Oh, they have the EMP. Did you see that? JV92 is EMPing the C4. Look at that, right out of midair to protect the plant.
Couple of kills back, and then Philippe Pox keeps on moving.
Beautiful, beautiful usage right there.
Only Licky Vac and Solitov left
of the new Thatcher mechanic.
Retake. The setup has worked for Furia. Leaky Fact back through bar. Nose sitting inside a bar stock is Philippe Pox. Has him trapped. Left side. Impact again, but it hasn't got the down. Swings it.
Downed him?
Finally does get the elimination, but you still
he knows
need
he's
to
mud.
deal with Nade
You
and
know,
Nerds, and there's only 13
if he could
seconds
tuck
left
and
remaining
cover.
in the round. You've got to get on this
There's
kid
still
and
Monty
stick
out
it
there
the whole
too.
way through Licky Fact, and he cannot.
And
Nade
see,
and Nerds.
beautiful
What a
though.
piece.
Beautiful use of
3-0
the
Furia.
beautiful use of the new Thatcher.
I think that
I did not think that they were gonna do that.
We may truly see at this event.
Obviously, I know it's a mechanic, but
Nitro shot out, and it was, but not in the traditional sense. The power of the Thatcher on display in that round, really well done by JV92 and the team to just be patient with the push, get value from the Thatcher, and I think the conditions for
it's definitely
going to
get used on Bank a lot.
Yeah, counterplay from Furia
for sure.
Really, really strong. But the opening phase of this attack from them has been really nice.
So the Bravo band out was played twice by JV92 in the first two rounds.
Chalet drone spots. Look at that chat.
So
Let me get that booklet, dude.
That tactical timeout has been taken for Falcons.
Let me get that booklet.
Talk things over.
Is this the time I'll be on for the next week? Yep.
The team needs a bit of a wake up.
I'll be watching all the games. So I also want to switch my sleep schedule to this so that when I go there, you know, I'm on like a proper sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
If you listen really closely, you put the volume up to maybe 300%.
Let's make sure we have things together, refragging on the setup, not dying along without refragging, and not for guys are feeling it.
Somebody Pro just turned the volume up. I swear he got actually a little bit louder. I don't know, maybe it kind of worked.
Yeah, if you try to do bricks plants on border, that's another spot. There's so many spots where that like Thatcher mechanic would be super good.
Get rolling, get on the board. Back to basement. In the course of the opening round, they got flawless by Furia.
Need to locate and defuse
in all fairness, guys, there is a world in which they could have played that a hell of a lot better in that opening round. And ever since then,
do you guys feel like I feel like Falcons is looking like not like themselves, right? I mean, they're, you know, they're just looking like a little slow. Like even their like movement, aim, everything. I mean, it's the first day. They're probably getting in the swing of things and stuff, but I don't know about you guys. It doesn't seem like it. They just look like a little tech mods on a maybe.
They're opening that here at SI26. As mentioned as well, Bravo, Fenrir out
Attackers
of play.
are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
What does that equate to? Well, we'll find out over the course of the next few minutes. It must be said, though, Furia here looking strong. probably subverting maybe the expectation that they had garnered over the last couple of events, where slow starts became the norm. Still very early days, and Siege is very much a game of two halves, but they've looked so solid. They have a very strong plan at the moment. They again bring the
So what they're going to disable, get this guy to go for the trick, I think is what they're doing.
Line scan did target onto 2 players of Falcons as well, so good information from Furia. And they have been...
Is that what that was? Did he, was he trying to K trick the wall? I don't know what he was trying to do. I couldn't see over there.
Then down towards
I mean, they killed him either way.
The fast-paced aggression this time from Furia is not going to pay dividends. Much better from Falcons.
Very smart though. So what they did is they, if I don't know, I couldn't see because the camera wasn't really in position, but I'm pretty sure they thatchered the wall and they hit a line at the same time and then jumped through the window and floor banged him. I'm pretty sure. When he was trying to trick the wall.
This is the bounce back round that they need.
I mean, obviously they're gonna probably lose this round, but it was still a cool little strat.
Yeah, really good shutdown.
It's not, I think Fury is one of the best teams in the world. I mean, that's true. That's true.
As well to show presence there.
That's a nice pick as well.
Yeah.
Good patience from Solo.
But I'm saying just the aim and stuff in general out of Falcons that round and just I don't know, looked a little sloppy.
Will get one towards Library Stairs, makes it the 1v3 and plenty of
like I
time
said,
on
it could have been one round.
You do not count out champions, top players. Minute 20, 1v3, doable, being done. He is half health though, position known, coming down Library Stairs. That's an ambitious solo swing though at the doorway. Must be careful. You do not want to give Herds any free kills in 1v1 scenario.
Or just cheating.
Go for a double swing, doorway and blue hallway. Herds comes out, Shako lands the shots. Falcons are on the board at 6 Invitational 26.
We've seen Furia experiment with a lot of different tempos throughout this match so far. We've seen
not wasting 15 hours of your life. I mean, the games are enjoyable to watch. You could also just leave my stream open. I let my stream run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week during drops. So the drops are only while the matches are on, while the pro matches are on. But I let my stream replay from earlier in the day. So, yeah.
Strong work there from Falcons. Just keeping Furia in check nicely. Back at that previous round. Nitro from Shiko. JV92 caught out on that back hit. And then the reposition up above was really nice. Realistic
20-minute ads. Probably like tomorrow. I don't know. No, probably not today.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably tomorrow. I'll run more.
5 seconds to
massive attacker switch off from Furia into this 5th round. He's done it for quite a few rounds. It's also
no, I'm live right now, yeah. But I'm saying later in the day, I'm going to let a rerun play. So basically, my stream is like the best place to get drops. You can get every drop from my stream, and you can just leave my stream open. Because my stream just runs... I basically run my stream for 48 hours, which is the maximum that Twitch allows, and then it automatically restarts. And then I run it for 48 more hours, and then it automatically restarts, and then I run it for 48 more. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just go from playing a rerun. I mean, I can switch scenes. I have it all preset up in my, streaming software. So I just switch from pre-recorded streams to live streams, depending on like if there's actually live games going on for the Invitational and stuff.
Went for the aggressive play on the defense.
So
fall to JV92.
That is how it works. That is how it works.
Are at their best. They get the opening picks, they control the pace, they find good positions, controlling this tempo, and then KZ gets another one. Gets rid of Shiko, falling towards Piano. 2-player advantage now for Furia. They dropped the last round, but straight back to business. Solitov does get one back, desperately needed there for Falcons.
Yeah, and that 2-bro utility would be critical in trying to drain out some of the time here in round 5 because there's so much of it remaining for Fury to formulate plays.
Double Nitro still available for Falcons defensively. 90 seconds remaining in the round. KZ also low on health. It's a very, very small advantage right now for Fury. Not that large
there's drops right now.
Very small gap.
Yeah, a lot of drops actually. You get drops at 3 hours, 6 hours, 9 hours, 12 hours, 15 hours. It's over the next like 3 days or something. So, you just leave your stream open now. You'll probably get all of them over the next 2 days or so.
Yeah, Fury are taking these isolated fights. Now,
So yeah, you get a headgear, Dokkaebi headgear, Reckless headgear at 3 hours. At 6 hours, you get a Doke Charm. 9 hours, Doke Reckless uniform. 12 hours, SI 26 Scarlet Charm. 15 hours, Doke Audacious weapon skin.
Absolutely.
The skins are actually really nice too, I will say. They look pretty cool. I don't know, the images are not that clear, but they look pretty good from what I can see.
Like that angle for Solotov. You still got Brede in kitchen with a Nitro Cell available. Can certainly get good use out of that. KZ is going to go hunting through office. 30 seconds remaining. That pace of Furia has come to a grinding halt in this 5th round. Flashes are available. Furia can get themselves deep in towards the site and cause the disruption onto these defenders. Outside, though, JV92 loses the battle. Nitro is shot. KZ low. Now Falcon certainly in a favorable position. Drop down. Felipox in the hallway. Wins that battle. 1v2, 7 seconds. No time, no chance for KZ. Falcons find
There we go. Falcons are waking up a little bit.
And they do so.
Bro, why do they keep having like one guy's mic be like super loud? I think it's like Julio's mic.
Early advantages. So Falcons are doing it the hard way. They were 3-0 down. Furia keep getting the opening picks, but Falcons are just starting to grind this out and make it a contest.
Yeah, Solotov. I mean, what a phenomenal round. He did find himself with a couple of isolated opportunities on the top floor, but he capitalized absolutely perfectly. Furia then put in a position to try and formulate a late round pivot. The plan being to try and flush
This is Julio's brothers. Oh, Yuna? I haven't seen Yuna playing Siege, bro. I fucking love Yuna. Yuna is one of my favorite people in the entire R6 community. I love Yuna. I haven't seen him around, though, in so long. He was playing for a while. We used to play together all the time back in the day. But, when they made, like, the ping changes, where if you have high ping, you get, like, you know, super screwed over. It was really hard for us to play together because he's Brazilian, right? He lives in Brazil. So, it was just difficult for us to play together anymore. So, just kind of haven't played together as much. I love you. Dude, he's such a goofball.
That being said, Thatcher was key last time, and they've elected to exclude it on this occasion. So maybe a tool for map clearance elsewhere? Wait and see. We'll catch in play from Falcons as well, so that's of note. And may make this a little more challenging for Furia's player utility.
Herd's caught early. That's the first opening pick of the half for Falcons. That comes out of nowhere. Solotov, though, is again the man for the job for Falcons. He goes up to 7 kills. He's been the difference maker right now. Gives them the advantage early in the round for the first time in this half at the best time, which is round 6, looking to tie up that scoreboard going into the second half. And without the Glaz, you lose a big part of your win condition for the remainder of this round.
I mean, the Glaz is definitely part of it, but because you had the smoke still on Ying. But the way that they're gonna do this is they're gonna basically, they're gonna cut the cross. Oh, they're just getting peeked though. The way that they're gonna try to do this, see, they're smoking it out. They're gonna sense it out, and then they're basically running in with the Ying. So this is the whole strat right here. So they're cutting the angles off. The Glaz would have helped, but you know, you don't really need it.
JV92. KZ low. Felipox is slowed as well by the Razor Bloom, but KZ finds another kill. The elimination onto Solotov makes it a 3 versus 3.
Limited utility now for the attack. 1 sense ROU, and it's a double Barstock hold from Falcons with a Nitro available.
And all those Candelas were thrown, expended, just for KZ to get that deep position.
So where's the
in library?
now?
So now you don't have that for the execution into sight. It means that a player like Shaiko can sit bar, watch above, and doesn't have to worry about those
See,
Candelas.
here it is. Do they have any more Candelas,
right
though?
Thrown by Nade. But you still
I
then
don't
got
think
50
so.
seconds. Drop from Felipox outside, wants to then eventually
No,
go
yeah,
for
he's
the
out.
default plan.
Oh no, he's thrown another EMP accidentally. I think Felipox, second of the round goes to waste.
He will
Did they ban Thatcher? They didn't ban Thatcher. They have C4 for denial here.
In that position, one of which has a Nitro Cell from Brede. Perfectly placed to win this round for Falcons to find their 3rd in a row. KZ lows on health. He knows he can't get too aggressive. Philippox has gone for a massive switch up. It has been picked up though. Shaiko over towards Fireplace. Collects onto Nade. Only KZ left. Falcons have been able to claw this back from 3-0 down to tie it up at the half into red time. No kit, no chance for KZ. Falcons are finally switched on here at 6 Invitational. A couple of keyboard issues,
nice
a slow
job.
start, but they are here.
That was nice. It was a massive investment from
I want to
Furia.
upload that clip
All
of that
utility
denial,
for the
bro. That
top
was so
floor.
nice.
And whilst it was pretty successful, they were left stranded late round. They had one ROU to work off, didn't get value from that. From there, it's a Hail Mary. Honestly, you have to get very, very lucky to win that round from that position, lacking utility and
Nade
that
whiff.
position.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's been like a
Falcons
few
were able
pretty
to
bad
keep
whiffs,
that accordingly. So
honestly.
really nice work. Good recovery in the first half. A 3-3 scoreline, tantalizing here on the opening map.
Tantalizing indeed. Furia were looking exquisite. 5 of 6 rounds, they found the opening kills. They're flawless in the opening round. 3-0 start on 3 different bomb sites. I mean, it basically couldn't have a better start in the opening 3 rounds for Falcons to then turn it around, especially in rounds 4, 5, where they had opening deaths to Bride and Liquifac and still win those rounds. It was only until round 6, the round we just saw, where they were kind of the more dominant team from the start of the round towards the end of the round.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
See the replay here. It was at this moment, though, Furia started to get back into the round. It was a good push by KZ, expensive utility-wise.
And that's the problem. Falcons did such a phenomenal job in at least peeling back to the objective. And I think the decision to double stack bar stock.
Yeah, I need to upload a clip for today, and we're gonna do an invitational clip today, chat. Doing an invitational clip. I feel like it's a, you know, gonna be co-streaming with anybody. I brought my headphones. What do you mean?
We've seen a lot of back and forth though in just these 6 rounds from both teams trying to constantly evolve and counter the other. Positive signs for both. Who, again,
oh, at the event, yeah, I'm gonna be co-streaming with.
all the way here.
I'm gonna be co-streaming with a bunch of different people. So I know I believe me and Fett have a co-stream. Things could change, but tentative schedule. I think I'm co-streaming with Fett and Bolo, and I think Royal Penguin, I believe. I'll have to double check the schedule, and I don't think the schedule is like 100% final yet, but that's like the tentative schedule right now. No, I'm not in France yet. I'm still home. I'm still at my house. I don't leave until next week. Everybody, that's kind of my fault. It was kind of bad timing, but it looks like I was flying already because I that was from last week when I went to LA. That was from last week. So where that lady put her coat over like the plane seat in front of the screen. Yeah, that tweet that was kind of bad timing. It seems like everyone's like, "How's France?" I'm like, "I'm not there yet." And everyone's like, "Oh, I saw your tweet." I'm like, "Oh, fair enough." Engage. I'm not even engagement baiting, bro. That actually happened to me. That was a real thing. I couldn't believe that. I mean, she ended up moving it after, like, Jaiko's cheating. You see that? Locked on him through the wall. Ban him. Get him out of here. 4-4-4.
And indeed, it is over. Nitrocell to end it. While Furia stop the Raw. Losing 3 rounds straight. They finally bounce back. They'll get their 4th. 3 rounds away from taking the map.
Don't hate the ambition there from Falcons, but a good example. Furia.
It's an all-in play. You lose that. The Monty and certainly the Blitz as well, both at the same time. Plant doesn't go down from there. It's always going to be way more difficult, but that's part of the play. Because if you do get it off and you do get that
When
play,
to stop and play? A few hours.
Well, Falcons will shrug that aside. Back at that round. To be fair, the plant was somewhat close, but the smoke used to the advantage of defense, and the denial was on point. The rest of the defense then isolated and essentially impossible.
There's a rumor that Herds is getting dropped, and they're going to pick up a new player. People are thinking it's Maya from Brazil, and they're gonna go to Team Liquid. Team Liquid's gonna drop like their whole. It's a rumor. It's nothing's confirmed, obviously, but yeah, which is crazy because Herds. I mean, he hasn't played as well lately, I will say, but I mean, Herds is insane. Herds is insane, truly.
Haven't really been too far in between in this match. You look at the opening kill times, 228, 221, 229, 227, 237. There's only been 2 rounds where it's 122 and 147. So these opening kills have been pretty early on into the rounds. Now, Furia on defense could be the ones to try and change that tone. Kitchen Dining coming up for the 8th round. So far, based on the
this clip down in a sec.
They are looking to consolidate towards the site and above it. So Falcons will need to go searching if they want to find early aggression, but it's a slow sweep across through library, mezzanine. Brede now in towards the hallway.
This is good positioning. I like this from Shaiko. Just probing around, trying to keep Office honest here.
We'll see, though. I would be surprised, but also not surprised. Dude, I do know that, like, Team Liquid in Brazil is, like, crazy.
Marshal the troops on their journey to try and take this.
Like, Liquid in Brazil is, their level of popularity is absolutely insane there. I still couldn't believe when I saw Nesk and Zagara, like, you know, Team Liquid's like old when they were on both on the team and stuff like that. They were at the Brazilian equivalent to like the Grammys and then like the, you know, like Oscars as well, which is crazy.
I will say, time is becoming a concern quite quickly for this attack.
I feel like Falcons have barely fired a shot in the round, and there's a minute left. Brede just starting to prod towards Piano, but they lost Shaiko to Hertz, who finds the opening pick once again. There's the push from users. Done with Nade up close. Now that relieves the pressure then towards that office wall position. Again, the reminder, it is kitchen
after this
dining.
Game too, I'll grab some food after this map, probably.
Push beyond just this office portion of the map, clearing back towards the likes of closet and bathroom. Otherwise, you still then maintain control for the defender's top floor, but there's only 35 seconds.
It's going to be at the real Grammys.
Have to pivot site, keep one player above to keep the vert honest. Philippok's dining, what can he do?
Nice catch though. Solotov goes down top.
You know what's crazy? One of my uncles is a voting member of the Grammys. He's a musician, and he's a voting member of the Grammys.
Deal with him because you don't have the cover from above, and they lost Brede and Lickifak. A combo of JV92 and Philippok. Hertz didn't even have to do anything. He just sat office, and the clear.
There's no time.
He did win that battle. He lost all his friends down below. Furia with another one. They go 5-3 up here on the map of Falcons.
And that's the volatility of that attack.
They left their hands up for a long time, dude. Can't leave them hanging for that long. The blood will run out of their arms. They're not going to be flicking and leaning as quickly.
Forcing retake, things get messy. Vert control comes into play, and we saw it fall apart there for Falcons.
When the concern for me is 8 rounds in, it's 6-2 in favor of Furia for opening kills. So they are dominating the earlier portion of these rounds. The scoreboard is closed, but if you look at the numbers, the details, it's largely in favor of Furia.
So Fabian just punches their heads. You know what's crazy to think about? That Fabian has 3 hammers, right? EU has never won a hammer without Fabian either on the team or as a coach. Isn't that crazy to think about?
These swings of momentum seem to be violent. Is there a world in which Furia now extend this lead back to a 6-3 leading by that 3-round margin that we saw at the opening portion of this map?
You are Fabian Merchants. Dude, you can't argue with the results. Listen, dude. Can't argue with the results. He has every EU invite win as a player or a coach. So.
+5 KD.
let's see. Maybe this will be the turning point. But as of right now, no Fabian, no EU wins.
Has kicked on. KZ's quieted down a little bit. LickyFac just 2-7. Hasn't really been able to have much involvement just yet.
Committing to the lurk this round, I do wonder what his end goal is.
Creeping in.
Has been able to slip past JB92, who just then made his way down Fireplace stairs.
This is a big
fight.
fight.
This is crazy.
Kill from this position.
This is crazy. He can get the guy's stock really easily too.
Onto KZ.
Yep, he's gonna get him with the shield now. Yep.
And then they get rid of Philippe
Beautiful.
This is a really good clear from Falcons.
That was a really good. That was a really good like little lurk from LickyFac.
They must carry it on, but then they lose Shaiko and users.
Oh, through the floor. They probably thought that was open, so they just ran in.
And there goes Solotov, and so now it's down to LickyFac and Bride.
Secret could win. I mean, I think Falcons could. I mean, Secret could. Secret are very good.
But the end result.
I think unless Secret brings something really fresh, though, they probably don't. They did win
Beautifully played.
They did win EWC. Bro, Herds is frying.
Devastating round that goes the way of Furia.
Or just like, you guys are thinking of cutting me?
That's just
thinking of cutting me?
Reactive aggression there from Furia. JV, Herds, they respond accordingly. They have control up above in Library. They win out those fights with Falcons going all in to clear bar stock. It is tricky to fault Falcons too much because that's just...
To be fair, Herds has been having a rough go of things. He really has, like over the, like... You know,
now find themselves in a position seemingly out of nowhere.
But
it feels like it's come so quickly.
We all know his potential.
On the opening map of this best of 3.
Maybe this is the motivation he needed. You know.
And we go to bar games to decide whether this one's done. 3 to Furia, 3 to Falcons, 3 to Furia. If we want to continue the trend, though, guys, and have a little bit of fun, 3 to Falcons would continue that trend.
Yeah, we'll wait and see.
Can't kill bot.
There's certainly been a little bit of banter.
Yeah, Herds is 13 and 5.
More of it back during the earlier technical issues that we had to begin with. And this was the great start.
I'm surprised that they didn't clean it up after that. They got 2 entries off of that.
At that point, then it's a 5v3.
But everyone else tried to rush in.
Kind of then bring it all back.
Well, the reinforcements came, right? JV and Herds said, okay, well, we're not just going to sit back on site and let our team run all over the top. We may as well go completely all in ourselves in response, try to call their bluff, or at least catch Falcons out in the transition back towards site focus.
When you're water zone, you just got to stare at the ramen hoping it'll cook itself. I mean, you could use like a bottle of water or something. Just use piss is crazy.
So bar the site of choice here for round number 10.
That is crazy, dude. We're thinking Bride. I mean, he's really good. Dude, Bride's been playing for so long. He played when I still played.
Probably a tool for the late round.
That's how long Bride's been playing. I played. Bride was playing when I was playing as a pro. He's been playing forever, dude. He's a great support. Great support.
I'd like to set up.
No, dude, why don't you use like if your water's out? How is your water out? Maybe if it's snowing outside, you can go, I don't know, get a bottle of water maybe? Go get a bottle of water. Throw it in the ramen, microwave it.
Clear. Just one use by Bride.
Yeah, but it's already been cleared.
Exactly.
A bottle of water.
Logic bomb activated from Solotov.
It's either be a coward and have the ramen or enter Flavor Town.
92 connects onto users. Does lose his life at the trade window from LickyFac. Really good position to help out towards Mezzanine. Solotov got KZ. Now the jump out here from Herds. Sprayed down to 1 bullet left. Finishes in with the deagle. LickyFac goes down. Again, more response from Furia. They don't go and fall back into their shells. They just keep pressing forward. 3v3. 90 seconds left.
Listen, ramen's already salty enough, bro. Can't be adding piss to that combination.
Now potentially in position for some kind of direct hit, potentially. They have some util available on the Capital. Logic Bomb available as well. Death Marks can be useful here too. Solotov to lurk over towards dining side. Site info available
let's go, Noobd.
as he looks to formulate a round-winning plan. Big pivot here from Falcons.
Still one more Death Mark available after this as well. Bolts there. Solotov. Well, he's been the best for Falcons.
They have his Valcams now.
Valk on board. That's big for Falcons. That really swings the momentum in this round.
Very helpful. You saw it on the Discovery Channel.
Plenty of it. 3v2.
Okay, bro.
Must-win round for Falcons. Otherwise, Furia take
Get a
the
pipe
map
burst, so you
here
shut the
and
water
now.
off.
Philippe
Rip.
trying to find an angle from Barstock. Nade is over towards Snow.
That is a ripski.
Deathmark on his location, so position now known. Bolt in from Brede to stop Philippe from pushing out. He still has gas babes.
Did it get cold by you and your like pipes broke or something?
Another gas babe available for
Dude, it's insane how cold it's been this winter. I was talking about it earlier, but
on an island thanks to that
there's so many places that are not used. Like it's cold by us, but we're used to the cold. You know.
Nade over towards Library Stairs. Philippox by himself in bar needs to win this battle against Solotov, and he does. He pushes forward. He pushes in and finds the kill, but now the only one left. 5 seconds down.
Ooh,
but Shaiko does get the kill to save the map for Falcons.
Shaiko had to make the play there. Gets nade, follows up nicely, second in bar.
I'm that cold.
It looked a little volatile.
What's going on, Walry?
6-4.
It was right before a valve shut off, and yeah, your in-text just froze over, and then immediately got hot. Yeah, I mean, it's been like negative every day here,
really good play
but
because Falcons did the right thing. They had the extra numbers. They sent
like I said, we're used to it. So you know, our houses here are built with insulation and proper heating, and all of our utilities are buried like 10 feet underground. So you know, when it gets really cold here, pipes don't burst. You know, nothing happens. We're just used to it at this point. You're in Florida and the cold got so bad you'd evacuate old people in mobile homes to the homeless shelters because they got more heat. Yeah, it's rough, bro. It's rough. Like, if you're not set up for the cold, it's actually, like, I understand it's cost, but, like, it's not, like, all utilities should be buried deeper. Like, even if you live in a southern state or something where it's, like, warmer, like, just as a safety thing, you don't want to dig into the ground a foot down and just hit a fucking water line or something, you know?
Solotov, who's up to double digits. Herd's looking for some early aggression on the defense.
And if you ever get any cold or frost or anything like that, like, you're screwed.
12 for JV92. So 26 combined between those two players for Furia.
You know, like, a pipe could still burst here, but it wouldn't be from the cold. It would just be because it broke anyway.
Well, 3 rounds to one team, 3 rounds to the next team, and so forth.
Kind of missed that ram a little bit.
Through the front door.
Not too badly, though. It still went.
The fireplace. Brede will be on the blitz.
PVC? No, everything is copper here. Everything is copper, but it's buried. Like, the water line enters the house and through the basement, which is 10 feet underground.
So he'll look to place that accordingly. Although he's currently over.
So the ground doesn't get any colder past like maybe 5 feet. It doesn't get lower than 55, and they dig an extra like 5 to be safe. We have PVC for waste, so like for your shit, that's also buried 10 feet down. Your Dade County, yours are buried, which is the most strict code. Yeah, there's just other reasons to bury. Like, I mean, you know, if you're in Florida, there's hurricanes, right? Like, I don't know. It's weird to me that, you know, stuff isn't buried deeper.
Now it's a 3v3, and they've got one up above. This needs to be the clean kill onto Herds. Can Herds at least take one with him?
Well, the best type of piping for colder weather is PEX.
So 2 players
because PEX expands a little bit and it won't burst.
Continue to hold this angle up close, and he gets the kill onto Shaiko. Can he find the second? Lickyfack has to get this kill. Hertz is so low on health. Finally swings the doorway, finds the pick. 1 minute left, and JV92 had a chance to maybe solidify the advantage, but not to be found. With Brede still up, there is still shields on both sides.
Your city has one of the oldest washes in the country. You have main breaks all the time. Detroit has one of the. Detroit's is like. Ours is old, but it was redone in the 50s. So it's not too bad. I mean, it's still old, but.
Spotted on cam though towards West Main. Position known in terms of where he's coming in from. So JV92 reacts, and so does Nade. They know that this is going to be a wine push.
20 seconds on the clock. Can Falcons stay alive on Chalet?
Air jabs have gone out. makes holding on site a little more difficult now for JV92 and Nate. 10 seconds left. There's the pick from JV92. Down a licky fack, and you got to deal with the clash as well.
Yeah,
Not possible. Slow down.
With the clash,
JV
bro.
finds the last two,
15.
and it is Furia that finds the opening
kills
map of this series. The map pick of Falcons goes the way of their enemy.
I think it's probably fair to say, though, Furia deserving of that opening map win. They started off really nicely, and while Falcons did fight back, and there was some pretty
I am surprised, though. Like, this is normally Falcons, like, I figured they'd probably win this map, but Herds at 16? Damn.
Well, they won the opening 3 rounds. They win 4 of the last 5. So you
opening kills as well.
The opening kill metrics.
Yeah.
I think also just kind of the combination of JV92 and Herds in the end. 31 kills for those two.
Damn.
31 kills.
And it's not just, you know, padding the stats.
I do. If Falcons,
several
by
rounds
some
where they had
miracle,
massive
don't make the
impact
main
over
stage, that would be
Falcons rounds
horrible.
back in their favor, where Falcons maybe had an early advantage.
Yeah, Herds
behind
had
the
16
Falcons'
kills,
positions.
bro.
Those were the two
16. JV92 15.
for Furia.
Damn.
Here, a pretty equal breakdown of kills for Falcons, and then there's just JV92 and Herds that just did what they wanted. 91 cost for JV92 with a 159 EPS off the back of 4 opening picks as well. I mean, clear-cut, standout MVP. Leads the way. Herds
You need to see them lose in front of fans and families. Okay, bro.
Had some good moments. We saw
That's just
1v1
cruel.
almost
That's
was
just
able to
actually
win.
cruel.
That round came down to the 1v1 with Shaiko, who did win out, and then Nate and KZ didn't really have to offer a lot in the round. I mean, Nate is naturally a supportive player, KZ quiet, but to be fair, his spotlight was stolen.
JV92, he is a great fragger.
The map was stolen as well. Furia have taken the opening
I
map.
want to upload
of
that
this
clip of
series,
them
guys,
denying the
and set them
C4.
up
That was really
nicely.
nice
Short
to see
break
that
on
in
the
pro
side, we'll
play.
continue on.
I just gotta caption it. Hold on. JV92 right in midair to Alright, chat. I use like this like Instagram has like auto captioning and it's so terrible. I mean it's nice because you can like edit the captions still, but it's actually so bad. AI is not taking over anytime soon, I promise you. This is Pro League rules, yeah, so the rounds go longer than just regular old ranked. Am I streaming Pro League all day? Or am I streaming ranked also? No, I'm not doom scrolling. I'm uploading a clip. There was a really nice C4 denial earlier that Furia had with Thatcher, and it was the first one that I've seen, at least in the Invitational. So I wanted to upload the clip of it. It's really good. So you'll see it on Instagram in about 2 seconds. I'll upload it on TikTok and stuff too. I'll put it everywhere. Very nice usage of new Thatcher. Man, we've seen it before, but this is the first time I didn't see anybody else doing it at Invite, so let's run it. If I have an invite for Paris, yeah, I will be there. I'll be in Paris, so I will be. Why is the main channel on a different match? I don't know. I mean, they technically run an A and a B stream the entire time. I just would rather watch this match. Like, I don't, not for nothing. Like, I just don't really care to watch like an APAC game as much as like I'll still watch an APAC game. It's obviously better than nothing, but I prefer to. I mean, Furia versus Falcons, bro. Like, that's a match right there. Like, you gotta be watching Furia versus Falcons if it's available. This is probably the best game of the day. This is probably the best game of the entire day.
Siege X.
I got a titanium Rolo TikTok up on my feed. All right, we got that. Rolo has such good videos. Shopify versus G2. It's not as good of a match as this, though. Like I said, don't. In terms of, so funny enough, most people will probably say that if they're like fans of content creators, because obviously Stomp and Spoit, right? It'll be good for viewership. I'm not going to disagree with that. But in terms of like teams that are probably going to like, you know, this is a more competitive match. Like, these teams are better. I would love for that to, you know, for that to not be the case. But I root for Shopify. They're probably my team that I would like to win more than any other team, either them or M80. But I'm also realistic in that they just haven't had the results to be the best match of the day. You know, in terms, probably people that are like casual viewers and stuff like that will probably think that. But this is the match of the day to watch. In terms of who I hope wins, yes, that'll be a good game, even for me. I like Stompin'. I think he's a great kid. You know, I've played ranked with him, with and against him. I think he's great. You know, I'm ex-teammates with Canadian. You know, we're good friends. You know, I know Spoit, we're friends. I know all the people on Shopify and good friends with them. Want them to win. I want them to win. So, you know, I hope either, you know, that one, I still hope Shopify wins that one personally, but I do like Stompin' a lot too, so, you know.
He is breakdancing.
Maya, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you very much. Stompin' was 8 when you, yeah, Stompin' was Stompin', by the way. Yeah. He was 8 years old, by the way, when you won SI. Just want to throw that out there. Not trying to make you feel old or nothing, but you're actually really fucking old. Just so you know. Just so you know, you're actually 500 fucking years old. Don't forget that. Don't you ever forget that, okay? Thank you, chat. Thank you. You know, what I do without you, keeping me down. Okay.
Well, Furia were indeed successful to take the opening map away from Falcons, who of course did pick Chalet. We had to
that panel that you guys were on, we voted best pro league players last year. Why was Stomp at #1? Just wondered. You don't disagree? I thought he was because he just had such a breakout tournament, or sort of breakout year. I thought he played really well. He had such a big impact. G2 was like really fucking suffering before he got on there. Completely helped turn things around. Made the finals of EWC. I mean, he was the #1 rated player for the entire year in terms of stats.
That was like the
so,
cream on the
I mean,
cake, really, for
I think he
they won
deserves
early
it.
rounds. They had better late round executions as well. There wasn't a lot there for Falcons where you were like, they did this better.
I voted for him to be #1, and I'm sure probably multiple other people did too for him to actually win that.
End of the stick. It did very much feel like the result that we got.
No, he uses a mouse and keyboard. He's not on controller.
Do we see that here on map 2?
He is not on controller.
Falcons 1-2. Falcons need to dig deep here if they are to respond.
All right.
Well, Falcons
that clip is up everywhere. Chat, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube will go up in like 10 minutes.
Into bank we go for the second map.
He never used a controller. He was on controller before. Yeah, he was an Xbox player, bro. What are you talking about?
So as we head into Bank, Furia 1-0 up in the series, only requiring this map of Bank, and that would be a huge win for them if they can knock off Falcons here on day one. It would set the tone nice and early for the ex-champions as we head into the ban phase.
He was an No, he played on a controller on Xbox.
And for Falcons, they will be attacking first up. In the first half of Chalet, they were on defense, slow to get going, maybe being on the attack side. They didn't have a lot of success on their attack as well in the second half, but it might get the pace on their side of things
sure.
in the first half. Mira and Monty.
I have heard that he was at one point, you know, people said he used mouse and keyboard. I've heard that before, but like, whatever, the last several years, you know, a couple years or whatever, he was 100% on controller, like not even a maybe. To be fair, so here's my take on the mouse and keyboard thing for console. So mouse and keyboard on console was like not strictly enforced, really. Like there wasn't even any like direct rules against it for a long time. So anybody that used mouse and keyboard on console, while I still think it was not great, you know, like people still kind of knew, it wasn't like really, like, I give everybody a pass, right? I give everybody a pass that used mouse and keyboard on console, like, in the past. Like, normally I have a policy, like, someone cheats, fuck them forever. You know, I don't want to, you know, just for, you know, that's it. Like, you can never trust them again. They're just whatever, right? But with that being said, I think anybody that used mouse and keyboard on controller, I give them a pass on that because, like I said, it was not, you know, enforced at all for years, right? Now, with next season, with people, so here's the thing is, like, even, like, now, people don't get a pass for using mouse and keyboard on console, in my opinion, right? But you know what? We'll give them one last final pass. This is the final pass. Next season, right, there was the dev, you know, notes thing or whatever the hell it was. Next season, they're going to be introducing keyboard pools and then mouse and keyboard pools where if you're on console you could actually use a mouse and keyboard. They're going to natively support it. They're going to put you in a PC lobby though, which is completely fair. You want to play with a mouse and keyboard on console, they're going to full-blown support you that you want to do that, right? You don't even have to spend the money on the adapters, right? You could just play mouse and keyboard and you'll play in PC lobbies, right? Fully supported. Now, They'll also have controller lobbies. So if you're on a controller. Now, if you try to get into a controller lobby, if you try to get into a controller lobby with,
what we saw on Chalet, isn't it?
you know, like a mouse and keyboard device, something to bypass it, well, you know, pretend you're using a controller, they're going to start permanently banning people for that. And that's, at that point, there's just no excuses anymore. You're just a piece of shit. There's just no excuses. Any of the excuses that people could have came up with, that they have a, you know, they're using a mouse and keyboard, you know, adapter on console because they can't afford a PC, or because, you know, they have some reason that they, whatever reason is, you could use a mouse and keyboard on PC, on console now, and it will just put you in PC lobbies natively, right? So there's just no excuses at all anymore. So starting next season, when they start having that rule, anybody that's caught using those devices is just a fucking piece of shit. And 100% they're gone. Gone. At that point, it's the same thing as PC cheating to me. Because you just, you know.
Not much is really working for us. They only got the one attacking round.
The generational choke from Falcons. I mean,
and just kind of picked apart.
Not really. Furia is great.
To be fair, that KZ...
Furia is one of the best teams in this entire tournament. They should... Furia and Falcons should win in this group, I would think.
The beams, finds the small gap, hits the headshot. The early kill with the Nitro Cell over towards Janitor, shuts down...
You see Consulate crazy how different the gameplay is for them. It is different, yeah. They should actually make each op their height in game, so it's hard to know where to aim and make short people harder to shoot. Imagine shooting a short op like Mozzie crouching. If I was in the game, then I would just be like able to walk through drone holes pretty much.
Round number 2, the echo to persist, and I'm very intrigued. I can't wait for the conclusion of round 3 to see if that does eventually get taken off the board. It feels like, especially on a map like Bank, in the right hands, such a powerful operator. You think about just how much floor space there is on a map like Bank, and how heavy plant denial, or how critical plant denial can be on several of the objectives. Just such a strong operator now.
I think what it does is it raises the skill ceiling as well for Echo. There's multiple ways you can kind of utilize this extra yokai. The natural conventional way that I look at it, the first instance is like, well, you can kind of use one ultra aggressively.
Absolutely.
If you want. And then you just go back to 2 and you play normal Echo. Or if you want, you can keep, you know, all 3 of them and play ultra conservative, forcing more clear out for the attackers to deal with them all, and then you can have 2 on either, you know, have one on one bomb site and the other on the other bomb site to make sure you've got the default plant covered and then an alternative plant spot covered as well. So there's multiple ways you can kind of look at it. Solotov finds a very early pick onto Herds, and that's quite important because Falcons need any kind of early advantage, and they get rid of the Warden.
I'm going to have to do all these videos later. I'm not going to do it during this game, but maybe later I will.
6 flashbangs.
Yeah, the flashes alone, and just...
George makes Ant-Man look like Shaq. Okay, bro. Fat Ant-Man is crazy, dude.
And this is actually where it gets interesting, because Hertz now gets to flick through 3 yokais.
Yeah, he's not done for the round.
He's not done. He's not sitting back. He's not grabbing a drink. He's going to get to work, and he will help out Philippox. And again, it changes the convention here. So if Philippox can actually get active with one of them, Hertz could actually say, hey, go here, let me watch this.
In some ways, it actually frees Philippox now.
It does.
To maybe be a little bit more of a playmaker if he needs to be.
He can set 1 just for Herds if he wants, maybe 2. Logic Bomb activated by Licky Fact. Good counter. Gets him off the cams. Minute 20 on the rappel. Heavy stack here by Falcons. We have Shaiko that can push in towards top square. And JV92 finds the pick onto Licky Fact. So no more Logic Bomb available for Falcons later in the round.
That quantum realm, bro. You're bored and you were watching my SI finals? I looked so young.
Really for Falcons to play off.
Million years ago, bro.
It's a 2-1-1 split.
Yeah.
Shaiko's by himself top square,
Ooh.
but they find pick onto KZ from users on the
How do you
rappel.
not
The
think
long
about
angle
like
rappel
E3 being
finds
open?
A crucial kill.
Come on
a little
now.
bit of that back hallway pressure now eliminated for Furia. Advantage still for Falcons, but as you mentioned, this clash still a nuisance. More importantly for anyone, it's Shaiko that's being nuisanced by the clash.
When Nade falls back, plays stock halt.
He's
in the vault.
Oh,
Was Nade even aware of this? I
What?
don't think he is.
Oh, he
the
still
mind
kills him
switched on,
anyway.
Headshot found, and there goes Solotov as well, looking for the rappel in. Brede does make his way in, but only to his demise. Another round for Furia.
Furia's looking great, bro.
Oh, they lock in
How
Furia.
Wow. Finding that SI magic nice and early.
I really like the setup that
This
they had
kickstart,
there in
you
terms of,
like how people still constantly
Echo
comment
long
on supposed.
death,
I know,
clash
man. I miss
contest,
kicks.
stock pull. Even though we saw the
I
overhead
do, man.
quite sparse in terms of the defense remaining, it was so difficult to even get that repel in.
Next
Start forcing
season,
planted at the
you
start.
can
It
use a
was real
keyboard on
challenge there
PlayStation for
Falcon.
real.
Hard for us
Yes.
to gauge
So they're gonna
maybe the
separate the
impact of
lobbies.
those Yokais. We didn't
So
really
you
get
could
to
literally plug,
gain a-
from
exactly.
what I understand,
You're not really
almost,
watching him
you know, I
do
think
it,
any
but I do
mouse and
wonder how much of an
keyboard
impact it really did
into a
have in the round.
PlayStation or an Xbox,
Now, is that moment here?
and
So
it will
30 seconds
natively
before we
support
throw,
it.
The problem with Bank is just getting into the building in these positions. We saw
but
that
it puts you in
Shiko
PC
over
lobbies.
towards Stock.
To be fair,
To be honest, if you have native mouse and
helps a lot
keyboard
from it.
support,
very different. Like, that was such a
if you
marginal
have
fight
native mouse and
where he hits
keyboard
the neck, if he
support,
hits the head, it's
there's no
probably going
reason,
their way.
It's not
you
a
know,
guarantee,
why
but
you
it's
can't
just
just be in
thankful.
PC
But
lobbies
seriously, guys,
anyway.
the round is
You have
almost
120
null and void.
hertz
You've
on the
dealt with
newer
that backwards
consoles
pressure. You
anyway,
know it's gonna be
like,
repel,
you know.
where the immediate pressure is going to come from. Everyone can kind of turn their focus. You then still have the clash up.
I mean,
etc.
it's like,
So
it's just basically like a
not enough to
PC.
start for Fury on the defense of Bank. It is their map pick. Don't forget that one as we head into this third round. Bans after this one. Hard to say what the bans necessarily will be. No triple selections here from Fury.
I wonder if Ubisoft is going to debate everybody that uses mouse and keyboard adapters,
This side probably the least.
and they end up fucking everybody. I really hope that they do this. I hope that, you know, they're telling everyone, they're warning everybody that this is going to happen, right?
That's the most likely outcome.
Woo! Downed him.
And gets the down
There you go.
and the elimination on
Um,
and for the second round run,
I really hope that they don't let people, like, I hope that what they do, what I actually hope is that Ubisoft decides to let an exploit for, like, Zim people or whatever, right? I hope they allow an exploit to go out, right? People are going to find a workaround. I hope they let a workaround go out, and then detect the workaround, and then monitor these people's accounts, and then mass ban all of them.
That with the loss of Nade, he's a little bit surrounded, doesn't quite have the reinforcements close by. Likifac collects with the DMR onto JV92. Finally, Falcons finding success.
5-3 advantage.
Because you already know there's going to be a group of people that, like, just want to
Really
cheat,
the only player
right?
now with potential to play
I
late,
really hope they
although
do
now
that.
pressured from Vert and droned out.
This feels like a lot more pressure from Falcons that we've seen so far in the series.
Yeah.
The way they're droning, utility usage, getting into early positions, even with Shiko finding that opening kill off of his death mark, which he's now activated another one, this time onto Herds. So death mark plus logic bomb. KZ loses his life, so that's now the Azami dealt with. Finally, Falcons getting it all to click.
There's nowhere safe to play. A testament to Falcons, good info site as well. This round is well and truly over.
I mean, they've surrounded the map perfectly. They've cut off all angles. They've been able to win 1v1s, 1v2s. Now to just close it out, 5 versus 2 advantage. For Leapox now falls in staff. It's only Herds that's left.
Nice.
Looking for the flawless now, but Herds will deny that. Blackbeard
gosh.
does get the kill.
This
Melee
is-
up close,
okay.
and had he won that against Leaky Fat,
side
it would
is
have been
ass.
very interesting, but he does
Not
not.
really.
There's no could've, should'ves, or would'ves.
It's
It is a
good in
Falcons round
comp
win.
play.
Desperately needed that in the third round.
I mean, I still think basement and upstairs are better, but
cracking open the tertiary site of choice. It was a great start to the round for Shiko. There was good value from the Deimos across most of that round. Falcons doing a great job pushing the defense back into sight. The Vert was in play. Drones on objective. And the round was pretty simple to close out from there. But now we return to basement.
I think
Our
it's
top
so
four
funny that
rankings should
Furia is
follow
sponsored
from
by
there.
Hellman's
The grind
mayonnaise,
continues
or like
for
Hellman's, the
Falcons. As for
company
the
that
additional
makes like
ban, well, it's
Hellman.
probably
Bro, I
the
love
two
Hellman's
impactful
mayonnaise.
operators
Not gonna
throughout this
lie,
match so far, or this map rather.
I love Hellman's.
Echo
It's so damn
Falcons
good.
And the Deimos taken out by Furia.
3 in the round for Likivac. It was Shiko that opened it up with the opening kill onto Nade. That's converted finally for Falcons. They've kind of failed a little bit at times in that department. Certainly in the previous round, as Julio's a bit hyped.
Probably the most animated we've seen.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, every right to be hyped. That was an incredibly well-played round from Falcons.
Yeah.
Was
It
great.
was finally the first
Can't
time
argue
I felt
there.
like Furia looked like they were lost. They struggled with a lot of elements because of what their opponent was doing.
Yeah, they ran out of advances. But again, because their opposition made the task so challenging.
And the question is, can they find a little momentum here? A little purple patch for Falcons off the back of that round, or does Furia just get straight back to business? Furia's the kind of team for me that will kind of look at what happened in the previous round, and instead of just reacting to that defensively, I think they'll react to it almost offensively. Get aggressive.
You know, I can only imagine how hyped you were. Dude, Blackbeard Shield is like one of the worst decisions they've ever made.
Like, there's a bit of aggression here on this defense for Furia.
I'm sorry, I just don't even know how that happens. Especially like at the time Blackbeard Shield launched, when there was like Shield hatred was like at an all-time high.
The Nitros in play as well could be deadly.
It's a decent soft roam. I wouldn't say it's a hard committed roam from Furia. Like, they have easy ways to get back to and play locker CCTV, and they've also still got the Tachanka for late round denial.
What did you say about console? Basically, if you missed it, there's mouse and keyboard is going to be allowed on console, but if you're playing on mouse and keyboard, you get put into a PC lobby, so you don't need any adapters. You can just plug any mouse and keyboard into a console and play, and you just get put into a PC lobby. But if you try to bypass it, you get permanently banned if they detect it. So like if you use a mouse and keyboard like device, you get permanently banned from Siege.
And the idea now for Falcons is just send Furia back to site, but we've got the 5v4 advantage.
Dude, all these mouse and keyboard adapter companies probably is... Ooh.
And then Shaiko peeks back around the corner. Like the
all these mouse and keyboard adapter companies as well are probably like... Yes, bot.
And Shaiko hits him with the bot in the chat. Now full Epox is hunting, and this is classic Siege though. When you lose one, okay, we're going to hunt for a second. You lose a second, okay, now we're going to hunt for one more. And even though full Epox does shut down Shaiko, Solotov then in the position for the trade.
What was I on about? Oh yeah. These mouse and keyboard companies are probably raging. They're probably gonna lose so much money off of that decision.
But it's not a given when it comes to
a controller. I've played on controller before. I've played on console. I've played on controller on PC and on console. I'm honestly not that great with the controller. Like, I still have the game knowledge and stuff like that, so I actually play pretty decent, but I just don't have good fragging ability. But I actually still got like a good amount of kills and like good KD, stuff like that. Still won when I was playing, but just, dude, playing on a controller. I played on a controller in champion PC ranked lobbies. That was brutal as fuck. But when I played actual console, it was like fine. I played well actually.
Have a big impact into the round. Uses 2, comes down from main stairs, only Nade left.
If you use mouse and keyboard on console, you'll get banned. Good.
Now Nade can still go and try and deny this, but the flames do not connect.
You're going to be able to use mouse and keyboard on console, but if you just get put in the PC lobbies. It's going to be natively supported, but if you use a third-party adapter, you get banned from the game.
Dash across here, 30 seconds, needs to make his move quickly.
He's got not really much to do. 25
seconds. It's a 1-year ban. No, I think it's permanent. It's a permanent ban, from what I understand.
And then try and take the cross battle. Users and Liquifact, the way they are positioned, either end of this red hallway, Nade cannot cross safely.
Do a series on console and try to... I do not want to do that. I'm going to be real.
Falcons are going to make this 2-2. Nade leaving himself no time, no chance. But it's because of the positioning there of Falcons towards the end.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But the guy actually was on bottom main stairs.
And they afforded themselves the opportunity to get in those positions with good offsite play prior to that, an improvement to what we largely saw on Chalet. It feels like as this series continues on, Falcons, maybe not in a linear fashion, but they are chipping away and improving slowly.
I mean, it was only 7-4 on Chalet. But, yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a strange one. 3 to start for Furia, then 3 back answered by Falcons, and then Furia closed it out with 4 of the last 5 rounds. So, I mean, it's a very difficult kind of series to ascertain as to how it's going to play out, because naturally we've had 2 big momentum swings in the opening map. Whereas here, it could be 2 lesser swings that we've seen, 2 to Furia, now 2 to Falcons. Where do we go from here? It's really difficult to actually gauge, but that's the beauty of it. That's the fun of it. The entertainment value of this match is certainly sky high heading into the 5th round, because we just genuinely don't know how it's going to play out. Can Falcons maintain this pressure, maintain this positive play rate? Or do Furia, as they did back on Chalet, regain that momentum themselves? Herd's looking for maybe a bit of aggression here over towards Lone. As we go top floor, Executive and Lounge.
Every time you play the unsub Sundays, you're on controller. Really miss sub Sundays. Might bring him back one of these days.
3 straight
Alright.
kills for Falcons again.
You're about to make a missing post review for not streaming last night. I was getting a bunch of work done and stuff like that I had to do. I'm still like not even close to being done with everything, but before I leave, I'll be done with everything. I know it's not ideal, but while I'm doing these co-streams, if I need to, I have a second computer right here. I mean, I could just use my second computer and get the work done that I need to get done.
Compared to Chalet, but it's still only a 2-2 scoreline.
It's also been a shared load, right? Solotov, Shaiko.
So I'll probably do that later when there's like I mean, this game I want to watch really bad. Like, this is a great game. But maybe when there's like, you know, the next set of games is like not going to be as good. It's like Black Dragons, D+, Enterprise, Space Station. Like, those are they're all right. You know, I'll probably get all my YouTube stuff done at that point. Ooh, you see that? He ran through the shield. Jumped through the shield.
For Falcons, they take the lead for the first time in this series.
You can jump through the front of the shield, yeah.
Explosive, probably the best way to describe that round.
Well, Furia, that's the
I hope they do a
round you sit
replay
back
on
and you ask
that.
questions of your teammates. What are we doing?
Yeah, what happened there? Only 1 round remaining in the half, so tactical timeout, unlikely, and I don't think we're going to see that take place. It's up to the players now inside of the server to reset mentally after that last round. Completely overwhelmed by Falcons.
And that's 4 straight now on that opening kill talk. 4 straight. Users getting 1 there too. So that also continues that trend that you were talking about in terms of sharing the
Who's going to win today on this match?
Of course, we got to watch
I mean, it looks like Furious will get a win overall, but I mean, you know, anything could happen. I mean, I could probably tell you like all these games who would probably win, you know. I mean, let's see, who do we got? So Heretics 2-1 Furex, that already took place. Daystar 2-0'd Elevate. Right now, Weibo and Nip are playing on the A stream. We're watching the B stream, which is Falcons Furia. And then there's Black Dragons and D+. I mean, I think Black Dragons probably wins that. Space Station versus Enterprise. Space Station should handily win that. G2 versus Shopify, probably G2. Oxygen versus Secret. Secret probably wins that. I mean, that's who should win on paper, but I mean, anything could happen, you know?
Did not go into their shells. They've responded. 3 rounds straight ticked off, and now it's up to Furia to see if they can kind of wrestle back the momentum.
Brede actually does have more entry battles than I would have anticipated over the course of the last 3 months, but he is negative.
So we'll see.
Compared to the rest of the team, actually positive for Falcons since August.
Oh, I've never wanted to see Brede get an opening kill more than now.
A minute down. Some work on the fringe here from Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, this is Falcons is doing, by the way. I mean, Fury aren't necessarily doing much that's denying Falcons the ability to bring the pace this round, but Staff an open area. There's a lot of the map that's controlled by the defense. So naturally, Falcons...
Like, Abasco completed his siege journey and just went to do engineering. Pretty much, yeah, dude. Dude is the only player ever to win the Invitational on both console and on PC.
From Falcons has been really, really on point, largely from Liquifac. Entirely from Liquifac.
And then he went and became an engineer.
Close, and this should be an opening kill, and it's not Brede. Oh, wow.
You'll be able to get that phone,
no
too.
5 straight for 5 different players, but it is still another opening kill for Falcons.
Bosco is also just very, very nice, like, as well, as a person. By the way, Bosco's from Michigan.
And just over the Lair, 4v4, one of the closer rounds that we've had.
Skies won on Xbox, too, but he never won on PC. He only won on Xbox.
Users has had a little contact battle over towards Lone Office as well. Brede over towards Lobby can help out.
He's so far away.
Yeah, well, Bosco is from, I think, like, Kalamazoo, which is not Detroit. It's not that far, though. It's like an hour away.
Hunting down KZ, by the way, over towards Towers. Nitro thrown off the back of the barbed wire being broken. Got some damage onto Brede. KZ wants to play close,
what
but
headsets
Brede
do they
then pulls
use?
out the pistol.
I
with the
forgot.
pressure,
I would not buy
finds the kill.
those.
Falcons now with the advantage.
So what they do is they put
30
earbuds in their ears and then they
Double
put that
nitro,
over,
though,
and those
still
headphones block out the
available
sound
for
and pump in noise canceling white noise. So it's like it's not they're not actually using them as headsets.
Big kill onto Nate.
And
Here
they're
comes
also like
Fuses.
I think
He'll
like
push
$2
Beavers, wants to
grand a
flank his Spires,
headset.
but don't need him. Leaky Fac gets the kill onto Philippox. Only Hertz left. 9 seconds. Plant down in towards open. Big kill from Hertz though. 5 seconds. Can't deny. Plant uses, finds the kill.
Turning it around a little bit here.
2-round advantage into the second half.
The headsets are from Temu. No, those headsets are really expensive if I remember right.
Great.
If I remember correctly, they're like literally $1 grand.
Has just said in chat, Hertz is baiting. He was the last one alive. But credit to Falcons, and that was without quad being opened up.
Yeah, it started to look a little bit dicey, but they make it work over towards towers. Really good isolation of the defense that was set up on that portion of the map. And then Usus again. He was so low on HP. Bit of pressure on him to cover that.
Leaky Fac is probably on his 8th Red
shot.
Bull. Probably.
To the lead. Falcons now on to defense.
Probably.
I can't help but feel my gut feeling being at this event in this kind of meta, Bank may trend a little bit more back towards defense. So they're in quite a strong position.
Well, what a change up in terms of the opening kill metric, because back on Chalet, there was only 3 opening kills for Falcons from the 11 rounds played. So that's an 8-3
Do they drug
split.
test?
In the first half now here on Bank, 5-1
maybe.
in their favor, only failing to convert on 1 round.
I don't know if
Bans
they
will
actually
be the
do or
glass
not.
Nazi
I think
combination.
hypothetically they could.
And the
Water, G Fuel. I just drink, dude, these days I just drink water and coffee only. I don't drink anything else lately.
As we have a look at some of the highlights. Again, a nice little early stab in the back there from Leaky Fac. KZ tried to get aggressive over onto Brede. Brede beat him out up close on the blitz, really as that operator should be doing.
Bottle of water. Something that I've always felt for pro play
Just
is
feels like there's another element being introduced.
I wonder if there's another map that might get
I
introduced.
don't know. I don't think it'd save time, honestly. I was saying have like
again,
preset,
2 halves. could
have
play
all
out
the
very
site
differently.
setups
Maybe
be
Fury will
preset
come
up.
out gates here and just swamp this
But
Falcons
you're normally
defense.
going to adjust your
And time
defensive
will tell.
strategy
Scope
based
Pro
on what the
Slow can be
enemy team is doing on
deployed for
attack.
7.
And again, the
You can't use Adderall and stuff like that. So, I mean, if you have a prescription for it, I think you can. I mean, I would assume.
The clear-cut favorite to top your group.
But if you don't have a prescription,
top
then
your group, of course,
no,
you get
I
that
would guess.
Little head start advantage in the upper bracket later on. Upper bracket quarterfinal.
Ooh.
Little
KZ.
shot
I know you're
there.
looking at it, you don't see missed it, but that was a sharp shot from KZ. Usus takes a hit of damage, but he's able to rotate down below to his second shot. Maintain their 1-player advantage.
Red Bull. Yeah, Monster and Red Bull will like make water cans
Really well in Chalet on
that
the
have
attack
like
as well.
monster.
Just their pacing.
They're
They-
like a
they
monster
would
can, but there's
move
water in it
nice
or
and fast,
whatever.
find an early opening kill,
15 hours
and
is
then with the
insane.
extra
Well, it's
space,
over 3 days,
they would
so
take
it's
control.
not that
Usus
bad.
has not been spotted until the very last
Is
second.
cocaine
Philippox is able to
allowed?
turn around.
I mean, I'd
I was a
assume
little
no.
bit worried there for a
I
second,
don't know
but
how that would
Philippox
work, because
is
like,
able to
as an
react. His timing
example,
is very
what if you
low
have a,
involved,
what
but
it
it's a
like,
two-player head
what
start
if you
for
had
Fury
like a
in the seventh
cocaine
round.
And that
prescription?
Not really that impactful.
Like,
Philippox
you know
can
what I'm
sit
saying?
back
Like, what
and
if you're
cover
from a
back line,
country where
get
you
shots
have a
down range.
cocaine
That's a
prescription
big loss for Falcons.
somehow?
This
Would
is where
that be
Leaky Fac,
then
Shaco,
allowed?
and Brede
Because from
have
what I
to be concerned if
understand,
you don't wanna try
and I'm
and
not
triple
positive
down
on
and
this,
go
if
for
you
more
have
kills,
an
but
Adderall
KZ is
prescription,
hunting.
Came out of
Leaky
the
right?
Fac
You're allowed
gets
to use
swatted
Adderall,
over towards Archives.
right?
Shaco does get one. Can he kickstart the
But,
party here for Falcons and get a huge
you know,
comeback round? We haven't
not
really
a
seen any
thing.
rounds such as
Definitely
this.
is a thing.
2v4 or a
Trust me, I'm
2v5.
sure there's a country where you could
Largely
go
the
and that would
rounds in this
happen.
series have been whoever started well
I
ends well.
guarantee you. There's some country
Really
out there
these teams, they
statistically.
do not
Yeah.
throw many opportunities.
Yeah, exactly. 3 gas baits
Maybe they would
available
only,
for
like-
Brede with Shaco still available. You
Maybe
get
they
the
would
Fac
only
counter. It is doable into the
accept
final minute. Philippo's
like
low on health. Don't
medical
forget that
prescriptions
one.
from like certain
Opening up an extra doorway.
they're from like
towards
certain
Shaco's
you
well
know,
isolated by that death mark.
certain you know,
Can
countries'
KZ
medical
find his
boards and
kill?
stuff or
Again,
something.
Shaco seems a little hesitant, but doesn't matter. Hits
Is
the
it
headshot
really?
with the vendetta. That's
I'm
3
curious.
in the
I'll
round
look it
from
up.
KZ. Bride tucked in Vault. He's forced.
What about, dude, isn't it like legal in like Peru or something? And, like you could chew on the cocoa leaves?
And a much needed round for Furia to start the second half.
And a little wink from JV.
Okay.
So good start to the half then from Furia. Now just trailing by 1 overall. 4-3 in favor of Falcons.
Evidently in the United States it can be. So there's limited uses in the. I actually remember hearing about this in the United States and some other countries where there's a refined form of cocaine, and it can be used as a topical local anesthetic for ear, nose, and throat surgeries, potentially.
Basically the best defensive side on the map, right? 3 rounds, twice won by the attack.
Yeah, true. That's certainly in contrast to the primary site narrative.
Interesting.
4K multi-kill for KZ.
All right, here's a list of countries where cocaine can be legally possessed, evidently, according to some random dogshit website. So, let's see. Evidently, Mexico?
The narrative on
I mean, that one could. Mexico, Colombia, Poland, Peru, Ecuador, Bolivia, Paraguay. And then the United States, Germany, Australia, Romania, and Tajikistan all allow it for legal for medical use only.
Go fast, try and find that opening pick, catch and play it from
and a bunch of other companies decriminalize it for private usage. Brazil, Argentina, Chile, Czechia, Portugal, Greece, Switzerland, Costa Rica, Croatia, Uruguay, Slovenia, Estonia, and Italy is decriminalized, but not for it's just decriminalized in general. Russia and Spain decriminalized with a fine. This is some like random website, so take this with a grain of salt.
Is no more. Solitaire rips his head off. Herds down.
The Furious slowdown. Do they double down?
Lower your voice, they're gonna come for you. My bad, dude, my bad.
Especially with the blitz, but Fleapox is burning up inside a janitor. He has stayed alive. 2 kills go the way of Furia.
It's used as an anesthetic. Evidently, it's a really good local anesthetic from the Clanker overview.
It's only users left. And the plant going down inside a CEO, and as we know, if that is successful, so difficult, almost impossible for the retake. On 1 HP, does land the kill onto Nade.
Regal Loki, they tried an 8-month resub. Welcome back. We back? Welcome back, Regal Loki. Welcome back.
Can he find the shoulder? He hits the head.
Ooh, 1v1. He has 30 seconds.
Still inside of the building. No Candela left.
Oh! What a clutch!
Users gets all 3.
I did not think he had that, dude.
For Falcons.
That was an insane clutch. He came at the bomb, though.
Well, I mean, provided he finds the diffuser.
Okay, he found it. He found it. That would have been...
Question marks from Shaiko, but 5-3 to Falcons. That's the first hero play of this series.
That was a hell of a clutch, dude.
I mean, your call was absolutely right. When the plant goes down on that site, irrespective of how many players are alive, the retake is such a challenge.
To be fair, it's usually with the condition of the repel game.
Repel in play, players aren't necessarily that low. But still, a 1v3, and he cuts the angle on that final kill over towards airlock. That was such an insane clutch.
Well, and again, you can make that.
That was a hell of a clutch, dude.
To signify what users just did is not common at all. No. That is a huge, huge play from users. You could question mark Fury a little bit in the way that they played it, but not really, because like Nate just loses a long angle fight. It was a really good opening kill there from users in the 1v3. It is timeout, by the way, for Furia.
You like the colors of the mice that they use?
Like 1 HP, right? So hits the headshot anyway, but it's still 1 HP. And then it's just a straight 1v1 and another really clean shot. So users just mechanically played so exceptionally well there in the 1v3 on, yes, a site where if the bomb goes down, it's historically very difficult to retake. But you add the asterisk of it's difficult because usually repel game. And this was, I mean, this was a really good play to clear through Janitor and clear out the back defenders. And then, 1v1, bang. Look at that shot.
That was a beautiful shot.
Not an easy shot to hit.
And full HP on JV as well.
Yeah, he just has to hit a shoulder shot, and that's it. And the round's done. But 5-3.
Yeah, so one thing to bring back from old Siege, whoever would you pick? There was a period of time where shields were like complete dog shit, and I would love to go back to that time. There was a period where like you could they completely nerfed the hell out of shields. And like they were not completely useless, but they were just not very good. And I would love to go back to that time. That'd be amazing.
Basement for said round. A site which, as you highlighted previously, has not necessarily been the defensive haven it can be.
It hasn't, but it's also the way that you play it. You choose to play it. If you want to play, you know, that first floor roam, sometimes even second floor, but usually a bit more soft, you open yourself up to what.
See, people think Denari's not good. Denari's so good, man. Look at all these like little, little Denari traps all over the place that you could do.
Just gonna win like 90% of the time.
We'll never say that time again. George Shields. Yeah. Shields are not supportive at all. They're basically John Wick. If you realize like this tournament is gonna show you so much, man, about how broken shields are.
Like just going for the rush site, being like, hey, they're playing an extensive roam. They've even got 2 players second floor. Do we want to just flood site? Even still, it's quite difficult. But yeah, no one basement right now at all for Falcons.
Yeah, like, you know, that was like I wouldn't really mind shields as much. I obviously just don't like them in general, but I would not mind them as much if they were a supportive role, right? You know, you need a teammate with you when you move up type of thing.
Now, like, do we go back? Like, how do we want to play this? Do we start to move out of our positions and try and take fights against Furia?
And they may hold on to this open area control for perhaps a little longer than they would otherwise like to safely, where we may often see, you know, the rotation out early. But not really in a position to do that now. They'll want to hold these positions to contest things like Vert for Nitros, etc., as opposed to playing more of a backline.
Eggs are now going in that staff open basket. You got to find at least a kill here, at minimum, and then you can play drop hatch in towards site. But again, you don't have a lot of denial for site. You do have 3 Nitro cells available for Falcon. So, you know, there's a minute left on the clock. So you can start to talk this over. If you want to play late game, you can.
Just put several health bars on shields. I don't know, man. They're just too good nowadays. Like
control from Herds as well. Over towards Archives. Like,
it's never going to happen.
As well for the pinch.
With the amount of things that have just been added, I don't, you know, whoever's in charge of balancing clearly loves shields and wants them to be prevalent in the game.
He gets caught by Nade. Big angle. KZ then collects onto Solitov. Falcons have been picked apart. They tried to play
definitely an aggressive peek there.
But as to the nature of its name, it's quite an open area indeed, as it lives up to its name. And they have just been torn to shreds. We never even saw sight. I mean, like, this is again the nature of this. You're going to play Locker CCTV. You've got a couple of options. This is one of them. It doesn't work. It's flawless Furia. They played into the roam game perfectly.
Site was open, just to be clear, but...
Oh, sorry, it was.
But your point in terms of on-site play is actually technically correct in the sense that we didn't see actually the attack with boots on the ground in the site. A lot of it was at range.
There was a lot of the second floor hold as well towards, like, elevators, for instance. Yes. And, yeah, I do apologize, but staff open area... If you can, I mean, yeah, at that point...
But the point's still true. Like, actually playing in that specific site, even when you're defending
at that point, you're also down numbers.
Yeah.
Either way, Furia clear out the
more shields.
You're
a bad person, actually.
Weren't able to offer anything towards the
no, but I mean, clearly, like, you know, tell me I'm wrong. It really seems like Ubisoft is, they like their shields, man. That's all I can say. They like their shields.
For the side as well, but you would probably see a little bit more of that fallback. And judging by this, you know, with the Tachanka, he's going to be your main accessory in this defensive lineup for the late round denial in terms of area.
Whoever is in charge loves shields. There is no question there.
5-4 lead for Falcons. Furia, 2 of the last 3 rounds. So
your friend you play with swears shields are bad. Keep money means BB in his strat rushing as fast as possible results in 1 or 2 kills every time. Yeah, they're terrible. How am I even supposed to play with this operator?
More of a body of work. So 22 kills for JV92. He leads all comers. 21 for Herds just behind him. And it's a stark drop-off after that. 11, 12, and 12 for Nade, Felipox, and KZ.
Yeah.
On the side of Falcons, Solitov leads with 16. Breede's only 7-16 with 0-2 on entry, a 67 EPS. So he's been incredibly quiet.
I gotta update my laptop.
15, 13, 16. Like, they're all pretty much playing around the same level for Falcons.
BGR KRC, thank you the 45 stream. Needs to make them quieter. Yeah, quieter. That makes sense.
Smoke, so it takes away a lot
Pain,
of that
dude.
deniability. Yes, of course,
Pain.
Tachanka available, but typically not as effective.
I like the smoke ban though because the smoke can have such an influence on.
If I was gonna balance shields properly, I would remove their explosive. So this is actually something I hope it comes into the game one day. But I asked the devs if with the evolution of Siege Axe, because before they said it wasn't possible a long time ago. So, you know, like way back in the day, my fellow old heads will remember this, but way back in the day, if you had shields, okay, shields were able to, what's it called? They were able to just die to C4. They had no explosive resistance. You take a C4, you throw a shield, they die. That was one of the intended counters of shields was C4. Okay? They obviously got rid of that, right? Because the reason they got rid of it was because if you chuck 2 impact grenades at a shield, they would just die. So they created explosive resistance. That was the solution. They were not able to actually separate the explosive signatures between C4 and impact grenades. So I asked them, I was like, well, you said you guys could do anything in Siege X, right? Can you change the explosive signatures so that we can go back to countering shields with C4 directly? And they said, yes, it is possible.
Yeah, they're in a good spot.
That's what they told me.
I mean the round. I mean the first 2 minutes of this round has been a win. Now it's down to the final 50 seconds.
Let's see if they ever actually do it.
And they also know that there's no.
They said it was also a very good idea, and they would think about doing it. So that was a while ago, though. To be honest, that was like right when Siege X came out.
Is currently positioned with herds. Nitrocells available for Leaky Falcon users, 30 seconds.
So, I don't know, maybe they might, decide not to do that. Ooh, he missed a fire.
Be careful.
Did the fire hit the grenade out of midair? Is that what happened? I didn't really, look that closely.
Waste a little bit of time up above, play the drop, go back, play sight. You got the Tachanka, you got Nitrocells. They haven't even been used. It's 5 versus 1. Fury have just continued to funnel one after the other over towards server. And it has not worked out. I mean, what I just watched is what I usually watch in APAC.
Yes.
Not from Falcons, by the way. I'm talking about Fury.
It was a very default round from the attack, and Falcons had all the pieces in the right positions to counter that. Tachanka for default, good info, garage. There was no back hit pressure from Furia, who took quite a while on the map clear as well initially and left themselves with little fallback. It was probably their weakest round in this series so far.
Motherfuckers keep making fun of APAC. You do realize these casters are literally APAC, right?
Yeah, and they've deserved it. I mean, they've been the better of the 2 teams on this map. They've been able to win a lot of the statistical battles. It's been a complete reversal from Chalet.
Bro, listen, APAC is a meme. It's all right.
The deciding map goes.
Listen, I would love to see an APAC team do well. I think Weibo will do decent. It's on Toxic Pineapple. I think Weibo will do decent.
Double-digit kills for Falcons, despite the 6-4 lead, so 10 rounds played.
How do you get the rewards? You have to be on Twitch. So you got to go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/KingGeorge. Just watch my stream. Basically, every 3 hours you watch, you get a drop.
Last time this was played,
you don't have to actively watch. You could just leave the stream open. That also works. But you should watch. There's some good games on. You should watch, but you know, if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Could have been 5-5 if not for that play from users.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Kali to be employed here from Furia. Likely in response to the castle from Solotov. He'll be able to pep away at that utility at range, and of course, following that, sniper on repel, put 2 and 2 together. It makes it difficult for that defense to maneuver around safely. So I'm intrigued to see how Falcons then position accordingly so that they can minimize the isolation effect.
Yeah, curious if Falcons, you're 6-4 up. Do they
streaming on TikTok?
Just bunker down
yeah.
The site here?
Yep. Streaming on everything.
Default positions.
Got the Cali. Let's go, KZ. Love seeing Cali gameplay in Pro League.
Again, though,
people think Cali's bad, bro. Cali's one of the best ops in the game.
No catch
if you know how to play her, at least.
Of Liquefact on the Wamai, but that will probably be pretty limited, depending on how he's able to disperse that. And I suppose if he can manage it correctly, could work out.
Thought I stopped streaming on TikTok. No, I still stream everywhere. TikTok, Twitch is obviously my main stream. It's where, like, you know, 99% of people watch realistically. But I stream on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, on my second channel vertically, and TikTok vertically.
Big one at that.
Again, especially counterplaying into this mirror setup from Rito.
It's just so one-dimensional, though, this round from Furia, similar to the last one.
I love Kelly. Kelly's probably my favorite op to play.
Has gone out.
How many shields are on attack? Monty, Blitz, BB Fuse. Yeah, you could also run Osa. You could run Osa too. And you could technically run like 5 shields.
Have to worry about trying to find an angle from main lobby. You can just sit, gun phase towards the repel window. Smokes go out.
I mean, I wouldn't really.
Solitop finds the headshot because he knows.
I wouldn't really
JV's been able to slip.
I wouldn't really consider Osa like a pure shield in that traditional sense, but she definitely is equally annoying.
Screen goes down. Liquefact well placed inside of CEO. If JV92 missteps and does, now spotted and feels like moments away because Liquefact can now just get aggressive. It doesn't matter. They knew it was outside Janitor. Lair is calling. Falcons respond on Bank. They take Furia's map pick. It's 1 for 1.
There you go.
Nice little jab back from Falcons. Big clutch.
I hope Falcons win. I do. I need them to at least make like main stage.
Like Furia back into their shells a little bit. They were just so one-dimensional. Last 2 rounds especially. Falcons putting them in such tricky positions and rightly rewarded with a 7-4 victory.
Well, Liquefact did get to 10 kills in the end, but that was a team performance across the board from Falcons. After what happened on Chalet, they're down 2-0 to start on Bank, and then they were able to rattle off 4 rounds straight. Furia started to then get going again until Users' big 1v3 post-plant clutch changed the course of the map. Falcons then followed suit, got the map win 1-1. Lair is required for what will shape up to be a top of the group clash. I mean, let's be honest, one of these two are the gotta be who.
Which map is the decider? I gotta look. I missed ban phase on this actually. I was watching an APAC match because I didn't know this one was already on.
Unpredictable. I suppose to some extent, Lair and the footprint of that map will be maybe a little bit more akin to Bank. But I think a lot of it's going to come
it's Lair, evidently. They just said it.
On attack. Can they just reach a little bit deeper than they did there on Bank?
Big drop off from Herds, by the way. Opening map 16-7 and 5-9 on the second map. They need their superstar fit and firing for the third map. Lair after the break.
Some APAC team destroyed Elevate. Well, Elevate is technically an APAC team, but I think they're like a Brazilian roster or like whatever. But yeah, they're an APAC team, technically. All right, we got 7 minutes. I want to go get some food if we have 7 whole a lot of time. Minutes is some time. All right, let's do that. I'm gonna go get some food. Be right back. I got some food in my kitchen already, so this won't be too long. All right.
important. When you go to a third map, you got to come back to us. And so it means it's a good thing because we've got a big game on our hands, as we usually do. Falcons and Furia heading to Lair. And both taking each other's map picks as well, guys. So it's been a really good battle. Furia, all of them on the first map. Falcons, largely all of them on the second map. Means it's very difficult to really predict what's going to happen on Lair. But nevertheless, we know that whoever does win this map becomes the big favorite to top the group. Like that, let's be honest.
And again, that top position in the group is quite a significant advantage.
Massive,
you skip a whole round of that upper bracket. You can kind of sit back, VOD review your potential opposition, and you're potentially in a safer position. So this is a big matchup, despite being both teams first here at SI26. And it's had a lot of back and forth.
We've had some good moments. The users 1v3 on 1 HP.
Been very entertaining, absolutely.
Post-plan?
Yeah, it's been a bit all over the place, but for all the right reasons.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's been really good Siege. The quality's been so high. It goes without saying. It's Furia Falcons. Like, let's be honest.
Duh.
Yeah. Duh. But I think that what we've seen, though, is... what's been most intriguing is how teams have been responding to a lot of this quality Siege. On the opening map, Furia's aggression and pace wasn't then necessarily translated all that well to Bank because Falcons started to adjust. They started to get a little bit more on the offense on their defense. And so it's been really fascinating. And now as we head into Lair, it's like you kind of put it all together and see what do we get here? Because it's been large momentum swings on the opening 2 maps. Furia in the first, Falcons in the second. Will this one now be a little bit more back and forth? A bigger map, certainly a very difficult top floor. It's hard to really kind of go with a prediction because quite honestly, like it's a genuine 50-50, and that's what you want at an SI, especially with 2 top teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, splitting the 2 so far has been a real challenge. I think the overarching discussion that's really stemmed from this game, though, especially for both of these 2 teams, has been their ability to convert advantage. Outside of the user's clutch.
Yeah, that's the only one, really.
There haven't been many advantageous positions.
Yeah,
exactly, where a team has fumbled the bag. Because both of these teams are just so incredibly skilled, especially late round. We see them so disciplined on 99% of occasions. But that's made the opening duel, the opening minute 30 of all of these rounds so entertaining because we know just how critical it is in terms of the context of each round in isolation.
Who are the players to look to here on Lair? Because, in the opening map, it was JV92 and Hertz. They went, absolutely massive. On the second map, Falcons, team effort, really, let's be honest. I don't think it was an individual player. Is it going to be a Shaiko? Does Hertz kind of bounce back after a poor map too? Who's it going to be? Falcons, though, the favorites when it comes to the social predictions, as they have, though, been across the first 2 maps. We shall wait and see. Lair coming your way. The 3rd and final map of this group stage series. Falcons, Furia. This just feels like it's already heating up for 6 Invitational. Well, that's what I say. B stream's best stream. This is for the hardcore fans. This is for the avid watchers. This is for those that know Siege best. And when it's Falcons Furia, naturally you're going to get a lot more eyeballs on this match. And it has not disappointed. 2 high-quality teams have been able to trade blows in the opening 2 maps. Lair to settle it all as we head into the ban phase.
Yeah, Monty and Bandit to open up the account. We have seen Monty be dabbled in, particularly back on Chalet, and Bandit quite critical on several exterior breaches here on Lair. As for the follow-up in the second round, it is Grim and Kai. So the double down defensively, but shields largely left intact for the attack.
Yeah, largely the Monty play came actually from Brede. We saw it twice on Chalet from Furia, and obviously wasn't able to be played. It was banned out on Bank too. So, I mean, it's either been banned or it's been kind of played. It certainly had its moments. Grim, Kaid, and Bandit, as you mentioned, the other bans.
The one thing we haven't seen in this series, correct me if I'm incorrect, I'm fairly certain, Thorn.
No, we have.
Did we?
Yeah, we saw it back on Chalet. Remember, we were talking about the Razor Plume, certainly on that top.
Oh, that's right.
But it was top library.
Maybe once, wasn't it? It was very early.
Well, it was played actually, bar games. It was played for that particular position.
Outside of that, though.
Yeah, not played by Furia at all.
Yeah, I expected to maybe see a little bit more of it on Bank. You think about denying top floor repels and maybe bot floor plant denial, etc. But we saw different,
just that single round
utilized. Yeah,
just that single round, which I don't think it had a lot of impact in that round. And
no,
it certainly was the question mark coming into this 6 Invitational with a couple of changes. Like we saw the Echo, for instance, on Bank especially, but yeah, not a lot of Thorns, and certainly a decent amount of Mozzie.
Yep.
But I mean, Mozzie, even prior to the Shotgun re-edition.
Thatcher was particularly impactful, especially in the hands of Furia back on Chalet. Less so on Bank.
Honestly, I'm surprised, like, you know, you can play Thorns certainly on this top side. Like, entry positions, doorways, anything where, you know, attackers have to kind of funnel through. Those Razor Blooms now become, very deadly.
And there's plenty of those entry points that you can be contesting. And that makes it really difficult when you're trying to fight your way through a Razor Bloom with the detonation time of ping so quick now. So certainly something to keep in mind.
Well, early aggression from Furia. It's KZ that found the opening pick, lost his life. Adrenal Surge was activated from KZ. There goes Leaky Fact. So big advantage now for Furia. 3v2, still 2 minutes on the clock. Up close, though. JV92 wasn't expecting Brede in that position. And suddenly down to a 2 versus 1 already. This is the pace that we saw from Furia back on Chalet. They now bring it early on here to Lair. And the fact that they're doing so on Master R6, this would be a huge opening attacking round if Furia close this out. Down to Brede, who has been the player for Falcons that has struggled the most in the series thus far. Can he clutch up? Nade low on health, Herds no Candelas.
You know, he's approximately of Herds' position on the default cam. Potentially still up, unless I missed that correctly. We'll wait and see. Nade though with Diffuser. He's low on HP. Minute 30. Can Brede isolate these fights? He needs to find these two on an island.
If he just finds Nade, it's very easy to then get that kill. Herds is kind of just snuck through right side server, and Brede is not aware of this. And he's actually almost flamed himself out. Makes it easy for Herds, who does then collect the kill. And that is top floor successfully won by the attack. Furia start Lair perfectly.
Yep, can't ask for much better than that. Good work there from Furia.
But that's been the area of success for Furia in the series. When they go fast, when they go for this chaotic aggression, they've usually come in on top. We saw that largely on Chalet. They couldn't quite get that to work on Bank. But to steal that top floor away to begin here on the decisive map is a really good start for the Brazilians.
It's a good scalp. And so we'll see if Falcons now can formulate a response.
Done a video.
Back at that prior round.
I'm doing good.
Quite chaotic.
Get to watch some good games.
Just couldn't quite find one of those two
Happy
remaining
about that.
In an
I'm
isolated
still home.
fight,
By the way, sorry, I kind of like debated everybody on accident. Everybody thought I was already in Paris because of the tweet that I
What's
put.
the investment level from Falcons on first floor, potentially even?
That was from when I was in LA, like last week.
You know, pretty strong
I had some lady in front of me that put her code over the
depending on
over
how
like
much
the
they actually
seat.
want to invest. They've got the F-Knots,
Well,
they've got the Banshees, they've even got
if you look at their lineup, with the F-Knots, the Grismont Mines, and even the Banshees, this is utility that for Falcons on the roam game they can actually play off of and be aggressive and take these fights. It's not
I live in
necessarily
Alaska.
all for delay or then to fall back and play sight and then use trap utility on site. I think Falcons, if
Pretty
they want
much,
to play
bro.
this smart, know that Furia have been
Honestly,
really
same
successful
damn thing
in
at this point.
roam game clear. We
It's
saw
about-
that back on Chalet.
It's about meeting it head on.
Meeting it head on or trying to avoid it. It's one or the other. And judging on the way they're
Arrow said I had the
positioned
biggest
it's meeting
cock
it head
on broadcast. Doubt that.
Well, I mean,
unless that happens.
Leaky Fact did meet it head on with all of his head.
Kind of.
He absolutely had no idea that he was there already. That's a nice early kill for Furia. And it then begs the question, is meeting it head on really the right play for Falcons? Because this has been the strength of Furia in the series. Shaiko towards Medical, droned out, but he knows there's one on the other end.
This is a close match, man. This has been a fun match.
Fight. It's a little bit of a scrap against KZ. Got a small tag, but then users will lose out to Herds. This is already a wonderful start for Furia in the second round. You've taken top floor, you're winning the roam game on basement, and it can immediately then shrink the map for Falcons because you start to wonder, well, where are we going to do it? We can't play the on-site play. Furia are just going to hit us too hard and fast, and then we can't play the roam game because they're just able to clear us far too easily. Logic Bomb and a little shoulder peek gives Felipox a bit of information near blue stairs.
I mean, this should be
Solotov then caught because they're outnumbered though. I mean,
baited.
Felipox plays that smart, gets the intel, fall back, use the shield,
Falcons,
bait out
it's not over till
Solotov.
it's
The teammates
over, buddy.
are there. Shaiko's forced into the drop.
It is not
Furia
good to be
are
dropping
looking
rounds
very, very hot to start
on
Lair.
defense, though,
They
on
have
this
just got
map.
numbers everywhere, so well positioned. Every angle has been cut off from Falcons. Surrounded on this map, flawless from Furia. Wonderful start. All started with JV92 getting Licky Fak, who was completely unaware.
I mean, that's the thing, right? The initial, 3 to 4 deaths that we saw from Falcons, they weren't firing a shot back. Like,
if you're going to play the roam game, you've got to be the ones where, even though you're on defense, you are seeking that contact. But to me, it felt more like Furia were the ones seeking it, and Falcons were just playing in preset positions.
Never liked Lair as a map.
Bang.
It is difficult to play, but in competitive play, it's good.
And really, at this point in the series,
I actually don't like it that much in ranked either. Sometimes it's fun, but I don't know. Like Lair, Lair is stressful.
They want to take deep positions, and they want
Lair is very stressful.
Seeking that out. So if you're just going to casually be like just swinging around the corner like that, not ready for the pre-fire, not ready to take a fight, that's naturally what's going to happen more often than not. I mean, you look at the time of the opening kills, 217 and 224, right? To begin here on Lair. Go back to Chalet, 228, 221, 229, 227. You get the theme. I don't need to go through every single round, but the theme here for Furia, when they're on the attack, is go in fast, find opening picks as quick as possible.
So this, I guess, first 40 seconds of the round then is basically do or die for both teams.
Bunks and briefing, third round. So Falcons are going to give a third site a look in. They bring the Thorn, by the way, so Shaiko will bring the Thorn here. This is going to be the second time we see Thorn in the series. And with the way that Fury's playing, I mean, the Razor Bloom is probably our best.
No, honestly, for me, Lair is like the most stressful map.
Force Fury to kind of
like I don't know. Like I like it overall.
The way they're pushing through positions.
I don't know, man. I just feel very stressed when I'm playing it.
It's already a minor win for Falcons, and I don't.
Like I don't feel good playing.
In a jovial way, like quite literally, when you look at the numbers as you highlighted, that first 40 seconds typically has been so strong for Furia on attack.
But to be fair,
they have some
Furia
map control.
have got some map control. That's the problem. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Take it on, and you die. You don't, and they've got the ground.
Yeah,
it is a big map. I don't know. It's just like it's big, but like it's very congested at the same time. Like there's a lot of
going for the plant. There's still a lot.
There's a lot to watch as a defender, but at the same time, like as an attacker, you have to run through basically single doorways, more or less.
Up and top floor for Bride. Yeah, he's got the ability to deny any kind of like smoke plant push. Gridlock Stinger's here just being a nuisance for Licky Fak. He'll look to try and shoot these quickly, make his way up if he wants to go for it, but I don't think he needs to right now.
No.
And it is Herds that finds the opening pick onto Shaiko. Plank going down.
I mean, it makes for interesting. It's fun to watch.
Falcons, but so far
I just don't know if it's that fun to play for me.
It now becomes a post plant. Users still up at 1 HP, and they've already lost Licky Fak and Shaiko. He now falls. He actually eliminates himself with his own impact, and that has a large impact into the round. 4v2 in the post plant. Furia are all over Falcons here on Lair. Solotov forced to drop into security. Nitrosol ripped thrown. No one there. But he's not to be aware of that. Now loses Bride. And suddenly the round is completely gone. And it seems it will be flawless. For all intents and purposes, it was.
Oh, the new operator snake.
3-0 to Furia.
I haven't played the new season yet, so I have no idea.
And immediately,
I know nothing about the new season.
Time out
except for what you guys know.
0-3 down on Lair. Furia in full control. The most dominant 3 rounds we've likely seen in the series so far, and it's at the final hurdle.
And in the in-game chat now, all of the banter coming from Furia. There's nothing coming back here from Falcons. They know they're on the back foot.
That server? No, it's not live.
They're going to go back top floor after this timeout that they've called for Falcons.
The test server hasn't... And test server won't be live.
I guess I'll keep talking because we can't.
Until the day after invite.
The timeout communications here, but you know, go back to Chalet. Opening 3 rounds. go the way of Furia. They're winning them really, really early. All 3 opening kills, early opening rounds, total dominance. You go back to that map, what was a big key caveat? Well, it was JV92 and
no, that's not NDA talk.
16 kills
I actually have no idea what's coming.
Lair in a very, very similar fashion. Opening 3 rounds.
I actually have no idea.
Kills, and it's
if I was under NDA, I would just tell you guys I'm under NDA and I can't talk about it, but I actually have no clue. I literally only know what you guys know.
And Philippox each. So very similar, like almost game plan from Chalet that's represented here on Lair. Which is not good news for Falcons after, of course, the way that Chalet finished.
Yeah, the onus is well and truly on Falcons here to lock in and find a game plan that can counter this play style from Furia, because it has been dominant. Their ability to find control, contested or not contested, has been great.
They look very switched on. I don't want to go too early because it's day one.
They're going to win it. They're going to lift it.
No, I'm not saying, I'm not going in that direction. I'm also talking about
just not another shield operator.
A lot of other events of, the last year or so.
Honestly, as long as it's not another shield, operator, I'll probably be pretty happy.
Like trying to figure things out as they go along. They find themselves in a lower bracket position, and then they kind of start to get better. They make a run, but then it falls short. If they're gonna have a really successful 6 Invitational, I think starting strong, topping this group, upper bracket, that's going to be their best chance for this team in particular. You can say that for every single team, but I think for this team,
it's a huge boost.
It's massive because they're so notoriously slow to get going. Whereas they look switched on day one.
Yeah, they look really
and
sharp.
against a high-quality opponent, and maybe that's what they need. I think, when we see Furia playing like APAC teams, for example, I think they let their guard down a bit.
A little bit.
I think
Herds
they
on
play a little bit
Therm?
sometimes
Yes.
to the opponent's level. Herds just gets a free
Oh,
breach. And just,
wow.
like, that is just a Thermite solo breach peak on, and Leaky Fack is like, what do you want me to do?
Herds is playing out of
If
his
I don't
mind
watch the
this
wall,
tournament.
he gets free space if he pushes in. I take the fight, I lose. Leaky Fack's now 0-4. It's an opening kill again for Furia, 4 rounds straight, and it's simply just a solo hard breach play from Herds.
Herds is 6-0.
6-0.
And he went missing on bank. This man has the ability
to
turn it
so
on or off so
outstanding
quickly.
on Chalet.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He is the top fragger, by the way, in the lobby. 26-16, and JB92 collects Solitov out of the timeout. Falcons need another one.
Wow.
Can they call for a secondary timeout, an emergency one, because they are being torn to shreds on Lair. This
bad,
is classic
bro.
Furia. Is it the last dance buff? Look at the information.
This is bad for Falcons.
This is
going down 4-0 on
dominate.
defense on this map is
Kinda talking
crazy,
about
bro.
Such high quality siege, and we're seeing that again here, but mainly more one-sided from Furia.
I don't know if I'm looking for like the
Falcons can
new
do, because
operator's
Furia
ability.
plays
Just
so
please
well.
God, not a shield. And then
Everywhere you turn.
I mean,
Falcons
I don't
play
know.
right now, you are met with
Maybe
strong resistance.
I don't know what I would really want. It'd have to be kind of related to his
Then you start to
lore.
play the mind games. I mean,
Right?
Your Brenade's like,
Wow.
what are you? I'm holding it. I'm holding it. I go right side. I try to play util. He pushes me anyway. What do you want me to do? Because Furia are just so hot right now. 3 straight flawless rounds. This is clinical siege. Sit back, watch, learn, study it. This might be
This
the
is
best
crazy.
map I've seen from this team for a while. And that's saying something because it's a bloody good
Attack
team.
as well is insane.
This has got nothing to do with Falcons, by the way. This is just Furia are playing so well.
Feels like they're just picking up where they left off at 24.
They had a gap here.
I wasn't there in Boston.
Maybe it's the Guz Furia
Now I'm back.
buff.
Get me on the payroll.
Well, can Falcons claw their way out of this? They head to Labs for the 5th round.
It really is one of those cases where whatever Falcons do, it's not the right play.
Yeah. You're aggressive. You try and take them head on. Doesn't work. You fall back. You play defense. Play side.
And then they push into you.
And then they
You're
push
dead.
into you. Doesn't work. Like you try to play util. Doesn't work. You try and gun up. Doesn't
No,
work.
this
Like,
is insane.
It's a really
This
good
should not
case
be
study of
happening
where
right now.
sometimes it's very easy to try and maybe be negative, and I'm sure there'll be people that'll be like, "Oh, Falcons suck" or whatever. But it's like this is just Furia, man. Like they're just playing so well.
Just
Like
such
you
a
just
good team.
sometimes you just got to tip your hat. Falcons walk away, learn from this. I mean, the game's not over. Like we've seen this time and time again, guys. Falcons go and win 2 straight here. It's 4-2, half, we flip, and then suddenly they can get some momentum. That's got to be their mindset right now. it's not just 4-0. It's 3 flawless rounds straight. So like as dominant as a 4-0 can
I got some chicken and rice.
You've already used your timeout.
Chicken, rice, and if you guys have ever heard of Toom, E-O-O-M.
Quality team. Falcons need to just reset mentally, win this round, and then 1 round more after
the Middle
that.
Eastern
1
garlic
round
sauce.
time
It's so
mentality.
good. They sell it at Costco and stuff.
It's arguably been their biggest weakness, though. When it reaches boiling point,
Steamed rice or regular rice?
Really
Regular.
difficult
My
to
wife has a
balance.
really
It's a
good
chance
rice,
then
and I have
to use this
sauerkraut.
as a, you know,
Really good
bit of
rice
practice.
recipe.
Yep. If there's any time, it's day 1 against quality opposition. 2 minutes on the clock. So they survived the first minute, but again, Furia have taken so much ground uncontested.
It was a 4K, by the way, from JV92 in the previous round.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, that one there is just a freebie for Hertz as Liquifax swings into his sightline. The Azami not even really playing behind the keeper barrier properly. Another opening kill for Furia. They make that 5 straight.
Bro, this is just bullying at this
Uses
point.
gas
Oh,
page.
God.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, now it's starting to fall apart for Falcons. A comical mistake. Forces users back. Furia are all over Falcons. Users then dies to Hertz. He goes to 8-0.
Also, KG, you're talking to Inter about the devs panel this week, and you think them
Total
blowing the Smurf thing out of
domination.
proportion? It's not as
Need
bad.
a
It's
spark.
pretty bad, bro.
3v5.
People Smurf like crazy in this
Psycho,
game.
Bride, Solotov. Can they try and turn this round and flip it in their favor? Just got to
What if
find a
what if
kill.
Snake is like an
Can't be
attacker
surely 4
Caveira?
flawless straight. Solotov with a chance, but then gets caught by
my
JB92. This could be 4 flawless rounds in a row.
Bro.
No, it will not be. Shaiko says, not on my watch. Can he get a second? No, there was the chance for the headshot. And while White Bride still gets the jumping kill onto KZ, but the push from Felipox, team kill from JB92.
He
'cause
team
he's
killed
so
him.
eager to find that kill. He takes out his own teammate. It may not be flawless, but it's still 5-0 Furia.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know Portuguese, but I'm sure JB's saying, yeah, I had to kill him. I need to, I need to take Come on.
We're literally witnessing murder.
If you're not going to do it, then
Yeah, what
let
are
me
you
do
doing?
it.
Get
We're
out of the way.
witnessing murder live on stream.
Oh, my God.
Well,
I feel sorry for Lika.
Well,
He has had so
Nice.
many rough engagements in this map. It
Look
has
at this.
been unbelievable. Oh, and use this as well. Oh, it's painful.
that one was a painful round.
Oh,
Very painful round.
I feel bad for them.
Oh, this is just like straight
Where
bullying,
did you
bro.
put Fury in terms of your tier list heading in? I know I said, oh,
He literally
I
team.
put him in
He's
top 4,
purposely
and I was
team
like,
killed him, bro.
maybe that's a bit of a stretch. But I mean, so far, again, it's early days. And it's always
He literally
difficult
just
to get too
purposely
guys
shot
on.
his own
But
fucking
hey, I'm playing
teammate.
Today is
Yeah,
The thirst,
had
the
them
kill.
actually not in my top 4, believe it or not.
Yeah.
And I'm a bit of history with Furia and those guys. So like I had them I had them 5th actually.
Right, okay.
So I mean around the mark. Actually, yeah, and I'll leave that conversation there after what's happening in this game. But again, I think any team that is like top 6 territory from this event is in championship contention territory, right? Like I mean,
Yeah, there's no...
there's not really many.
Your expectations, he would have stealth camo similar to Knock, but
the
the enemy won't be able to see him. No, that'd be crazy.
I mean, even Secret people
Recycled weapon?
a little bit. Like,
I'm hoping. I don't know anything for
I
sure,
still have a little
chat,
hope for
but
Shopify Rebellion if they can
I
get
hope.
things together.
is that allegedly in an Ubisoft
any of
investor
them gonna
report
be
they want to
this
make
Fury that
Siege
we're
a
seeing
$1
now?
billion a year property,
Top tier Furia.
right?
Yeah.
It's pretty. They're not that
Hopefully it
far
doesn't
off.
end
I know they make
completely
they're like
in a whitewash
600-700
for
million,
Falcons.
something like
Last
that.
points on defense.
Oh my god, the 6-7
That's
shit.
it. Can they
Anyway,
get on the board? Leakyfac on the clash.
I think
This point is
that's
like,
what they're
can't beat
around.
this.
I don't know
may
for
as well just
sure.
play the clash.
Okay.
And Shaiko
But-
gets the opening kill onto JV92, and that is the first
In order to
opening
do
kill
that,
for
they need to
Falcons
release
in
more
this half.
content.
5
Like the
straight
game,
Furia comes
you're not
to
going to
an
be able to like just milk money out of the game anymore. Than like the game is monetized to the max. You got to release more content. So I'm hoping that's what they do.
Up a little bit more here, top floor. The track sting is now no longer to be deployed outside of those already placed down. Midpoint of the round, and now Furia up against it. A little bit more turmoil in this round to deal with. Herds is immediately contesting the site, however.
I mean, yeah, no surprise. The way he's been playing, the way the team's been playing.
Maybe trying to force a peel back here to catch. There's potential.
I mean, I think that
collects Fleepox. Falcons with a chance here in the 6th round to get on the board.
I mean, hot take. I'm actually okay.
Hazy shot down at the pillar.
I'm actually okay.
Falcons now firmly in the driver's seat for the
with
final
new operators being broken.
Solotov finds a 3rd kill. Nade will deny the flawless.
I'm actually okay with that because you don't want an operator to come out and be lackluster.
He doesn't want to, but he would now need to get the full ace. If he
you don't want them to be like busted beyond reason, but you want them to be like a little bit strong for sure.
For Falcons, they're around to lose.
Nade has had many clutches in his career.
Thorn was really good when she came out because of her gun.
1v3 back at Sao Paulo.
People just play Thorn for the gun.
On border. He needs another 1v3 here. 20
Maybe you're ignorant here, 10-year CJ. You'd rather have them do what they can to get the cheat and smurfing from the under control. Well, they made a big post about that, so
win condition.
We'll see.
The time dwindles and his
you could drop bans on the game.
It's
I don't know what that has to do. Like, the only thing you could really like spend money on in Siege for the most part is just skins.
A little smile on the face as well. Well, he doesn't
really
win
just
the round, but he
skins.
also still hasn't died.
I mean, you could technically buy like operators when they come out, but you could always buy them for renown like right after.
And a little win for Falcons. 1-5, and a small bubble now to play around in the 2nd half.
Yeah, better from Falcons, and Solotov has actually been, I think, a very impressive player in the series. I've really.
Did they also not make a big speech about stopping cheers in the season reveal? Yes, but the thing that's different about this time around is the cheating just hasn't been as bad lately in general. And they're actually like made a specific list about how they're going to deal with everything. For example, like the mouse and keyboard thing on console is going to be huge, bro.
Any kind of series,
that is actually going to be huge.
Comebacks have happened all the time in Siege. But that was an incredibly dominant half from Furia. I mean, that is next level dominance. But that was the half. It's now come and gone. A new half begins. We'll see if Falcons can somewhat match that, better that. Master
right?
R6.
Yeah, they're putting TPM 2.0 in there.
Bandit off the board.
You know, I mean, there's like a lot of things that they put in there that like people have been asking for a long time that will help.
With the Grim Deimos taken out. Deimos has been rather favored by Falcons throughout this series. Shaiko, especially with some big standout plays on him, and the ability to kind of isolate defenders has been very much a strength of them.
JV92, by the way, up to 30 kills. First one to cross that threshold. Next in line is Herds on 29. And then Solotov on 23 in 3rd place.
I actually think the operators should be free. In my opinion, I think the game should be free and every operator should be free.
5-9 on Chalet. That's
in my
you know, he was like 16 kills on the opening map.
That's so impressive.
Yeah, I actually get mad when people get upset about cosmetics costing money.
Okay, so
and then they don't get, like I would have if people get mad about operators costing like real money or having to be grinded for. I'm actually happy when people complain about that. That's a legitimate complaint. People that complain about cosmetics being expensive piss me off. Because who cares how expensive cosmetics are?
There's always a lot of talk around his brother, Handy, as one of the best players in the world, and what he does for FaZe. If Nade can sort of recapture his old form, that helps out this Fury team massively.
Yeah, that clutch ability can be big. Okay, well, Falcons spot this setup over towards Ops. Herds to play close by, aggressive. We'll have help from Felipox behind.
Just don't let Leaky Fact first in the building. He's had a rough one here on Lair. Leave the man alone.
You could definitely buy new operators with renown.
3 opening deaths.
Just not right away.
Aggressive from Fury. I like this. May prompt the pivot from Falcons.
Like if there's a new op that's in the battle pass, you have to buy the battle pass. But other than that,
pivot for R6 side here,
after the 2-week period or 3-week period, whatever it is, you could buy it with renown for sure. I bought every operator with renown on my alt account.
And I thought that was the right move there for Falcons. Send Bride in on the Blackbeard, play behind him, which is exactly what Shaiko's doing. So those two are kind of in tandem. They deal with JV92, so early advantage for Falcons. Now this is where the belief can slowly start to build back up. Furia's dominance has now been quelled. Not a lot of room for error for Falcons. Need to certainly convert this round.
Honestly,
being thrown out by
hot take.
He's got one remaining.
I don't know if you guys have actually played the game recently that are saying this, but the cheating is not bad right now. It's really not. I'm, knocking on some wood, hoping that it keeps up. But the cheating on PC is legitimately not bad right now at all.
The one thing is,
I mean, I'm saying it could always be better,
so Nade's kind of just sitting chill. He's got a night,
but it's really not bad at the moment. If you actually play the game, you would know this. I know it's. I'm not talking about console, but for PC,
and kind of just fallen off the more direct hit towards.
They have really done a good job lately. They should. They still need to do better, but it's way better.
They get flashed off initially. Now Bride's taking ground. KZ elsewhere though. 4v4.
Nate is hiding right now. He's tucked in on the other side.
And before you call me a shill,
they haven't cleared him.
Go look at my fucking tweets from like 2 months ago.
And Nate
go look at my tweets. Exact opposite.
Now, he could have actually made early contact Mez as they're coming up the stairs.
Oh, yeah.
Instead, he actually hides. He knows he hasn't been droned. He hasn't been seen. They haven't cleared it. And with low time on the clock, and with Falcons in mind, they're looking for that pinch towards side. So the full focus of those Mez players is
I think it's important when the game is doing something wrong to call it out. But I also think it's important, there's a lot of people where they just bitch and complain. Remember the start of the season? I was going nuclear every day. I was literally going nuclear every single fucking day.
5 opportunities to close out Lair and the series as a result in regulation.
It's actually crazy how much attention negative shit gets, by the way.
Chalet, their performance
because normally I'm just posted on live and I'm pretty chill about stuff in general.
And they certainly deserved that map.
Dude, I was raging every day on Twitter.
Resounding.
I was raging on Twitter every single day, and I had I think I had 10 million interactions on Twitter in a month, in a 3-week period or something like that.
Well, unless they can rattle off 5 straight, seemingly out of nowhere.
Because I had so many people reaching out to me and saying you have the most entertaining Twitter ever when the game is shit.
Next matches against Elevate, which is not good news for Elevate, having lost to Daystar earlier today. 0-7 for Leaky Fack and users, so they are combined 0-14 here on Lair. And if you want to throw in Bride, it's 2 for 21. It's rough.
I don't know what people are saying about operators, but so in Rainbow Six Siege,
look at this from her.
If you would like.
Oh my god! Just cooked alive. Nothing Bride can do. And there goes Solotov as well. Dominance
GG.
from the
It's
Panthers.
over.
Furia
Literally, it's over.
has
GG.
absolutely decimated these Falcons. Laughing.
Do I fly first class? Literally never.
Nothing you can do.
If I get a free upgrade,
0-8 for Leaky
I will fly
Fack,
first class. That's
for
it.
Users. It's another.
I do not pay money for first
Furia.
class.
They found 4 flawless rounds on Lair.
I'll explain how you can purchase operators in Rainbow Six Siege.
You imagine.
Okay.
Well, technically, I think Daystar actually with the 2-0 are actually
a lot of people are very confused.
That's for sure.
Okay.
That's clinical. That's classic.
For Rainbow Six Siege, to get an operator in the game, an operator releases. Okay, when it first comes out, it's locked behind the battle pass. So for I think it's 2 or 3. It depends. It's 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know which one it is. Something like that. Or maybe it's a month. Whatever the fuck it is. You can only get the operator by buying the battle pass. That's the only way. Okay. After that period is up, I think it's 2 weeks if I'm not mistaken.
And I think on the flip side now,
after the 2 weeks is up, you could then purchase the operator with Renown, which is completely free. You cannot purchase Renown. Okay? Renown is 100% free. You get it from playing the game. Okay? There's no purchasing of it required. It's generally 25,000 Renown. To be fair, it takes a decent amount of time to earn 25,000 Renown. It's probably like 50 games that you have to play, like 50 ranked games, maybe a little bit more. I don't know, to get that much. Okay? It's not super easy. Okay? It's also not that hard. You play the game enough, you'll get it. Right? Alternatively, you could purchase the operators for rainbow credits, which cannot be earned for free. You can only get rainbow credits with real money. And there's like ways to get them for free potentially that are like, I don't know, there's like promotions that they do sometimes where like you could like whatever. Let's just simplify it. It's essentially R6 credits always cost money. Or if you sell an item on the marketplace, you can get R6 credits. But they're basically like the real money of Siege. Basically,
for Falcons across the series.
Think of it like that.
For Furia, but that's the way that Furia wanted to play on their attacks.
So yeah, those are the 2 ways to get, or 3 ways to get a character in Siege. Also, there is a 4th way, which you could spend cold hard cash. You could buy like operator packages and stuff like that they sell on like the Ubisoft shop and stuff like that or whatever.
Continued to dabble around with a couple
I don't really know as much about those, but I don't think it's for new operators. It's for like packages of older operators.
Not able to formulate that response quickly enough.
Well, that's going to be the conclusion of this match. Obviously, there'll be a little bit of a break, but more to come here on the B stream for day 1 of 6 Invitational.
But anyway, I don't agree with. They're never gonna get rid of it. They make so much money off that shit. But I don't agree with them charging money for operators or making people grind for operators. I don't like that. I think all operators should be unlocked for free upon installing the game. So I think the game should be free. Maps obviously are free, and all characters and guns and gadgets and stuff like that should be free. The only thing you should have to pay for are cosmetics. In an ideal world, that's what happens, but I also get, you know, the game's got to make money and stuff like that too. So, you know, I think they're doing it in as fair of a way as possible. The Paragon Elites and stuff. I don't care about that stuff. I will never complain about cosmetics being expensive. I don't think Falcons get grouped. Just, I don't know, they got wrecked by Furia. Yeah, I don't really understand why people complain about cosmetics. It's driving me crazy. There's like that new $50 skin that they released. That's just like a red version of like the Memento inside the Freeze for All packs. I don't care. I genuinely don't give a fuck. They can make it $500. I don't care. It's an optional cosmetic that you do not have to buy. That is literally pay to lose. Don't care. As long as they release they can release cosmetics as many as they want for whatever price they want. I do not care. Because the thing is that you guys don't realize is a cosmetic, because people don't make as much money as countries, it's not about that. It's not about that. You don't need cosmetics. If a skin is 1 cent, it is a waste of money. You don't need it. It's paid to lose. How is this difficult to understand? If a skin is pay to win, then I'm mad about that, right? That's ridiculous. I don't want any pay-to-win skins or cosmetics or anything for that matter. But, you know, in terms of, like, there's a cool cosmetic, but they charge too much money. Whatever, bro. That's fucking life. That's life, you know? It's a cosmetic in a video game. Any price that they charge, guess only the rich get skins. Guess so, dude. That's fucking life as we know it, right? let's look at clothing, right? You know, you can go to Walmart and buy a $1 shirt probably, right? Or on Amazon and get a $1 shirt. Hell, I wear them. These black t-shirts are like $2 a pop. Okay? I don't really care. Now at the same time, I could go to the you know, I don't know, the fucking like Louis Vuitton store or something and drop $1,000 on a shirt, I'm sure. A black t-shirt. Or I'll be mad for the fact that the new operators pay to win for 2 to 3 weeks, though. I just talked about that. I think every operator in the game should be free right off the rip. I mean, the way they do it is about as fair as it can get, I guess. But Fury are adjusting really well to this like newer meta that we have. Yeah, let's watch the NIP match. It's actually a great idea. I always forget there's 2 matches going on. I literally always forget, dude. But please remind me, thank you. It's a good match too. Weibo's like the only APAC team that's like remotely competent. They're actually beating NIP, damn. I actually predicted them to get out of the group. I predicted them to get out of the group, so let's see if I'm right.
Maybe struggled a couple of times. They've got that kill and they've tried to roll with the momentum.
They made all skins $500. Bird would go broke.
This time Weibo are playing for much more of a control game.
Like I said, you know, I mean, look, dude, just don't buy the skins. If they're cosmetic, it doesn't matter. I'm sick of people complaining about that. That's the stupidest thing to complain about.
For a 1v1, but the thing is the pressure starts to mount more and more. Cons at least gets one back on towards third. Speakeasy, a 3k in the round on that blitz. And there's just one left, and you saw from that yellow ping sim, they know exactly where he is. This one looks pretty cooked.
Slants is going down. Speakeasy's in the position I said at the beginning of the round, Des, that they needed a hero moment from somebody.
Complain about real problems in the game.
He delivered. He stepped up. A nice
if you're going to complain about any monetization at all whatsoever, remember, once again, the thing to complain about is like you're saying, all the operators should be free.
Unbelievable stuff from him.
That's my take.
Years gets it done. I think so long back now when he was playing.
It's never
going to
happen.
For example, he was the go-to shield guard. He was an absolute terror. And in that round, he's really quiet. The analyst said this back after map 1 that he'd gone 3-3, but his cost was up there at 88%. It's hard for you to contribute when your team is steamrolling and you're the backline player. The fact that when you need him most, he can turn up like that and get a crucial round over the line is massive for Weibo. They've now got 2 bites of the cherry to see this one over the line. They go on to the defense. NIP have really got to show us something special in this attacking round.
I think NIP are now backs to the wall, and we're going to see just how much resilience they've got inside to be able to fight their way back into this one.
Eating?
7-6.
I ate some chicken and rice with some like, it's called Tomb. It's like a garlic like sauce, basically. Really good. If you like garlic, you'll love it. And I'm just finishing off some sauerkraut.
So they're at a 66% win rate on this side so far today. The odds at least will favour Weibo.
Well, this is the time to show what you're made of, boys. Otherwise, this first series, the 6th Invitational, is not the dream star, the fairy tale, the fantasy that you were hoping for. Speaking of, Fantasy's the one jumping across again onto that DMR Capital. Able to just bring so much to a team here in terms of utility. You heard Emmy speaking about him earlier, but Capital just an insane operator right now, and I imagine we're only going to see him more and more as the tournament goes by.
Ape's the big man here. Ape's the one that they have to clear out. He's back on Aruni, on the DMR, in CCTV. Where have we seen this
Famous
before?
playing pro when I see these tournaments. I mean, there's always like a little bit, yeah, but I mean, it's not just the tournament, right? There's a lot that goes into it besides like playing.
If it goes wrong, if they they get hit by Happy again, I can't forgive it, Des. I can't forgive it because they know exactly where he's going to be playing and how he's going to be playing it. They have to have an answer to that position.
That's playing in just the tournaments, right?
Or do they fall down to him yet again? Because it has proven to be a nightmare time after time after time for the other side. The Melusive, I've mentioned, was brought along to help protect that area of the map in this round. They're not bothering with it, and they've stepped away and gone instead towards Turd on the Fenrir, and Reach has gone on towards...
By the way, people are sleeping on Weibo. They're actually a pretty good team.
As of yet, Weibo not moved. We're 75 seconds in. NIP still finding their entry in towards these stairs.
Yeah, Weibo are doing well.
They're the only competent APAC team,
a lot of utility.
in my opinion.
Is it going to take a big moment from a player like Turd? He's looking at that window.
Every other team is like 100% going to get grouped.
Ape still hasn't been moved. Hoven is still in elbow, supporting him to stay in that position. NIP, they've kind of thrown the utility. They've kind of used that first gambit, and they haven't really gained too much for it. They've got his stairs, which is a good point to build from.
Oh, Turd has sat on this window so many times throughout this game and not really taken action. Now that he knows he's gone for the swing and he's down to 1 HP, but Hayes has got him first. Unfortunate, almost managed to get his man, but for NIP, this is a good time to beat him.
No, we used to scrim all day, every day back in the day. Honestly,
like it could be a Weibo round as one drops. Cons.
Funny enough, we used to scrim more than teams do now. Teams now, they have like a thing where they only scrim like a certain amount per day, and then they're just done. Right, like they only want to spend so long so they don't like burn out. But we used to just be like obsessed with playing the game, so we used to just scrim like as much as we possibly could.
Oh, it's so hard. Literally a single bullet towards either of them, and they are down and out, and this one should therefore be done. 25 seconds to go. A lot of utility for the Capital to work with here, Tim. They can at least cut off a couple of angles to make this one stick, but it's not a fully open breach either. They've got to go through the door, which is even riskier. Smoke going in deep. Still the 3 players on side. The C4 in the back pocket is Speakeasy. They found one. They found 2. Weibo get the 2-0 over NIP.
What a performance from the APAC team, really kicking things off.
There's a dude that got dropped because he was too lazy to scrim.
That knowledge of
yeah, I believe it.
To play those Brazilian teams, and they have got the job done. Will it be a surprise? I don't know. If you could go that far after the performances,
especially too with Gohan being their coach. Gohan was a great player.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Really encouraging to see. Really exciting to watch a team like that attack as well. Just brings a lot of excitement.
It was silent. I don't know who it was, but I mean, it's happened multiple times before.
Here again, 4 points going in the back pocket of Weibo. NIP, they walk away empty-handed. RIP to NIP and RIP to this cast. Back after a short break.
Your predictions are gonna be asked. Show your predictions. Let me get them up. Oh, hold on. I gotta move my plates out of the way so I can like access my keyboard. I'll be right back. This match is over anyway. We'll see what the next match is.
Window is closing. We only get one shot at this.
everybody. I'm here with Reaps from Weibo Gaming, and what a match they just had against Ninjas in Pajama. And I'll ask you a few questions because map 1, you looked incredibly dominant, but then once you moved into map 2, things got complicated. Was it more for you, okay, Weibo, we're not really able to play well on board, or is it more NIP that really stepped up in that?
I think NIP stepped up on the map because map 1, I think they not ready for us, our style, and map 2 they changed their play style. They play more aggressive, and I think when they get 5 punch, we try to we keep doing the solo play, you know, but after they get match point, we said, oh, we can't do this. We need to play together, and slow style, and after that we just never lost a round.
That was the reason why Gohan was calling the timeout, to kind of cool you guys down and be able to control the early game properly?
Yes, that's what Gohan timeout.
Fair enough. And you're talking about your playstyle. How would you describe your own playstyle as Reaps and as Weibo?
I think as the whole team style, we just try to find info, and then we just strike. We get info, we hit a gap, we just no second thing, we just go as a team together. So if the team not ready for us, so it's gonna be tough.
It's a quick and deadly strike in that case. That's the playstyle of Weibo. Now, next up you'll be playing FearX, the team that you're also familiar with in the APAC region. After defeating NIP, do you feel even more confident going into that game tomorrow?
Yes. We already as the APL region final champion, we are really confident to beat any Asia team. So I don't think it's a challenge.
It's a play style you're used to at this point in APL. And the last one is, look, the people want to know, how do you get the hair done this way? Because this man has been mogging everybody, aura farming here in Paris with the hair, with the new style. What's the deal with it?
I just want to get some nice haircut and win a nice spot at Paris. Yeah.
It kind of fits. You have to play it off. There it is from Reaps, from Weibo Gaming. More action coming at you live at the Invitational.
I gotta say, as someone who's been doing interviews for a very long time, that is the most I've heard out of Reaps, potentially ever, with all interviews combined. We actually got some good insight there. Ultimately, though, this is one of those matches where we felt so strongly about Weibo's ability to get this done. However, it wasn't without faults. It wasn't without NIP having a word.
Absolutely. I mean, what we saw from map 1 to map 2 was completely different. You have to give Pino his flowers there. I mean, it was a big 4K within that round, a huge 2K clutch, to say the least. I mean, we talked about him briefly. Last time he was in Paris, he did win that Invitational. It is unfortunate that they do go out here in a 0-2, but fact of the matter is, they still put up a performance and showed great resilience.
Yeah, and I mean, for Weibo on the other side, I mean, I really think it comes down to what they want, what we want to see from Weibo, essentially just having amazing resilience, showing their capabilities of what they're able to bring. And in my opinion, I know a lot of people are looking at Weibo to not have many expectations on their shoulders, but I think it's safe to say the best APL team to represent the region is showing up here today at Invite, and hopefully we can see this continue. I mean, in map 2, not only were they losing the opening kills, but able to bring it back kills-wise. Map 1 was a stomp. It really looked flawless from Weibo's side.
I mean, you already know how I feel about the team and about one individual specifically, Ape. My friend, you walk away with the MVP for this. That's a pretty incredible feat because it's your first ever game at SI. How did it feel?
For me personally, it's really, really fun. I feel happy to be here, so I will just give my best every day.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you guys look dominant map 1. Map 2, it looked like NIP was able to match the aggression a little bit. I mean, there was a big 1v2 that you guys lost to Pino. In a situation like that, especially being your first SI, when you lose a round like that, does that impact motivation, impact your guys inside the server?
All right.
What do you guys go forward after that point like that?
We'll just say...
Let me get, oh yeah, let me get my predictions up. Someone asked
everything can happen in the game, so we just focus on the next.
These are my predictions right now.
Well, listen, I know we talk round by round, but I want to talk about the one round to kick off border. It came off the backing of your performance. I just kind of want you to run it through. What was the situation going on here?
It's a Sui push. We call it Sui, right, with the shield, and then we just call for
These are my predictions.
Let's trade the Sui
real quick.
Let's just play for like the kills and trades, and then that's happened.
Now, when you're in this position, is Speakeasy feeding all of that information to you on that clash tree that
right there.
you to be able to play off of, knowing that you're going to be safe?
So I got M80, Weibo.
it seemed like you played off
Honestly,
that
for Heretics getting
very well
eliminated,
and
I'm
turned
probably
that
going to get
around
burned
into
on
a
that
pretty
one.
swift 4K.
Probably going to be Furex, because like Heretics seems to be playing like decently, but Furex is also poor. I don't know. Probably going to get burned on this one too. Daystar actually looked halfway decent. I mean, I don't think that they make it out of this group, but oh, maybe not. It's tough to say. Like they did beat Elevate, but Elevate's also like not great. Falcons, Furia, FaZe, G2, Secret, Space, Enterprise losing, D+ losing. So we'll see. I don't know. I threw those predictions in. We'll see how they go. You know?
So
we'll see
keep
how
watching
they
and supporting us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Arpe. Best of luck in your game against Furex tomorrow. But for everyone at home,
is the B stream of a match playing? No, it's all upcoming.
The big boy himself, Ace of
It's all upcoming.
Siege Tales.
Welcome back, Siege fans, to another episode of the legendary tales of 6 Invitational, Bloodlines and Dynasties. Some rivalries are born of competition, others forged in fire. And nowhere does Siege burn hotter than in Brazil. For 2 years, the world has looked south for its champions. FaZe Clan, Furia, 2 banners, 1 region, only 1 throne. And since we're here, let's dive into the legendary match that rewrote history. 6 Invitational 2024, a grand final many would call the greatest ever played. For the first time in esports, brothers stood on opposite sides of the stage. Nade and Handy, twins, equals, rivals on one stage, battling like princes for the crown. And from this fire, a dynasty rose, wearing the name W7M. They conquered everything. 2 majors, 1 6 Invitational, a roster built not just to win, but to endure. The name changed, but the power did not. Back at the summit, 5 of the best players in the world remained united, but dynasties do not rule unchallenged. FaZe Clan, the juggernaut, world champions, SAL champions, built on focus, precision and mental strength, with a roster fueled by hunger. Cyber, a veteran, calm where others collapse, unmoved by pressure because he's seen it all. KZ, explosive, fearless, fire given form, a ceiling still rising. FaZe and Furia is about consistency versus momentum. Both lethal, both Brazilian, both world conquerors. But legends are not measured by what you've won. They are defined by what you defend. Because at the 6 Invitational, you don't play for today. You play for the mark that you leave on time. You come here to make history.
All right. Alright, chat, I'm like looking for a picture on my phone. I gotta send somebody really quick. I know I took it. Oh, I did. Dude, my pictures, I don't know about you guys, but I have the most unorganized pictures ever. I literally just take pictures and like I just gotta scroll through and just like look for shit. Oh, here it is. Okay. Fox eats cereal with no milk. Maybe. Cereal's not bad with no milk sometimes, though. You can't even say it's not. Sometimes just eating some plain cereal. Do I have insider information? I do not. I don't know anything about the new season at all whatsoever. Are you on a list for that? Listen, I used to never eat cereal without milk. And I still don't just like grab a box of cereal and like eat cereal. But so they actually sell like a snack for kids, and there's these like little pouches, and they have cereal inside of them. So my kids, like sometimes, like they don't really eat them that much, but they saw like one of their like our family friends eating them. And they like wanted it, and it's kind of good, dude. It's kind of good. I'll eat them sometimes. You know, that's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I'll tell you that much. So let's see, what games do we have coming up? I'd rather watch the space station game, even though they're probably going to crush Enterprise. I'd rather watch that game, to be honest. I would rather watch that game. I would rather.
The group of
Don't you guys
anybody
think?
could get grouped.
I feel like watching
Enterprise,
SSG
a lot of people will look at them and say, well, they're the APAC team, the only APAC team in this group.
Watching
They
SSG
haven't
is a
gone
better
deep
choice
in
than
any of their
watching
international
Black
performances
Dragons
in the
and
past,
D+.
be it Munich or EWC last year. So we would look to them as the most likely to get grouped. But SSG went out first. They got first rounded in Munich. Enterprise actually had a really good showing against Furia in Munich. OXG, they're the LCQ team out of NA. Secret, they obviously are in a bit of a reformation stage. Flux of 77M have a bit of a history as well. But of course, it's going to be a tough game. Let's talk about the two teams at front and center here. Starting with my APAC and my Aussie and Kiwi homeboys, it's Enterprise. Now, you've seen a lot of them in the last year with APL. What's your honest take on Enterprise?
So that's why I named this group Potential, because I genuinely do believe they have so much potential to do well. You mentioned how they played a close game against Furia in Munich. They actually went 5-7 loss to W7M, and they went third map against Furia. They had, again, so much potential. They're so close, and the big star player is going to be Tuan. This guy can match some of the best individual players in the world on his own, but he needs the firepower from the rest of his team to follow up to make that magic happen.
That's the thing. I mean, Tuhan in particular, he's just been unbelievable. And yes, statistically, him and Bappen have the same stats on paper here, but historically, Tuhan has been so much more impressive, right?
20 kills there, 20 kills here.
Yeah, Bappen's great. He's a little bit newer. Like, he's only been playing in his esports career for about 2.5 years, but Tuhan about double that time. And he is actually statistically second best player in the world in 2025, pure stats-wise. And that's, of course, playing in OC and in the APAC region. Plus, going to Munich and having a really solid performance there as well. Definitely going to be looking at him. The rest of the roster really builds around Fisho Guy, who is the heart and soul of this team. He's the IGL. He really doesn't show up on the scoreboard very much. Most of the time, he's playing Shields or Hard Breach. He played with Team Bliss at SI24 2 years ago, the first time that Australia made top 8 since Fnatic in 2020. And it was him who was leading that Bliss roster. Now he's got a new team packed with young talent. Can he have the same kind of success that he had on Bliss with Enterprise? It's hard to believe yet.
And on the other side, we see them all meditating, eyes closed, focusing on the goal at hand, right? We're talking about SSG, Space Station Gaming, where we're talking about rock-solid fundamentals. We're talking about that team atmosphere where you go gym together, you have your morning routine, you are living and breathing the same kind of lifestyle, and all buying into that same system that their coach has been setting up for them for years now.
That's right. And, of course, Space Station Gaming in 2020 raised the hammer in Montreal. Fultz was there. He claimed his world championship 6 years ago. And Benja did the same thing in the exact same arena, plus Bell in Montreal 3 years later with G2. Now we have what is kind of regarded as a bit of a super team. Of course, Foltz's experience, Benja and Newers for their real firepower. J9O, who's just been like one of the statistical best players in North America for a very long time, especially as a clutch player.
Yeah, and Ashen talks a lot.
And Ashen, he talks a lot of smack. He brings the energy, that's for sure. I think we'll be able to hear him from our arena as Space Station get animated for this game. What can we say about this matchup? I think both teams need this, right? SSG got first rounded at Munich. They lost to NIP Wildcard and BDS. Then they went on to win NA Regional Finals. That's great, but they only beat Shopify and M80. It's not like they had a...
Shopify twice.
True.
Yeah.
It's not the same as coming up internationally. And Space Station, they've made it to every international event in the last however many years. When was the last time they actually made a splash?
Yeah, it doesn't come to mind.
We can look at it. I can scroll back, and I'm like, they got top 4 at EWC, but Munich Major, they got first rounded. Reload, they got first rounded. That's the 2 of their 3 most recent international tournaments. You look back,
Boston,
like top 6 Boston's pretty good, top 8 Montreal, top 8 EWC. Where are the championships that Foltz gifted to SSG 6 years ago? They haven't made a roster change in a long time, Pengu. I think if this is a bad tournament for them, a lot of questions will be called.
They got Newers in.
That was a year ago, though.
Has that been a year already? Oh my
It was
God.
right after Boston. They got in Newers in the roster.
Time
and
actually flies.
If you have a full year and you have like 2 really bad tournaments, maybe a third here in Paris, I think that people will be talking about roster changes.
But it is a good point, because the thing about SSG is that we're expecting so much from them, and they've set themselves up to be this team that should be going to grand finals and should be going to top 4s, but they aren't. It's kind of similar to how when Shopify Rebellion made their Korean roster with spoiler at their superstar power, right? And them also falling short. It's the same thing. We're expecting so much more. So ideally, for SSG, I want to see them hit the ground running for this one.
Yeah. Well, let's see where we're going to today for the map. Veto. What do we got? I'm just double checking that this is correct. Yes, this is correct, because I just noticed we got the wrong logos, but that's fine. So it's actually first ban by Space Station. They're going to get rid of Lair and Fortress. Sad not to see Fortress. EP getting rid of Border and Clubhouse. First map pick straight up, Space Station Cafe.
No surprise.
That's a good map for them.
That's a very good. I mean, when we're talking before, I was saying if SSG they get Cafe in there, I think it's going to be a wraps for EP because they love that map. You go from Cafe into Consulate, both playing the same strategical mind, the fundamentals, the crossfires on defense. I think EP really have to work out for them. If they can come out victorious in either Cafe or Consulate, very impressive, because it's going to be very difficult for them up against SSG.
It's been a really long time since we saw EP win on Cafe. They've lost it to Wildcard, Weibo, Chiefs, and Man LFO, which is an OST team in the last couple of months. Last time they lost it was against a bottom-tier OST team all the way back in September. So yes, I think that it'll be the case of SSG really having control on Cafe. EP are going to have to weather that storm, move on to Consulate, and then hopefully win on Chalet. But they've got their work cut out for them. It is the champions of North America to go against the champions from Oceania. Cafe will be the first map in this best of 3 series here to kick off the campaigns for both of these teams here at the 6 Invitational.
So the scene has been set. All that's left now is going to be the operator bans. Will we see anybody target banning? Is it going to be good old stable like the Asami Castle, Asami Mirror, for example? Is it going to be those execute operators in Ying Monty, Ying Grim that can help you just play a bit more passive on the bomb side? And yes, both are correct. Asami Mirror, Ying, and Grim. Really, really stable kind of cafe bans. When we speak about APAC, when we watched Daystar earlier, when we watched Weibo as well, when you're looking at a region that is on paper a little bit behind the rest of the mainstay regions of EU, NA, Brazil, we're expecting a bit of a curveball from APAC to have a really good fighting chance. This is no curveball. This is a straight toss. SSG knows what's going to be coming. They're going to match them on fundamental skill sets, and this is again where I'm slightly favoring SSG, if not very favoring SSG, because in every iteration of the roster, going back to when they won a side with Foltz, they've always been good on the defensive side at putting up layers. Like an onion and peeling back step by step by step. EP will have to work through that step by step by step.
That's right. SSG have really pioneered that reverse fallback, shoot a few drones, fallback playstyle way back when, as you said, Fultz was a champion 6 years ago. SSG really made a name for themselves in that info denial meta. EP are going to have to really lock in. And you know something that's going to help with that is they actually picked up 2 analysts just before this event. They got Safe previously from Vite, Japanese team, and Nerf previously from PSG. So 2 additional tools in the tool chest for Mingo and EP, that's one way to kick things off. Ashen onto Bappen with a great spawn peek on the Tuberal. See you later to EP's Deimos.
That's a big loss early on if you want to go for a roam clean here, a bit of map control. And honestly, SSD have 2 choices or 2 options now to make a choice between. Do you stay more aggressive on the roam, knowing that Deimos is dead because it did get a visual indicator of who got spawn peaked, or do they fall back and say, let's just play the 5v4 by the bomb site, because they have both options. Look, they have the utility, shield, Wamai, smoke denial, some trap operators and a Denari, but they also have man advantage, where staying aggressive on the roam can just buy you more time. We see here, they are going to fall back. They're all playing downstairs on that bottom floor. They're going to surrender the entire map towards EP, saying, let's test their execution skills.
Yeah, I like that. The best teams in the world are ones that can play really fast and then really slow and keep varying up their playstyle. Because Rainbow Six, there's so many different ways to play this game. It's all about keeping your opponent guessing. Good map control, though, for EP. I mean, half the game is done. They're already opening up the hatches and starting vert. That's a good sign, but they're going to be doing so 2 players in deficit thanks to some early heroics from Ashen.
And it's bot going down as well, so soft destruction can be hard to come by. They have very limited angles already. Now, if you want to be a very safe bot player, you can actually bot the floor here inside of train and mining from top floor piano and bot straight through down. Just like on Clubhouse, you can be in office all the way upstairs and then bot in kitchen floor. This way, you're super safe from any of those potential vertical plays like the C4 from Ashen.
Oh, Tui.
He just walks in.
Yeah, he does. He's traded, though. Yeah, good for 1 is great until you're in a 2 versus 4. And then you certainly don't want to be going for 1-for-1s. So
Loki had to make the play, right? I mean, this round is completely chalked if you're looking at it from a top-down perspective. They shouldn't be winning, so you got to make a hero play.
And we always call upon Tuhan to do it. Now, Fisher guy, he's not the fragger for this roster. No, he will go down. Awkward angle from Ashen, who finds his 3rd. And player now with it all to do. It's not going to happen. SSG have made a bit of a statement. An early spawn peak and a dominant defensive round to kick off their SI campaign. Player now trying to build up his own confidence. Hopefully bait out a kill, but he will find nothing. And Ashen doing what Ashen does.
1 round, and he's already starting. But you see the discipline from SSG. As I said, the layers, they start early. Okay, guys, let's be aggressive because they're not going to be ready. They're going to talk about strategy and where to enter, what drones we are watching. They're going to forget about the spawn peak. This often happens to pro players where you're so focused on step number 2 that you forget step number 1. Make it to the damn building in the first place. And then after that, again, they have 2 options. Go for an aggressive roam, play numbers advantage, or play very heavy turtle. No one takes any risks and just play it bonker down. And then in the very final 1v4, guess what? They have an insane crossfire, playing bottom right staircase by that VIP door, and then playing bottom brown stairs. There's no chance player gets both of those kills.
Yeah. Great fundamentals from SSG. Yep. And to talk about EP for a second, I kind of mentioned this before, but since I know a lot of viewers here watching SI probably don't watch the APL, maybe they live in North America where it's very hard to watch that region in terms of time. Maybe you'll be less familiar with Enterprise. This roster really is like 4 fraggers around Fisher guy.
Yeah.
Like you got 4 really solid young up-and-coming players that realistically don't have a lot of international experience.
Yeah.
And then Fisher guy, who's that old guard. He's 27 years old, which is pretty old for an esports player. And I think that we see. He's going to spawn peek again, so I'm just going to. Yeah, there we go. Once Ashen falls back, I can continue making my point. Thank you, Ashen. Look, Fisher guy, he's praised for making really good strats and for leading the team. But I think when you're in a 3v5, when you're in a situation that you can't kind of calculate your way out of, that's when you need to get more aggressive. And I think that's Fisher guy's weakness and Enterprise's weakness.
Yeah. And if I were to ask the question to the room, what operator do you think every single team bans against Enterprise? ... It's Monty.
Yeah, Monty
because it gives Fisher Guy that purpose to just exist in the space of Siege and not worry about his own life and just call the shots. And then Blackbeard, of course, second most priority ban against him as well. So it really goes to show that, you know, Fisher Guy, much like, let's say, Troy Canadian, plays specific operators with a very specific purpose. Information sharing and gathering. So that's why I'm saying for Tuhan, he can keep up 1-1. Fisher Guy can't. So other people have to kind of make up that difference.
Yeah. Good info gathering from SSG here on the defense. We saw a vertical C4 take out the buck from EP last round early on. Could be the same at the moment, though. EP seemed to, on the back of that line scan, look to get aggressive. Good tip of the spear movement from Tuhan. But J9O has got these gas babes, 2 more in pocket, and he can keep this attack at bay.
And again, the Lairs, they have Solace and Folds downstairs. Sorry, Solace and Pulse looking for a C4 and now, but that's a great double swing. Just off the rip out of nowhere. It doesn't give J9O any real indication of that play happening right in front of him. That's top floor control. 1 minute 15 left. This is actually great pacing from EP.
Good little 3-2-1 from Fisho and Tui.
There's no rotating Laundry either. They can just drop down, start playing with Blackbeard. There's no real counterplay here. There's a single C4.
This is good. If Enterprise get the info,
they can plant right now, no joke.
Fisher Guy needs to get into position. He needs to make sure he's got adequate cover. And Faults, of course, still has a C4. He's not in position to use it. What is his aggression from Ashen? Surely a trade! Not a third one! There's no way Tuan gets this one! Newis has taken him down! And Ashen has single-handedly ripped this round straight out of Enterprise's hands. Player and Relays must pick up the pieces, but Relays will miss his opportunity for a second. Starving Enterprise of information and opportunity. They need to get desperate. Relays gets ahead with the buck. Player to support from the hallway. But look at SSG. They have pulled back. They've retaken top floor. And Newers has found a second one. A round that should have easily been won by the Aussies has gone by the wayside. SSG back-to-back defenses.
This is one of the most important lessons you can get when you look at a younger roster. We said Fisher Guy has the experience. The rest of the boys in EP don't really. They overcomplicated what actually was a very easy round on paper. They wanted to wallbang Laundry, drone, make sure they had everything locked in nice and tight. The thing is, the newer player was Laundry. The newer post was in Mining because they had a gunfight earlier vertically from Piano. They can just go for a plant and have the guy covering, locking down the bombs at rotations. Yet Ashen pushes past the vertical play, past 2 guys on the door, no one's looking because they're worried about all these other things, no one locking down the site itself. Sometimes you have to simplify and say, if it's free, it's free. You can't be like, it's free, so there must be a play at hand here for SSG, right? Sure, they have this figured out. Because you lose your opening. That gap, it closed immediately.
Yeah. When I was introducing SSG before, I kind of said, you know, we've got Benja, great fragger, you know, him and Newers, the 2 tip speed. You got False experience, J9O, clutch player, and Ashen's the loud guy. I think he took that personally, and he decided to frag the hell out because 5-1 in the first 2 rounds, and both of the rounds we've had so far, he has been the instrumental player.
Yeah, and this is the thing about Ashen, right? Ashen is what I call a vibes guy. When the vibes are high, this guy's flying.
Yeah.
When the vibes are low, this guy disappears. And I also think that he is what I call a pog stumper. You put him against like weaker opponents, he's gonna run them over.
Yeah.
Put this guy up against the top teams in the world, that play doesn't work.
Shut down.
They're watching the vert, he dies, he looks like a fool. So Ashen, this is his playground. He should be popping off in these kinds of games.
Yeah. SSG are a vibes team as well. When they're down in the dumps, things really don't bounce back, but if they are flying above, like you said, they'll find that momentum. Ashen's a big part of that. EP, now they certainly haven't been flying above recently. Unfortunately, if we look back at their most recent matches outside of this tournament in the Tier 1 circuit, they played APAC Cup in Japan, in Tokyo. They lost to KAG.
Yeah.
They, before that, played APL Finals. They lost not only to Weibo, but then even to Chiefs, who historically they've had the number of. And you go back to the Munich Major, and they were first rounded, losing to Furia Wildcard and W7M, just like Space Station were first rounded as well. Oh, this is perfect. Surely not? No? Okay. Well, Benja had the right idea, but Bappen will punish. The timing was just a little bit off. Though it's not all doom and gloom for SSG because they found 1 kill and now a second and now a third. Wow, direct trade by Ashen and Relays, leaving us in a 2v3 for EP. But Fisher Guy doesn't have a gun in hand, just this measly little pistol.
That is a gun, technically speaking.
I mean, come on.
No primary, though, that's for damn sure. Big praise to Neuros using those toxic babes. It's just kind of resetting around, smoking off various staircases, saying let's get everyone in the right positions and then fight even grounds. Not having any smokes left also means you can play active gun looking for those kills, and there goes one.
Oh, here we go, Newers. Finish it off, folks. 3 rounds in a row. SSG.
Well, I'm floating right now.
Ashen said it better than I could have, that's for sure. These guys have lifted off and left Enterprise in the dust. 3 rounds in a row, and we haven't really seen any contests as of yet.
Not at all. And I mean, the thing about EP is that they just need 1 round to get that momentum going and feel good. And when we're looking at these, Ashen said bots. We just cut back to bots in the in-game chat. When you're looking at the APAC teams in particular, the ones that tend to go out early in tournaments, the thing about getting first rounded commonly is that you don't really get a whole lot of practice. And when you play these high-stakes games where it really matters, like the most important tournament in your career, the ultimate goal is to get that hammer. If you get first rounded at Munich, when you go to domestic tournaments, you struggle, you don't get that pressure on you to deal with and learn how to cope with it. Enterprise, they need a victory early in this event to really stay in it mentally, I believe.
Yeah, there's the mental side. There's also just, in terms of longevity of a team like Enterprise, right? SSG, they can scrim all of North America. You've got really strong teams there. You could argue
scrim Europe.
You could arguably scrim Europe, even Latin America. I don't know if...
you can.
Yeah, I don't know. Some teams are really picky with ping.
That is true.
Like, yeah, you could realistically scrim like the 3 strongest regions. If you're from if you're an Enterprise, right? Not only are you from APAC, but you're from OS. Right, if you live in Japan or Korea, you actually have a far higher quality of scrims than if you live in Australia. Like, the only city in Australia that has marginally okay ping to anywhere in Asia is Perth, which for anyone who knows anything about Australia is like the other side of the country. There's nothing there but Perth, pretty much, in terms of population. And you get slightly better ping to Southeast Asia servers. Enterprise don't even want to scrim Southeast Asian teams, like Daystar and Elevate, right? Yeah. If you're here at an event, the deeper you go, the more time you get to scrim the best teams in the world from Paris.
No ping, no ping. Feels good, man. But there are so many small things here. C4, Ashen just fishing. Relays actually baits the sound quite nicely on the rappel going up and down. So C4 misses completely. Hatch already open for the attackers. And player gets Benji Master early. And there's no follow-up punishment. So they're going to have a 5v4 round with Blitz Deimos on the board to isolate further. This is the best EP has had a shot of a round so far.
Yeah, this is good. The aggression has been read into, but SSG is still pretty tempted to play aggressively. Look at how many risks Newers is taking. Yeah, J90 taking some more information away, and Enterprise are running out of drones. They need to expedite this process, get the vertical game done. As you said before, Bappin on the Deimos, he can really shut down some of this aggression, but he's only spotted Newers so far, because you do need to actually ping with your drone and discover which operators are available. It's going to be pretty tricky to do.
We're not going to see a lot of action. Ashen's flanking, never mind. Okay.
Oh, good kill. All right, this is probably going to be an Enterprise round then. 2-player advantage, I should say.
Okay, now we shouldn't see action for a little bit unless EP runs down the staircase because...
SSG going to keep peeking, bro.
I think right now, I think they say we can't afford 20 longer, but EP will keep up the pace right now, going down bottom wide, smoking off the left, pushing the right perhaps, and just isolating J90. That's completely possible.
Yeah, they really need to use their numbers advantage. Like, honestly, 5v1 this guy. He's a Warden, which means you're not going to have a lot of success just using that blitz. You really need to use your numbers advantage.
They're not really executing for EP. I mean, normally you go hatch drop down, you just plant default.
They could rotate Bakery. They're just so split, which is risky here.
Oh, he's in.
Here we go. It's a Bakery rotate. Fisho guy, though, he is a lone player trying to come and support. Tuhan has finally finished off J90. Good kill from Newers. Is he able to isolate these fights? Fish needs to get aggressive. The first flash, though, will subside. He needs to get close, land the second flash, but he goes down. Not like this Enterprise. Into the 2v2. SSG have brought it back. Force takes a bit of damage. Finally finished off. And it is up to Newers to clutch up after he's already found 2. The Deimos track comes through from Bappin. It's him and Relays, the 2 youngest and least experienced players on the roster that need to step up for Enterprise. As Newers looks for another one, nice. EP finally get around across the line.
A little bit concerned there when things started falling apart. The blitz chasing solo doesn't get the second flash through, but they restabilize once more from EP. And that was my big question I was kind of going on. We shouldn't see a lot of action right now on paper. when it was that 1 minute 20 seconds mark, because in my mind, EP can take the buck, do the vert, pop the hatch, or just go down bottom wide, jump through the rotate, and go for a default setup. There's no real counterplay from Space Station. Then EP, they do what I call the APAC play, where it's a little bit less structured, a little bit more risky, and if one or two things goes wrong, they will throw that man advantage. And that was a comment that you and I had in our first game with Daystar, where we said APAC historically have been so good at losing like 4v2s and 5v3s because they don't respect the state of the game.
Yeah. And of all the APAC teams, like I was saying before, Enterprise, partly because they're from OS, partly because of the leadership of Fisher guy, like they play a little bit more structured than other APAC teams.
They do.
Like it's just, as someone who comes from OS, it's something that has literally always been the case. The OS teams are the most structured in APAC and often the worst because of it. Because the strength of teams from Asia, Japan, and Korea, particularly Asia and Japan, I would say, like they love playing in the chaos. And a team like CAG is a perfect example of that. A team like the old Elevate, the Thai Elevate roster back in the day, Noarengo, like a lot of these APAC teams that have success is their unpredictability and the fact that it doesn't matter if they're in a 5v2 or a 2v5,
absolutely
they will play the same way. They will take risks no matter what. And, you know, it's their strength as much as it is to their demise. Enterprise are not typically like that. They're a team that tries to play incrementally and get a small advantage and then cascade that advantage. But as soon as the fundamentals crumble, doesn't matter if you're a 5v3, it'll become a 2v2 very quickly.
Fucking brutal, bro.
All I can say for that last one is thank God they had Deimos on the track already, because that really saved what could have been a very nervous ending to a round. And now we're finally going to see Fisher Guy on his most prized operator, the Monty, to lead the charge forward.
No shield bans from SSG, by the way.
No. And you know,
my butthole's struggling, like bro. I just went to like just battled the porcelain throne right now, like you guys just have no idea. I don't know what the heck I did or ate or whatever, but
tunnel visioning on one particular player, but rather the whole play style.
I don't even think it's over. That's what's even crazier. Like, I think this was probably round 1, which is even more nuts. Like,
very aggressive though. Ooh, Genino supported by the player behind him.
That was probably round 1.
This guy's not able to go for that kill. That's the downside of the Monty compared to the Blackbeard. But at least he's taken fast control.
You literally have no kill pressures Monty these days. You don't have melee priority. You can't hip fire. Idiosin got slowed down a bit as well. But again, you are an intel machine. You know everything that's going on. You push this wide hallway, you're not vulnerable to C4s from below. It's perfect. The only issue here is the timer is taken dangerously low, and EP has actually allowed SSG to just kind of live on the white staircase until this very moment. Had they been there a little bit earlier, perhaps you cut off the rotation, and the guy 90 can't run back towards bumper side. So instead, they all get back to site, and they trade map control.
That's what we're talking about in the first round, though, isn't it? SSG love to peel back. Now, I was going to say they could play this vertically because I just saw J90 drop down below, but we don't actually have a lot of C4s. None left. Benja and Ashen have already used theirs. Have some impacts.
Drops are here right now, this minute, running currently.
The plan likely to eventually look to go down
get a flank
in
going,
reading, but yeah, I mean, it could just be that
by being in the stream, you're getting drops.
White stairs, and if they're going for this frontal attack, then brown and red stairs are going to be a perfect flank option. But again, the timer, James, 23 seconds, only just dropped pillar, is going to be a plant, stake it, and pray for EP.
Actually took the life out of me.
Time left, and
like I said, it's probably
exactly
not even done.
when to time
this is kind of going.
And look at this, he's still hiding.
Going as expected.
Are they going to see him? Absolutely not. And now Enterprise, they got to focus up on the bomb site while watching their flank behind. It's only Fish left in a 1v3. Absolutely nothing for him to do. SSG might have let one round slip, but a second is not going to go. 4-1 in the advantage, and SSD are dominating defense.
I mean, they're going to do great. They're so good at punishing Enterprise in just the smallest of ways. For example, Ashen hiding below the new balcony, for example. Everyone knows that you gotta clear it, you gotta drone it, you gotta check it. When you have 23 seconds left and no drones, you can't afford to check it, so you gotta take that risk as EP and say, let's assume it's clear. Because we don't have enough buddies to watch the vert, the flank, the rat corner, and the bomb site itself. And the other thing for SSG, which I love they did that round, they actually did not reinforce both the walls towards the library portion. They actually had to rotate, so they could flank red stairs, brown stairs, they rotate on the side, and they can flank up above in the vert. So they're just striking everywhere at once, and right before they execute, they also got opening pick. So they had a 5v4. That means they have more guns than EP can watch, plus they had a Monty who's planting. It's a 3v5.
That's the thing. I mean, just in terms of play styles matching up against each other, like EP, like I was saying, they're a structured team. SSG are a loose team. I think that's actually going to favor SSG here. You play those open holds, you play those retakes, cause chaos, and it's really just... It's overloading Enterprise because a lot of the decision-making comes down to Fisher Guy.
Yeah.
And I know that he's trying to kind of pass that baton onto Tuhan, but then Tuhan is going to have to do a lot of the in-game leadership and a lot of the calling while also being their primary fragger.
Yeah. That is a tough challenge. I spoke to Fox about this actually during the Furia Falcons game earlier, how when you start playing the game and you're not an IGL, the game is very simple-minded in the back of your head. You know, go in, take kill, fall back, whatever. Once you become an IGL, I don't think there's any turning that off again. You're always going to overthink about the strat, even if your job is to be an entry. So making someone like Tuhan, who's so fierce in the server, have to worry about the fundamentals and the setups can be a dangerous thing in a negative way.
The last thing you want to do is make Tuhan toothless.
Exactly.
You need him to be fragging.
But again, as you said, if you're solo IGLing, like Fisher Guy is known for, you're gonna have an area of the map where everything's under control, but the rest of the map where he doesn't have eyes or information is completely dark to the team. And that's why sharing communications, sharing the IGL burden can be so beneficial. Tuhan's injured, not quite confirmed just yet. There he goes now, he is. Benja finds him.
Alright, sorry chat.
It's back, boys and girls.
It is. It was, I think, a C4 up and then a shotgun to confirm. It looked
good. Alright. Now we get to watch SSG just pound Enterprise.
Fultz almost finds him. I mean, look, Enterprise really need this round. It's the final round of the half, but in a 2v4, not likely happening. Cafe is a hard map to crack. But SSG...
So, do you guys want to know what my analysis of this game is going to be? My analysis of this game is going to be that
now it's realized in a 1v4.
This is just going to be stat padding, essentially, at this point for SSG. So pretty much they're going to peek and destroy them.
He's senior by 1 year, also a very young player.
They are going to pad their stats.
What has been a very dominant half.
Detroit Water Bodega? No.
I like it. It's very different.
I didn't notice it.
I actually I have
I've been locked in.
What's it called?
You saw them, or maybe you weren't there, but
why not for like my backup internet, my Starlink?
Speaking about their whole
the
system,
dish that's on my roof is
look,
like it's like kind of like out of alignment. Like it like tilted over a little bit because it's been so windy and so cold. And I just got a company that I called, and they're gonna come out tomorrow, and they're gonna put it back up right and secure it into place.
It's been a bot since Bliss. Yeah, and then Fisher bots. The funny thing is, a lot of people they will mute Ashen before the game starts.
You have to, dude.
And then Ashen will keep talking in chat for our amusement. But no one in the server besides Ashen is.
Are there any pros on a controller?
It's
None.
Just gassing himself up.
No, it is.
None at all.
Ashen's giving himself his own buff.
That is it.
I got a question for you, Nick.
Okay.
So I've just double-checked. I've looked back. This is SSG's map.
Yes.
Why the hell did Enterprise start attack on Cafe? That is like blatantly trolling.
Well, if you think about it, if you win all your attacks, you can go 6-0 up.
Wow.
In the first half.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You're so smart.
Yeah.
Can I get your autograph?
Outside of we go 6-0 in attack, I don't know why they would do this.
Dude, it's such a troll.
I also think, just to make it even worse, right? First game of the tournament, I think no matter what map you're on, I think defense is better.
Yeah.
That's my own personal thing.
Bro, if I'm playing against SSG, which like to get aggressive, they're a very momentum-based team, it doesn't matter what map you're going to, I'd be happy that you know, the coin flips, SSG get first pick. I'd be like, oh, good, that means we get to pick defense start. Doesn't matter what map we're going to, let alone Cafe, which is pretty hard to attack.
I mean, if you go back to one of the prime D2 stages of our career, right, against Mantis FPS, right, APAC team, we picked defense start against them. We could beat them on attack start, sure, but it's about if they're going to be slow on the attacks and not be like fully confident because it's the first game of the tournament, let's abuse that. EP go on the harder
Good
side,
knock,
but they
Bone.
strike back
Done
in the
Spider
first on
Pig.
defense.
Done
But
BNS.
like you said, they could have been
Yeah, I think
3-3
it's a
on the
good
half
buddy.
starting defense or 1-5 starting attack.
We're just
with
watching
one
this
that goes
game. I mean, this is
3-3
just gonna be like
every
murder, essentially.
So I do agree
Yeah,
with
I'm waiting
Consulate.
for that
Also,
that
Who Bang
Shopify
Fortress
game.
used,
Honestly,
uh,
like this game is all right. You know, it's always
But it makes sense because if
it's
they
good to
wanna go
watch
deep, you
NA
gotta
win,
hype
I
that map for
guess.
it.
But
All the good
I'm
teams will
Yeah,
find
I mean,
hype.
SSG will be
you
like,
know,
well, why are we going to bring out Fortress
we're
against
we're
Snap Price?
we're mostly
Let's
waiting
bring it
here
out
for
against,
the
you know, Who else is in this group? Fluxo,
we're mostly
Ox,
waiting
Ox,
for the
Secret, any of the above, I would think it's probably worth it. But none of those are
the
tournament
real
favorites.
real
From the
game
vibe
is
check
coming
I've
up.
had
I
from
would
the few
say.
players I've spoken to, Fortress is expected to be played by pretty much every team at this event. It's very welcomed by the pro scene.
Day one, you might not see it though,
No,
because
no.
like you said, teams will, not want to bring it out.
I think we'll only really see it against if there's a matchup where it's two underdog teams playing each other, if anything.
Especially once we get into playoffs.
Yeah, we'll start seeing it more and more as we go deeper.
The higher stakes things get. Well, SSG on the attacking side, after losing their Blackbeard to a
Yes,
run
we're
out
the
from
boys.
Bappin, they haven't really achieved
Um,
a lot. If we're
I don't know. We
honest.
have a lot of Shopify haters in here.
they're
We have a
kinda
lot of
waiting to
straight up
punish
Shopify
Enterprise by
haters in
spending
here.
oversell
I
the
was talking
swing,
about
a
it
bit of
earlier.
aggression. They try and make a rat
A lot
pick,
of
but that is the perfect read.
a lot of people
Heavy
don't like
bat,
Spoit
heavy bat boop,
for some
gets 2
reason.
kills in the round. Now, Steve, this is acts of desperation. Just
Oh,
fly in
lol.
piano, take the
Whoa,
risk.
whoa, whoa.
Angry,
Hold the phone,
angry
hold the phone.
individuals.
Relay is going to get a freebie. Bappin has now finally laid down his arms and let Ashen do the work.
Well, it's a chill
There's
dude.
a freebie for Relays. Not a second, though, so immediately traded back.
Don't look at the
News-
video titles,
By the way, News
okay?
in 11 kills. This is winnable. 1v2. Why the hell did Fisho guy run into a Claymore? I
Jumped
don't know.
out, traded.
I guess if he traded himself, it's worth it. 1v2,
Oh,
very
no.
winnable. Now into the 1v1.
He knows.
Oh
Newers
my
has 12
God,
kills.
bro.
2 on. Time to live up to the
Okay,
name. And he
okay.
does.
Finally.
Doesn't let it slip between his fingers. And Enterprise find a second round.
That was a fast reaction time kill there from Tuan. Ashton says nice shot.
respects
Really
that.
respecting Ingame. You guys can see it, but I'll just share it with you. So he can talk his smack, but also pay respect when it's due, of course.
I got
What do you
a
pay-
question for you.
Yeah.
I mean,
5-1
I don't
down in
think.
the first
Listen,
half.
you know what's funny?
At what
Ashen's
point
actually very nice in real
Does
life.
Enterprise call a tactical timeout?
At least he
Honestly,
was
at
to
this
me.
point, you don't until the game gets close. So, Jersey.
Oh, it's like a polo.
Yeah. It's quite nice. It's different.
What's that sponsor on the
Oats overnight. I've
Oats
had that for
overnight.
years.
What is that?
It's oats overnight. It's like overnight oats.
Do they actually? Is that literally what they make?
Yeah. It's like I think it's a pre-packaged and you just heat it up kind of thing.
That's actually sick. I love oats. We were talking about oats this morning a lot.
We were
Because I was eating muesli.
Yeah,
and
I don't know. I
noticed
mean,
that
shit
wasn't
talking is
soaking
part
my
of the
chia
game,
seeds
dude.
before I ate them.
It's part of the
Apparently
game,
that's
you
really
know.
bad for you.
Yeah, because they gotta expand in your belly.
I always eat not soaked chia seeds, so I
Silly
think
guy.
I might die.
No.
If
you'll be
if
fine.
tomorrow I'm not on the broadcast, it's because I have died due to
But
chia
this
seed
morning you
overdose.
did wait, so you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I've been eating them for years, man.
Oh, that's good. So if you guys are also unaware, you gotta soak the chia seeds for a good 10 minutes or so, maybe longer,
Far
even,
out.
and then you will.
Thank you,
digest
Anne,
it.
for saving my life.
Yeah. She was very shocked this morning. She was like,
She
did you not?
was.
Did you just eat them the second you put them in? He goes, yeah, I've done that for years. He goes, no, you did not. Very concerned. Family member right there.
It's the mum.
Yeah.
The mum of our group.
But no, it's I think for EP we got in a tactical timeout. I think right now if you take it, you're just giving SSG a chance to get call out involved, their
Yeah.
coach. If you go
Don't
to
let
like
that happen.
5-5 or you wanna do something very specific or overtime, great. But right now you gotta ride every round's momentum as much as possible. Of course the coach can hear all the player comments. so you can hear
Ashen
something
getting
is
banned
going
mid-game
very
for being
wrong. You can be like,
toxic.
guys, cut it.
Yeah.
You'll never get caught eating a black ice
Warrior
cookie.
pick.
They're
I like
all
the
right.
ice
They're
pick.
pretty
We've
decent.
got so many smokes as
I actually
well.
have
As I
one
say
behind
that,
me.
Newell's
I've
guys
eaten
with
I've
smoking
eaten a
pocket.
few of them
Look at this
before.
from Tui. Guys
I've
decided
gotten
to
them
wake
like
up.
whenever
He
if
said,
you
"I
ever
don't
go to an
like how many
event, they
kills
just hand them
Newell's
out
has.
for
I'm gonna
free
Put him to bed.
for people to try.
Bro.
So they're pretty good.
That's gotta be sarcastic.
I don't know if I'd like buy one or
Just
whatever,
having a go,
but
isn't he? Just having a laugh.
just being
Ben just
honest,
found his on the roam, though.
I'm not really like
Quiet for
I'm not really
few
like
rounds.
big into protein cookies to
I
be
do like this
honest.
step on from SSG
Just
though.
in
Raw
general,
off the
so
wedding or
I think that's
small
part of it. But
bakery
they're all
door,
right.
they
It's almost
bake
like a
off
little
single
bit
roll. That means no one can be behind the
kind of like
desks inside the bakery,
salty
so you
a
gotta
little
be
bit.
forced
I
to
know they have
back.
other
That means
flavors,
you're
so
forgetting
I'd have to
control.
try all their
It's a very
flavors to
fun
know.
take.
I'm
What
sure
they're
they have
missing
other
right
stuff
now
That's probably like would be more my taste. It has like kind of like a salted.
This glass is deadly, isn't it?
like a salted taste to it, and it reminds me of like salted caramel, which is just like okay.
He's gonna kill player here.
I'm not a big salted caramel fan. Ooh.
Oh, player gets him. Fault will trade, but with 2-on going down, it's all up to Fisher guy. And he will not survive.
It's like a, yeah.
Another round for SSG.
I know they had like a,
and we quickly
I
find
think it was them. They had
point.
like a peanut butter
And this,
cookie
again, goes back
that was
to the
actually really
first
good.
conversation that we had.
Which I like peanut butter stuff,
Tuhan
so that makes
can
sense.
keep
You know,
up.
it'd be more
That's
like
never been
my,
the concern. It's about the other players
you know,
around him. They kind of have
taste,
to make
I
up for the
guess.
fact
But
that Fisher guys pretty
I don't
much
know.
gonna
I
get
just
a lot
I
of
can't
kills.
really get.
We're not seeing
I'm
everyone
just not a
else getting
huge
that
protein
action
cookie
together.
fan, to
You
be
know?
honest.
They're trying.
Their
Back
peanut
and
butter
had a
ones
good
are good.
first round. The
Yeah, it's
defense
on Garbage
really
Drag.
find a
That was the
simple
one I
thing
think I
out
had.
of
That one was actually good.
And
Like
it's
if I was
just
like
simple
hungry and I
kind of
just
approach
saw
to
one
the
like
attack.
at a
Draw
store,
against the
I would
wall,
actually probably
versus
buy that
bakery.
one.
Once we have bakery,
That
we
one
can
was
use it
actually
for us.
good.
Don't even need a heart breach after
But
that. Just pick the glass, walk
I
up,
also really like
actually
peanut butter
control
stuff,
it,
so
you know,
that's what helps too.
He was waiting for their clean
But
one
yeah,
tap,
the
and he
actual
got
black
the
ice
ball.
one is
Yeah.
it's all right.
was
If I was
pretty
gonna give a
solid for
rating to the
SSG.
black
I like
ice
the fact that
one,
we're seeing a lot of different kinds of
I'd
plays
probably
from
give
them
it like
as well. You know, they're happy to play.
I don't know. I'd probably give it like
smoke-based glass executes. We're happy to play
what I
with
give
the
the
Rayora, but we don't
probably like
to
a
do
I
the
don't
same
know
take every single round.
a
There's a lot of depth
6.
to it, and I really
I'm gonna
like
give it a
that.
6.
Keeps Enterprise
Like it's
guessing.
definitely like good. It's like good
We
enough to
talked about
eat
this
for
with
sure.
Daystar in the game against Elevate.
It's
I
even
think
like kind of
Daystar did it
enjoyable,
perfectly, right?
but it's like
you're going up
nothing
against a team Elevate
nothing blowing me
that they know really
away,
well. That's
if
the
that makes
perfect way to
sense.
just get like a comfort game under their belt. Enterprise, they weren't so lucky. They're
Good
playing
enough
against
to
teams
eat,
they've
not good
never
enough to
versed
buy
before.
for me. Let's put it
They're
that
playing
way.
against a solid team out of North
But
America.
other
arguably
people
best
might
team
like
out of
them.
North America, if you look at regional final
There's,
results.
the
one stage two.
Probably dispute that.
I know a few
based
other
on how
people
they
that really
look
liked
at
the
Munich,
flavor, but
Enterprise then they start on the attacking
the
side.
peanut
It's
butter
like
one I would
these
actually
little
buy.
bits of
That
discomfort
one
adding up together.
I would give like an 8
And you
probably.
look
It
at
was
players like
actually
Bappen and
pretty
Player,
good.
who have kind of struggled to perform to expectation, and you scratch your head a little bit and like, well, they need to wake up at some point, don't they?
Yeah, I guess for them, this map will be the warm-up. It's SST's pick. It's where they thrive.
Oh, hello, what's
That's
going
a
on?
blitz.
He's dead. Okay,
That's
Faults.
Case.
Well, that was a decision.
Alright.
Relays jumps out from up above. He was eventually traded back. Maybe SSG can weather the storm here because they've just brought this 3v5 back to an even one, and player almost going down there. Looks pretty grim for Enterprise.
This is a free flow state for SST. They're just
Hereford base, terrible map. Absolutely god awful. I'm glad they blew it up. Thank God it's gone.
Give him the R4C.
Literally
Yeah.
straight
Hash license
trash.
Unlocked.
We're just fishing right now for a kill.
Oh,
he
freebie.
crossed.
Oh,
Bit of
almost.
missed timing there.
I like that the Deimos combo is just flushing these players around when Newers can then take him down, but Bappen wins his fight. No need to overswing now, Bappen. Come on.
Damn,
He's not-
no.
he goes down
That
right
that map
stairs,
was
you know?
actually awful.
Just have a little bit of discipline.
Like it was
that's
just
all they
really
need.
annoying. I
Bappen's
don't know.
kind of
I
stuck.
hated that map, bro.
The
I don't know how
Vert
you
looking
like
too
that map. It
good.
was just straight up garbage.
Surely not. With player going down from J90, Bappen is 1 HP. Tuhan has a shotgun. Bappen might be able to take this fight.
I don't know
No,
about this one.
He's not taking
Do
the
you
fight.
guys? Do people still
Vengeance
get mad
is
at
around one
Ashen,
bullet.
by the way,
Yeah.
for like talking shit?
You might actually see Tuhan. on
Listen,
his
I
phone.
think it's actually a
Tuhan is
good
watching
thing.
him. Nade.
You
This
don't
nade
want
could
people to be
easily kill him.
boring in
Oh,
the
he whiffs his
scene.
shots, but the nade does the trick. Tuhan in the 1v1, but he's against the clutch god himself from North America. J90, 1v2. And SSG, with that, have taken Cafe in a dominant fashion.
Great read at the end. Goes to the camera, flicks the.
You need listen. You need a villain,
Hold on, let me try
chat.
that
You
again.
need
Try that.
a
Flicks the
villain.
camera, baits the peak, and then pre-fires on the flick. There we go. J90 pretty quiet. He was like 1-3, 1-4, but then he wins the final round against that map.
Every
in the
round
bag
it's
for
annoying,
SSG.
And the
but
game
that's
is
what you
over before it
need.
feels like
You
it's really
need
begun.
a
Enterprise
villain.
fall far short of
You need a villain.
expectation
You
on
need
map
somebody that
one.
like
It was SSG's
is like
pick,
that
but a
yapper, that
7-2,
shit
that's
talker,
never
like
a good day
nonstop,
in the
like
office.
to the point where
Next
it's like
up,
annoying
Consulate,
people. Like you
and I
need
sure
that.
hope that Enterprise have a lot more to show than what we saw from them just then.
The worry here is, I saw the map video and I thought Cafe and Consulate, they play quite similar in the layers and how defense works. SSG will have the exact same strengths, and odds are that Enterprise have the exact same weaknesses. So I honestly think that Consulate will play very similar to Cafe.
Yeah, especially if SSG PSG have the choice of
Alright,
starting
I gotta
defense
get all
first,
this
which is let's not talk about that. Yeah, I'm
pretty happy
genuinely
with this. I was
maybe wanna
able
ask
to
someone from Enterprise what the thought process was with choosing attack first, because I really feel like that just set themselves up for failure. On the flip side, if you're a North American fan, you'll be very happy to see your regional champions firing on all cylinders. I mean, Ashen 13-5, New is 12-4. Genino got 1 kill. That can't be right.
No, he was 1-4 when the final round started. But he got 1 or 2 kills in the final round, or 3 even.
Yeah. Big rounds from Newers and Ashen though.
Do they ever make Siege good again? I'm actually really excited for next season because of all the stuff that they announced with like the anti-cheat and stuff. And like, I don't know if you guys saw the dev. Like, I wanted to watch that actually, but I ended up getting too busy, and I couldn't do it, unfortunately.
Heading into the playoffs,
but basically, I did like read the summary, and they're basically gonna be tackling mouse and keyboard on console, like actually. Like, not, you know, half-assedly. They're going to allow mouse and keyboard on console, like, natively. Like, you don't need to use an adapter to play mouse and keyboard on console, but they're going to put you against PC players. And if you're caught using an adapter, you actually get permanently banned. They're going to go after, like, smurfing really heavily in alt accounts and stuff like that, or, like, buying and selling of accounts, more or less, which they've already kind of been doing. The anti-cheat is, like... if you actually play the game, like right now, it's actually good. Like, they're not just saying they're going to do updates in the future. Like, it's already working right now. So, yeah, I mean, like, frankly, I've been pretty happy overall with everything that they've been talking about, and actually doing is the biggest thing, right? Like, there's talking and then there's, like, doing, and they've been actually providing results. So far, I'm pretty happy. I hope they keep it up. And yeah, I mean, I think the console change will be really good. I'm happy for console players. There will be no excuse at all anymore for console players to use mouse and keyboard. Like, people will say like, oh, I can't afford a PC or like whatever, the XYZ, which is bullshit, frankly, but let's just go with that. I mean, now there's just no excuse, you know. You're going to have a console and stuff like that that actually, like, you know, natively supports it, and you're not gonna have to cheat. So there's a lot of good changes coming. I'm actually, like I said, I am personally optimistic and excited for next year. And if you actually, you know, if you've been following my content, like maybe you don't as much, and some people are just here because of, like, you know, invite and stuff like that. I was on an actual rampage of raging this entire, like, at the beginning of the season, end of last, because of, like, a lot of the stuff that was going on with the game. Like, the cheating was out of control and just the other stuff. You think they should lower the price of the Paragon Elites? I think they should increase them. I think they should increase them even more. They're not expensive enough. No, I mean, dude, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know why people are worried about cosmetic prices. Just don't buy them. Just don't buy them. It's literally that simple. You do not need cosmetics. Just like you don't need a Louis Vuitton shirt. You can just wear a regular fucking t-shirt. You don't need cosmetics. A cosmetic is overpriced if it's 1 cent or if it's $10,000. It's still overpriced. People got to get off of this. It's the stupidest thing to complain about in the world. Have to get off of this. It's actually, like, annoying. People complain about this shit. Like, there's a bazillion things that you could be complaining about that are, like, actually legitimate complaints, and you're going to complain about cosmetic prices. What's the point if no one buys them? Oh, trust me, a lot of people buy them. That's just not even true. Rainbow Six literally has a person who's literally an economist, and their entire job is to figure out the correct pricing for cosmetic items in Siege. I promise you, they know more than you, and they're just some, like, random Twitch chatter. Like, they literally know the exact amount that they could charge, where enough people are still going to buy it, and they're going to make the maximum amount of money, which is fine. Once again, I don't give a fuck. It's cosmetics. I don't even, people think I buy every cosmetic in the game. I don't have the Twitch Paragon Elite. I didn't buy the new red, you know, AK skin that's like $50 or whatever. I just don't give a fuck. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a cosmetic. Don't buy it. You want it? Pony up the cash. You don't want to? Not a big deal. If something's cool enough, I'll buy it. If it's not, I don't really care. Greed is horrible. I mean, the game is completely free. This is the stupidest thing to complain about, like, in human history. The fact that you're not even complaining about the operators costing money or needing to be grinded with renown tells me everything that I need to know about you. Completely clueless. I'm sorry. I hate people that do this shit. Ranked isn't free. That's to reduce cheating, though. That is to reduce cheating. That's not for, like, you know, anything else. So, that's it pretty much. You don't need cosmetics, I promise you. Don't buy them. You want that's the real answer. Every cosmetic is a waste of money, ever. Now, that being said, if you like them and you feel like they're worth it, buy them. If you feel like they're too expensive or not worth it, then, spoiler alert, don't buy them. It's really not that hard. Free to play was for price increases. There's just new items that were never even in the game before. There's another. They created a higher tier of cosmetics that didn't exist before. This is like just such a dumb conversation. I cannot believe that someone's like this obsessed with cosmetics and cosmetic pricing. It's like actually blowing my mind. Just literally don't. You do like could you at least agree that every cosmetic at any cost, as long as it's not pay to win, is a waste of money, right? And if the game is pay to win, then I'm not playing it probably. You would have to agree with that logic. Every cosmetic is a waste of money. And at that point, then it doesn't really matter what the prices are. Okay, Fatso. Alright, cool. Good to know you're completely brain dead. Completely lobotomized and brain damaged. Enjoy having a fucking 30 IQ. Walking through life must be very difficult for you. I genuinely feel bad for you. Actually, it's probably blissful being that stupid. It's probably blissful. It's probably blissful. Some people just not be allowed to play this game. Just people are dumb. This is exactly why, like, you can just look at this exact person and just realize that like you know when there's like the thing about like, oh, like, you know, like imagine how dumb the average person is, and like 50% of people are, you know, are fucking, you know, half of them are dumber than that. Here you go. You're staring at it right now. There's real things that people should complain about in the game, and when people complain about paid cosmetics in a video game, it's the dumbest shit ever. Like, you automatically know the person's just extremely low IQ. Like, 100% of the time. Like, as an example, I gave it earlier, but if somebody was to complain about, like, the operators in the game, right? Like, costing, like, you know, money or grind or something like that, I can get behind that argument. That's fine. I can actually get behind that argument. But when someone complains about like cosmetics, it's like, just what are you doing? Like, out of all the issues that this game has and stuff like that, like that's where you go? Like, are we for real right now? Like, you just must be like literally just an omega casual who's like absolutely terrible and brain dead. Sorry. These people like make me rage so hard, and then they like spaz out.
Welcome back to Paris, my friends.
They spaz out when you call them out on it every time.
We'll try again. There we go. Welcome back to the 6 Invitational, everybody. One map is down in the series, but it's not over yet, even though SSG does look a little bit crazy. Enterprise are struggling right now.
They are, and chance of speaking to
the audio is scuffed.
So
better?
Yeah, I did ask one of the analysts from Enterprise NATO about what was the idea with starting on attack. And I mean, he's like right there, so it's kind of awkward. I'm talking about
Wait,
him.
just whisper.
I don't think he's listening. But yeah, he was like, they changed a lot compared to what we had expected. So we went in thinking attack, we know exactly how they play, and they were worried about defense because he said Enterprise actually know this about themselves.
Yeah.
They are a very slow team to warm into a tournament. And so they're like, I think the idea was like, well, defense is where you expect to be winning. If we're slow to warm up in this game, then we're going to lose our defense half. If we lose our attack half, it's not as bad because then we'll be warm by the time we swap to defense. But I still think like a 5-1 half is never going to be enough, never going to be acceptable.
Not against SSG at least, no.
So like maybe if they'd had a little bit more success in the first half, it was 2-4 and they could have weathered the storm in the second. But yeah, I think pretty clearly Enterprise just got kind of battered back into their shells. But that's exactly what SSG do. That's how they play.
Yeah, and the whole like we thought we knew what they were gonna do. Most high-level teams are gonna come into a tournament with a pretty new stat book. And it's very important that you don't focus too much on yourself and what you think they're going to do, but just focus on yourself on what you're going to do. Because you could stop it, essentially.
So Consulate is our next map. It's chosen by Enterprise, but of course they're going to need to win it to push us the distance, go to a third, to stay with any sort of hope. Unfortunately for EP, though, you guys seem to have lost faith in them. Having a look, only 19% of you are favoring Enterprise for this matchup.
Who thinks that they're gonna win?
Space Station to get it done into
like,
here
bro.
on Consulate, and the game starts right now.
Like, I don't know, are people just like, you know, trying to be different with that? Like, it would be literally a miracle if Enterprise won. Like, I don't know if people are trying to keep it interesting or something.
Alberta bands start off in a very similar fashion. Sami, gone. Grim, gone. Everyone hates Grim this event. Not just this game, but every game that we've seen today. It's like Grim band, Grim band, Grim band. Mind you, a big change that kind of flown under the radar. Mute got changed. Technically 2 patches ago, but before SI happened. Mute no longer stops the Grim bees from spotting you, so Grim is very hard to play against. And Mute also doesn't stop either Selma charges from the Ace or the can opener secondary Heartbeats gadget. So I think now more than ever, there's no real counterplay to Grim. It's just Tubra, I think, on the floor. That's really it.
Yeah.
So very oppressive operating server. Also Consulate, a very common map to play in with a high frequency. HSD Bennett. And then they start on the split bomb side of Tellerus and Archives.
I like that. I mean, I like the split pick.
This is an SSG map, bomb site, by the way.
100%. Like, they're one of those teams that just has a couple of cheeky bomb sites they like to go to that are a little bit left of field. I like going to this. I like combining that not just with the Grim, but also with the, pardon me, Dokkaebi ban.
Yeah.
So that Dokkaebi, the ultimate roam clearer, and also just an incredible fragger. Get rid of that, and then you play as much of the map as possible. That's the name of the game on this bomb site. And after what happened on Cafe, SSG, like they're playing loosey-goosey. They want to roam. They want to play as much of the map as possible. You got to Scopos, right? And like, of course, you're going to be seeing this loose play style. So get rid of that Dokkaebi. Enterprise really got their work cut out for them.
Actually, the same thing as on Cafe. First round goes to Chilo's bomb peak. Now this window here looks towards pretty much nothing. It's a very slight gap that you have for a chance of a kill. But the thing about these like fake spawn peaks,
oh my gosh, dude!
On the spawn point of the
I still play with Intero. I do.
That can buy them.
Quick is spelling Intero's name improperly.
Like an early aggressive spawn peak, and then fall back and play the entirety of the map. Timers are going to start tickling down. Neurus is barely escaping.
You own the Paragon without spending $1 thanks to the marketplace.
No way!
Oh boy, don't
relays. Come on, man.
I don't know.
Can't be
it's
missing
just
opportunity
people
like
are
that.
just dumb. That's all.
Just trying to slow it down as much as possible.
And C4 time it misses. I mean, that's a mini play right there.
Yeah.
And with the pulse
Intero? No, I still Intero. I don't play with Intero much because he just doesn't really play the game that much, or if he does, he gets on like really early. I don't actually have a problem. He's trolling. Like, Intero and I are still friends. We're gonna be hanging out in a few days.
But he's in the midst of the bomb site. This is what we need out of Enterprise. We need a little bit of a loose unit on the bomb site, someone to play aggressively. It's also SSG playing aggro because Benj has just jumped out and found.
Quick is trolling
Problem
you.
is, if Tuhan moves too fast, he's going to be separated from his team. He'll go down, and his impact will be completely nullified. So he needs to wait for the rest of the team to catch up.
There's also no pressure anywhere else on the map whatsoever. It's all downstairs.
Hey.
3 guys in the front and then Tuhan solo on the back step. So if Tuhan dies, it's very single, like very linear attacking pressure, and he goes down.
Yeah, he does. And, well, Fisher guy somehow gets taken out by the pistol of J90. I don't know how that's happened.
While planting maybe even, but like how?
He got a headshot as well.
Maybe it was like while he was mid-swapping away from the shield, but either way, again, EP have no pressure anywhere. So SG, they're just looking 3 guns, one direction with no counterplay.
It's an absolute minimalist take from Enterprise. Take the minimum amount possible, have one loose player kind of playing aggro from the other side in Tuhan. But as soon as that pressure's alleviated, SSG can easily dominate this round. Don't think this has a little
Intero with the big bane of hair. Bro, his hair is like...
Spot, takes a bit of damage. Player and relays team up
he looks homeless, bro.
Again, but
he actually just looks homeless.
With the pulse. They don't have that defuse. They need to get it back up again. And J90, well, he's made this a 1v2 for relays. It should be a done deal. Fortunately for EP, what started potentially looking possible has pretty much fizzled out.
Oh, complete. And now we see Force being smart goes above.
I'm just jealous because I'm bald. Okay, dude.
Or for the diffuser, rather,
Maybe.
if it gets picked up.
Yeah, I mean, this would be impossible. All right.
What is that?
What
is that, dude?
That dog's been stepped on, man. That dog needs some help. Take it to the vet, please. Well, Ashen's back to his normal self.
Oh, yeah.
Love to see it.
And then we see the other side of EP, and energy's kind of low.
Yeah, look, they're not the most animated team at the best of times. Fisher guy is historically pretty quiet. I'd say it'd be, your Bap and Tuhan can get kind of all about it, but certainly not when they're losing this badly.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see a bit more from them. As you said, like, most minimalistic attack ever.
Yeah. That was a round. And EP, I mean, look, as
that was definitely some Ashen shit.
We just haven't seen anything close to it today.
No, not at all.
EP, at their best, great team. But I do wonder, at what point is the conversation, EP had a bad international tournament and EP are actually in a slump? Because as we talked about before,
I just don't think they're,
Cup,
like, listen, man.
Before that regional
I've
finals,
watched
they
some of these
lost
APAC
to
games
Rainbow
and from
then
Enterprise, and, like, I just don't, this is going exactly how I'm thinking.
Games, but they lost all of them, so it's actually
I literally have them on my predictions to get knocked out. I guess I get it. The casters got to keep things interesting, but it's like, I don't know, bro. Like,
won a game at the tier 1 level since stage 2 at PAX when they qualified for Munich.
Checking cams, gets window banged, feels bad, man, if you're Ashen.
Right. I mean, he just goes back to being a hyena, doesn't he?
The big thing is, so they know there's a glass in the board. He died to
did Corn ever come here and mention my logo change? No. I think you actually just, like, ruined his day.
Fenrir.
Like, his whole month is probably ruined, actually, at this point.
Their way in. Now,
are you just waiting to, like, are you just waiting to sit there like Cartman, where you're, like, licking up his tears?
And been completely dismantled. They know where it is. Now a second C4 is finished off Tuhan, so SSG have restabilized. And yeah, you're right. There are no smoke grenades remaining, so the glass is completely ineffective.
Let's just walk in here and just start planning default CEO.
Cartman Strike is what you change your name to. He's just licking up his tears. You'll set an alert for February 28th at 11:59. You're just bullying him out of the stream forever. Like, he'll just never come back.
I think this is winnable. I think this is good. I think
you're just taking his thing away from him.
For Enterprise, but SSG will now.
SSG this weekend? Well, it's now, but yeah, it's next weekend, not this weekend.
But Newers is the last one left, and players.
The event is like next weekend. It's like 2 whole weeks.
And get their first round on Consulate.
I was again very convincing. Also, like the aggression and confidence just go for that play, and You know, you can call a rush strat, but then when you get that freebie onto Ashen, who was Warden, by the way, insane operator to get wallbang on, you can easily go, oh guys, let's change the plan. We got the 5v4, it's an easy round on it, just not throw it. What we saw when that happened on that last map is that they would sometimes overthink a simple round, and they would lose it. Here, there was a plan in the prep phase, they got the kill, the plan did not change, despite the fact that it became a lot easier because they got easy pick. They said, we're still gonna rush it, which is risky. And I think that speaks to a lot of the mental side of EP. They're still in it.
Which is impressive because, I'll be honest, I kind of checked out at the end of Cafe.
They got shafted on Cafe.
They really did. And it was just how it went down as well.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Round by round.
It got worse and worse. Even the end there. I mean, Tuhan, I think he was almost going to 1v2 pretty convincingly at the end there. J9O wins it.
Yeah,
look,
doable.
That was a much better round, but still, I mean, SSG, they are not losing a round without giving a serious fight to EP.
Yeah, and also, I really like how many operators SG are bringing. They're gonna play the, I don't know, let's say, widespread around the bomb side, or the map rather, right? Playing the Scobos, playing the full roam.
Yeah.
Now they're playing hella information, wall denial, drone denial. Then they'll play shield while my Jaeger all of a sudden, like on Cafe. They're flipping the script every single round and really making Fisher Guy work for the IGLing.
Totally. You're just playing so many different types of Siege.
Do you think G2 will struggle in Shopify?
I would like to see from more
Shopify, I've talked about them a lot. Like, they're probably, like... They're the team that has like insane potential. They have insane potential. Like they could win the whole tournament, but they probably won't. They just I don't know what it is. They just somehow just lose all the time. I mean, unfortunately, I wish they would win. I really do. If I could like pick a team to win, it would probably be Shopify. It really would. They're probably like my favorite team. In terms of like, I know all the players, coach, everything like that. I love all the people on the team. I'd love to see them succeed, but I'm also not just going to be delusional either. You know, I'll still root for them and stuff like that, but they haven't done very well. They really haven't. They've had a lot of time to do well too. Like they're probably going to lose it. Like on paper, they should lose to G2.
Same thing that they did last time.
They should lose to G2.
You kind of know about it. Now Bappen at least finds Newers through the hatch down on a long angle, and Benja will go down too. So maybe it is possible. I think SSG fought a little bit too hard for this map control, considering they could have just fallen back to site.
It's easy to criticize watching it from this neutral angle, but if Newers hawks the right-hand side of the hallway instead of going left, he actually can't get seen.
I gotta be realistic at the same time. What's on, Skipper?
But yeah, anyway, SSG on paper did the right thing. Very small human error. Now overstayed their welcome.
For the drops, all you have to do is watch my stream and link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account, and every 3 hours you get a drop. Up to 15 hours where you can get every drop at 15 hours. And then you get like, I'm gonna run my stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So
catch Bap as well. See you later, Bap.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a rough game.
This is the place to be.
In
I'll be actually live during the games, and then I will do a replay when I'm not
2v1
streaming.
Up to Ashen. I think they know where he is. Fish has to be careful. He's so low on HP. Don't over-focus on the plant here. You've got time to work with. Ashen can absolutely
3 hours.
clutch this up. Like
it's
you
not
said,
that
the
bad.
Drone from the Mozzie feeds him info, but relays will stand
3 hours.
tall.
3 hours ain't that
and
bad.
That's a round that he certainly needed to stand up for his team for. And he does so. EP, believe it or not, have taken
You're
the lead.
getting free stuff and getting to watch some good games, so, you know, can't complain there.
He walked basically from construction hallway straight into kitchen and cafeteria and didn't check security. So Merrick behind him just gets blindsided, dies for free. Face shows 1 point of health, walks in fully ADS, thinking, I gotta redeem this situation, and I gotta get that kill. And fighting as a shield.
All right, guys, I have
best case scenario because you're so
could be nothing for 2 hours. Well, then why would they even bother having drops on Twitch? They could just put it in the game.
A comeback of the round, and SSG, they got attack timeout.
All right, call out. Time to step up, man.
The whole point is to incentivize people to watch, to increase viewership. Obviously, that's the entire point of it. So, why would they? Why would they not? You know,
3 seconds left, but we got
why would they not actually have a decent amount of time for people to watch?
Oh, wait, listen. Trap. Bring the warden.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you look at that.
Very insightful from Benji there, right? He didn't say a single word.
Benji, I mean, he's a listener, right?
He is a listener. I damn hope so, because he's not a speaker. I know Fabian really loved playing or coaching Benji Master back when they lifted the hammer in G2.
Just a sponge, right?
Yeah, he said he's a lot like me in the way that.
Oh, you're saying be grateful. It could be. It's free, yeah.
Kind of, you know?
Do you do what you're told?
Cameron said, but cheering for a single team is to be a 5% chance of them winning. If they don't, you'll be disappointed. But if you hate the team, you have a 95% chance of losing and to be happy. It's better to root against a team. That is crazy, dude.
Tell me about it.
That is actually crazy.
Which is like a better version of me.
Like you without.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Me without the negative.
Haters, we eat good every fucking day, baby. We eating good.
This guy, and I think when SG picked up Benji, it was a big surprise for everybody because it's like, does that make sense on paper? But then you look at what they've been able to do together. I know they haven't won stuff, but the more you see them play as a team, it makes sense, I think.
I'm sure you got plenty of opinions on SSG while Benji can...
That's next level hating, though, dude. Like, actually...
I don't know the dynamic. I don't know. Is Janano doing much?
That is actually next level hating. Sorry, by the way, that I'm not, like... I'm still watching, but I'm, like, not as attentive right now. I'm,
seems like the kind of guy that
getting you guys YouTube content scheduled out, so this way when I leave to go to the Invitational, you guys will have content the entire time that I am gone.
Inner voice.
Next time you're yelling or like barking.
I have videos pre-scheduled out till the 23rd because I'm going to the Invitational, and after the Invitational, I'm going to Italy with my wife. So I need probably a couple more games. That should be pretty easy. I'll play a little bit of Siege. So this is the right chat to watch for drops. Yep. Need to shave the commie's hair. Honestly, I need to make some type of bet with Intero where I shave his head. Don't you guys think? And then, like, when I win the bet, I get to shave his head. And he can shave mine or something. I don't fucking know. That's not really as good of a prize.
Either you turn the game sound up to 100 or your teammates up to 100.
I don't know. We'll figure something out.
I
want to shave that homeless man's head and beard.
Live phase is a different beast.
Well, if either of these teams get there, they will be quite lucky. It's SSG. It's been a while between drinks before playing on stage for them.
What did I say earlier, by the way? They can play the wall denial, the roam. This is a heavy wall denial. 2-block hide on admin walls.
Thatch is unbanned, by the way. Freshly reworked, and Enterprise decided not to bring him. EP is struggling.
You lose the full name, I lose the 3 pubes on my head. Oh my god. He would love to shave my head, though. Even if there's not much there.
Playing to die, Jane and O can just fall back.
He would love that shit, don't you, though?
What is it? 3 grenades on that setup as smoke and, you know, all the hot destruction because Ace is dead. This is very worth it. And they played Maverick every round besides that one. And as you said, Thatch is open, not played either. So this feels like Enterprise got caught a little bit off guard, not getting enough drone information in the drone phase. But that's, again, when you play Consulate, it's hard to get those deep drones in the building. So they probably had no idea about the setup.
Well, the E1D rings out again. SSG, though, they're just waiting. They've got really good power positions. It's up to EP to decide. Do they continue pushing through long deaths?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Spider-Man falls off his perch. And Jenino has got an aggressive for 2. Bappin 1v4 makes it a 1v3. He can grab that diffuser, and he does. Isolating these fights is going to be very hard, though. And not much util to speak of. Just 1 tracks, and Ashen finishes him off.
I'm going to get a coffee before the
Conversion
Shopify
of the
game,
tactical
too.
timeout.
Right.
Dogs out.
But you see how he blocked the mic with his hand? That's very good. That's very good, Ashen.
I can't tell if he's blocking the mic or if he's just cupping his hands.
I think it's both.
Creating that megaphone.
I think it's both.
Bro, I honestly think he just likes to be annoying.
Into your microphone, you know, that's what some people do.
It is amazing how much of a difference that makes. Like if I cup my hand right now, you guys can immediately hear the difference.
Just like that. Now, I feel like the more you get to watch SSG, the more tactical timeouts that I've seen, the more often it becomes about the wall denial. I'm not kidding. Like 8 out of 10 times when Consulate gets involved, it's like, oh guys, 2 broke height up.
Guys, I know you're
lock
all
down the walls.
I know you're all gunners with no brains, but can we play Kaid for God's sake?
No, I swear, it's like it's the thing they default back to when Plan A doesn't work.
Well, I tell you what, look at the Enterprise lineup. Like, where is my Thatcher, brother?
Where's the Maverick?
Is Twitch having issues?
We played Maverick before.
Who knows? Maybe at this point.
And then 4, didn't see it. Lost to Kaitu Brown. 5th.
He is break dancing.
So the thing is, like,
Peyton Hamilton, thank you for the 84-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
Problem is, where's our heart bridge?
Well, Hibana.
Yeah, and you know there's a massive garage wall and hatches.
Yeah, you got
It's
Hibana.
not big enough. Not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough.
I
I would rather a therm than a Hibana, because at least with thermite you can get the wall and 2 hatches.
You can pop everything with Thermite nowadays. You're not wrong.
Pop and lock with thermite.
You also can get smokes or flashbangs, which smokes can be quite nice. Hibana only has the flashbangs, so. But yeah, my bigger worry is the roam game here, because again, Togepi is banned. You gotta lose Ash and Solace, deep roaming. So we gotta see Deimos getting active. He's in top spiral at the minute. Ashen could very well be in trouble, but Ben just kind of rat playing it behind him.
Yeah, I think players is going to walk past him as well. So, look, if Enterprise tunnel vision, they're going to tunnel vision Ashen, and then they're going to
hold up.
Okay, here we go. It's just another day in the office, isn't it? For SSG on the roam game, relays lit to high heavens on low HP. Benja, he doesn't have an escape route.
What is this angle?
Doesn't seemingly matter. Oh, spots out one player. Fisher guy can't deliver the killing blow.
Is that
now
lagging
Valkyrie
my
targeted.
stream?
But meanwhile, I mean, Bappin's been snuck up on by Faults, and Benja will just continue fighting. The roam game has determined this round. Out comes the Deagle. A hip fire to lock in a flawless round for SSG.
That's my boy.
No, that just lagged the stream.
Benja right there, dude. Honestly,
I think
simple and
I'm using like Adobe right now,
and it goes back to what you do
and I think it's
and your active communication.
lagging the stream when I like upload this image. When I'm like dragging around and uploading it, there's no way that's doing it. I'll test it again. I think it is. That'd be crazy.
Ashen deep roaming, playing it like a fool with intent. Or Benja is going to be the one.
Let's see. We'll test it again. I was hoping to get all these, like, I'm just making, like, I make pretty basic thumbnails for my, like, second YouTube channel. And, I was hoping to do all of them right now.
Really start punishing people on very simple things. Again,
let's see if it happens again. If not, what I could do is, I guess I could always swap it to my other computer.
Need the confidence. Especially these players. Keep in mind,
CPU.
It's
I don't think so, bro. I don't know what would be lagging it. I have two gigabit up and down internet. It's once again, this is the Origin PC. It has a 5950X, a 3080 Ti, and 64 gigs of RAM, so it should not be lagging. I don't know. It could just be anything though, honestly.
Player had kind of subbed for 2 teams. Actually, you know what, Player? Did he come to the Montreal major? You were in Montreal. Was he on Chiefs at the time?
First time I met him was EWC.
I feel like he... Ooh, Player... Let me have a look.
I don't think he was in Montreal.
Player Chiefs...
Didn't he literally get subbed in mid-stage?
Let's see.
That was for EP, but I'm trying to remember because he played for Chiefs.
Like, image.
He played for Chiefs for a little bit.
I think it was his first LAN, but I could be wrong.
No, so he didn't play Montreal.
Yeah,
so that must have been when he wasn't on the team. Yeah. But like he's kicked around for a while, but like none of these
didn't do
guys
it that
actually
time.
Experienced. Except for Fisher guy. And he's old.
He's old.
I don't know.
And you need your gunners.
Well, you know who's
to
old?
feel comfortable.
Faults these days an OG. He's dead. He's dead first on Pulse. Feels bad.
Well, that Pulse has been pretty deadly for SSG. They've used it so well.
I don't know.
Fisher guy's older than Faults, by the way.
Oh, is he actually?
He's 2 years older than him.
This is like the best game
old as
to.
Heck, goes straight inside, looks for something near the piano. Can't find a plan.
This is like the best. This game I know already. It's just a more boring game.
Yeah,
it's not that there's like boring, but I need to get these like this stuff done. So this way when I leave,
I'm covering my teammates. Benja will look to finally finish off that blitz, but it's too late. Enterprise have got that plant down, and now Geno and Benja look to try and vertically
Ash with a hoodie, a range guy.
Players. They do
I forgot. I don't know what his like Uplay is or whatever, but
oh, Benja, hip fire, a 3K on the round. Tuhan's got a 1v2 now. AK in hand. Spots the cross from J9. Bless the Dane once again. 4 kills for Benja Master. And Space Station have dismissed Enterprise.
As you put it, James, Benji Master is a hell of a listener. He heard that singular footstep of Relays on top yellow, and
Rather
the play
be
of Relays
champ
is
one or the
actually
worst
so
Pro League
solid.
player.
They were gonna let SG
I've been
drop
both
the
now.
hats to fight the player
Actually, when
below
I was in Pro League,
to
I always
reshape
had
the
really good
criticality for the
good
post and
stats.
guarantee a round victory.
So I don't
And yet
know.
Benji
I'd rather
gets
be
the one
number
piece of
one
audio
champ for
hit by
sure,
a
for me
headshot
at least,
to
because
confirm the kill.
And
I just
Ashley's
create
been lippy in
content and
the
I have
chat,
no
in the
desire
old
to
chat,
play
he just said,
professionally.
how do you lose that? Bots. Now, Mingo's got a chance to talk to the squad because we're back into the operator bans at the end of the half. But, I mean, I feel like Enterprise need more than that. They need a proper tactical timeout.
They do, and honestly, even before
Hey, yeah,
Benji
I have
Master
100% win rate at the
how they played
Invitational.
convert against
I've had the best
even
stats in
Flores
Pro League
mid-bomb
before
side,
for more than
they
one
hurt the
season,
result
okay?
behind
So I don't even want to
closet
hear it.
and in the doorway. So they rotated player to cut off one angle and impact the other at a very
Listen,
far
I might
approach.
be
They
an
counter
old
the
man
game.
these
Again,
days
SG
who's
in
just
the
mostly
small
chilling
field
and playing
creation,
ranked, but
excellent.
is to eat people alive,
we can see
okay, in this game.
NATO's,
I saw arms going up in the air.
Analyst for Enterprise. There's actually quite a few analyst stuff like crowded around this little TV just to the right of where we're casting from. And yeah, as soon as Benja got that hip fire headshot on the guy top yellow, NATO threw his arms in the air, and it was like he knew that it was lost. He knew it was over.
That was the turning point. I think everyone in that server knew it. It was kind of cooked from that point forward.
But I think like if that's what it's like being one of the support staff watching this game, imagine you're playing in it. Like,
No.
Enterprise is so chalked, man.
So I can tell you now from first-hand experience, being the assistant coach of Fabio on PhD Talent, it is actually more nerve-wracking to be the support staff because you have no
I think Pro League
control
was
over
harder
what
back.
happens.
No,
As a
now it's
player,
harder,
you
dude.
can be the difference maker. You can say, guys,
It's way
this is the
harder
plan.
now.
As opposed to go, guys, you shouldn't do that. We spoke about it, but you don't.
There
you
was
forgot
like
about it. I
certain
can't tell you.
respects of the
It's so
game.
frustrating because you have no power.
I feel like
But I
back
do
in the
think
day,
it's a bit choked.
I mean, and yeah, by the way,
this is
yeah,
just
no
old
power.
Siege in
Mingo's
general.
got
It's not
tactical
really like a
timeouts. He
Pro
didn't
League
use it on
thing.
the first map at
But
all.
it required you
17,
to have
still
better
hasn't
game
used it.
sense
That
and like
could have been the time
individual
to call it,
decision
John. I think
making.
that was the time to call it.
You know what I'm saying? Whereas like,
Like this, though, they
yeah,
aggressively
there's
still
just a
stays,
lot of
but
gadgets
it's
right
true,
now
they have done
to
the
like
exact same thing
make
for
your
Hard
life
Red and
easier.
Bounce.
Like
They
look
should
right
be
now,
very familiar
right?
with
You
those
got
games.
Ella.
So
Like
far,
Ella
they're
didn't
just playing
exist.
nice
I mean, I
football,
guess
but
this
they're gonna
lineup
pack
isn't
grenades
too
with that
bad, but you get a lot of
tiny-
information
nice
from
shots.
Solus.
Good
From
player to take
Ella.
down Sens. That's a
I mean,
lot of
current
util
Smoke
faults
is
as
better than
well.
old Smoke. Current Castle's
Backbone
way
as well,
better than
so
old
Benja's
Castle.
taking a hell of a lot of
You know what I'm
damage
saying?
too.
Like
Bappin's fighting
Solo
him,
bits.
taking him really
the
low
Shields,
on
the
HP.
Nomad,
Needs
the
to try and
Sense,
bait
like
him out,
New
and then he'll
Thatcher.
finish him
All
off.
these operators didn't
Bappin,
even exist
a
back
great
then.
round from the Solus. 2
So like it was
kills.
like different in that regard,
Enterprise
but
just
I
needs
still
to
think
consolidate
it's
their
much harder
advantage and
nowadays.
lock this round in.
But
Awkward round.
there are certain things
One
like,
thing that
you
also
know,
happens now is
I don't
Phil
think
Side,
Siege
very
Rewards
beginning
having
of
good
the
game
last
sense
one with
anymore.
Pulse,
I think
died
Siege
very early
Rewards
here on
good,
the Sense. He's gonna be
like
dead for
gadget
6 full
utility
minutes
usage,
without
stuff like
having to play
that.
the game with his mouse and keyboard, just making calls and cams.
Oh,
there. Oh, okay.
Okay, brother.
So we're not droning?
All right, I don't even know what to say about that one. I guess drones don't exist anymore. Relays is just ninja'd 2 players. New is 1v4.
These guys are back. I've seen OG.
Yeah,
New
Fenrir,
start
like
OHG,
I don't know.
Menace.
I'm talking about like
Clear
operators that these
angles,
guys are
hitting
playing
hats.
like
The
right
only
now.
way he wins this
There's
is
there's a bazillion
if Enterprise just
different
completely sell.
like
well,
operators in this game that make it really easy to play now.
I've
like
seen
you
them
don't
lose this
game
before.
sense. You don't even
I've
need game
seen
sense
way
anymore in
too
Siege.
much.
I mean,
Do you
obviously
remember
helps,
Tokoname,
but
2019 wild card
Yeah.
Nello's 1v4.
That was my exact first
I've
thought.
seen APAC sell 4v1s before, but today is not that day. It will not be this day. No, sir. 1 round behind now. There we go, just checking in. Love that for Mingo. And a sly smile from Relays as well. 1 round at a time. That's how they get back into it.
Very much so. I do think if another round loss comes their way, then perhaps tactical timeout time, unless the boys got to figure it out. And I don't know. I like Mingo. I like getting him.
What did I
involved
play
in
back
things,
then?
like his take on
Fragger.
it, you know, get
I
the
played
boys
every
really
role. When I
excited
first
because
started
when
playing,
Mingo
I was
speaks
an
to us
Ash
about
entry
his role,
fragger
it's
and
also about
IGL,
energy
which is
vibes
kind of a
first.
weird
Like,
combination.
when he was a
But it kind
player-
of makes sense when
player
you think about it
himself,
because
he
what
was not
I
so
would
much
do
about the energy
is I'd have my teammates
because
drone
other
me
players had
in,
the energy, But like
and then I would entry, and I get like, you know, whatever, you know, get a pick, 2 picks, whatever, you know. And then after that, I would actually be able to IGL the team on like what to do after I was dead.
Stress off their shoulders, you know. Relax, boys. We're playing for fun. We're not playing for fun, but we're playing to also have fun.
Yeah, I would really love.
That's how I started. Then
energy in general.
it became like a little bit easier to like, you know, IGL from the support role.
How I know I've talked about this with you before. maybe our viewers aren't familiar. There's kind of two.
That was more of an experiment. Merc did the same thing. Yeah, it honestly works out.
Players that thrive in a more like
it honestly does work out.
State, right? Player like Ashen, clearly he thrives when he's high energy.
Very much.
Some players, when the energy's too high, they overthink things, they overpeak things.
Overstimulated, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And like from what I've seen, I think Tuhan, Bappen, and Player, like I've seen them be energized.
Yeah.
I want more of that energy. Like Fisher Guy and Relays, you never see a lot out of them. I want to see more energy from the three players.
The drops are in-game items for Siege. Every 3 hours you watch, you get drops.
Also playing the FAMAS on Twitch. Yeah. That is 1 in a million kind of player because no one does that. You play the 417 DMR.
I would agree with that, but I mean, honestly, people are playing the FAMAS lately, like ranked demons. Lots of them are.
Going for a run out.
Lots of them are lately.
On the board. Let's see how they will deal with this. If they're gonna EMP, sack the cell, might go for kill, or what they're gonna do. They have no EMP, so.
Okay, yeah.
Because imagine they did your play that you called, right?
I love that play.
I think it's a great play, actually. Sacrifice an A cell charge to score a kill.
It's actually a great clip that I still see go around on TikTok from me and Guz casting. I think it was Bliss do it way back in the day.
Well, that exact play?
Literally. It was on Clubhouse. It was the con wall on Clubhouse. They threw a Selma, waited for Bandit to be halfway through the trick, and then mapped it open and killed them.
Oh, genius.
It's a great way to find a freebie. But no, instead Enterprise are going to fall back, secede a lot of map control. I think they've actually seceded most of the ground floor as well. We've got Player roaming solo near the open hatch.
This is the basement, and this is what they should do, right? They're going to send his shield in the back with a gun behind him. Very important, not sending anybody in solo. With a frontal attack on the main breach, and still like a half room clear somewhere above. So SSG are very spread out. They need to find a kill somewhere, because if they start losing bodies, they can't help each other. Fultz is already 1 HP on the Blackbeard, so he's very vulnerable.
Yeah.
He has the case, surprisingly enough, on the backside, so that kind of shows SSG's hand to us.
You know, the scariest thing about being a 1 HP Blackbeard is that Legion is on the board here from Bappen. He's got 4 goo mines in pocket, though, so he hasn't deployed a lot of them. I want to see him use those to put them out, ideally close to sight.
F2 needs a grip. I would agree. I can't use that thing at all.
Instead of bulletproof camera, I'm not sure maybe he didn't.
Udo on Heroic would just spawn peek until he died, and he would just give calls the rest of the round. It works. Yeah.
He's just gone and snuck in from Yellow's
it
stairs.
Works. I was literally like the first, I was the first person doing that, by the way, where I would like entry and
has really gifted
then give calls, basically like IGL entry.
As well. It will need to be a 1v3 for Bappen to try and tie up the scoreline. But SSG doesn't have a lot of time on the clock.
Rotate.
And there's no rotate as well.
I feel like SSG is toying with them now.
And now he's revealed his position. Plant is down, and Bappen is surrounded. How does he make his way towards the bomb site, towards that diffuser? He goes for a reload, and Benja will swing him with that.
I think what it is, I need to close this every once in a while.
Enterprise straight in the teeth.
I wonder if it's like eating my RAM or something. Could be.
Enterprise did the most minimalistic attack. Granted, it was that Archives tell us portion. 1 guy flanking, 4 guys in the exact same doorway. This was split theory, as we call it from SSG, right? They're everywhere, and there's bound to be a gap and a timing. That was Ashen going straight through yellow door, into yellow pillar, and shutting down 2 and bottom spiral staircase, middle of the bomb site. And when that happens, every defender's panic sets in. Okay, turn our guns away from the backstab to the front because that's open, and then you get shot from 2 different angles, and you're bound to just lose.
Yeah, and the flank from yellow stairs, like the player, it was, 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's eating all my RAM up or something, or maybe all my GPU, because I know this is GPU driven to an extent too.
Really good audio calls.
Definitely. Also goes to like the player comms themselves. Some teams
I do know most of my GPU gets eaten up when I stream. Because I stream to Twitch at 1440p, kick at 1080p, and then vertically to TikTok in my second YouTube channel in 1080p. And I also record in 1440p. So maybe by also doing like photo editing at the same time, it's like going just over that limit.
And that's a skill of his own.
I don't know what you're like, but I personally like if there's someone flanking me, I want you to tell me seriously. Yeah. I want you to be like flank, flank, flank.
That was the issue that we had with a player like Uno, who's kind of monotone and finish. He goes flanking yellow, And it's like the oh, that's a great swing from Visual.
Big. Also perfect timing with the Rayora Gate locking him off. How low?
Oh, boy.
It's a party on yellow stairs and everybody's invited. Ashen, he lets himself in. He finishes off Fisho. And he sets his sights to, well, whatever else SSG want to do next.
In the end, though, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's a decent trade for
F2.
both teams. You know, Mute not a greater, neither is
I don't know.
Sophia, but
You can use the F2. It's just like there's definitely a lot of people using macros with it as well. Like for every like legit player using the F2, like anytime you see like I see way too many people using macros. I'm gonna be real lately. Like it's actually crazy how often you see macros.
The Dogby call rings on out. Out goes Ashen, but Bappin just bops him right down again. Fultz will find an opening of his own as SSG flood into the top floor. But yes, the bomb site is down below. Missed opportunity for Bappin. He's going to fall back as the whole of Enterprise pretty much give up the majority of the CEO and majority of the top
Well,
floor.
I think once again,
for a little bit longer,
next
but
season,
how long is it safe to
console
do
players,
so?
you're gonna be having a good time next season as long as things work out properly.
20 seconds or so, 15 seconds.
You see the debuff active.
Yeah, but they're watching the angles
Oh,
across
what are you doing?
What
What are you doing, guys?
They're pushing into them.
Why are we pushing into them?
Oh my lord!
It's so unnecessary for Enterprise to try and retake like this.
But this is winnable for Relay, so low key. Look at the
They're
health bars.
low.
Just a few
He
bullets.
just walked straight past him.
What?
Oh boy.
You knew he was there.
Okay.
He was right there the whole time. I don't know what's going on for EP, but the cracks are really starting to show.
Speaking of comms, right? When there's too much chaos in the server and you lose control over what's happening, that was a blatant.
Why am I saying this? Basically, Ubisoft confirmed that next season they're going to separate. So they're going to natively support mouse and keyboard on console. And you might think, what the fuck?
Like
that's
that
a
round was
horrible
so
idea.
winnable. And look, from
Right?
our
Like,
perspective, it looked like a
how
bad
are you going to,
decision
like,
for them to
native
go for a
mouse and
three-player
keyboard
retake
control
of
support?
CEO
Like, they're
and
just
could've
going to let
played
people
patient?
cheat
It
on
looked
mouse
like
and
they thought it
keyboard and
was
they're
a
okay with this?
Default plan.
But no.
The side was below. Because they were retaking into
Not at all,
unnecessary
actually.
ground. They could play lobby, they could play site.
Not at all. What they're actually doing is
Enterprise
really
finally
smart.
take their tactical
They're
timeout with
separating
3
the
match
lobbies,
points for Space Station.
and they're
That's
putting,
awesome.
they're allowing people to use mouse and keyboard. And if you're caught with an adapter, they're going to ban you. So you can use a mouse and keyboard on console now, totally allowed. But you can't use an adapter to stay in a controller lobby. There'll be 2 types of lobbies. There's no longer going to be, console lobbies and PC lobbies. There's going to be controller lobbies or mouse and keyboard lobbies. But if you're a PC player, you cannot get into a controller lobby, from what I understand. So, and if you're caught using an adapter, you just get banned.
Very little bits, but essentially they're double stacking on bathroom and yellow, and we're watching the flank. We have to have more than one guy because they will double stack it.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that's exactly what you'd think of SC though. They do play often together in a duo system, right? We saw the Ash and Ben Jerome. We see 2 people on yellow stairs. We see 2 people retaking. But I feel like for a tactical timeout, this is kind of like the pre-match analysis, right? Like guys are gonna have 2 buddies. If you see
Why is this team even here?
Somewhere else.
APAC.
Down on
I mean,
point.
to be fair, SSG is really good,
realized that this was
and I mean,
a lot of rounds ago.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, there was also a first portion I couldn't hear.
I've been very
a lot of
vocal
people
about
have
how
said that
APAC
Mingo is
deserves
more
like
of a
2
vibes
spots,
guy
like
and
1-2
manager than, like,
spots.
an analyst.
There's
I'm not
way
to
too many
dispute what he
teams
said. I'm sure it's a good
allowed in
point.
these
But
in
for
major
me, the
tournaments
biggest
from
problem is, like,
APAC.
every time
I
we
just
look at
don't think they deserve
Enterprise
the spots.
cams,
They're
there's
just simply
barely
not
any
good
conversation
enough.
happening.
Even Mingo was a bit quiet actually.
There's a reason.
Yeah, I mean, like,
you saw.
Fisher guy, he's the one that always
you
has
know,
an opinion on the strategy and the tactics.
I
of the
basically
game.
didn't even watch the
I've
first
seen
game. I
Tuhan
purposely
and
got on
Player
later.
also get involved
And
in
then
that
like Fury of
conversation.
Falcons was
The
great.
camera that we
Very fun to
usually go when we
watch.
look at Enterprise today, it's
This
in front
game's
of
like
relays, and
whatever.
that
At least
guy is
SSG's slamming.
And like, yes, he's
And
the
then we'll get to
youngest,
see
least
hopefully like the
experienced,
next 2
he's more
games
of
will
a
be good.
fragger.
I want to
He
see
needs
G2
more
Shopify.
talking.
That's the
Like,
one
a
that
lot
I
of
want to
rounds
see.
Enterprise has won. It's because Bappin's gotten a 2K here. Or because something else has gone right. Like, very really, are they actually holistically
Fish
as
shoot
a
at a
team
0.5 KD in
winning?
APAC.
I just think they need to talk more.
I don't know, man.
Double
I don't
shield
know.
inside of CEO. Benji going deep
I don't
on
know.
full plans.
Oh, wow. Look at this from Benja going deep. He does find that one.
No plan.
And with that, the control has been established by SSG. What? Flooding deep into the sides, all up to Fisho.
Bro, this guy, Fisho guy heard you,
Tachanka
dude.
may well be the secret ingredient to deal with this Montaigne. reload the Shamika, reload the LMG, but he's not going to have time. It's too late. The plant's going to go down. Ashen can just tank it and jump straight outside.
No.
A 1v2 post plant, and it will not suffice. Space Station rocket up to the top, and Enterprise lay down. It was not a fight. It was not a battle. It was utter domination.
APAC does not go 3 for 3 here to open things up, and I gotta say, SSG, they are so much better in these very small areas, and they have a huge impact on the server. The timings, the communication, and the coordination. And honestly, if you want to be very critical, I think this BO3 goes back to the map veto. Going up against SSG on Cafe, starting attack into Consulate, I think it's just making it really difficult to yourself, given SSG's playstyle.
Yeah, SSG came into this with a lot of confidence. They came in with a good game plan. They also came in with a depth of strategies.
Yeah,
we know that Enterprise was surprised by a lot of the new stuff that SSG were bringing, and we know as well that SSG, they play a fast attack round one time.
Also, Enterprise is
they would play a loose
like
game
if they
on
just
defense.
played
They'd play
like
heavy roams, they'd play
no
Valkyrie
strats,
up top floor,
SSG
and
is
they'd
gonna
win it off the bomb
win.
site, and then they would go and play Kaid. SSG,
Enterprise is not
they're looking
competitive.
great, and that's beautiful because last event left a lot to be desired. Munich was their worst result that we've seen in a hell of a long time for a team that has made 13 international events in a row, everything since Jönköping, and failed to make it to the top for a year. I think we need to see SSG back in action. That's what we saw today against Enterprise. Great warm-up game for the Americans.
You could call them domestic merchants, right?
Like they literally are. Literally are.
Ashen, great game. I said Poxstomper. I think I said this is a peak prime Ashen game.
Does Ashen get punched at this event? I don't think so.
Went huge on Consulate instead afterwards, so everybody showed off from inside of SSG.
Ashen matches up well against Aussie players. I know that for sure. He had a bit of a rivalry with Wedables back in the day on Bliss.
Did he now? Okay.
Yeah, I know he knows a lot of the Aussie players as well. But yes, not a great day to be an Enterprise fan. Not a great day to be part of that team as a whole.
Is any day a good day to be an Enterprise fan when there's international gameplay going on? Probably not.
Really hard match for EP, but also just
I'm a generational. Oh, you're saying Ashen's a generational shit talker. Okay, yeah.
But they just did not show up today in the server. Not like we had expected they might. No question. Like SSG were the favorite team here today. Everyone was expecting it, but no one was expecting it to be that dominant. At least not me.
And the thing is, like we said, how like Fishy guy's gonna fall behind the scoreboard. Player was actually below him. Player had 7 kills. Fishy had 8, and it's very easy to go, oh, so player is bad and whatever. But it's like, in the very most simplistic terms, that should never happen when you look at the roles of the players in EP. Fisher should always be bottom fragging, and players one of the main stars in the fragging department.
We're saying that this group, potentially anyone could survive, anyone could go out. Fluxo, Oxygen, and Seeker are the other 3 teams in this group. If EP keep playing like that, they're going home without a win, maybe without a map. So they have to certainly get refreshed, ready for their next match tomorrow. Space Station, though, a big win for them, big confidence booster under their belt. Next game is coming up very shortly, so stick around for more here at the Six Invitational.
All right. Well, get a good game coming up now. Is this on the B stream? Let me check. I think it B. No, this is gonna be on A stream. It's gonna be G2 Shopify, I think. So yeah, we could probably go watch like Black Dragons D+. Are they still playing? They are. We can go watch that. At least there's a game to watch. At least we'll Black Dragons are pretty fun, I guess. Wait, hold up. This is Bravo? The Bravo stream is also running the same game? I'm an idiot. We were on the Bravo stream, that's why. Smart. smart. I'm real
hunt down somebody
real
who's
smart.
really been pushed out of position,
Real smart.
It's more fighting here at Animus. The kid is isolated. They're just kind of looking at applying several.
I was like, why did this just like? Why is this the same game?
There goes your ram. They're just going on a bit of a retake here because why not? We've not really been forced out of position. Let's take more. Midi takes chunks of damage, has a Gumine in foot. There's the cut across, and yeah, it was almost like throwing plans and approaches at a wall and hoping one would stick. Unfortunately, everything has just sort of slipped away.
Yeah, just... I think they were really hoping that they would pick up just a quick couple of cheap kills where they just walk down and find somebody just looking into the air. You just... It hasn't worked out for them. They've obviously took that gamble where they thought they could just walk into the bomb site. Once that didn't work and everyone kind of caught on to the idea, angles were being held, they thought, okay, now I have to go back upstairs. But that's then where the roamers who are still upstairs are going to come in to bite you. And that's exactly what's happened. Yeah, just a bit of a disaster round overall from D+.
I don't know if Intero did a game today yet, did he?
Second floor and the control, right? So we
Did he?
ban Clash. We can play the Black Bears play on the top floor. They have nothing, right? Only for the mirror. So we might have the G2 split on the second floor. And control, they got play the 3 guys on the top floor, 2 guys on the bomb site, but there's no anti-denial plan. So maybe we can try to jump in this bomb site. Yep.
Então, ó, basicamente é o seguinte, guys, vamos de cima, como eu falei, mano, vamos jogar splitando. Joga você lá pelo verde agora, tá, ô...
Tá,
Gal?
beleza.
Daí
o Gal ou eu?
O Gal não, o Elliot. Você, ô Levi, joga de blitz, tá? Joga na água, fica escondido na água pra gente, vai dar bom.
Beleza.
Vambora.
Bora lá. Bora.
We got... I understood half of it.
Oh yeah, what was the bit you got?
Well, obviously the
Kami's hair reminds. Actually, yeah.
Transition. Yeah.
Honestly, Intero's hair is actually looking like Adam's hair, and that is not a good thing. That's not a good thing, bro. I'm gonna be completely real with you, Chief.
Debalance in the actual bomb site, and they're really going for that roam game, and that is what is slowing down the approach here from D+. And it just feels as though D+, a little bit too timid for my liking. They don't look as though they're up for the fight compared to what it was in Clubhouse, which is just, it's completely different vibe. And it's strange. You know, after the way they played at Clubhouse, why would they be scared to go and challenge roamers?
10 seconds remaining.
It's... Again, I don't want to be like, this is probably it, because it was what we sort of talked about in the first best of 3, but the knowledge of what is going on with your opponents seems to be a problem. The same way for the preparation, right? They couldn't prepare for this map because the data is so old. And they go in instead of this expectation of what the game is, and the game isn't that. And it becomes this pooled gambit, this pooled bait of, to be fair, these players will know how each other likes to play because of the history.
Yeah, they all know each other. They've all played the 10 mans together.
Now, let's see where the fight starts here on towards IT. They're just going to watch and wait and hope that they can get somebody from this mirror window, but nobody is trying to get the peek out yet. Instead, get the breach done elsewhere. Quick work, quick focus, and quick attention towards walls.
Intero hates me.
Any of the
He does not hate me.
hard to sort of slow down.
Intero and I will 100% be hanging out, but I hate him. Okay, let's make that clear.
So in theory, you would hope taking rafters should be a lot easier this time.
Yep.
And I also like the fact that they brought in the addition of Levy on the blitz.
Oh
It's
my
great at just
god.
jumping in through the garage window and clearing out rafters too. So they have a lot of options if they want to go the rafters.
You gotta do something more wild if you're gonna lose your bet to
got
net.
operators there to
I
do
don't know what I could do, dude.
Now, hoping that they can get a fight here on towards a...
What is he gonna want me to do?
Oh, lucky to not get caught out, but they still double down. Mr. Outlaw, huge amount of damage there, but... Well, we didn't see the tail end of that fight, but it's not one that either actually died in. Instead, it's still pressure here across IT, across the top.
Dye my hair purple? I don't even know. I just want to shave.
Unfortunately, the only thing they stealed was being shot.
He'll look like a naked mole rat, dude. He'll look like a naked mole rat.
Tiny little bit of health. It will take a breeze to knock either of them away, but as the bolts start to pop out, they can use this. Get themselves pushed up, get themselves close, and get themselves ready to swing on towards our position.
Oh, a Levy backstab in through Fish. He is going to be supported, I believe, by Mitty, so he's going to just try and power his way through, but 2 kills have come in and no.
Woo! Completely blind.
Fully blinded.
And there's a flank on the flank. Swag coming up behind him. He's about to swing on. There it is. And it's a 2 versus 1. They've somehow been able to pull this back into control. Swag gets one more.
Somebody crack a joke? That's quite the laugh. Oh, you just think, okay, finally, D+. Looking a lot better. And then, nope, it's gone.
5 in a row. 5 in a row here, and I don't think we've had a 7-0 yet on the day.
This day 1, I hope not.
Well, you never know.
This could be the first.
International scene. But it
What
is
shots, dude?
I mean, it was great there from Mitty to be able to swing to 2 targets, connect. It almost brought hope back.
Intero look like Kingpin. How long am I gonna be live for? 24/7. I'm gonna co-stream all the games, and then when the games are over, I'll do a rerun.
Had a great time. Had a great
So,
play.
yep.
Warm up Fish. 5.
Love the way I feel as though you missed an opportunity there. Wherever you said
I will literally not turn off my stream for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I'm not even joking.
I did miss it.
That would have been a good
Pretty
one.
much. I'm gonna have to reset it at a few points, but that's about it. So, you want drops? Best place to get them.
No.
Oh yeah, we should do predictions on this.
Fresh laugh.
He laughs at anything.
I need coffee after
That's
this
not a reliable
too.
source. Look, he's laughing
I need
right
some
now. See, I just said
coffee.
that.
Some
They
coffee.
called him Mr. Chuckles back in school days.
You were there? Did you read his school report?
No, he went to school in like the 1800s, Jack? Yeah.
You went to
1800s.
clown school. Mr. Chuckles was actually the bachelorette degree. D+ Kia. You said it before, that was the closest round they've been. They had great pockets of control. They could not cement the 2 kills that they were so close to. That was a big bit of a problem there. If they had been able to get either one of those, suddenly they have
fine
an
margins.
advantage.
Fine margins the way that they're playing.
And both of them were a breath, a glimpse from being caught out. And they worried about probably an air jab.
Yep.
Just so they can keep the rotate round. They use the impact, great position. Swag.
Yeah, I already got a few of my drops.
Lucky to survive there. I mean,
I already got the Dokkaebi headgear. I already got the charm.
didn't have the right bullet for it.
I already have
Another bit of the positional
good portion
control
of the
at this
uniform.
point,
So
pulled out, got himself free of that position. And it's just sort of later utility, and again, it's the idea of cementing the kills. Mr. Outlaw steps his way in, hits the Goyo. They can pull back and think about obviously where the site is, the control they want. They want IT, and he just goes and retakes it. Almost catches the ram as well. He's double dipping, but this awful close. Levy takes
This is a massacre,
damage,
dude.
securing that kill, but Mr. Outlaw swing IT demo almost got 2.
Oh. Big play. And a C4 now, just to scratch and it'll take down Levy. So, yeah, that extra bit of damage onto the ram is very important. Oh, great shot though. Ask takes a back seat now. And they're ready to go for the plant. The fouls outside the window. Should just be a 3-2-1 collapse.
You can see they're trying to reposition, and Swag's trying to retake as well. Get the keepers in, get the wall up, and get themselves dropped from the top rope. There's the trade out. Oh, he gets the second Swag! Where's it with some swagger? There's Miracle on the retake, and again, we see a collapse here of D+ Kia inside the
at least both of
final
these teams
40
have a free win in their
seconds.
group. Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, I'm pulling the same expressions. Swag, what a round.
D+.
This is, after this game's the last game of the day, right? These games went pretty fast. Every game ended in a 2-0, except for Furia Falcons, and I guess Heretics, Furex.
Honestly, I'm really confused because, again, I think their setup looks really good. This time they had IT open, they had the vertical there. But then, as the player jumps in through storage to start looking for
So,
a plant,
yeah,
he
we
dies to
have
somebody underneath
basically Shopify.
I'm not using the things that they've done. It is
I guess
confusing.
D+ won the other map, yeah. So
Just a map to forget. I think they know it's going next. I think they know
6-0.
at this stage.
I mean, you know, you can't entirely pin things on one thing or another. Again, we're not in their comms, we don't really know. But you look at the expressions, and it's sort of just, yeah, it's done.
I'm definitely gonna get coffee after this game, though.
It's happened many, many times.
A coffee.
In this game, in this stage, in NSI, in probably in the last time we were in Paris as well. Here, look, gets one, almost gets the ram as well. But you're looking at the other player who can swing from that position. They're making sure they don't double swing.
Yeah, they obviously, we've seen the impact used on the air jab.
You know, these games are great. They're still not bad. It's just, this is a weird one because it seems like it's like there's just such dominate. Like, it's weird. D+ just won the last map, so this is gonna go
great positional.
All 3 maps, but it's just like this map is flying.
Great pause. I forgot you're in a rush.
I love that my lingo's starting to...
I always forget you're in a rush. Great pause. Next word.
Just the way it is. Great pause. Great ang. Just angle.
Great ang. You know. You cut 2 letters of that one. Position is at least a 3-syllable word. And you're getting it down to 1 syllable.
Is there anything wrong with great pause and great ang? I don't think so.
I think when you say great ang, I think of the Avatar. So of course, that's a great ang. Mastered all 4 elements.
Airbending master, by the time he was 12.
Ugh. I was gonna say something else there and talk about the show, and I would have spoiled anything. But if you've not watched it, go watch it. Anyway, 6-0. The things you talk about. We have a double hard breach ban. We have 1 Electrix, 1 Mirror. She's great at. Obviously, extension, we know that, but also we've already seen how she's used to make walls awkward.
Yeah, awkward, yeah.
And when you're having hard breach removed, it's just nicer to not have to deal with that. You'd rather not deal with that more than you would not deal with the Kaid or the Bandit or fight whichever one you banned first.
Yeah. Especially whenever they're confident that the Maverick can do the job for them, just completely skip over any electrifications. Obviously, then, I would say the downside is you then kind of have to do the Maverick dance, where you have to be careful of a C4. That could just land at your feet. But he doesn't have to do any of that, as there's no C4s at all on the side of D+.
No, instead, they've obviously got themselves some structure. They got themselves the chance to swing on and what they can rebuild. Bullet on the clash. But otherwise, let's see what can be removed here. It's been a long time since Black Dragons have been putting pressure on the attack. It's been a long half, but it's been a flawless one, and they just have to get one over the line.
Which hasn't been bugged? No. Drops are working right now. There's nothing bugged about it. I'm literally watching and getting drops right now with 0 issues. So.
They almost get that one, and it doesn't pay off. They do finally get security on the end of one of their gun engagements, and it's ours.
I mean, no. Neither of these teams, you know, are probably winning invite. You know, anything's always possible, I guess, but,
apart from you
know, probably not.
Well,
right?
Able to get that kill back. Minute left. Smokes already being used. I mean, in terms of time management, perfect. Already, you know, a minute left and the smokes are coming out. Yeah, the attackers are thinking, wow, we've got so much room to breathe. And there's the last one, just under the minute mark. In goes the bees as well. But that clash, that has to come back to that operator. How is that going to impact the round?
They're both getting out of this group, though.
Towards Fish and see if
I don't know.
Slightly noisy.
Maybe.
So get this open quite quickly and then put the pressure on. 30 seconds.
I actually don't think they are. One of these teams is probably going to get knocked out, to be honest. I think it's D+, personally, but... Oh, you're saying Shopify is going to lose. Ah, here he is. Who told you you could change your profile picture? There's a person they specifically have targeted you, Corn.
How the castle's alive and all that. Everyone. And he just stayed prone, just stayed.
Someone is specifically targeting you.
Well, but the clash, the position of the clash was very
the
weird.
Fuck, who is this person? I don't know. They have specifically, maybe I do, maybe I don't, but they have specifically targeted you. They set an alarm so that they could be ready to pounce and tell me.
They're in rafters. They've taken.
No, I'm not.
I don't care.
I don't know who it was. I don't know who it was. Could be anybody, honestly. Could be anybody.
Reinforceable. 6-1, and they'll have to make the perfect rotation. This is the problem, though. let's be honest, 7-0 is nice, fine. Moving on to the next map's nice, is fine. It's not about that site. It's not about this site. It's about the site after this one. That's the sticky one.
I mean, still, basement. We've seen the diffuser go down already this map, so there is still possibilities for the attackers to win this. A pause. I do feel as though in terms of this map, this is the bomb site that I feel you have so many different options in terms of attacks. You know, and we've seen them. You think about traditional upstairs using the vert, dropping down, going for the plant. We've seen standard open up the double breach and try and walk in and plant under the cover of util and smokes. We've seen the quick rushes where teams have opened up the double, smoked out with glass, a blitz goes in, plants on his back.
Yep.
So many different options that you can really go with to get creative.
Some say this person loves a large tournament. Maybe. 5-man tournament, old age. We're gonna have problems if you don't tell me. I don't know.
The Blackbeard leading in on the side.
I don't know.
Deimos that, again,
I might know. I might not know. Someone might be preying on your downfall. That's all I'm saying. Could be.
Just get a bit of a read through and
Could
if you've got
be.
an entry and you want to prop him up, it's a great way. Give yourself the information so he knows how to act. And oh, again, these near misses are just never ending. I mean, puts the pressure on. Nia's ending almost happened as well. The follow through. The castle takes a lot of damage. There's a pop and pipe and some more and more forcing back down, but they're just seeing if they can get a single player out of this. Nobody. It's Midio.
Does the shit entertain me? It does, actually. It's pretty funny. Listen. You were getting me constantly, okay? With being on top of me to change my profile picture. But now someone's on top of you. Someone's on top of you, buddy.
Just gonna bide his time, sees there's a bit of vert. Maybe, I think he might just linger for the vert here.
Yeah, I do. I mean, you'll get the audio, you'll get the message that they're rotating. I'm not entirely sure what else they have.
You don't want anyone on top of you.
Crossing, it's a lead through on towards obviously that back take, that whole bit of control here, and yeah, Mr. Outlaw's on this, but
I have no idea he's up there.
No.
Listen, all I'm saying is somebody secretly has it out for you. That's all.
Instead, there's the vertical, there's the opening, and there's
It's not Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Why is it pink? Valentine's Day, dude. I don't know. You rubbed somebody the wrong way, though. And now they have it out for you.
50 seconds. And the first smoke canister pops as well. They're going to waste some time, but Miracle gets Levy.
Yeah, just take your time. I mean, they're pumping up the smokes like there's no tomorrow. I mean, fouls, nobody's really pushing that.
Imagine ESL facing the pass line to bring their own hardware to do a tournament. How Brain does this. People still bring their own hardware. What do you mean, like mouse and keyboard and stuff like that? Yeah, people bring their own stuff. Yep, that still happens.
20 seconds and they need to go for the execute. They're trying to bait.
So you bring your own keyboard, your own mouse, and your own headset, and your own mouse pad. That's what you bring.
Found his way through, but it's Nears, gets two, locks him in. There's the cross to divide, the plant position, but he's able to at least get one before he heads down and hopes for the best. There's two more quick kills, falls, all down to him for the hope of the map in this round itself, but no!
Nice.
That is a return to form.
Corn will go through the VOD. Gonna go through the VOD? That's okay. That's actually crazy, dude.
The man count, I think, came in big as they're going in for the plant. They know they have enough cover. There's enough men there to make sure that plant goes down. And yeah, just Black Dragons. Great performance from them. D+, a map to forget.
Swag as well.
Right now,
he had the turn and burn in that last round.
right now they're probably just cackling. I'll delete the VOD. Oh yeah, I'm gonna unpublish it really quick, so you'll never know. You're going through a tunnel. Stream chat is cutting out. Okay, all right. Rewind the YouTube VOD. You didn't know somebody was out to get you? Well, now you do. Now you do, buddy. You gotta watch your back. There's people out there. Okay, you can't lie anymore with straw. I can't confirm or deny anyone. Got 9 ads. Unlucky. I would never do something like that. Oh, who could it be, honestly? Who could it be? Who could it be? Honestly, who could it be? I don't know. Who could it be? Oh yeah, we can do predictions on this map. Yeah. Just blame the twins. What if it is the Born? What if it is? Could be the twins. That might be one. They hate everyone. Thing. They're just could be them. Could be. Could be. Name someone more miserable and angry than Almir and Elman. I'll wait. What do you mean, me? Okay, bro. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what makes a lot of sense, actually? How Almir and Elman thought that, like, a Chinese lady who knew would, like, kill a Marine if she knew, like, jiu-jitsu. It makes actually a lot of sense now. Almir and Elman probably get their fucking asses beat by some 4'10" Chinese lady. And Almir and Elman are like, I'm basically a Marine. I'm basically a Marine. Same ting, same ting. No, okay, this is what it is. Almir and Elman claim. Okay, so basically, there was a discussion of, like, could a trained fighter, not a pro, not like a fucking pro MMA fighter, but like an amateur fighter, whatever, maybe like maybe best person at a local gym, could they take out a Marine? Okay. Could they take out a Marine? And I said, no, the Marine would win. And Almir and Elman, they do, like, whatever, some, like, jiu-jitsu with, like, 13-year-olds or something. And, like, they said that, no, the person at the local gym would win, right? So we plugged it into some clanker shit. You know, we looked it up online. We plugged it into some clanker shit. You know, whatever, ChatGPT, Grok, that type of stuff, right? Oh yeah, it was a Navy SEAL. Yeah. All of the clanker shit said that the Navy SEAL would beat a trained fighter. Like, I don't know. It was like most of them said about 70 to 80%, right? With 70 to 80% certainty. So then I actually asked a person. I actually posed the question to a person like that I know that literally was a Navy SEAL and trains MMA. And they said the SEAL would win. And then Amir Numan raged. And then they went on this like tirade about how like a 4'10" Chinese lady with like proper training would like destroy a Navy SEAL. And I was like, I don't know about that, bro. I think you guys have just lost your minds at this point. With the fur coat, dude.
Black Dragons not just looking great outside of the game, but also in the game with a 7-1. And correct me if I'm wrong, Jack. Was this D+'s #1 preference map?
It was.
And was this Black Dragons permaban for the last year and a half?
It also was.
So what the hell happened?
I don't know. I would like to say I do know. Of course, you know, we saw what happened out on the server, and I think realistically, I think D+ just got their game plan wrong. You know,
They just raided Fox's closet.
It's also harder when you continue committing mistakes consistently. We saw them on their operator bans. They banned away the ban.
Bro, why do you hate on Fox's outfits so much?
You're going to be able to breach walls for free. Reminder, mute doesn't affect Ace anymore, so your wall breaching is for free. So you just need to work the walls systematically and then create pressure. What were Black Dragons doing? They were trying to be cheesy. They were trying to be mischievous. They were what were D+ doing? They were trying to be cheesy, mischievous. And when that happens, you're just going to get hosed down. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, it's also not really going to work because you're banning those operators. What are the defenders going to play?
What do you mean because they ass? Oh my god.
Goyo. So, and you're not bringing the utility to deal with that either. So it really looked like D+ didn't really have a good understanding of what they wanted to go forward with. That being said, too, this being the permaban for Black Dragons put D+ in a position where they can't use that experience to be able to take advantage of the other team. They didn't know what they were going to be walking into, and it didn't look like they really adapted in time, and it's a shame because
it's like when a middle schooler thinks is trippy.
One was the experience.
Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing kind of history repeat.
Why are you guys hating on everyone's clothes?
That leveled at them in Munich. They were really good when they were able to counter-strat and get on a map that they knew what their opponent was going to do and beat them on it. As soon as
I actually feel like Foxa is just wearing shit for the sake of like being different. I swear. I love Fox, but like, I mean, I guess it gets everybody talking about it.
On map 1, but going rather quiet on the second map.
Yeah, I mean, it's so to happen, especially when you are just having a very rough go of it when it comes down to how you want to be able to attack, especially if you're going to be on more supportive roles, be in a position where you're going to be trying to find opening up those walls and droning for your teammates. If your entries aren't able to get kills or nothing's able to come from it, it really puts you in a position as a support where you're not going to do much if you're put in a bad start.
He wears a puffer vest? Okay,
just
if he wears a puffer
really had
vest,
an opportunity to do anything because everything for D+ Keo was not working out.
It gets very exaggerated on those roles, doesn't it? You know, if your teammates aren't doing a lot around you, you end up just finding yourself in tricky spots and you just get levered. That's what happens, and I think we saw that in his stats though.
Yeah, when we're looking at the stats in general, the scoreboard of this game, it was just a clear statement, I believe, on the side of Black Dragons to bounce map in a map like this where we talked about elimination so early on in the tournament. But now again, looking at these entries, it seems again Black Dragons are getting them, but this time they're also pulling up the routes.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't believe. I want to set the stakes here. I don't think Black Dragons necessarily won that game as decisively as it looked. It's Labs' defense. Black Dragons had no footage to give D plus Kia. Everything was put in their favor from the beginning.
Yeah.
That's a situation where if you get the first pick on a map like Labs, there's no room for error. There's no reason for you to lose, especially when everything was in your favor. So for me, I really don't
You
feel
do
like
be
Black
unique in his own
Dragons
taste and
was
clothes.
tested
You
enough, in
don't
my
you
opinion,
don't hate
and
it
just made
though.
me
He
feel
does
too
him.
confident,
That's
even
what
though
I'm
it was a
saying,
7-1,
bro. Like
that
if
map two would be
somebody's,
just
you
as easy.
know,
I was on rookie watch during that game because I wanted
it's
to
not
see
my
what
style,
Outlaw
but
did
you know,
through
different
his
people have
performance.
different
He did,
style.
but
That's
really,
it.
Outlaw had a really bad first game, but coming into the second map, he actually
You guys
went
are just
positive. He
haters.
had a good performance in that second map as well. So I think now we saw their timeout. Maria translated it for us. It was about nerves. It was about feeling. It's just the first game of 4. That's what their coach was telling them. And I think they've settled into it and then showed us the
You're
true
not
Black
super
Dragons.
into fashion. There's some neck-breaking fits. Boys rock doesn't seem bad.
It comes down to a final map.
I don't know,
Lair,
listen.
as I heard, a mid-preference for both these teams, but essentially back down to a
We need to
1-1
bring
to determine
bullying
our
back.
winner.
Okay,
We'll send it to our
bro.
casters.
Thank you very much, and well, you are going to open us up with a fun fact demo.
Was I?
Yeah, about the map.
Yeah, typically whenever we kind of see, I'm actually doing their job. This is the analyst job.
Oh, okay, then hopefully they're listening.
This typically the third map that we see in the series, it's open for both teams. This is massively a favorite of D+. Since this team moved themselves over.
Done donut. I am up right in the early donut. I've been awake for almost all the games.
For a quick look at the where and the why.
They'll remember him. No one remembers the 5'2", $5 Walmart shirt wearing fuck. Oh hey KG. Okay, dude. Listen, I don't need expensive, crazy clothing. Okay.
It's time for the how. We'll see how the series comes together in its final map. Can't go anywhere else from here.
Did you mention the who?
TXE, thank the tribe 30-month resub. Welcome back. 30 months of following King Shorty, remembering when the wife and kids were just a meme. Have fun in Paris, KG. Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, the spectator just left.
But I
Nice.
couldn't in time. Anyway.
Yeah.
Did I pick up the Costco shoes? No, man. I was fucking pissed. I didn't get the Costco shoes. I was actually raging about that. They only released them in like 5 stores in the U.S. And they sold out like right away.
Qualify for this event
So,
against Liquid, and they lost it.
Unfort.
Came from one behind
Unfort.
Liquid too. So, yeah, I think overall, in terms
Very
of this map,
unfort.
I'm leaning towards D+, but momentum is one hell of a thing.
Oh, it's such an important thing.
And at the moment, Black Dragons, who can pull them down?
Well, we unfortunately are starting with a little bit more tension music. I saw
another question.
You and I, no, I was.
I'm not ready for this.
I was really tempted to do a question, but I will instead tell the story that we bumped into Jesse. Interrupted his
They'll
dinner.
trade you your Costco shoes for a bidet. You don't have Costco shoes, donut. You lying sack of shit.
Listen to this story.
Put your knife and fork down. Put the food down. Get that bread roll.
You know what's funny though, donut? You probably could have gotten them.
Surprisingly, they're playing rock paper scissors.
You would have had to drive a bit.
Oh, miracle.
But they had them in
The thing is, we don't
they had
know
them in
who's winning.
Seattle.
Here we go. They did it again. No. Oh.
That was what we were waiting for, by the way. That's what the text pause was for. They had to settle.
How far is Seattle from you,
thank you,
donut?
everyone,
Right? It's
for
like
being so
a
welcoming.
few hours probably.
Do you do rock paper scissors or do you do rock paper scissors shoot?
Rock paper scissors.
Yeah, rock paper scissors shoot. Culturally, like
4-hour
Twitch
drive.
and chats and
You should have driven.
Do you do rock paper scissors as they were?
You should have driven,
or do you do rock,
donut.
paper, scissors, shoot? That's just a fun little thing for you to think about.
You know that the Costco shoes are reselling right now? They were $135. They're reselling for $500. I wouldn't resell them though. I just want them.
What demo throws that he
You figured out who it was and wow. Okay, let's see who it is.
Demo played paper. There you go. Played scissors.
Who was it, Corn?
Anyway, who wins? Not Smoke. This is probably the first Smoke ban I think we've had.
But I like it because it's this map and this top floor is pretty tricky to kind of break through. We've looked at top floor Lair before. We've kind of seen
He did actually go through the VOD. Let's see if he actually did. I'll type their name if he does.
First Lair defense. into
I ain't
those
no
operations
snitch,
room.
dude.
You will then fall back, and you will play very heavy into the denial phase. You're going to be looking at your smoke and your Chanka because they can get some cracking lineups into the blind spot plant position. So, yeah, no surprise to see that operator being banned out here, but you still have to deal with the Chanka. You get no way around that unless you went for the double down.
He actually
I don't
looked!
think was going to happen.
Well,
shit!
First port of call, as you said, they're going to see if they can get themselves into ops and then operate their way across that walkway onto Mez. Force the players further and further back. And
No, it wasn't him. It was someone else. Someone else.
Down on that side instead, actually.
Clearly somebody else.
Going to come and support over here. They're going to leave the bottom of the stairs. In fact, no, I'm going to just stop talking because never let them know your next move. That's the movement of Blackbeard. An easier one to predict as he pushes his way up towards Op, gets deep all the way to the mirror window, and just
Don't even know if you're going to hit champ this season.
Quite nice. They can still
Smoke
swing
bomb.
over the top, maybe even try and use that Chanka to just hit the Shimika launchers on towards the opposite end. It's not the best way because you can always get swung on. It's a door.
When's the new season? You have
thing you can do.
Yeah,
about a
this is where
month,
Chanka's
donut,
great, because
roughly.
Either which way you go, if you're going to go default, go in through ops and try and make a play through the main breach, or if you try and go in the other side and try and push in from green, either which way it's going to be a bottleneck. And that
Yeah, you have about a month, donut. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not going to be here because I'm streaming the event. I'm probably not going to play that much right now. I'll probably still play a few matches today.
Gives away an absolute freebie. Nears just walks round the corner and catches the BB as he's unshielded.
They're trying to get themselves swung around either side. They're looking for the pressure itself, and oh, it's actually dropped on the other end of it. There's one more that falls to the favor of Bullet. A 5 versus 3 situation, and now they're looking for the smoke.
See if the Glaz can get a bit of value here. No smokes left, though. So going to see if he can just pick up kills, but Swag, as Jack mentioned, on the desk. The rookie
Definitely not hitting it then.
First big tournament for him.
Yeah, well, because think about it, Donut. This week, I'm going to be watching the Invitational. Next week, I'm going to be in Paris watching the Invitational. And then after that, me and my wife are going to Italy for a week.
That's enough to force them into Swag now into a 2v3. Make that 2v2 as there was a down.
And then by the time I get back, you know, I mean, we'll have a week, I guess. We could try.
Can he do it? No! He's going to be out of time. Tachanka. Light footwork to stay on that
Interesting to see when George is one of his worst seasons. You're going to be dog shit by then. True. True. Basically 3 weeks of not playing.
And it's the, I guess we've talked about the sort of narrow margins, but Black Dragons are knocking on the door. They're desperately looking for just any kind of opportunity there to push that one a little step over. Compare that to the first map. Compare that to where we were and where we're able to sort of get to. That is the energy from the second map. That is what they had built up in Nighthaven Labs, in that sort of position. And I mean, as close as it could possibly be, Demo.
Yeah, it just comes down to what...
No, this season I've had one of the worst seasons I've had in a long time. Not because I'm not playing with Donut. Not because I'm not playing with Donut. It's because of streamer mode has been broken like this whole season. So that's been fun. That's been fun. The cheating was really bad at the beginning of the season, and then streamer mode was like has been broken since the start. It's been a bad combination. Really rough, to be frank, but
that's at least 2 months away.
Yeah, no.
I think they live all year round. I don't think they're specific for one.
Ghosts are not just for Halloween, gang. Ghosts are for all year. Listen, I'm dressed very goth today, to be fair. I tried to match the design of the set for the first day. I think I've done well. You wore black because you like to.
I just wear the clothes, you know me.
Very stylish, no? Yeah, well, you wear the clothes, don't let the clothes wear you.
I just wanted to check, by the way, I remember mentioning about the Ghost. It is Friday the 13th this month, by the
but
way.
he actually sniped because of the end of the season. Yeah, but at least normally I get to have at least some games.
Rare almost caught out. We're still in this world of D plus key and near misses, right? We're still in this element where they just cannot get the cement onto these engagements, and now Nias is gone. Black Dragons have that opening.
Ask, able to pick up a kill. Would be nice though if they could keep this ledge alive, because that is really their only form of soft destruction. don't forget what bomb site we're on. It is going to be that basement, so having just a little bit of soft destruction, open an angle here or there would be pretty handy. But still, roamers upstairs inside of medicals where Bullet's going to try and cement himself. His teammate Malusi will be tracked.
Quick is just saying this until next month.
That's the question.
Ooh, put round to the bottom of green, just forcing the position there and getting them rid, but still with this time ticking, it just worries you more than anything, right? It's if you're looking at these positions, how much they're trying to waste. Bullet, again, on this deep sort of position, holding and hoping. The thing is, Black Dragons, they've kept themselves super close together. I mean, 3, 2, 1.
Bomb located by attackers.
Come on, surely you hear him sledging beside you. Come on.
He hears him, but look at, he's waiting for Levy.
Yeah, nice.
Waiting for Levy, waiting for the support to come through and playing his trade game because he doesn't just want to get instantly caught out with the position that they have. Levy couldn't get anything either. In fact, there's only 2 players on the site, and you're sort of going, okay, the same questions that you and I asked about Black Dragons, have you got to operate? You've got to operate here. You're in the medical room. Do something. There's the do something, and there's the oh no, he did something. Ask. Right position, right place, right response. And I mean, just got a bit unlucky how far away the player had gone. And 30 seconds though, Demo. How will this one come together?
I gotta update all the software, dude, on this laptop. Ooh.
Suddenly, everything exploded. Midi almost gets caught out. They're putting the pressure on. They're just going to go for the cover in the plant itself. It's a 2 versus 1. You have a Blackbeard. You don't have to put this down.
Oh. He just, like, what?
He prone peeked.
Oh. Slivers his way through.
Is it, you know, certain character from a stealth video game series that we might have seen on the Rainbow Six socials not too long ago. Sneaking around like a bit of a ground lizard with no legs. This, I mean, you're taking a risk when you do that move, regardless of how close they are. We as
Black Dragons and D+. Yeah.
This was a round.
We're about to have after this. I'm like, sorry, I'm like doing stuff while I'm watching this.
A lot of ifs and maybes, but
I am.
Sadly, I don't do absolute, so.
You don't do absolute?
No.
Okay. One apiece.
So, you look at that round. You think, okay, basement again could have went a little bit better. Maybe if the
yeah, well, after this is going to be Shopify versus G2, which is what I've actually been, like, waiting.
Yep. So they're going to go for the repeat. You know, and again, we mentioned this before. Is the mentality team's going to be where you just keep changing the bomb site? I also think in the grand scheme of things, whenever you look at the third option bomb sites, you may as well just play the basement again. Because the third bomb site choice is also pretty difficult. We've seen that before plenty of times whenever we... well, I hope we will see it at some point, and we'll touch on that when we get to it.
Curious which way this entry kill is going to go, and more importantly, how late it's going to go, whichever way it goes, because that was obviously a big problem in the first round. You can see Black Dragons are being so aggressive with their pace. They realized the problems that they had on Club.
Stompin' is still on G2, yeah. So it's basically Stompin' versus Spoit. So that will be the biggest game of the day viewership-wise. I don't think it's the best game of the day. The best game of the day was Furia Falcons.
Very comfortable going onto their defense with how we saw them operate with this sort of quick player moments. Here, Rare on the Blackbeard, waiting for the chance at the fight on the swing at the bottom of green. They have a bit of the cross-section, but it's Nia's caught out by Arse. Quick reaction. And the Vigil gone.
Yeah, here comes the shield. This is going to be the main issue for these roamers. It's bearing down any of the 4. All very difficult. You have to play very different against every single one of them. Rare is in and, actually exposing himself to the corridor. And exposing himself to the man that he was hunting for originally. Rare just can't get it right at the moment.
Levy's gone down. They don't really know that, but Mr. Outlaw's just killed everybody else, so just Bullet left now. Let's see if he can get anything as a sort of consolation prize for a round that we're probably just as likely to see the word flawless on the middle of our screen. There it is.
Put that crystal ball away.
Okay.
All right.
What's going on, Ozer?
By the way, with the rest of the mess.
Early day old man grogginess. Well, I've been up since yesterday, yeah. Yeah, everybody's doing good, Ozer. Hopefully everyone for you is too. Gotta do some work. I'll probably, if you're on later, Donut, I'll probably be on. Play some ranks, more than likely.
Been fizzed up a little bit.
Not 100%.
And I had to use my arm to stop it spinning over the table.
That's just everyone. I'm cast. I'm tuned in. I'm locked in.
Yeah.
Watching the cast. I do my little part because again, there's two of us, so we can't have.
Two of us.
We do parts. and then I've passed over, Emmy, and I've looked over. And there's just, I don't know, a dam has been fortified. And I've seen the rushing streams of a liquid.
I protected the table. Also, shout out to production. They were very quick to come and
We've actually had mid-cast, somebody has cleaned the table in front of us. Like, the cleaning crew has been in.
Listen.
It's all happened in the space of 2 rounds.
We have an area that we grab drinks on near where we cast, and somebody has played a cruel prank.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be on that late, Donut. Maybe. I gotta get up again tomorrow at the same time.
Yeah, I've taken everything off the table now. I have put it to the side of the table. Anyway.
10 seconds.
Black Dragons. Full focus now. Black Dragons. Get themselves
Maybe.
again.
I might be.
As I said, if they're able to piece together 3 attack rounds here, I mean, I'll be very happy for them.
Come on, I'm down to play.
Pretty locked in, especially with how the last.
I don't leave for Barris for a while. Till Monday.
Kia sort of struggled getting the connection in, getting themselves locked off. I mean, there's always the chance that as soon as we hit that 3rd round, whether it's now, whether it's in 2 rounds time.
Well, thank you.
D plus Kia might call themselves a timeout. Probably not.
Yeah, Shopify game's next. That's what I'm like really waiting for. I'm starting to job. Hey, congrats.
Credit here towards Ask, to be fair, as that super experienced player from this roster, recent sort of, you know, player on the biggest stages.
New drops. How do you know the times of the encounters where the drops? You can go in your inventory on Twitch and you can see the drop progress.
You see, that sounded a bit more sarcastic. It is
See
great.
the
You want
drop
to see how these
progress.
players operate. Mr. Outlaw, you want to see how Swag
Pretty
does.
easy.
But you also need to see how
Be back in a bit. All right, buddy.
You need to see the game that they can put forward in 6-1. Currently, that's a pretty decent game. He's delivering. Ask, and you shall receive.
I'm actually updating my laptop because I haven't taken my laptop with me in a long time. But man, I mean, I should work at things. Yep, no problem. Go get all the drops here, so.
This is where the Tachanka is going to be the problem. This is where you'd expect to see the Shimmick launcher get a lot of value here for the defense. And it is just down to Black Drag to see how quickly they can burn through all that util and try and go for that plan as best as they can. Wall will be opened up, plenty of EMPs being tossed to counter any electrifications that the Cade could have placed down.
He tried it.
Yeah. Bull also, I believe he was behind the desk at one point, but then has decided, yeah, I kind of need to fall back from this position. We don't have the Izami.
Shoemaker in this position, though. I mean, who else could you really want? Gets the self in, gets the bounce, is well practiced and well lined up. They can try and use the Capital bolts to cover, but they don't have the breach open. They're going from the single angle, and at what point you sort of go, okay, this is the smart move, because you can put the shield on your back and try and get the plant on the top, but at this point, look, you're just cooked, right? There's the breach, there's the opener on the opposite end. They give themselves a second angle. Oh, this we have seen before. Crawled into position, had it re-ripped. They don't know about it. Ready to loose it at a moment's notice. Super dangerous place. Trust the cover of his team.
Make sure you get an eSIM and locate your Wi-Fi plans. Oh, it's not that hard. There's I travel all the time, so I'm used to it. I just pay for international data. Or sorry, I don't even pay for it. What's it called? I have like a really old cell phone plan that like predates the dinosaurs, and I get truly unlimited $50 a month. I have an AT&T plan from like quite literally the 1800s, and it's completely 100% unlimited, everything worldwide, anywhere that I go.
We're not going to get into a position where we can plant through the breach. That's where you start.
No, this is an AT&T plan.
Start
Yeah,
another part
I got an AT&T plan. I still remember there was a promotion at the store, and back then $50 was like kind of a lot of money for a cell phone plan, because this was like, I'm not even joking, like 20 years ago almost now, and
I think there was also,
you know, I don't know, it was like a little bit more expensive than normal, but I was like, okay, truly unlimited everything. It says, you know, literally worldwide global. I was like, okay, that seems pretty good, and especially if it's for life, I was like, that seems pretty worth it. So I did that, and I've kept that plan, and I can add people to my plan for $50 a month. So I have unlimited for 50, and I have my wife on it too. So, and I have a business line. So I have like 3 phones that are like truly 100% unlimited, you know, no like slowed down internet connection, no data cap, no roaming. You just pay flat 50 a month, including taxes and everything. So it can never go up. They've tried. The only way that they can cancel my plan is if I get an upgrade, because it would change the contract. So they always try to offer me a free phone every time the new iPhone comes out. Every time the new iPhone comes out, they try to offer me a new phone.
Therefore, the attackers have to go above. They have to challenge these roamers. Unless there's
For
a couple
free.
of techs, right, that we've seen before.
Oh, yeah.
One of them could be use Capitao bolts to smoke out the head holes, or the vert holes, or do the exact same thing also with the sense, which is the more common.
When Alexander Graham Bell did the first phone call, he called George telling me he was short. Maybe, dude. Maybe.
More impressive. It's like you've earned that.
Doesn't really work, but this might not work either. Nomad. Gone. Levy gets that opening kill. And, well, now they have to try and operate with a little bit less control of the space. Oh, no! That should have been theirs, but unfortunately, it even takes swag out of the equation.
What is it with this game and players getting away with absolute madness?
He's done it again! How? He's done it again!
This... all you can do is laugh, but in the inside I'm thinking, bleach my eyes, how am I watching this?
I think, you know, I made a joke about it before, a comment, less a joke.
Shopify's playing G2. Oh yeah, predictions. Oh my gosh.
Wasn't even an attack. Come on. No, replay. No, that's not real. That show us the real round. That can't be the attack.
See.
No. You bring the TV crew out. Am I getting punked? That's not the attack. That can't
I think
be,
we're gonna do it for
the attack.
G2 Shopify.
You hope Rookie Watch was looking away. Rough round. Rough round there to be landed, but hey, that's 2 flawlesses in a row, and I didn't spoil the surprise with my magical ball this time.
Did I win the rock, paper, scissors, by the way?
I'm sure you beat some people.
What was the majority? It was a split.
I mean, this, but then just...
It just thinks, oh, well, I may as well chance it.
I do like this overlay that they have going on. I think it's cool, but it's also blocking some stuff off, which is not as great.
I mean,
I think they should have made it like a little bit more like. It is really nice though, the design of it.
The butterfly effect.
What a mess.
Anyway, 3-2. And that is the tertiary site. Now we're back down to the basement. This one
okay, fine. We can do predictions for the rest of the map. Why the hell not?
Gone into the favor of D+ gear. Obviously, Bullet was in that position where if that had struck and hit gold, baby, you are rich in those hills. But unfortunately, it didn't. And then it just turned into what was actually a really scrappy end, ending in a 2 versus 1. It came down to trade game. It came down to the importance.
Okay, you guys get 1 minute to do these predictions. You got to be on your A game.
Sort of posture through to the end. Different approach this time. Get themselves in towards the warehouse side, have a look across towards lockers, and try and force this man out of his position.
Yeah, I still think they'll go upstairs, though, because why else would you bring in the ram? You know, if you want to go horizontal, which is a viable strategy. We've seen that work plenty of times. You would take in, I would say, more shield-oriented play, because getting through into barrels and, you know, those positions in towards, you know, medical side, it's difficult. So... yeah, I think you're still going to try and go above if you can, but still going to try and take some portion of the map, mostly stemming from that garage, because it's pretty easy to get yourselves into. It's different if Lair was in that position, then you have to be careful and watch yourself.
Yeah.
The reason why he's the demon.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just, I mean, pretty standard
accidental
stuff
throw,
here.
maybe.
Looks to be a full turtle.
I mean, why not? Yeah, didn't work last time, did it? Yeah. Oh, they really want the fight, but Ask takes their head off of Bullet. There's Balls getting caught out. And now they have this control of the warehouse, but can they try and push across? As I said, it seemed like the first port of call, but with the turtle, they've still got to try and step up on towards this position. Lockers get themselves a little bit of that extra width. The Ram.
No way anybody would pick Shopify over G2. I'm gonna laugh so hard with all the shit you've been talking if Shopify wins. I mean, I don't think they will, but
up to this point,
I hope they do.
Silence falls over the air right now, as you can see that there's a bit of worry from D+ Kia. Where do we build this sort of structure? Where do we get ourselves ready for the first engagement? If they
Who has a gigantic noggin? Me or him?
They can pull this together, but it's
okay, I don't know about win or
round.
round.
It looks as though every attacking round that Black Dragons have won so far is going to be in the basement. You know, which is...
Not winning a round's a little crazy.
A worry for D+ if they're really struggling with, you know, such an integral bomb site of this map, but still, you never know. 3v5. Levy maybe could get them back on track if he gets this shotgun kill onto the sledge, but Miracle just going to wait until his team's ready.
I mean, this is the best thing to do, right? The problem is he's sort of aiming high. He's expecting to be swung from that. Nask finds Mitty, and that's going to make things even worse. Here's the drive. They have Ask watching the verticality. They have a shotgun that does get the end of Miracle. Takes the position over, but at this point, they know exactly where he is. They're going to go for the plant from the Locker's entrance. The C4 is ripped over the top. And
how far are we? This is... They each won one map, so... This match is actually decent. This is competitive.
Yeah, just basement is the jackpot.
Lock it in.
3 rounds of 1 bomb site. But yeah, side switch. Even. I mean, again, I think it's what we expected. It is a high preference for both teams. They'll happily play it any day of the week.
Okay, will Spoik get a kill? I think he'll do fine.
But this is where the side switches. And everything that kind of Black Dragons struggled against.
I've never seen haters like you guys.
That top floor. How they can pull out the same tricks if they want to.
Yeah, that's that sort of worry that hangs over the room. Right now, you're looking at the idea of the problems that we've seen both of these teams have throughout this series. The slower paces from Black Dragons in the opening map, they fixed massively in map 2, have brought it into map 3. D+ Kia, in the first map, they were pretty solid. In the second map, obviously, they couldn't...
Off the rails, yeah.
Off the rails. They couldn't quite operate as a team. They kept on missing out on engagements as well. Those must-kill moments. We've seen copies and versions of that at points. Now we have to see if it's been something that's still going to plague them. Because the sort of moments that you look back to, think about the first round of the last map where they got the plant and just couldn't win the engagements following through. If they cannot get that locked in.
Boom.
So we're not seeing the Tachanka.
I think the drops are better from the last SI. I honestly thought last SIs were nicer, but these are good too. Last SIs were like the nicest drops that they've ever had. They were actually so sick. Also, part of it is the last drops were Art Deco. They were like kind of like Art Deco style. I love Art Deco like that style. So I mean, these are cool too. Like, don't get me wrong, they're pretty nice. I like them a lot, but man, I like that was my favorite set of drops ever though.
Oh yeah.
You know, you're
there
always
won't be
gonna
enough
have an
rounds
attack
for
come this
Stomp with
way
the drop 20.
and deal with the clash, and it's the same thing that we've harped on about all day. If you do not have a specific counter for this operator, it is an immovable object. Oh yeah. You're not getting past that.
We've obviously got the Snari, the laser tripwires, to see if they can try and trip anyone up on the approach. Where you would sort of place them? Well, it's not on the stairs. We see the main stairs get popped open by a Flores. All the barbs gone, and that will be that. And they even send the follow through to get rid of the fire extinguisher too. There will be some attention paid on towards opposites. The question that I did raise before about this top floor and Black Dragons' approach.
This match, it has actually gotten pretty good, yeah.
A bit late on towards the rotate here. We're getting some of the openings done on the stairs. We're getting some of the openings done on ops. We're getting some of the pressure on towards Art window. We're getting a buck underneath as well that's about to start digging. They're keeping their options open,
Yeah, adaptation. Key thing that we look for in teams, and It is something that Black Dragons missed out on whenever they were attacking. Now this is something we didn't see.
You need Black Dragons win for your predictions. Honestly, me too, because I have D+ getting knocked out. So.
See the Blackbeard looking to get himself into said storage, but actually the Buck's going to be challenged onto.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of like the whole like importing thing either. It's kind of
there is a lot happening, if that makes sense. What I'm trying to say.
What are you
There's a lot
gonna
of util being dumped, but not a lot of feet moving and taking these positions.
At this point as well, the class is going outside. There's the roll of the Candelas. They're trying to get themselves covered. Maybe go for the hopping on towards Art Window, but as Nears gets onto Mr. Outlaw, there's that first bit of pressure. There's the second. And D+ Kia drive themselves into the building, body after body. And position after position. That was the Blackbeard on the far side. They've got Skybridge. They've got one more. There's not another Flawless. But we're probably not a million miles away from the end of the round. Force him out, chase him off, and leave play with a C4, just ripping
stomping for G2.
Rare. Now as a long rotate, they're just going to secure the plant and watch the stairs because, well, they have every right to. There is 4 rounds now, and we might be back towards traded. We'll have to tell you in about, I don't know, 4 minutes.
Well, that's tidy round. Very nice. From D+, using the Ying. Again, an operator that we usually see be banned a lot of the time. You can see the power of that operator. Just jumps in for the Art Window. Can't challenge onto it. I wonder now that you've kind of shown your hand and you've seen that they're bringing in operators like the Ying, like the Blackbeard. Do you then just start going hard onto the counters? Do you look at things like a Runegates, for example?
I mean, a Runegates would have been very good there if you think about how
you could just leave the stream on, you'll get all the drops.
They're just spending utility, but not a lot has happened.
Indeed,
right?
indeed.
Yeah, and then when they went to spend the second bit of utility, they
pretty good games if you want to watch, but
imagine if you had
importing 1 or 2 players fine, but moving a whole team to a weaker region just to make an event is lame. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not a huge fan of that either, but
they approached at the same time. They made their execute happen at the same time. It felt real 3-2-1 siege.
I just wonder what we have to do to get Wildman Jaeger some love. Because, like, where have those 2 guys been in this event? So I don't think I've seen a single one. Maybe the odd Jaeger, but other than that, I mean,
Jaeger,
the anti-util Met just isn't here, and it's so... I think it's crazy considering the operators that are on display here already.
Oh, yeah.
Yings, your Grims, think the util dump from the smoke
D+
as well.
wins, by the way, we aren't counting that as an APEC win. I would agree. Wild KingGeorge in the morning? Yep.
These are teams not scared of using a Flores to clear utility if they need to. They could jump it through.
Any channel that has drops, the drops will work on and they'll progress. And if you switch between channels, that works too. But I mean, if you want, I'm going to keep my stream running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week through the entire sets of drops, which no one else really does. I also have all of my,
well, this hasn't quite worked out.
The amount of redundancy that I have for my stream not to go down is like actually incredible. I have my entire computer and setup is on battery backup, and then I have a whole home natural gas generator, like a commercial unit, and I have 2 internet service providers.
It's kind of hoping and waiting for the third, and now the third is all that is left. Deimos knows the expectation, knows the engagement, can't quite get it.
Even if my primary internet goes out, I still got the backup.
He's got a friend that's coming for support. Please don't feed him one body at a time. Swag's actually just going to replace the position.
Now,
but that's
hold
2.
On. Why have we done?
Slow down,
why we gave him 1
Hold on.
Hey, I think he goes.
Well, he knows one person is there.
Drops are only under the matches, yeah, but if you leave the stream on, when the next set of drops come, you're good to go, right?
He's actually playing this quite clever here. He waited for a bit, let the timer tick away a bit more.
I don't know how these drops are going to be. I'm assuming they're going to turn them off after this is over.
You can hear the reinforcements being done, and
that's what they normally do.
Just not able to catch the player. There's the kit being well revealed, and now what can this Deimos do? Gets the breach, gets himself an angle he can use. 40 seconds, loads of time, and a smoke canister will pop off. There's still one more in pocket. He's going to see if he can maybe try and get some damage done vertically. It's the smart move with 40 seconds. You know the power of your operator, and there's the
You have no
last
idea these
smoke
players.
thrown
To
out,
be
and
fair,
on the
this
door
is
of
it's
the
okay
default
that you
block.
don't know.
Positions
These are like
they've
kind of
taken.
the
Ask is watching from one
I don't
side,
know. It's
Optic
actually
creep, and
becoming
then
a pretty
Miracle
good
has the
game,
back
but
line.
they're
They
not
know
like
he
the,
doesn't really
anywhere
have an
near the
option
best
of approach.
teams.
Probably gonna take his
I think
hard
Ask
break
was
in
on Team Liquid at one point.
Threaded the needle and
I
put
forgot
that
what team
round
he
to
was
bed.
on, honestly. I want to say he was on
Yeah, they got
Liquid.
there in the end. Just took a
But-
bit of time.
Other than that,
There was a moment.
I mean,
Of course there was,
I don't know. Have any of these other guys really done much else?
On the same door.
I've seen it all too often, and it just ruins the night. Really, see stuff like that. It does.
Yeah, I think if any of these guys have really done much outside of, I guess Bullet has too.
It's there for either team. It's up in the air.
Bullet was on like
I don't
MIBR.
know how to call this. We go back upstairs actually, which
Rest seems pretty new.
I mean,
believe.
I find. Is this the play? After the last time you kind of got clean, didn't you? Last time you were up here.
Yep.
Maybe not want to try and opt for the third bomb site choice. I mean, this is the kind of same trap that D+ fell into, where they thought, okay, we're gonna go back to this bomb site rather than the third, and he lost that again. So similarities, just making the comparisons.
No, you're just putting it out there.
Put it out there.
You're just putting it out there. That's for them to sort of disprove you. You're not saying it's gonna happen. You've written it down. I can see your writing. You've written this is gonna happen, but they can't see that. Oh no, I told them. I told the audience.
Should I start doing that? Should I start doing my predictions? Give it to someone.
Yeah, I
and,
think so.
You know, predict the scores.
That'd be a really impressive, talent.
That's what the magicians do, isn't it? That's a form of trickery. I then have to try and go and like manipulate how the games are going to go by some form of hypnosis.
I like the idea that you a magician.
Go into the team rooms and just MIB black the players. You're going to do this score today.
Dude, I messed up my sleep schedule. Well, I'm fixing it today, but I'm so tired.
Towards the top floor, and the execute was really well pieced together here. And what would you change? Hey, what was that you asked for? Something to eat utility. Hey, what do we have?
I'm gonna get a coffee after this, though.
Now.
You haven't slept either.
Dude,
Dude, I hate that Blackbeard has nades. It's so annoying.
Smart move. And a big cost on the
It's like he just walks up and you can't shoot him, and he throws the grenade like through his shield.
Very quickly across it. No Tachanka. So in terms of going for the plant, it is more doable when compared to the amount of utility. You know, the 20 canisters that you get. It's big difference compared to just free smokes. So yeah, I think the ops could be on for it.
Elevator also, APAC.
Also deny the default plan.
Yeah, I mean, there's of the teams. So for example, like D+ and Elevate, which are both APAC teams, are really just lower tier Brazilian teams.
Good. They've got the coverage, which is great to see.
One of our observers, I don't actually know who's observing for us. But we have Red Light, we have Nova, we have Sky, and we have Medics.
1 of 4, whoever it is.
Easy on in-game director. It's Red Light. Woo! Thank you very much. Now, rolling back. Here is a bit more of a pressure on the utility. We also have one other thing, in that you said Ying was a big problem and these flashbangs are. Warden could be that solution. Shotgun locked.
Psycho did, yeah. Psycho has a hammer.
Here's the blinds, and Miracle's actually going to try and
Ask is really good, I will say. Like Ask is, I forgot. I want to see. Let me see. Like, hold on. I'll check out his like Wikipedia.
And that's the kick cold on the breach itself. In the meantime,
check it out.
The blinds are still on. The pressure of Miracle and Levy in a ring around the rosies as Bullet goes down at 5 versus 3. Yeah. What a great response this has been from the side of Black Dragons. Now it's time to have the response to the response, the rebuttal of a sword fight that just keeps stabbing at each other. Pressure on, and a player hopped up in a slightly off the piece place. Somehow it's a 1 versus 2, and it's back and forth, but with 10 seconds and a kick cold in the middle of the room. There's the isolation. He's waiting. Niers knows he needs the engagement. He's trying to hunt for it. Ask is well aware of this as well. Pulls himself further back and gets himself locked in 14-4.
Oh, a big 1v2. Able to isolate 2 engagements. I mean, the ace was unaware. I mean, the ace was just a Satan duck. And yeah, just slowly back.
Yeah, he was on Team Liquid. I knew I wasn't going crazy. He was on Liquid for like ever.
And then wins that 1v1 because he knows the attacker's going to be panicking.
At least like 2 years, roughly.
Black Dragon successful on the attempt upstairs again. Wow.
So now with this, the last set of bans that we will
Son
have
of guns.
through for
Paxani, they tried 29 month reasonable back. Have Monday. What's up, Paxani?
Ones that were guessable. The clash again. Yeah. Yet again removed, and the Ying for how it was played, how it was operated, and it also builds into obviously the 2 bans that we've already had. The Grim, the Glaz, get rid of the Ying as well. You're limiting that play style, you're limiting that drive. And as close as that got, to be fair, you know, it was still great responses. It was still good utility changes. It was good adaptation. But here, on towards this site, well, we've only really seen it once, and I don't think you ever wanted to see it again like that.
Please no. Well, you look at the lineup straight away. Also, that is what's drawn my attention.
Keep saying what is forbidden.
I mean, whenever I think about that, it's are they just going to try and set up a shield on the site door and attempt to plant? Is that going to be the idea and use that as their coverage? Maybe. But it's getting into that position. Which
No, yeah, I'm going to SI. The drop thing.
Start speaking about something, and as well,
I don't know. Works fine for me.
I'm gonna mess with them.
Maybe you have like ad block on, or I don't know, something.
It is. You look at the sort of lineup that they got here. They're going to try and roll the sense in. But last time, you know, we sort of saw the site. We talked about getting the verticality, as I said.
I mean, I have like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I have colors on the way back. I'm actually wearing something pretty cool. Check this out. This is like from, this is the U.S. You guys remember when there was like the U.S. National stuff?
Definitely didn't was control of green stairs.
This is the U.S. National stuff.
That they did not have.
They tried to get it.
Back when they had U.S. Nationals merch.
So
I don't know. I never wear any of my Siege.
Lock it in on defense.
My Siege stuff.
Playing the operator that probably cursed the name of as they just swung their way back twice and survived either time. Midi watching from deep, hoping somebody gets the same sort of cross and there's not the instant reveal of pressure, but currently, well,
I haven't zipped that up anymore. Maybe.
Forcing them into a position. They do still have a reinforcement in back pockets. They could try and lock up and re-lock up one of the
I don't wear any of my like cool merch that is gonna just blow up your gadget. Hello? Okay. Maybe not.
The control above. There's the breach on towards the wall itself. The exothermic will pop it away. They have the window. They have the cross. And now they have this pressure on towards that side player. But they don't have top green outside of the gridlock track stingers.
I think that's okay though. I think as long as you stop them utilizing green stairs.
I actually, no, I did. I bought this with my own money. I teamed with Canadian. Yep, we won the Invitational together.
He downs him, but obviously no real way to know that other than, well, expectation and a bit of mental math. But they can get the player up, the smoke canister. Maybe they're trying to get the kill this way. They're putting the flashes down to buy some time and just make sure he doesn't get caught out. Because if you lose the sense, well, what do you really have outside of, well, nothing. Capital bolts have already been used. It's a
Dude, why are there I always notice those butterflies in that room.
Instead, they have a second life. They got to make something of it.
Lair's a cop map. I like Lair's a cop map. It's fun to watch. I don't. It's stressful to play in ranked, but it's a good cop map, I think.
The roll of the gadgetry, the wall can go up 30 seconds.
Well, the Nike tech. I think yeah, that was a long time ago. So this was like the pandemic ruined this. But I was gonna have a sponsorship with Nike, and there was gonna be KingGeorge. Ooh, nice flank bullet. There was gonna be KingGeorge Nike merch, like a full sponsorship with Nike. There was gonna be drops in stores in select cities, like pop-up drops. It was like a big sponsorship, and the pandemic killed that. So I still have the merch though, like some of the prototypes.
Everything works perfect. They use the sense, they put the pressure on the players and the verts. You know that the Solus is going to be tunnel vision using the gadget. You hit that backstab, and that's all she wrote.
From this point onwards, obviously, we once again just keep trading rounds. And this, the third series, the third map of the third series.
Cracking map.
I mean...
Hey!
Hey! Hey! Us saying that is summoned fresh into the room now. Fresh, you have inners. Do you hear what we were referencing?
There's a third headset there.
Okay.
Come say hello.
No, if we get Fresh, which we probably will for a tricon at some point,
he'll work his way. He seems to find a way.
We'll have him for a full map.
He's like Jurassic Park. Life finds a way.
Hey! This is gonna turn into a new little vocal thing.
It's quite good. I like that.
I hope production is doing it as well. 5 apiece. That impact. Almost getting the end of that player. If that had happened,
You lose
round,
the sense, yeah. It's cool.
You lose the sense.
Yeah.
That's the round, and that's the.
Because then you have to force a fight.
Oh yeah, you have no other option.
Yeah, you don't know where it's gonna go from there.
And you know, we look at the fact that Solas almost called it out. We knew what the plan was, and you know, pulled it apart. There is a.
Some of these Zenari setups are so crazy.
Sometimes I love, you know, whenever we call. Oh,
I love all the people that said Denari was useless when he came out. It's like, how did you
figure this out?
He was obviously very good. Like, especially when he first came out, it was like he was really good.
Just down the road.
He got nerfed.
I saw my teammate doing that, and I was like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "Having fun."
Do you think if you went to the Louvre with just a paint, what would they say?
They'd probably be like, "You can't come in.
You're banned for life. How dare
you?" But at the Musée d'Orsay, maybe.
You thought he was gonna be OP. He was OP in the beginning.
At this point,
he was.
This first
they nerfed him a lot, remember? And then they like kind of reverted the nerf partially.
Levy on the other side of it as well. Now on this Rara roll has also been sort of matching that meter, matching the step and putting the pressure on. This door was the site of much pain. Not this time.
I really like the addition here of the Monty.
All right, hurry up so we can watch Stomp and play.
5-5. You want to try and control the game as best you can. And that's what the Monty's going to bring you. It's going to bring you that stability. Great pick. I mean, obviously didn't know, but there's no C4s.
I want to watch Stomp and play. I want to watch Stomp and exploit.
What happens if information gets fed and there's a pre-play C4?
If they tie, they have to 1v1 for the win.
Whatsoever. An impact, what's that going to do? What, 5 HP?
Ow. Okay, I continue. They're going to try and get the buck shotgun here.
Does he take strategy and intelligence display, neither of which the average siege players anymore? No, Denari was nowhere near as bad as like Finka and Lion. Hell no. I mean, he was really good. Like, Denari was, like, he's still really good. He's getting played in pro play right now. I mean, he is very good. But, like, you know.
A little bit cornered, a little bit slowed, Demo.
Yeah, and I like this from Swag. They know that they have to come to him, and he's going to take the opportunity to just go back to the bomb site. The Deimos not in a position to stop that rotation.
as much as people make it out to be. Let's just say that much.
But you need to get guns moving now. You need to start getting kills. The Monty isn't going
When
to do
does
it by
Bolo
himself.
play in
Again,
2020?
it's always the thing where you can't expect where he's going to go. He might just sit there and waste time, but you can't assume he's not going to go for the rotate. You can't be in a position to not capitalize on something that the trade game, hey, that's that big T at the end of cost. It's just as important as the Rara! I said you've had a good game. Add to that a lucky one as well. Pulls themselves away. Now you can see it's fervently being watched from the opposite swing. The verticality means nothing to this man. Gets himself round. Everybody's in pain. But I think
and that's the thorn trap, dude. You can't just walk wire anymore.
Keep going. Do another one.
I'm not going to try and work out the rest of it, but it is fun to just go, woo!
Yeah. So, obviously a flawless. I mean, I think that all stems from that first little mess up.
So, Thermite and all the shields are open. Maybe we
Yeah,
can...
apparently team improved the haters wrong unks only.
Because there's no electricity and there's no mirror, even the clash. So, yeah, just think about the Goyo.
You know what would be kind of funny, chat? I don't know if this would work for sure, okay? But if I wanted to make a horrible financial decision, it might work, okay? So what I do is, I get a Pro League spot, okay? By, like, buying a Pro League spot, okay? Then I fill the team with content creators. Old content creators, and then we get bodied, but then we can clickbait active pro player.
So
we'll never practice.
Again? Oh, wow, it's weird how that keeps happening.
This was the bit.
We'll stream our scrims with no delay.
You know, is it a case of a misdrone, which again, should not be happening. You know, the information should be there. Especially when it's not a surprise that Black Dragons were going to roam.
I think it could work.
No, I would love if I was on the other side and I'm hearing the enemy. I'm fighting yeah. Not great.
10 seconds to go.
The thing is, obviously, they, you know, if you're unaware of how it works, you've got your in-ears for the game, and then you've got white noise outside. You'll probably hear a little.
You will hear
little thing.
And especially with some certain individuals.
Very loud.
One of
Ashen.
Straight away, SSG boy, Mr. Ashen.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tim Mason.
There you go.
I mean, we've actually had noise complaints to the people across the road because the Tim was in here earlier.
Yeah. There's people in Paris that are like,
people on the 12th floor saying, can you keep it down? 12th floor?
Yeah.
Come on.
Now, one of the calls was get a shield in. Don't focus on the plant. Focus on the kills. Focus on trying to meet them at their metal, and this is the place they're going to go for it. Instead of...
You're trying to play Siege today? I don't know if I'm going to make it today, I'm going to be real.
Just try and kill them instead.
I don't know if I will. Today, if I had slept the night before, I would. I don't know, we'll see.
What is this? A quick approach. The fight on the bottom of Rocket Stairs doesn't happen. Instead,
I'll do my best.
Via the armory towards where the previous bit of pain happened. And there is somebody waiting. Ask. Believe that was trying to just get that first cut.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look as though it's going to be the same attack. I think it's going to be more of a fight for upstairs, isn't it? The way that they're gearing up, you know, with the shield in the position. Yeah, they have to be going upstairs. I mean, realistically, though, whenever you think about that fight that happens, you need to be approaching it from more than just one direction. You need to be hitting these players upstairs from everywhere.
Yep. Now, they've got themselves in on towards green stairs, and you talked about it before. If you're going to go for the take where you just cover the verticalities and go for the plant, well, you
after the G2 games, I don't know.
Have the first bit of that. Oh, they also have Mr. Outlaw.
There's an Apex team that, for that one ALGS they never streamed, they just played ranked all the damn time. And at a time when cheating was bad, they said it was better practice than scrimming.
They have at least the white beard with some sensitive control, but they're the one with the kit. They don't really want to get themselves caught out. Still applying the pressure because, well, we know they're not going for the game. There's one more. Rare is caught out. They have a back to the push. This should just be an easy close down.
Yeah, just get the kills. Backstab comes in as well from the Dokkaebi. Goes the wrong way, though. Went over towards Office instead, but don't really think it makes a difference. Miracle now exposed themselves. There's no way out of this position. Gonna be holding the door. No opportunity to stop this defuse going down. The red pink, sure, it's there, but never really going to help it. And here we go.
Here we go. Overtime. Don't know if it's the first overtime of the day or the tournament. It's not.
No, sorry.
It's not. There was one. Oh, of course there was one in Desert Aces game. Sorry, I forgot.
I'm maybe down, Donut. We'll see how I feel, I guess.
Anyway, we find ourselves there after what has been a long series. It's not quite over, not quite yet. 6 apiece here, and I mean, with how even this game has been, with how the traded games have come together, and these traded rounds especially, set sort of at the halfway mark, I wanted to see growth from both these teams. Definitely have. And regardless of who sort of wins,
it says watch and purchase subscription and rewards. It does not.
This group.
Yeah. Overall, it's been
Are there sub drops too?
For both
is that a thing?
Yep. Obviously, there's stuff that you want to forget, especially if you D+ and you look at that lab.
Oh, see.
Actually, I mean, that needs to be sorted.
That's kind of sick.
I mean, we said both teams will play this. Both teams, they like this map. They love it. So at the moment, it's going the way that we kind of expected that it would. So
no, there isn't.
Into the basement. Black
there are no drop.
D+ over on the attack. A full operator change.
Full lineup. Full lineup
change.
swap. What did they expect, and what else do they get from their expectations here? I guess it's going to be the drive. Doubling down on the stuff. They want to make sure the verticality is something they have full control on, because we've seen it slip away from them time and time again. More and more people are showing up in this casting room, but actually Milosh has delivered us delicious French treats. So, thank you, Milosh. We also have Foxay in the corner here, but he's too cool for school. Damn him. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. Doubling down on the verticality. They're getting themselves, we've seen it, as I said, a bit of a cost for some of these approaches before. People will get caught out, people will get apart, and the first bit is a pressure of a shield that wants to swing round and not get caught out. Monty, I'm not going to say it's been a dependent, as I have before for some other teams, but it's something that they need to try and keep some friends nearby.
Reloading. No panic, Monty's here. That's what we don't want to see.
Yeah.
Look, at the moment, it's slow and
Apex.
steady off an approach.
What do you guys think of High Guard, by the way? People have been playing it. Been gooping too hard on Arc Raiders. How is Arc Raiders still? I heard that game got infected with cheaters. Which makes sense, it's popular, so.
As Swag has been picked off, and was he really under any pressure there? I mean, just to give himself up?
I actually liked Arc Raiders too, it was fun.
First body gone with the
I never really played enough, to be honest, though.
No way.
Sidestepping his way in, but
what are you doing?
For all the compliment is paid, unfortunately there always has to be somewhere for that uprise to go, and so no. D plus Kia, they have just pushed and brutalized their way across this basement. Looking for the soul miracle, but a miracle is both all they have and what they need desperately here. Black Dragons hoping to keep themselves one step ahead. The Deimos is the track, they know where one is. They're just feeding the information. A premonition comes true. But unfortunately, so does reality.
Oh, Ask, I really... I'll have to ask him.
You'll have to
what was he doing? And the thing is, Ask has had a stellar game.
Oh yeah,
15 and 7 is where he lands. But if they lose this, that's the only moment we'll remember. And that is the harsh reality of it. That is just life in a nutshell.
It's one of those sort of moments there where took a risk, through all the smoke, knew he had to win the fight, and what he had was unfortunately...
High Guard is way too slow. Arc Raiders where you go if you're having a good data set, you want to be upset. Oh, okay. It's mostly just streamers. That makes sense. Okay, okay.
E cara jogando exit, tá ligado? Esse cara pode ser inclusive você, tá, Miro? E deixa o corredor pro swag que ele vai subir escada principal. Pegou a visão? Se for o bombo de baixo, eu quero que a gente prevê semi-garagem, um pouco mais lento, tá ligado? Pra ver, porque, tipo assim, a gente tem muito mais moldagens confortáveis nesse ataque do que no outro. Então, tipo, pra nós vai ser melhor, saca? E no bombo do beliche, mano, só quero que a gente faça direto o bombe o mais lento possível, tá ligado? Mate o cara da bomba e clique. Perfeito? Tá bom.
Beleza, show. Perfeito.
Só respirar, guys.
Show. Bora aí. Bora aí, Chalet. Bora.
Okay, did you understand half of that?
I promise you, Eminem is getting worried. Honestly, he just... oh, fast talkers, eh?
I mean, as fast as you like.
Okay. You mean translate? Oh, from Portuguese? Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to help you.
Do you know who always looks chillin'? Apart from Foxay. Levy. He's just so calm.
And he's 16 and 7 as well.
16 and 7, and every time it cuts to him, it looks like he's thinking about
bomb located by attackers. 10 seconds.
So nonchalant.
Currently, he's been having Black Dragons. I wonder if he was nonchalant in his photos.
Would dragon? I don't think that's. Would that be a nice thing to eat?
I've never eaten dragon.
No,
so I
nor
tell
have I.
Probably a coarse meat.
Bit spicy? No.
Ooh. Yeah. Do they ever cover that in How to Train?
Bit of heartburn.
Another mag.
Another mag. It's a necessary thing to know. Thank you.
Right. Where are we? Top floor. I mean, this is now where we went all the way back. D+ on the defense, and take your mind back very long time ago than whenever we seen this top floor last be played by D+, and it was the Tachanka play. That's what worked out really well for them. It's going for that time denial. So it's all about pace here, I feel, for Black Dragons. It's how quickly they can set themselves up, ready for an execute, where the Tachanka will not become a factor. But we need to see a better adaptation game from them. You know, if they do hit a roadblock, we need to see them maneuver around.
Who's coaching G2? G2's coach. I don't know, actually. I should play Archers with you? I don't know, maybe.
A little bit more, and the fact that he is, the only one positive. Rare isn't a million miles away, but it's the divide that becomes massive on the other side of it. Levy's gone huge, but Niers is up there, Falls is up there. When D plus Kia is one, they've done it as a full team, and all they have to do is try and shut down at this point at Capitao. Off on towards his job on the far side. Fully locked in.
The last thing I think I need to install is NordVPN. That's it on this laptop. He just coaches Brazilian? I think so. I'm only playing. Let's see.
And then suddenly went, oh, well, maybe someone's putting behind. Maybe I need to go do this buck. Maybe there's a flank coming through, and it's an unfortunate time.
Romalo. That's it. Yeah.
I complimented them on about how they'd learn and rebuild. Now, unfortunately, they're trying to have to rebuild. Where is it? Thank you. Says towards his teammate. Oh, no, he does, and there he does. Still.
I mean, 50 seconds. We were only open on the breach. We haven't even got the other breach opened yet. If you cannot jump in through this. This is a death trap because you're going to get slaughtered by anyone. He'll just be sat holding an angle, mostly coming in from the display room. That's where you're going to get absolutely melted from. So that's going to be a no-go. I am struggling to see where this plant's going to come from.
Well, in 30 seconds, it's got to come from somewhere, and that's all that they can try and hope.
Done. Oh, wait, actually, no. One more thing. It's making me do, like, two-factor.
Tries to force out and fire with fire. Sometimes it will work, I guess, is the MO, but nobody's moved into the site apart from Rare. He makes his mad dash across, and he's going to go for the plant itself in the default position, hoping they force the Tachanka out. There's the C4 miss, but there's the player caught, burnt out by the fire. No, you're out of time. They're going to try and go for one more. The kit is down. The player's
hey, D+.
Kia.
My favorite APAC team.
Take this showdown. Old rivals in some ways, old teammates in another. But what you can say is that old adage, Brazil is pretty bloody good at Siege.
Oh, they are. And that was a really good map. I mean, that is a top layer as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, just they couldn't adapt. Same thing that they struggled with.
Both teams performed brilliantly, but as you said, that last little bit, D plus Kia are the flower.
Damn. I'm gonna get coffee. Which is this is actually like perfect timing
victory too. In that 3-map series, everything was needed though, and also lessons to be learned too. But with all that said and done, you know, it's always still locked in, right? Only one team will get eliminated from this stage 1. Only one team will get itself further. And they have themselves good. But we are also good as we go towards a quick break.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left.
I am on the right stream, yeah. It's supposed to be on, I think I am at least. Yeah, A stream is going to be G2 Shop. The Black Dragons won. Sorry, D+1. I'm... Some of the software I have is so old on here. A lot of the software I have is so old on this laptop that it's making me legit uninstall shit and then reinstall it. I've had this laptop only for like a couple of years, but when I got it, I fully set it up, and I haven't even really. But I'm gonna take it with me when I go. time around. I'm like making sure everything's up to date before I like leave, because you know, I don't know how fast the internet connection I'm gonna have is. Realistically, it's probably gonna be pretty decent. Okay, let me go get a coffee really quick too. We have 5 minutes. Yeah, plenty of time to go make a call. Do an IRL stream? I don't know, maybe. maybe. I'll be right back. What's on, Sensor? What's on, Sizip? Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go grab a coffee before. This is the game that I've actually been waiting for. I actually wish D+ lost. I voted for them to lose. Sizip? I played with Sizip the other day. Donut, I played with Sizip more than you. Donut with his big adult job these days. Non-grinding individual. You have 50 games this season. What happened to Donut? He's gone. You lost him. Hire you to be my elo carry? Yeah, but you would actually have to be good at the game for that to happen. It would be good. Don't know. I feel like it wouldn't make that much. Not make that much of it. So annoying. I like logged in all this shit and it made me uninstall it and reinstall it. Can lock in. I do not believe. Let me go get coffee. I actually really want to game it. All right, this is so.
about a rough start for D+ in the 6th Invitational. You started really dominant and then was shut down in the second map, now in overtime. What was the plan to play against Black Dragons?
Yeah, basically we prepared a lot from this game. We had a lot of maps to study because of the LCQ. So we actually, all our plans, at least on Clubhouse and Lair, worked pretty good. In the end of the match, on Lair especially, I think the international experience counted a little bit more because we were playing a lot on time, depending on time, playing defense, just slowing them down and fall back to the sides and let them lose their rounds by their own. So I think this is something that really don't happen against better teams, all due respect to Black Dragons. But yeah, pretty happy, important points now, and a good start on Invitational.
You also just answered what I was going to ask you, that it's about you taking advantage of their mistakes. It was that part of a plan, or it just happened and you saw a chance, opportunity to take an advantage?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is something that you can really count it, because it might not happen inside the game, but I think we were a little expecting this, but we just follow our plan. This is something that we cannot count on, and so yeah, I think that's it.
Thank you so much, and great game.
Val's giving us a lot of information there on how they managed to secure that first victory here at the Sings Invitational. A lot of things are being echoed on what we said earlier before this game started, like how D+ take this very first game when it comes to the match prep.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I had two big questions coming into this game. One, will the Black Dragons youngsters, the new players coming into this, will they step up? Yes, they did. But two, can D+ convert their counter-analysis into map wins? But more importantly, when the going gets a little bit tough inside of the games, will they be able to think on their feet? Will they be able to adapt to win out the game? And I think we can emphatically say yes with how that Lair ended.
Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't ride home too confidently on D+ being able to adjust in the server.
They were looking down and out on Lair, and they got it done.
What about Labs?
Yeah, but Labs, they can't counter. They didn't know what Black Dragons were going to do.
But that's what I'm saying, and if push comes to shove,
yeah, no,
great
I've done
teams.
myself. He's got
exactly. If great teams, when they come down to it, if they don't have anything in the arsenal to be able to counter strat, to be able to play off of a strategy, they fell flat. That was a prime example. I mean, a 7-1. That was pretty bad. That being said,
you've just undone me at my own argument.
My bad. I was like, wait, you're saying the argument, but then saying that D+ wrote it home.
No, but
and did
Lair
good?
Was good. That's why I liked it.
Lair was great.
I liked that Lair didn't look too hot, and then in the end, they found a different way to play. They found a few attack rounds and strung them together at the end, where they had to do something just a little bit different.
Yes, that is true. And at the end of the day, nothing feels better as an analyst than when we say things on the desk and they're exactly right, which was something that we were talking about, the experience from D+ and the way that they were counter-stratting and VOD reviewing. So exactly why they would lose Labs comes down to that experience on why they didn't have the footage to go over. So it was nice to see Falls highlight that in the interview. And for me personally, I really think this game did come down to experience. I mean, when we look at the major winners, the players that have been making it to main stage events, making it to the top tier level from the side of D+, obviously you're gonna see, Levy, Falls, and Bullet specifically. They are running the charts when it comes to the kill department. So not only are they bringing that experience, bringing the adaptation, but the individual statistics too on the team is something that you can always count on.
Yeah, it is. We're showing that in these players. So, of course, it being the first SI for Midi and Nears, showing that experience in the other players. And Falls was echoing that in the interview as well, right? This might not happen against a team that has more experience than Black Dragons when it comes to the international stage, but we can let them make their mistakes in this game.
Yeah, I think it's good that he's acknowledged that they've got room to grow as a team and as performances. And it's worth noting that we see this very, very often at 6 Invitationals. Every single event that we do, it's not about how you start the tournament, it's about how you finish the tournament. So you're allowed to start the tournament with a few mistakes, with a few shakes, as long as you learn from them, as long as you grow from them. And I think he recognized that actually, if we were up against a G2 or a Shopify or FaZe, who are their next three opponents, that they're going to have to be better. And I think that's really, really good signs coming out from him in that interview.
Yeah, it's an important position if you're D+ kid to be able to acknowledge that fact that there's going to still be improvement, especially in the position that they're in. But on the side of Black Dragons and D for D+, you got to be happy either way. It really was both of their opportunities to show what they were bringing to the table when it comes to SI. So obviously, I wouldn't be too upset. It is a shame that one of these two teams is going to probably be in the situation where they're going to have to go home. But at the end of the day, it does give us a lot of tangibility going up against the top teams. Maybe they could upset.
And at least it's a point from Black Dragons as well, right? That
Sorry, I took an extra minute. My kids want to help me make coffee.
Them in the end here, but to celebrate this being the 10th edition of the 6th Invitational, we've set
That is
down with
good
some of
coffee.
the biggest rivalries inside of the history of Rainbow Six Siege. And you'll see this series all throughout the tournament, but we're starting it off with two very familiar faces in the scene, Canadian and Fabian.
Lock in, you're gonna prove me wrong today. Dude. I don't know about that, to be honest.
No. What's up?
Ban faced this match. I knew we had won the game already at that moment.
Map 1, SI 2018.
Honestly, I don't remember the first two maps at all.
I remember them because we won them.
That's why I remember the last three maps. Yeah, I mean, I thought that at this time, I think we were the most advanced when it came to like analytics. We had like a really in-depth system on it, and we also had like the
it's my old teammate. Look at that.
The grandfather of the statistical documents that people around these days. We had that, and I don't think anyone else did at this time in history. So for us, like when we looked at stuff, we looked at numbers more so than anything else.
Yeah, we definitely didn't have that.
We just had the game plans. Like we knew, okay, we can give them one of the first maps, and if we take the first two maps, they can have the third. That will be fine. And then we go 0-2, and we go to that map that we just never played.
Yep.
But that's sometimes how it is.
Inching up so close. One goes down. Pengu doesn't look, sees the mute. Necrox and Canadian. It's 5-2 for EG. And Necrox still uncontested. EG, one map away from the championship.
Here, we were pretty sure we were done though. I thought we had lost the game here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Cafe, one time, practice in 6 months coming up.
We never took it properly from West Main or controlled kitchen, anything else. But whatever, map's over. Now we're on Cafe. We've got 3 minutes. Let's calm down.
So much fucking pressure is on them right now. They are the biggest favorites, and they are down 0-2.
I thought the pressure was on you.
You got to give the speech.
Yeah.
I mean, pressure was on us to close it, but.
Just relax, okay? Play together.
And I can't be happy and I can't be glad and not shout at you if we don't do our basic shit.
They are shitting their fucking pants right now.
Boys, this is it. There's no excuses now. Yeah. They have everything to lose now. We have 0-2. This is our next map.
It's actually both having the opposite conversation.
Yeah.
They're shitting their pants. No, they're shitting their pants.
Well, they're about to shit their pants.
His way, very difficult. With only one, be able to eliminate Amante, but Penta takes their first map. We're gonna go.
I'm gonna tell you something crazy. I saw you on a drone. I said to Jonas.
No, I think I remember you saying
I
that,
said to Jonas, he's spawn peeking hookah window. Do not die to him. He's spawn peeking hookah window. Do not die. This round, I'm actually proud of myself. For whilst Pengu has the clutch, the comms that we have on this round, I basically micromanaged everyone, which is way more to modern day Siege.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the biggest difference now is that people don't follow the paper as blindly as we used to do back then. But I also think that was probably one of the perks that both our teams had, that we had people able to call off the plan that many teams didn't.
Or rather, the Hibana just waiting. They'll look to push together. The diffuser in a position where they'll have to see when the Hibana goes through. One will cover the doorway. As they start to defuse, Pengu goes for one on the Young. Can he go the second? They're often known as the best team in the world, never having that distinction until today. Penta are your world champions.
Big Penta.
Invitational.
Brings small tears to my eyes every time. Yeah, but I know you have those moments too.
Oh yeah. I think I'm definitely a believer that like going through this and losing like this, like the wins I've had, it makes it sweeter.
I can imagine.
Yeah. So a huge thing for me, SI 2020, was I won it off a comeback.
Yeah.
And like not only this loss, but like the loss of Milan as well. Like that made the win a lot sweeter.
It's a completely different turnaround on it.
Yeah.
They need to find one person. That's it. He'll head in towards Archives and get caught. The hammer heads into orbit, but it's home.
Bosco, dude.
Is North America. Space Station Gaming are your world champions.
Like this is definitely like my proudest like win and like accomplishment in Siege.
I can imagine.
But I also say that it's not necessarily just because I won SI. It's like kind of what it symbolized for me was like, yeah, like I had been given shit of like, oh, like I'm gonna keep choking finals, I'm gonna keep losing finals, oh, I'm gonna get second. And it was like kind of being able to shut people up and like, yeah, like a comeback and standing in my own right.
Yeah.
Because I think something a lot of people don't realize in general is like, I mean, that's part of competition. Only one team's gonna win.
Yeah.
Will go the way of our European squad of G2 Esports. Devastating here for Evil Geniuses.
6-2. Like, you should have been way fucking closer there, guys. There's a disconnect, right? Just think about it.
Oh my gosh, Bacon, dude. That's a throwback.
One match, the best of 5.
Big Bacon.
I don't know if you know this, Troy.
What's up?
Ban faced this match. I knew we had won the game already at that moment. You were shaking.
Shaking.
This is the one time where I felt like it didn't matter how we went into the game, we would have won. Because I remember in the ban phase, we came away from it. And your handshake always used to be like really proper.
He is breakdancing as
and
well.
like because
Diadems like the Tribe 13-month resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated.
Massive. I thought.
And Paxani, thank you much for the happy Monday, the 29 months as well. If I missed that earlier, sorry, Paxani.
I remember Nick saying something. I think it was like, yeah, like I seem different or something.
You seem different.
Something along those lines. Which, to be honest, this was like probably like one of the worst series I've ever played. So,
yeah. So it's like I can't say that they were better at anything. We won everything. When you keep winning, it's hard to look at, okay, what would I like to take from them? Because I already have everything I need to build the right team. It's just, I guess, different region. I wish I had more English-speaking teams in my region, so I could have played longer. I guess that's it. Because if this old guy can still hang, I probably should.
I'm still here.
Yeah. I'm just happy we've been able to last for so long. Like,
yeah,
that 2 old dudes for 10 years have been able to compete, which is insane.
Mm. Those little things are cool that they do. Cantor Getty, I don't think he plays anymore. I don't think, at least. Maybe he does. I don't know. Definitely not on like a team that's making events or whatever. If he does, maybe he plays some like lower level. I don't know. I don't look, dude. Cantorchetti. I don't think he... going being inactive anymore. Oh, actually, evidently he's still playing like like little tournaments. Like it looks like he played like Challenger League Open Qualifier, some just like some smaller league stuff. But nothing much recently. Last time he played was June of 25. He posts like Tarkov clips. He might just be doing Tarkov stuff now. Like a lot of people just do what I, no hate. People play different things. They should do a Where Are They Now video for 2017 invite and see how many toilets. Okay, bro. Hater ass shit, dude. Really on your hater ass arc, huh? I love coffee, bro. I like literally love coffee. Well, one of them is Canadian. He's still playing. We just saw an interview with him, so that's one. Okay, I don't know where I honestly don't know what MVK, Necrox, and Young are doing. I just haven't kept up with them. I haven't really kept up with them too much. Has Shopify played? Right now. Shopify G2. Cat shit coffee? No, bro. I'm not spending that kind of money on coffee. It also doesn't taste good. I had it one time. I've had that coffee before. It is very much not worth it. The coffee that I just get whatever whole beans that are like medium like beans from Costco. It's an acquired taste of shit, literally. I forgot like what the hell it is. Anyway, I would never pay that much for coffee. I don't know, it was like $80 for a cup or something. I forgot, something like that. But the reason I got it is because, hey, Notre Dame. Basically, when you travel, and you get like a per diem, right? So you get you basically get like a certain amount of money you get like per day to spend or throughout the whole trip, right? And if you don't use it, it just goes away, right? So normally what I do is I buy like a nice bottle of liquor and I like give it to like my family members that like watch my kids when I'm gone. But this was before I had kids and stuff like that. So what I used to do is just like, I don't know. I normally would buy a bottle of liquor for myself or my dad, you know, my dad doesn't drink, but like my family members or friends or whatever. Because normally I don't really spend any of the money for the most part. I mean, I do more lately now, but before, right? Like the thing is, they give you, like, say they give you like $100 a day for food, right? Here's the thing. Breakfast you get is at the hotel, it's included. Lunch you eat at the venue for free, and generally speaking they have like catering for like lunch. Nothing crazy, nothing, it's normally pretty good. And then for dinner they normally take you out for dinner, right? So the only money you're gonna spend is if you're going out drinking, which, you know, I mean, sometimes I would, but normally I would just have almost, yeah, maybe I'd spend like $200 of the $500 over 5 days. So that's why I was like, fuck it, dude. Let me try this cat shit coffee or whatever the hell it is. They had it at a place. It was not good.
Yeah, we're happy to have you here, and it's a special.
It just tasted. I don't know. It didn't taste like anything special.
It's the youngest player at the tournament going up against the oldest player in the tournament. We'll take a trip down memory road to see what these two gentlemen were doing in 20.
Yo, they cropped me out.
A cute photo with a dog. That's a bit of a difference in age that we're looking at here.
Yeah, very much like you say, oldest versus youngest. One's lifting a hammer back in 2017 and one is probably doesn't even know what the game is at that point, to be fair. And that is, of course, the superstar that is Stompin sitting on the side of G2.
Yeah, look, a lot of people talk about Stompin as he is
W
the
production
guy.
team.
NA, the best player that they have. I've been around a long time. Back in 2017, Canadian was that guy. He was Mr. NA. And I'll be honest with you, he still is.
Yeah. Ooh.
Mr. NA might be replaced anytime soon. If we're looking at Stompin, though, on the side of G2, and they have some serious pressure on their shoulders. And I feel like their region, plus themselves, are creating that pressure on themselves, especially when we talk about how Munich went for G2.
Yeah, I think so. I think the last game in Group C, we talked about how it was big for the two opponents against each other. This game inside of Group C, yes, G2 Shopify, well, you're expecting both of them to make it out of groups, but it's massive for both of them because of how Munich went. If you look at the expectations for these two teams, both of these two teams are expected to go deep into the events. They're expected to win the events. On the left-hand side of your screen, you can see back when they were Sonics, they won the NAL finals. On the right-hand side of your screen, you can see Alamau and Doki there, winning the 6th Invitational. What actually happened when they were in Munich? Well, you can see on your screen there, Shopify eliminated, NIP grouped, G2 went up on the main stage, eliminated to wildcard.
Let's see, this is the game that you guys have non-stop been talking shit about.
These two rosters, what that does is it creates an insane amount of pressure on them. Because they've got imports, they've got superstars, they've got some of the best players on Earth. Now, all will be forgiven if this tournament goes well. But if there's a tournament that doesn't go well for either of these teams, questions will start being asked. And what that does in terms of this fixture is it creates a lot of pressure going up against each other right out of the game.
And even think about the organizations. I mean, they're massive as well, just playing for those badges. It's not going to help with the pressure either. And look, from G2's perspective, I really thought this year, 2025, they're back. You know, they've got back on track. You think about that stage 1, the players that they picked up, exceptional. You know, and into stage 2, also really, really good. And you think, okay, this is it. They can really push on. And it's
great.
Because they did really well. Don't sit there and try and discredit Wildcard, because I thought they had a really good event for what it was as the kind of rookie team coming into it. But for G2, it's a heavy setback. But that's because the expectations
evidently
of this team
Notepad++
is
just got hijacked.
I feel like we saw a glimmer of hope, though, during the email finals. That is even to keep in mind that 2 of the players on the side of G2 were incredibly ill when they played at the email finals.
Yeah, I think so. I think obviously we know about G2. We know about the quality of their roster. These stats are from the Munich Major. And, you know, Doki, Stompin particularly, that power duo inside of that event. But we've seen Lair have incredible games, incredible tournaments. Demo, I know you love it.
He's the guy for me.
Inside of EML.
Evidently, I want to look more into this.
Underpins it all.
Notepad++ just got hijacked.
Genuinely unstoppable as one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah.
Like their update server.
You think about the 5 players, you think about all the roles.
I've used Notepad++ forever, dude.
Every single one of them have a complete pinnacle on that role where they've done everything correct. It's just a case of getting all 5 of them to do that at the same time. And
hopefully they fixed it. Okay, there were reports of traffic hijacking affecting Notepad++ with WinGF, where the update results were being redirected to malicious servers and compromised binaries were getting downloaded instead of legit installers.
Similarly, we could say about their opponents for today. I mean, you look at the side of Shopify Rebellion, and the players on that roster, you'd imagine multiple hammers, multiple major winners on that side as well. It kind of goes the same for that team.
It's crazy that we've got to this point in the pregame, and we've not mentioned Spoit, who was a superstar player. I appreciate that its Munich Major stats are not particularly good on this screen, but he was a superstar signing for this roster. You know, they've got incredible players. Rexon is a player that is full of talent. Ambi is a really, really promising player on this roster. Canadian's won majors, he's won 6 invitationals as well, and Steph again ties it all together. This is another superstar roster from North America.
Yeah, and obviously for Spoit, look, he was incredible whenever he first came onto the scene. I remember he almost had a hype before he even joined our league. We were like, he's coming in, we have to wait. Because we knew how good the guy was.
You hate this team so much.
With him, you know, he's just incredible whenever it comes to mechanically, you know, being gifted at this game. There's no one out there who's probably better. And, you know, you got Canadian.
All right, chat. Put your points up. Put your hating ass points up, okay?
Yeah, that is it. There's nobody else in the game more experienced.
I think it's very fair to say that one of the criticisms that can get leveled against any team that has Canadian on it is that Canadian isn't necessarily going to put up the numbers. When you've got players around Canadian, you need to be able to have players that can drop double kills to make up for that. Every single player on this Shopify roster can do that and more. That's how talented every single one of them is.
I just feel like it's untapped potential for this roster when I think of them and what I see their results are or have been from this recent history.
What's map 1?
Spoit, for example, a player who's made a name for himself before we even entered the same. On the other side, you have Stompin, who did
well, now I'm wondering if I should install Notepad++, because it's saying the updater's hijacked, but what about the actual...
I wonder if we're going to see similarities
like
in their
really...
map vetoes or the map picks as well, but we're going to look at this best of 3 map veto, and the first pick for this series being made by Shopify Rebellion. It seems like we're going to a Nighthaven Labs.
Yeah, so that's a little bit of a surprise just straight out the bat. Now, in terms of Shopify,
Oh, a
they absolutely
hosting
love the
partner
map.
got
We've seen them play it
hit with a
lot. They've beaten a lot
redirect.
of good
So
teams in
Notepad++
North America.
is
They will
probably
face pretty
still
much anybody
okay.
on it. However,
Okay,
G2,
fuck it, I'm
they've
installing
played
this
it a
shit.
lot.
I just
They've
downloaded
actually won.
direct.
I think it's 7 out of 10 the last time they played it. They only tend to lose it against Falcons. What's
Whatever, if I
crazy
get a virus,
to me,
I get a
actually, Demo,
virus.
is G2 picking into Clubhouse, which historically has been their permaban.
I actually spoke to Doki beforehand. He seemed pretty upbeat that they got the club through.
I mean, I checked with G2. I said, is this correct? And they said,
that,
no, we're the club gods.
Lab, Club, Fortress. Okay. Ooh, we might get to see some Fortress chat.
Yeah, that's true.
Please remember this.
I will say, but historically, Clubhouse has been their permaban for the longest time for G2. I'm talking.
All right, you guys get 5 minutes for this prediction. Get your hating ass bets in.
But if we get there, we're going to have a decider of Fortress as well.
Finally!
Which, if that happens, will be the first time that it's ever played inside a competitive siege at a tier 1 S tier level inside of an event.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times at LCQs. I had the privilege of having a cast on Fortress. I love the map. I will say.
Oh my god, it's stomping!
I agree with that a lot, yeah.
Spoit!
So much potential, we know that.
But like, it makes it
Have them 1v1 right now!
Competitive this group can be with the 3 big titans inside of it. Picking out Fortress as a decider, bringing it down to a best of 1, unknown territory.
I think so, but what I will say, I think for both of these teams, is I think both of these teams have an expectation, irrespective of the result of this game, that they will get through this group. So what better time for G2 to bring out a mapping?
Listen, dude, I'm being like a YouTube commenter right now, okay?
What better time to play Fortress? You get an official practice on it, and then if it goes badly, you can fix it up from there.
Yeah, and if it goes
Shopify's gonna get 2-0'd.
Exactly.
I know you truly hate Shopify, just he and Spoit, when you're actually rooting for G2.
During the LCQ, we're unbeaten on it, going up against Secret right now in the final game of the day over on the Breeze team. So make sure to check that out on your secondary screen, secondary device, as this game is going on. But hey, Group C, I mean, we're looking at it. We just saw the game between D+ and Black Dragons. Black Dragons stealing a point. Could be very big inside this group, but still, there is so much to play for.
Yeah, of course, there's so much teams to play for, but like you say, as at right now, we're kind of expecting G2, Shopify, FaZe to be the front runners in that group. Certainly with what we've just seen from Black Dragons and D+, they've got things to work on, and I think, you know, D+ getting that victory will help them significantly. But of course, we're at the 6th Invitational. It's not just about getting the victories. If you get a map, you still get some kind of reward for that. So the fact that that was a 2-1 for Black Dragons is, sorry, for D+, but the fact that Black Dragons got a map could be big.
Yeah, and don't forget, FaZe tomorrow. We still have to wait and see how the World Champions
We've
are
only got the World Champs to come, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy matches definitely still to come inside
It's your bets in chat. Put your money where your mouth is, you shit talkers.
We talked about it in many ways, right? 2 big content going against each other as well. I mean, the chat will sure be loving this.
Here's a good one. Jinxie, who you backing?
Ooh.
Who do you think he's backing, bro? This is not even a question. Like, what?
Yeah, you know, and Spoit's are in too many 1v1s, I think, for Jinxie to back him.
I just hope that whatever happens in this game, obviously, you know, me and you, Demo, we think very similarly about Rainbow Six, and I would say we're a lover of pure
This is just that was just his favorite player.
But I want to see, in a way, this be a frag fest, because there's just so much raw talent on both of these teams that I want to see the clips, I want to see the highlights happening.
Yeah, it's a case for build momentum, because we know players, right, on both the teams. If Lair gets going, if Stompin gets going, you know, they could be, we're talking records here in terms of
What's on, Larry?
We've seen it before with G2. Think about what Benja did way back in SI23 with the same team. If you just hit that run of
8:57 p.m. Nice.
You've got Ambi over there. You've got Spoit ready to explode. Hey, it's up there for both of them.
Question marks again. I mean, we're looking at the players as they're getting ready for this game. If you were in Jinxie's shoes, I guess, who would you back up for this matchup?
Oh, that's a really, it's a really tough one. I think Shopify.
Using your brain or your heart. That's the question.
I'm going a little bit brain. I think Shopify. I think maybe, like G2 for me, they're a team that can be inconsistent. They can be wildly up, they can be wildly down. I think Shopify's range is a little bit, you know, shallower than that. And a bit
See, I still would like Shopify to win a little bit more, I think, but I mean, I'd be happy with either team. So Shopify is NA. That's one thing. Canadian, my old teammates on there. I know you guys are like hating on Spoit, but I like Spoit. I've played with like every single person like many times on Shopify. I've played ranked with them, so you know I know all of them. And then you know you got that I really like. I know Doki. Actually, there's like a lot of people I know in G2 as well. Like I know Almo, I know Doki. I've played ranked with Doki forever, and I know Stompin. Played ranked with him and stuff like that too. So
Who would you pick? Sorry, I'm turning host here. Who would
I'm
you
still
pick,
probably going with like with me for hoping who wins Shopify. I think G2 wins though.
For Falcons, it's got to be. But don't forget the Fury. Look, they'll get them again. They will. They'll get them again. There'll be a rematch.
They will.
I promise you
Falcons
now.
always lose the
There
first
will be a
game as well.
rematch. Yeah.
What would you say?
Ooh, to win the event?
Yeah.
I don't know. Can I just leave it as I don't know?
No. I'm on a team.
Ooh. It would be hard to back against M80 the way they played in Munich, I'll be honest. Or Falcons. I would.
Bro, your level of hatred
for
Shopify is actually just incredible.
And then getting themselves to their home country and then winning it in front of their friends and family in Paris. Like, that's beautiful. I hope it would be Falcons.
Rudy's on interviews where he says we don't want to think about this being our home country because
they
feel
will
like
be
it'll
thinking about it. You can't not think.
Why don't you play it safe? Heretics.
True.
Safe.
True.
They'd be a genius if they win, though.
Big performance. Do you know what I'd also love to see? One of the two teams that don't have a Brazilian on the roster make it deep at this event. Those two teams being, who was it, Enterprise and Daystar.
Yeah.
Every other roster has a Brillian in either the playing or the coaching stuff.
Daystar's making a great start to it. Enterprise, maybe not so much, but hey, if you're thinking, why are these two people still talking about all these teams are participating in the tournament? We got a quick headset swap going on currently over on the side of Shopify Rebellion, as you can see, but that means we got to talk to our caster because as there is star potential inside of our matchup, it feels only right that we have star potential for our casters as well. We're joined by Ace, and that's for this final game on the Ace stream. And guys, you landed a really good game to close it out.
Yeah, absolutely. When I saw this was the last game on the A stream, and I was just like, oh, Ace is in that slot. That's amazing.
If you're going to take the late shift, you've got to have someone to stay up for, right? And this has got to be the one of the day.
Hell yeah, I'm really excited for it. Like, you guys have already spoken about the veto, but the fact you get to see G2 on Club, the fact that we might get Fortress if we get to map 3, it's worth staying up for.
Definitely.
Since we're still on the topic of the headset swap, I'm going to ask you guys the same question that we had here as well. I want to know first, who do we think has the upper hand in this matchup?
I'm going to say G2. I'll go in on it.
That's why I like him. This is why I like him.
My problem with Shopify Rebellion is I've been excited about them coming into so many tournaments, and then they kind of just don't quite deliver what, you hope for, what they've shown they can. And so I'm just being a little bit cautious with them this time. I think they can do really well, but I'm just I'm easing off for now.
I'd summarize it as like great team on paper, not always great in practice, right? But you could arguably say the same about G2, right?
Yeah, 100%.
It's that constant up and down between the two that makes it so hard to call, especially having not seen them play for a while. Who'd you go for again?
G2.
I'll go Shopify then, why not?
That's why I didn't. That's why I know I didn't like him.
No.
You hope both teams lose? That's some hater ass shit, bro.
Is that okay?
That is some hater ass shit.
Wait, Jack, who did you pick to win the whole thing?
What, the event?
Yeah.
Who did I go for?
That's okay.
I did say M80.
That's okay, so I ain't saying that. That's fine. I ain't saying that, so that's fine.
Who would you pick then instead of M80?
FaZe.
I think they're going to back-to-back it, yeah. Trust me, they'll come out of the woodwork and they will come out.
This is just he's loving this moment.
Who would you say, Ace?
My heart's gonna say Falcons because I want to see it.
But you know it ain't.
Falcons winning it here in Paris feels like it would be the liquid win that never happened. It feels like it'd be that. That.
If anyone saw Doki holding a gun IRL on Twitter, you can't possibly root for him. Why did he just not know what he was doing or something?
Oh, you've just mentioned Falcons in the same bracket as Liquid. Tim actually, Ace once actually did a really emotional speech to me.
I hope Shopify wins so much more now, just because of all the shit you guys are talking.
They were very close.
Yeah, I suppose this was after the semi-final, I think, Tim, though.
Nah,
and then they fell off.
Did they not get the immediate next event or something like that? Yeah.
Nah, I hyped them up before all that. I was early on that train.
There's a serious chance of making it through in this one here. Our headset swap is still going on, so we get to chat a little bit more. I'm glad that we're seeing multiple winners being mentioned as a potential victor of this whole tournament, even if we're like in the middle of our first day. Some matches still going on, as we said on the stream. Still Oxygen versus Secret in the middle of their game. That's the last game on that stream. And here as well, I mean, we're talking about a potential of G2 just to put up early storylines. It's someone's birthday on the grand final. Do you know whose birthday it is?
Stompin'.
Someone's turning 19. I'll give you a very clear hint there.
Stompin's birthday in the grand final?
Is it Canadian?
Yes,
Maybe 10
the
years
youngest
back.
player in the tournament.
Yeah.
He's
Rookie of the Year.
Do you know what? I'm glad that we get to stop talking about this game. We get to actually watch it because the game is ready, so you two can take it away.
Thank you very much, and indeed, what a game to take away as well, Tim. We've already heard all the hype from the desk about this one. Could you ask for a better way than to close out day one?
Well, it's absolutely mouth-watering. I think no matter when this game was played, this was the matchup you were looking for on the schedule for this group. This is, you know, these are the two teams you want to see go against each other.
Absolutely.
You think Almau is the weakest link mentally? This game is going to take 4 hours for game, 4 hours charge for gameplay, 2 hours for pauses. Oh, okay, bro.
So, knowing that we have Doki in the lobby, Tim, does suggest to me that we're going to see a lot of yapping in the all chat throughout this game. I've been told many a time that opponents against Doki like to go straight into their settings and mute every player on the opponent's side when they're against
35% big shot on the mainstream? Probably. What is it here? What's our ratio?
I think there could be
You guys picked 89% for G2 to win. 11% Shopify.
We've got a Thermite.
Hating ass shit.
And Cade and Miraban coming out from Shopify. No, like huge surprises there for Night Even Labs. I mean, I look at the Thermite ban.
Listen, I'm rooting for Shopify, bro.
3 exothermics now as well. You know, you're looking towards your top floor. You're looking towards an RT wall, connector wall down in the basement.
11% of George's alt accounts. Oh my
you know,
god.
All sorts of places that Thermite can be used. And the Monty, you know, powerful as ever.
750,000 points of hatred.
Alternative hard breach options. So the Thermite is kind of.
All right, this is gonna be a good game.
For Shopify Rebellion.
I think you just kind of struggle to take them all off the board, right?
You do now, you do.
And here, yeah, Monty is G2's most banned operator on this map. You know, conversely on the other side, the Kide and the Mirror being taken away. They are 2 of the most banned operators for Shopify, so it's relatively standard.
Canadians on the
bans,
blitz.
But no doubt there's been a bit of thinking there about what the other side might do. It's why you've got the Thermite in there for G2, but otherwise, I think, honestly, Labs is going to shape up to be the most reasonable of our 3 maps. Fortress again being the
Stompins on Roman, so we may see. There's a good chance we see Spoit Stompin gunfight coming up. You fans eat beans on toast as a meal?
Stompin and Doki are 2 that we've seen recently forming.
What do you mean tasty meal? Dude, I just couldn't believe watching that food reviewer go to London and just saying that like how ass British food was. I literally think about how, like, I was thinking immediately about how we always talk about like British food here. He's a bot, dumbass reviewer.
They've got that rotation in between, and they can look to maybe play off each other's contacts a little bit.
Yeah, to start things off, as you might expect, it's going to be focused on IT with the round gadgets coming on through to start a march on through there, and then Rexon is stepping his way through in towards Catwalk. So, good chunk of this top floor now in the control of Shopify. Got to worry now about starting to look on towards the downstairs, and sure enough, Spoit getting a little challenge coming in from Doki. Doesn't want to back away from this one too soon.
You've gotten some nuts he can review. Imagine conquer the world for spices, just to eat beans and toast every day. I'm rooting for Shopify. I am. It's close for me though, because I do like G2 as well. Stompin's back with the Boss G though, answering back. Those are some clean shots out of Ambi.
Take the 3v3, a minute 20 left on the clock. They are sitting pretty for this round.
Yeah, big recovery effort, given it looked like it was going from bad to worse. Stompin stepping up to shut down Ambi. Of course, the other very young player in this game is worth referencing. First came on the scene, everyone was incredibly excited about what he can do, and fair to say, he has continued.
Your food isn't bad, you just have shit taste buds. The world outside the UK believes that their food is ass. Listen, there's good food in London, but like traditional British food is like actually like prison food, dude. Like London has great food.
G2 kind of playing this like half aggression really. Doki does pick up Surf. Stompin just a little bit over aggressive maybe, a little bit too early. Still 45 seconds seconds left on the clock, and having that vigil out on the roam would have been like playing with a wasp in the room for Shopify Rebellion. So they've managed to take that away, but Rexton is low health.
What a disrespectful thing to say about prison food.
Those vending stairs, EXO just looking for their opportunities. This Blaz taken down though.
1v1
versus Spite.
This is ridiculous. This game has been, this round even has been so back and forth between both teams, and now it comes down to
it's a 1v1 chat.
Spite being that 1v1 king historically, but now he's got to find Doki, who's tucked away, hidden in, may even have bulletproofs, giving him a little bit of information here. All he's got to do is just play this game of waiting, and Spite will try and get the diffuser down, but I think we all know exactly which way this one is going. Going to try and get the diffuser down, but Doki can step himself out here. Should have enough time to get rid of Spite, and sure enough does just that. Round 1 going to G2.
Yeah, well played from Doki there, just kept his cool.
About traditional American food. Listen here, brother. You ever heard of barbecue? That's real American right there, pal.
It's worth mentioning
real American, okay?
V1 tournaments a good while ago. And I think he was playing on controller at the time.
It probably was,
I don't want to guarantee that because I don't know whether he'd switched to PC at that point or not. But
your knowledge of lore doesn't run that deep, and neither does mine.
No, but I do know that he beat him in the 1v1 tournament.
Yeah, Ambi starting that out with that 2K was absolutely insane. Only for the 2 to come back the other way so quickly for G2. I was like, man, the 5v3 being spun the way that it had is bad enough, but it coming down to a 1v1.
Well, he had to go for the plant.
The pace for how this series plays out, because that was one hell of an entertaining round to get things moving. And now
did he get off plant? No.
So things should be a little more,
I don't think so.
More focused around the execute, I'd say, rather than the constant scrapping around the map.
I think G2 have caught Shopify Rebellion with a little bit of surprise there as well.
Deep fried Oreos don't get any more American than that. True. We have deep fried Oreos. And you can call us fat asses, but you can't say that it's not good. Why are people hating on Shopify? I don't know, dude. We just have like natural born haters in chat.
Even just that little 5%, you know, that you get.
You have deep fried Mars bars? Yeah, probably because you got that from the US. Done donut. Dude, I'll give it like the crazy thing is like they have really good restaurants in the UK. It's just not traditional British food. Like, dude, they have what is it? Like, I had a lot of really good food when I went to the UK. Just traditional, like, UK. Like, I had some good fish and chips. That's about the only thing that, like, is, like, traditional UK food that's, like, actually good.
Still the same amount of gas. It just means you aren't standing there constantly pumping the reload on it to make sure you can get a wall opened up.
Just holding the long angle here. Doki aggressive as ever. Gets himself a 3K. If you remember at the beginning of that round, I said we've seen Doki putting up some phenomenal numbers in the back end of the year, and he continues here today. I believe he's last time he went up against Spite, I think he put 25 in the game. Across 3 maps, so you know maybe he'll be looking to put up some big numbers again against Spite.
These 2 teams haven't actually played since like Montreal 24, I think, as well. And back then, it was 2-0 to Shopify. G2 won a grand total of 2 rounds in that entire series. It was brutal, but that was old G2. Same for Shopify, the different members back then as well. So there have been some changes to both rosters since then. So I don't expect we're going to see.
Woo! Doki. Doki's feeling himself, bro. Oh my! Oh!
Spins and looks for the 4th, but can't quite find it. But Tim, the damage has been done. It feels it's a 4v2 for G2.
Yeah, Doki's looking for.
Oh!
Just find it. No, just hits that door frame to the side of Rexton. Keeps him alive and allows him to pick up the kill, but as you say, it looks like the damage is still likely done. A minute left to go. Rexton half health. Surf trying to work his way in, but they are against a full health Blaz. Alamo stomping. Alamo with the shotgun. The ward.
I'm a farmer? What am I farming?
To disrupt him. Very little utility left for them as well. None at all, in fact.
And against
and Doki's in the chat, of course. But yeah, 3 versus 2. I think G2 probably closes it out.
Like I said, chat is most definitely muted for everyone on the side of Shopify. They are not dealing with that today. Now, at least scaring themselves together is one way to play about it, looking for a trade potentially here, but G2 are more than happy to take a trade. You'll lose one and game on the other side to make it a 2 versus 1 and close the round out that way, so someone has got to go big. C4 comes out, shot out there on the cover from Surf. To get down to the last 20, they've got to go now, Tim, but it is not looking good.
No, they've just got a little bit stuck trying to get on into sight there. Blaz picks up the first, and Alamo the second with that shotgun. As I said, coming in, Doki continuing with this great performance. 6 kills now inside of 2 rounds.
Doki, yeah, Doki's Scottish.
Really giving G2
UK,
some momentum. This
close enough.
On the desk, of course, about this weight of expectation for these 2 teams coming on in here. And certainly G2 at the minute are the ones that are dealing best with that pressure.
I'd argue it's more specifically Doki. That's his second 3K in a row. He went out the 1v1 in the prior round as well. It is the Doki show to kick
There's no synergy on attack from Shopify. I mean, they have synergy. It's just like Doki is just eating them alive, bro. Dude, the funniest thing is the food reviewer. When he ate like this place that had like baked potatoes, and they put like, they have baked potatoes, but they put like tuna and shit inside of it. Dude, the guy was like actually about to throw up when he was eating it. I'm gonna be real. What the fuck is up with that, bro? What the fuck is up with that? Who takes a baked potato and puts tuna in that shit? What kind of fucking war crime ass food is that? Let's be real here.
Because then we are definitely looking towards a 5-1 half, maybe a 6-0 half. And for me, that kind of, you kiss goodbye to the map at that point if you Shopify Rebellion. So they need a round, and they need it.
Spud vans that do that gross shit? Yeah. It's a jacket potato, beans and cheese and a potato. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. They call them jet potatoes. I mean, baked bean potatoes. It's an American thing that they destroyed. No. The place he went to, he tried a few different potatoes. And like he tried like one that had like beans in it, one that had like tuna.
We play our game plan. They've got exactly the right leader in place to play and win from behind.
Shock horror, Shopify Rebellion getting themselves started on the upstairs here. Once again, Surf getting into IT. We're also, of course, going to see
map work.
Ram gadgets from Ambi running across that top floor, opening up everything that's going on below. And I'd imagine that's mainly going to be focused around storage, which is where you just saw Stomping not too long ago.
I don't know, bro.
They're holding on the window in case there is a spam of smoke.
No, not Keith Lee. There was another guy that I watched. I've actually like, I saw like a few British food reviews.
And made me force at some point to back away and out of this room.
The one guy, I mean, maybe you guys saw the same food review. It got like a crazy amount of views. But the guy's like, traveling to a random city because I have free fucking will. And he's like, today I'm in London, episode like whatever, 29 or some shit. And he's like a dude from Brooklyn or whatever. And he was like ripping into the food there.
Taking it nice and slow because they know the ones that have got the control, they can afford to get a plant going down in the window. For now, it's getting Troll, at least trying to get some semblance of control, but it has been ripped away from them. Brexton and Ambi both upstairs.
English breakfast. The only thing that's good, that like traditional British food.
You can't get a plant down inside a storage.
Gargle, oh my god. Gargle, beautiful map work. Hey, listen, that was Surf, okay?
Panic stations right now. They need to get kills up here, but G2 are giving them nothing. Canadian on his backside, it is looking.
This is gonna be rough, by the way, for Shopify, just because of the they start on defense or start on attack first. What country would it say is the best cuisine? Japan. Well, America as a whole, it's like because we have everything, right? But all of TikTok ripped into British food, and the Brits haven't been able to recover since.
He just dips away, and he's going to keep doing that. Maybe he's not. He's going to peek and give you an opportunity. Probably didn't need to. 3 versus 3, a huge double from Surf. We've seen some great performances.
Yeah, the bet, in my opinion, out of all the places I've been fortunate enough to travel like a lot. I would say, yeah, 100% the United States. Like, if I had to pick one city to eat in, nice, there we go. If I was to pick one city in the world to eat in, right, forever, for the rest of time, it would be New York City, 100%. Second would probably be Chicago.
Well played by the North Americans.
Absolute daylight, Robert. That's the only way of putting it. It was brilliant stuff from them. They deserve the round.
Hey, that's an attack round.
They're going to be asking questions because they should be 3-0, and that's the reality. And it's, if you remember, coming in and I said, our Shopify Rebellion just having one of those slow starts that we see from teams where they wake up around 3 or 4 and start really getting into it.
All right, listen, for basement, Just make sure we're counting it down and we're all going together. Okay, they're doing the extended again. We can keep looking at poking site. If we can pull them off, I think we have a gap to just walk in double there because they left storage to try to help kitchen. On command, remember, we can ace open. As long as we still have the ace, we can ace open the command wall. We can go to fish. If you notice, Lao was not playing smoke. It's Warden, so it should be even harder for him to take that, right? The Ying's probably
playing there.
The Ying's not as strong for that, but I think we can rotate to fish. Just make sure we have that IT, the command wall, and then pinching fish. Okay, for that storage round right there, we had everything we need. We overextended. Make sure we're 3-2-1ing, nomad that off, and just go stomping. That guy's hiding inside. He's scared to fucking death. Okay, let's go. Come on.
Screw that, dude. Let's go. 3v5 and we still won it, so make sure we're just taking our time.
Rogate is cooking for super.
We still won it. It shows that any
Dude, whatever he's doing, I need to get on it.
All could be lost. And again, I'll really give it down to these three boys here.
Cooked brisket clears anything Brit has ever produced. You pick Shanghai? I don't know. No, I still pick New York. 100%. The variety, the variety of food and like quality is unbeatable. I feel like anybody that says anything except for New York is a prisoner of the moment. Like I've really traveled a lot, even to like not the primary cities of like a lot of the countries. I have people that are local people there, who like people that I'll look up places myself, plus people that live there. No, LA is not even a tier 1 food city.
I think they will still be happy with how the match has started. I think they've been very dominant still over those.
LA's food is very lackluster, in my opinion. Very. It's not. LA is a significant step below Chicago. It's not even close.
Had their attack timeout. This could be a real changing of the winds.
Well, we'll see. Let's get into it then. Second quarter is underway. Nice and quick on this top floor to try and push in. Stomping the one, stepping out.
I would honestly argue that like LA, I would even probably put it in the top 5 for like best food cities in the United States, let alone the world.
Or the enemy player does walk away still on their feet.
Canadian's taken quite a bit of damage along the way. Needs to be careful on the blitz because they're going to be using him for this roam clear to gain space, but he does have diffuser in hand as well. So much so that he has just backed off a little bit there. His Canadian doesn't want to be giving his life away on the blitz. But the good thing
LA is a poopy overhead city. Yeah, France has really good food.
So that's step 1 tick. You can now start moving through. You can deploy the boogie drone. You can start putting that pressure. Doki taken out by Spike. 5 versus 4. Good entry for the North Americans.
Of course, keep the eye on the fact we've got a Pulse and a Valkyrie on side for G2. That does mean there is a lot of information to play behind here. Now for Shopify Rebellion to get that starting point onto Doki, wonderful stuff. But there's still going to be 2 or 3 other players you've got to chase through the map. Only one player on G2 is down.
Might have fallen asleep on stream or not? Nope.
Onto Alamau's noggin, takes him offline, traded out by Lair. Can G2 even us up at 3 apiece?
Lair knows that there's one on the window, needs to be careful. Straight
across.
Wrexham manages to find Stomp, and Lair does pick up his man though, taking Spike down, and just like the rest of this game,
British food clears all of it? Absolutely not, bro.
Seems like they're going to get themselves into an advantageous position, but then the other fights back. G2 keep it locked down to 2 versus 3. Rex and Canadian both low health, no utility in the hands of Blaz and Lair, but there could still be those Vulcan canisters available. However,
I don't even think LA is just trendy food. It's just not good. There's just nothing special about anything there. The only thing that's like, the only thing that LA has that's really good in my opinion is like, they do have good like ramens and like pho and stuff like that, but I would honestly still pick New York's like pho and ramens over it.
If they can win a 3v5, Tim, there's no reason they should be losing a 3v2. Good stuff by Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, exactly. They've
Chat,
really
what's happening right now?
Has been there, as we find ourselves now 2-2, and this match just became
kids eating British food.
2 rounds. If you'd have just stopped the game right there, you'd have said G2 were just absolutely running away with it. But Shopify Rebellion
seeing this mold is so funny, dude.
Join the party. And they've got themselves involved. So
that is literally just falling apart and in shambles.
Back up to the top.
LA has more variety than New York? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's like a verifiably wrong. That's like verifiably wrong.
I kind of held off saying it at the time, but it's always been my longest standing criticism of G2 is they rely on these big hero moments from individuals. And it's great that you've got that in your locker, but when a player
in
can't
general,
get a 3K and win the round for your
I don't
team,
know. I don't think I've been to LA a lot, dude. Like a lot. I'm there all the time, and I have people taking me out to restaurants that are supposed to be the best places, new places. Like you name it, I've probably been there. And you know, the weather's great there, but the food scene there is, I don't know. I would say it's average at best.
Just take 3 of those trip connectors, and you've effectively got. Thank you very much. You've got a
It's
really
average
nice
at best.
Sort of block in place for electrical window for the push into connector.
I mean, it's better than just some like random place, but like Chicago is a noticeable step like above. For example, I would even argue that a lot of cities in Florida are better. Like Miami is definitely better. For sure. I wouldn't even like that's like not even a doubt. I don't know. I mean, probably like if I had to like think hard enough, I could probably find more. Honestly, like.
It's more of a minor blip for them than it is around ending disaster, so they won't worry about it all that much. And same as you've seen across the last couple of rounds, I expect him. They aren't going to find themselves inside the building for a good 90 seconds or so. Lots of droning, lots of softening up of the site to do first. Then they can start thinking about what an execute looks like.
Probably even a lot of places in Texas could beat it. Fort Lauderdale was horrible when you were there. Well, Fort Lauderdale's not Miami. Fort Lauderdale has some good restaurants too. I don't know when you moved, but.
Now to be moving in and getting a little bit of pressure active inside of connector. But as you said, quite rightly, a minute and 30 into the round, we still haven't seen any progress into the interior of the map from Shopify Rebellion. They've done this once or twice before, and they've been successful still.
I'm gonna be real though. The only thing that I even bother, I mean, I always go when people, want to go places and stuff, which is fine. But whenever I go to LA, the only thing that is like actually really good is ramen. Anything other than ramen is like, it's just below it. Honestly, dude, when I was there recently, I had Middle Eastern food when I was there. It was literally just not even good, bro. Not at all. Not even good. I'd give it like a 3. It was actually ass. And it was supposed to be like, my one friend took me there and he's like, yeah, he's like, this clears the Middle Eastern food and like, this clears like the Middle Eastern food that's like, where you live, blah, 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 guaranteed ass. Literally flavorless ass. Bronx, thank you for the sub, very much appreciated.
Is he going to be the difference maker? Yes, he is. Goes in against the kill.
Let's go. All at Alamo.
He can do nothing. Shopify Rebellion, 3 rounds in a row.
3 attack rounds on Nighthaven Labs is crazy.
Down to Ambi swing at the bottom of Fish. It was time with Canadian stepping in at the top of Fish and getting the
Nothing worse
first
than
kill.
eating flavorless ass. Yep.
Overwhelmed there, not quite sure what
I would honestly argue that like basically any major Midwest or East Coast city has better food than LA. LA's food is really not good. I'm serious. It's actually just not good at all. There's only 2 things that are like good, like worth eating in LA. Ramen, that's the only thing that's like actually like good there. And they have pretty good Mexican food, but honestly, like the Mexican food's way better in San Diego. And I honestly don't even think their Mexican food is on the level of like a lot of other like, I don't know. What about Detroit food where I live? I honestly think Detroit has better food than LA. I'm not even joking. They have better ramen than we do, but like, I don't know. I honestly think we do have better food here. I'm not even joking. Most of that is held up by our Middle Eastern food. We had the best Middle Eastern food in the world. I'm not even joking. I don't know what it is too. Like LA for some reason cannot do like LA cannot do real like cannot do for some reason like West Coast in general cannot do like a steakhouse correctly for some reason.
sent pretty low here as well. Was trying his luck on trying to get a kill.
I don't know what it is, but LA can just not do like a proper steakhouse for some reason. I have no clue why.
It's one thing I've always said about these very strategy-heavy teams that are all about team focus.
Delis also on the West Coast literally blow. Like deli food on the West Coast is straight actual dog shit ass. It is incredible how terrible it is there. It's like it tastes like you're eating like slimy lunch meat when you're eating there. Like I don't think any of these places like actually cook their like, you know, like make their like stuff in house. It's complete dog shit. Even places that make their stuff in house, it's just I don't know, it's just not good. Their diners are complete ass. Like breakfast places and diners, trash, literally. South has the best food. Probably like barbecue and stuff. I don't know. I've had really good food every time I've been in the South, to be honest. I can't disagree too much. But the South doesn't really do steakhouses very well either. Basically, I think food is like, to me, it depends what kind of food you want to eat. I feel like food is very regional in the U.S. where it's like it's always pretty good everywhere. Like I'm mostly just talking shit, but like food, I feel like everywhere is pretty good, but it's very regional. Like if you're going to California or the West Coast in general, ramens, like pho, like basically Vietnamese, like any like Asian food for the most part that's probably the best region to get it outside of New York. I still think it's better in New York, frankly, in my opinion. But like that's pretty much the main thing they have. And Mexican food is really good there. Like I think San Diego has the best Mexican food that I've ever had, at least. I think like East Coast, Midwest, that's where you get your like steakhouses, your delis, your diners, like pizzas, bar and pub food. That's where you get all that stuff. That's like way better. Oh! Let's go!
That has been for Shopify Rebellion. Well, I'm going to say I would love to see. I can't wait to see because I'm sure.
I honestly think like Florida probably has the best seafood. The South like / like Texas, you got like the best barbecue / like fried foods and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Italian food, dude. Italian food is literal dog shit. If you're not in a old school, like you know, basically if the mob didn't exist where your city is, your Italian food is probably horrific. So like East Coast, Midwest, you're gonna get good Italian food, especially more East Coast, to be frank. And we have pretty good stuff here too in the Midwest, but Chicago, for example, has really good Italian food. They have crazy good Italian food. Even Detroit, we have some pretty good stuff here too, but still like New York, whatever, stuff like that, right? Dude, West Coast, you guys do not know how to do Italian food at all.
That's points of a second. Yes, wow. But I also think Canadian got a little bit of luck on his
Boston. Boston has the best, like, I would say, like, Boston has the best, like, is weird to say they have, like, really good, like, oysters. Like, the lobster sandwiches they have are really good. I don't know. I feel like stuff like that they have is, like, super good. Yeah, Boston has a lot of good seafood. But the thing is, like, they have good, like if you go to, like, a high-end, like, seafood place, like, they have lots of good stuff like that. Lamb chowder. Yeah, things like that are really good in Boston, for sure. Big bad Canadian, 3-2, baby. Chat, what are you guys gonna do right now? 4-2 Shopify.
One of these things that always promise so much on the way into tournaments. Look at the roster and you think, yeah, this is
Olive Garden. Prongs though, thank you for the sub again. I just want to make sure I didn't miss that. that. Listen, people hate on Olive Garden, bro. Olive Garden ain't it. Listen, I'm not saying that I would ever go to Olive Garden, okay? Like with my own. What?
You know, and then you've got.
What are you doing?
You know, nading themselves.
Okay. Some serious. It's a minor step back. A minor step back.
What is happening, bro? What?
Not once in a round, but twice.
I feel like even Canadians are kind of almost like jealous.
Someone save Stompin'!
Guys, what are we
Save
doing?
Stompin', somebody, please!
They had to have a real good start to the second half. If they wanted to be able to recover it, I said.
Somebody kick a PC fast!
I'll give them that, but it's certainly not going to win you any rounds, I'm afraid, boys. Blast and Stompin' could do the very best, but you are against 5. One of them being a clash, another being a smoke. Still lots to keep you at bay, I'm afraid. So it's going to be 5-2 Shopify Rebellion. G2 just making things a little bit harder for themselves, I'm afraid.
2v5. Who's to say that they don't
Okay.
win? I mean, I will. They're up against the clash as well. Certainly not going to be ideal. Just holding them at bay for the time being. They do manage to get that connector wall open, so can put a little bit of direct pressure onto site, I guess. See, you know, what they can get from the angles there. We've seen Stomp and certainly achieve wilder things through stage 1 and 2. But it's really going to take something special here. Rotates himself.
They also have a BP here. I mean, no one's going to be on it because they're all alive.
From connector. 45 seconds left to go at this point. I think they're just hoping that somebody from Shopify Rebellion maybe just, you know, gives them a little bit of a freebie. Gives them
Olive Garden, I wouldn't. Dude, people that complain about Olive Garden, it's fucking food, bro. All right. I get it. You have the most refined palate in the world that can't be fucking, you know, that can't touch Olive Garden.
There is a response from the other side. To pull 1v4 for Blaz here. Traumatized, or at least being terrored by Canadian on the clash. One more up nice and close.
You know, I'm not going to go there and drop my own money on it, but it's fine, bro. It's completely fine.
Is secured by Shopify Rebellion. Now a 3-round gap over G2.
I mean, you know, we've done a lot of talking about Stompin' as a young player, new to SI. Surf is only at his second SI here, and he's having a phenomenal start to it. Really, really impressive so far. Quietly going about his business.
Now, but like,
8 and 3.
That's finished now, okay? Like every time, I even say you just a point, but now it's just not a point, okay, guys? They already have 5, and then like let's keep that thing that you have in mind. Like they already have the 5. Let's go for the coming back here. So like let's like be very proactive. Like how are we gonna do things? Like now they probably go basement. Let's home clear. If they go storage, say who gonna shoot the C4 for Blaz, okay? Like if there's C4, Lair could also go below. Like
yeah.
Maybe our fundamentals. What we spoke about
By the way, though, too, I feel like Sushi has legitimately gotten really good everywhere.
Play fast, like our DNA. Okay, like let's try the plays now. Okay?
Sushi has gotten really good everywhere.
Confidence, guys. Confidence. Let's go, guys. We are better than them. Let's go.
Yeah. Bad, don't you slap me hanging.
I've missed the Romario timeouts because it makes you think that someone's coming from a job with how fast he can talk. We have to be fast sometimes.
Hard to mess up raw fish. I don't know, man. Agreed on the bad sushi in years. Yeah, bro.
So who are we to judge?
Well, I think
the pain of watching that, you can see that I think Alamo is trying to get up onto the roof, but I think unintentionally does the sprint across to the other, you know, where you can sprint like wall to wall, so he does
access to qualities open up. Well, the biggest thing that started happening, bad sushi definitely exists, yeah. The biggest thing that's happening is, I actually talked about this a while ago, but pretty much any city that has a major like hub airport and has direct flights to Tokyo or to Japan in general probably has really good sushi. Because whether you're in Japan or whether you're in the United States or any other place, if you're getting your fish from Japan, all of it is flash frozen. When it's none of it's fresh. It's raw, but it's flash frozen, otherwise you'd get parasites. Legally in the United States, all fish has to be frozen for like 7 days before you're allowed to eat it. So pretty much as long as you have a hub airport, you're going to be getting fish flown in from like Japan all the time.
Concern is immediately there's no denial available for the side. They just want to stomp into.
So pretty much any like decent sized city, you know, should pretty much have access to that.
anything going on there, but there's no denial available on the side.
Raw pork dish in Germany? No. I'm not going to lie. That would sketch me out. Yeah, I've been to Brazilian restaurants before. I've been to Brazil twice. I've been to Rio and Sao Paulo.
Still have a walkable breach in there, but it means that all of the pellets are gone as well.
It's a lot to commit, but if that's the only real use case you've got, then fair enough. If that's the only wall they feel they need to open, it requires both hard breaches to do it. More power to you.
The major hub there is the 18 axis nowadays. Okay, dude.
I think is quite a big gain at the same time too. Definitely gives you a bit of a free slot that you can play around with more in terms of your lineups when you have the Maverick on side, which means they feel pretty comfortable in what they've got. Doki taking up that Wrexham position. Worth stressing, Doki hasn't found a kill outside of those first 2 rounds, by the way. Team is on a bit of a drought here. 6 rounds, no kills. Not been good.
That's it. He started out with some serious momentum. Alabama is whoever that's going to pick up that entry onto Wrexham. That's the Legion Gonzo.
So cat shit coffee didn't sketch me out. Dude, at least that shit's like boiled.
We can just hear the nomad of Doki.
You keep talking about food like there's a tragedy happening before your eyes. Hey, I'm eating good right now. I'm eating good right now.
Very much getting aggressive towards side here. They've got exactly what they need in terms of map control and can start to really pressure the North Americans.
Right idea, just a few pixels off, unfortunately, for Alamo. If he held this a little bit longer, he might be able to get away with it too, but no.
I'm honestly, like, I was, like, slightly more rooting for Shopify just because, you know, my old teammates on there and stuff.
Really got no excuse to not find something.
But now that the level that you guys are hating, you're telling me, hell yeah, dude, I'm a thick boy. Look at that shit-eating grin. Hell yeah, dude. This is making me so fucking happy. Just seeing you guys just have to fucking eat shit is fucking great.
With his first since those first 2 rounds takes down Canadian.
Good Italian food in Italy? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm going to Italy after. I've never been to Italy before, so me and my wife already have a bunch of good restaurants lined up and stuff like that. There's we're in Italy, so my wife found some. We got some places that my wife found, and my brother-in-law that goes there he goes there like twice a year, recommended. I also have a friend that lives there, so they gave me some suggestions, and then looked some stuff up, and you know, no, my kids are not gonna go. My mother-in-law, father-in-law, brother-in-law, and sister-in-law are all staying at my house while I'm gone, and that's it. So kids are staying home. It'd be too hard to take them to Italy. We took them to Disney, Disneyland, over the summer, and it was really hard, bro. It was really hard. And that was like a place that's built for kids. So, I mean, bringing them to Italy, which is not built for kids, would just be really tough. Come to Greece one of you, buy me dinner. I wish, dude, I wish. I wish. One day, Greece. One day. Haven't been there. I would honestly probably do Spain first. Yeah, it was bad, bro. It was bad. It was. I'm not gonna lie. It was really. My kids are really young. I have a 3-year-old, a 2-year-old, and like a under 1-year-old, and it was really rough with like 3 kids that were that young. I mean, we didn't even really do that much. It was mostly like, dude, I'm not even joking. You know, my daughter my son at the time was like 1.5, so he's like partially potty trained, right? And my daughter's fully potty trained, but you know, little kids have to go to the bathroom all the time. So no joke, it was like, all right, you know, the baby shit himself. All right, you know, my middle son shit himself. All right, my daughter needs to go to the bathroom again. And there's a line every time, of course, to go back to the bathroom, right? All right, it's pretty hot outside, so we got to go to, like, there's, like, cooling centers. All right, we walked 10 more feet. All right, the kids are hungry. Let's go to this, like, you know, restaurant and get a snack. Woo. I'm not even joking. We barely did anything when we were there. We barely did anything. I mean, the kids still had fun. We saw like the Disney parade. Like, it was so worth it. And we mostly went there not for Disney. we went there to see. My mom is from San Diego, so we went to see my mom's family, like my aunts and uncles and stuff. So what we did is we spent like one day at Universal, one day at Disney, and like one day at the beach, and then we spent like 2 days in San Diego and saw all of them, and then came back home.
That's the last one available to them.
Switzerland, you would move there.
75 seconds yet to play with, but they've kind of got to work upwards here. That's what makes this
What about Switzerland? I mean, it looks really beautiful. Wow, that's crazy. Unlucky there's a goo. They couldn't have shit themselves as much as G2 currently is.
This is the problem with these verticals.
Look at Ambi's movement. You can see he's just ready for any fight that comes his way. He knows that there's one up there with him. Just manages to find that plant again. Not going to be anything he can do about it this time, though. Loira is plant successful. G2, they've woken up again, Des. They've won themselves a couple of rounds as Doki takes down Spot.
There you go. Look, chat, there's some hope.
Game on.
And 2 rounds on the
My kids are gonna raid my toolbox of Home Depot tools. Maybe, dude. My son is actually obsessed with tools all of a sudden.
Hadn't gone the way that it had, Tim. It's certainly a chaotic start to the half, but
He is obsessed with tools. He basically, like, I'll take him in the storage room nowadays, and I let him, like, I have these giant screwdrivers. They're like 2 feet, or probably like, yeah, they're like 2 feet tall or like long, whatever. And I let him hold them, and he loves it, dude. That's like his favorite thing to do now. Like, you should see all the shit that I have in my basement for my kids, dude. I got cars for them to drive. I got multiple of them. Okay, multiple like remote, cars. I have remote control cars for them to drive. One's for them to fully sit in and drive. A huge room for them to drive in. They could play basketball. They could, we have a full bounce house in the basement. I have like a racetrack with cars, a full doll house for them. We have a puppet station. We have a ball pit. What else do we have? We have a full playground down here. And we have like a theater area. All that shit, and he doesn't give a fuck about any of it anymore. He just wants me to go in the storage room, and he wants to just hold the giant screwdriver. You should look at the. We have that too. I explained the stuff we have in the basement. Upstairs, we have a kitchen for them. We have a playroom. There's a kitchen. There's a tool bench with every. Dude, my son has Bosch tools, like toy Bosch tools. Okay, he's got like 10 tool sets. He doesn't give a shit about any of them. He wants like the real screwdriver. He'll literally tell me, "I want the real one. I want the real one." But you hope there's a toy kitchen, a toy kitchen. He wants the real thing. That's what it is, yeah. Relock saying the 8 months sounds like he's ready for child. That's what I'm saying, bro. He's got a social security number and the will to work. Perfect.
That's something that they'll need to deal with. They've got the mirror window open inside of IT as well.
Dude, I'm gonna, see if a plumbing company will take him as like an apprentice or something.
Just to prevent an opportunity, or provide an opportunity rather, for G2 to do a bit of work. Again, so what are we doing? Messy breaching going on here. We see that it's Kairos pellets. I don't even know what shape that is, Des.
I do. Can't remark on it, Everton. But at least now the wall has been opened up and they can get their way through. Okay, very good. It's open, Tim. We're all good. It's all good.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. We're going to find out when someone tries to walk through it in a minute, I guess. Yeah.
Get him plumbing trained so he can play Siege one day? Okay, bro. The Habana. Yeah, listen, it takes time. Listen, you guys, hey, haters, Shopify haters, you have hope, okay?
They have to have a plan. They've got to understand how, as a team, they are going to deal with that shield. How are they going to create the opportunity there? There is one air jab remaining. There's no air jabs remaining, so that's not going to be an option to deal with the clash now. Canadian keeping himself in the core of sight. I like how he's playing this.
Oh, dude, the funniest thing was my daughter wanted something to like hold while like my son was like I don't just let him hold the screwdriver like unattended. I sit there and like ready to grab it from him if he starts moving it too much, like doing something dangerous. So I was like, okay, I need to give my daughter something that's like she can't like hurt herself with. She's good anyway, but like, or like, my son with. So I was like, all right, grab like a temperature gun, right? So you press the trigger, it shoots a laser, and it tells you the temperature, right? Guaranteed to finish carpentry. Nice, dude. I'll have him build cabinets for the house. That'll be perfect. Anyway, I tell my daughter when I give her this temperature gun, I was like, all right, yeah, you point it at stuff and it tells you the temperature. What the fuck? And I tell her, okay, yeah, you could. I'm thinking like this is completely harmless. I'm like, all right, the only thing I told her, I'm like, there's one rule. I was like, you just can't put it in people's faces or on their heads because it can go in their eye and it will hurt their eye. Bro, oh! I'm not even joking. The first thing that she does is she takes the temperature gun, points it straight at my eye, and just clicks the button and lasers me straight in the eyeball. Like right away, bro. Right? Like literally, I'm like, okay, I just told you, like you could use it on anything in here. Anything in here.
Absolute calamity.
Goes right for my eyeball, dude.
3 rounds in a row for G2.
Beams me straight in the eye. Laser eye surgery, pretty much.
They get themselves 3 successive attacks. And
good aim, new NA Power 6 prospect.
Okay. You know, a great finish from
dude.
There. Let's not overlook, you know, that brilliant play from the Deimos. Gets the one, it's this one though. Look how much time is left when this final kill comes in. Just under 5 seconds. Phenomenal stuff from him on the Deimos to get in.
Honestly, though, if someone needs some, my son at this point, he needs he could work blue collar at this point. Genuinely, Shopify is up. Yep. Well, Shopify was up 5-2 on attack, and they're choking defense rounds right now, which is tragic.
Definitely the least played site on this map overall. Maybe thinking, well, if the standard sites ain't working, Tim, we'll try something a little bit different.
Straight away with that Blackbeard. Yeah, exactly that. The Blackbeard is going to be used by Stomp, and I think just go in and try and take a little bit of space.
They may have free plays, probably.
Into storage.
This is going to be a quick take.
Have the top floor. They're going to want to get control of that, no doubt. And they've got Blaz on the ram, so they can get that verticality from above. But always an important position is this one that we're looking at on the kitchen window. We've got a player inside of kitchen.
Currently rocking a 0.5. Fortunately, it's all right. Game is not over yet, chat.
Difficult to move players from there, so there's no verticals down onto that spot. They need to be able to.
God, shields are so fucking stupid, bro.
Make it look a bit too easy there. More Alamar applying the pressure on the blitz to ensure he could be finished off. They can still waste a lot of time, but the thing is, Tim, they've got full top floor control here. Inside about 60 seconds, G2 have moved incredibly quickly. They know what's going on. They know how to force these players back, and they've done just that. And as they showed in the previous round, there are ways and means of dealing with this clash, even if it is ignoring it as you get towards the back end of the round.
Gonna have the clash of Canadians just holding up proceedings.
Nice.
Great team play there with Ambe managing to find the kill off the back of Canadians intel, off that information, and you can see it's backing Lair up as well because he knows he can't challenge too deep onto this clash because as soon as he does, he'll get swung.
I don't listen.
To pick up Surf.
You guys are just like, I feel like you guys don't even really mind Shopify, the team or the org or anything. You just hate Spoit. Why do you guys hate him so much? What did he do to you?
Who's looking around lobby, of course.
You one of the silvers, he 1v5.
They can remove one of the two, then it feels like this suddenly gets a hell of a lot.
That I was in Paris, right? No, I'm still here for another week, dude. That's kind of on me, to be honest. I posted a picture in a plane of like some lady put her coat over her seat and it covered the screen in front of me. But that was from when I was in LA last week. That wasn't from like, that was on me though, because everybody thought I like went to the Invitational already. But no, I'm here for another week. Free jacket. Dude, luckily, I mean, I was just gonna tell her to move it. I was like, I'll give her till like the plane's about to take off. You deadass thought I was already there because of that Twitter picture? Yeah, dude.
manages to find the kill.
I'm in my head. I was thinking, this fucking piece of shit.
Fought themselves back onto match point.
Stomp and KD check. When it pops back up, we'll check it.
Had him stepping towards Freezer to give some support in towards Ambi. There was a second.
I've been streaming for 9 hours. Yeah, I've been co-streaming all the games.
And at the same time, Blaz coming into Kitchen was immediately onto Canadian. He can't point his shields both way at the same time.
If I lose this, they're gonna have to enact an emergency tech clause.
Of how you deal with what can be a very, very frustrating operator. It requires a lot of teamwork. They're at 6-5 now, Tim, and Shopify Rebellion. They're gonna be kicking themselves because they were up 5.
Look how ridiculous this looks. Can we just take a moment and pause what happened? There's a blitz that just ran at somebody and killed them, okay? Then the blitz puts his fucking shield on his back because he's fighting another shield, the Clash, who's zapping him, and it would knock his shield out of the way. We just take a minute and realize how fucking stupid that entire interaction is.
Now over Shopify Rebellion and attacking onto the top floor. Last time around,
Oh, this is in Paris. Yeah.
good up on this top
Yep.
floor until that moment where they kind of threw
Petty.
themselves out, offered up a double kill to Alamau and lost the round on the back of it. If they can you know, just avoid that this time around. They haven't brought the Clash this time, they brought the Tubarao instead. So let's see what the plan is to hold G2 at bay.
Not stepping into air jabs is definitely a good start.
Number one.
Give Thermite shield. God, no,
And
please.
I can't imagine without the Clash on side, they'll be so bold as to do that. Instead, going for a real slow down comp here, trying to grind.
We need a 1v1. We need a 1v1 with Spoit versus Stompin' for the views. For the views. You fight the jacket person on the plane? No, they just ended up moving their jacket. My honest plan is that, like, okay, I'll show you guys the picture because people are probably just confused what I'm talking. If you don't follow me on Twitter, you're not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, so basically, I was in LA last week, and when I was there, this happened. Okay, basically, this was like before the plane took off.
Two teams, and it's G2 at the minute who seem to have been able to shake it off the most and come in here and
So this is what happened.
the one
All right.
only that they need, which is here in round 12 to avoid that overtime. Shopify Rebellion, it's not their map pick, of course.
This is what happened.
More than happy if they can stretch
Okay.
this one into overtime and keep
Basically, you know, someone put their coat over the back of like the seat, so like it completely, you see this, like completely covers the screen up and like the tray table and whatever else, right?
Absolutely, it just gives them.
So they left it there, like, legit until we were, like, about to take off. So what I was going to do is I was just going to, like, I didn't say anything because I'm not trying to be an asshole, right? So I'm like, you know what? I was like, I'll just wait. I was like, if we take off and they still don't move it, I'm going to tap them on the shoulder and tell them, like, hey, get your fucking jacket off. Not actually off. Hey, can you please move your jacket off, you know? But luckily, like I said, when we took off, they moved it.
Stomper is in control of Warehouse Catwalk. 50 seconds left to go. G2 have the positions, but they don't have the manpower advantage.
Take some scissors. Where are you gonna get scissors on a plane, dude? After that, the fucking the federal agent that's on the plane is gonna just run over to you and blow your fucking head off.
That's the stuff that you want, Tim. Just at the very death, they managed to find around Alamau. I'm pretty sure not going to be able to do it against 4, Tim. Not inside 30 seconds. This can only go one way.
Yeah, I would have thought so. They know exactly where he's pushing from. Doesn't have time to rotate. Is going to spot one out with the Grim Bees, but Rexon knows better than to peek that.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
So he's just going to hold himself back.
Let me tell you something. If that was me and somebody was covering my screen, I'd fucking kill him.
Just going to be one little peek around at the end. It's Surf who takes it, finds his man, and we're going to overtime, Des.
Indeed, we are, Tim. Just how far does this run, though? Do we see all 15, or do we get it done in 2? It has been an attack-leaning map, 4-2 for both teams so far. G2 remain on the attack here in round 13, which means they get 2 goes at the attack.
Yeah, I figured I'd give them. It worked out. I was like, you know, if they keep it on there past takeoff time, then, you know. Yeah, let me tell you something. If that was me, I would throw her out of the fucking emergency exit. She won't think about doing it again. Alamo just earned a certified beta badge. I'm going to Italy right after Bears? Yeah. Yep. So I'm going to Paris, and then for the Invitational, and then my wife is gonna meet me in Paris, and we're gonna be in Paris for like a day. And then we're going to Italy for like a whole week. So I got YouTube content and short form content uploaded for you guys, and I'll have hopefully some more from Invite. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So.
Does make me a little nervous that G2 have
I take my laptop with me too, so maybe I'll try to grab some test server content and stuff. Careful with pickpockets in France. Oh, don't worry. I'm American. We'll take care of them. I mean, like, I don't know. Hopefully nothing happens, but you know, I mean, like I said, I'm from Detroit, so I already kind of know like what to deal with. I mean, the area I live in is really nice, but like I used to work in a really bad area. His pockets are too close to the ground. No, I'm not saying that. Well, I'm mostly joking because I don't know if you guys, they like to target seniors. Okay, bro. I don't know if you guys saw that shit, but it was like during the Olympics. Like Americans were beating the fuck out of pickpockets. But he actually is from 8 Mile. I actually used to work in an area that was way worse than 8 Mile. Like 8 Mile's actually not that bad, and it hasn't been for a long time. I don't know. Honestly, there's just like, it's really just about like keeping, you know, just like knowing your surroundings and stuff like that. You know, that's mostly it. Just knowing your surroundings and like keeping awareness. No, I'm not saying I'm a thug. I don't know. I just used to work in a really bad area. I just know, you know, I don't know. There's just like a certain way that you know, I mean, as long as you're not like drawing attention to yourself, wearing, you know, crazy stuff, which I don't do anyway, just period. But, you know, just keeping aware of your surroundings, that's it, really. And then like really bad areas, you obviously just don't even go to either way.
Was able to do his work and open up the floor, but they got nothing for it. They weren't able to force the Rebellion into those difficult positions. They weren't able to find the kills from underneath.
Ooh, that was almost a crazy shot.
Create more of their own in reverse. 4 versus 1 now.
Stomping all by himself.
Being watched all the time by the ever-present Canadian on the clash. And it is looking like it's going to be around to Shopify Rebellion. He manages to pick up 1. It would have to be an 8 to clutch this out.
Nah, they don't let this happen, Tim. Not at this level do you let this kind of play come off. In which case, you probably look towards that next round. I think a KG2 will take a site they're confident they can win. Where my eyes turn to is going to be round 15 in that case. Shopify Rebellion can't step back to this site. They have to go elsewhere, and it's been a little shaky elsewhere with the number of surprises that G2 have thrown at them, so we'll see what happens when we get there. Spoit finally with the closeout. It is Shopify Rebellion up to map point, not match point. There's, of course, still 2 more potential maps to play. But it's certainly a good spot for the North Americans to be in, Tim. 2 rounds.
When you're in Spain, Jim's trying to do a hand reading scam. I mean, I've already been to, you know, I've been to Paris before. This is my first time going and stuff, so, you know. I don't know. You just, like I said, you never know. It could happen. Am I going to Northern? I'm going to Venice, Florence, and Rome. We might potentially skip Venice, maybe. Because my wife wants to spend more time in Florence and in Rome. So I don't know. We haven't booked any hotels yet, so we're pretty open. The only thing I have booked are flights. That's it. So that's the only thing you really need. The rest of the stuff's pretty easy to get around. So I mean, you could take a train, or you could even between Florence and Rome, you could easily take a train and stuff like that. So. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for stuff that I like should do, then you know. 4 days in Rome, you would trade that extra day for Florence or Venice. Okay. Okay, so Venice is Venice like? We're thinking of maybe skipping Venice, so it's like, you know, is that something we should not skip? Otherwise, if we do Venice, I think we'd only have like a day in Venice, and we'd have like 2 days in each of the other spots. Steal from the Louvre seems pretty easy, to be honest. The trip will pay for itself. Spit on that smug bitch Mona Lisa is a crazy statement.
A successful top floor attack in order to do it. If we have a look at how that has gone previously, it was 50-50. They attacked onto this.
Steal the Coliseum. It'd be cool to add to the streaming setup.
Really is.
Be cool to add to the streaming setup.
Yeah, Cheats have enjoyed making what some might describe as art on that wall. Whereas Shopify Rebellion, the sort of no nonsense, get it opened up, let's get ourselves moving on forward, and have done so with
There's a map on the back of the Mona Lisa. I'll call Nicolas Cage. We're on it.
To step their way on forward. Wrexham this time not
Yeah, we were gonna do like the Vatican. We were thinking of doing like the Vatican one day, and then like the rest of Rome another day. Like 2 days of like doing stuff in Rome. I don't know. We were thinking of doing like 3 days in Florence and three days in Rome, and 1 day in France. I think it's 7 days we're gone total, like after Invite. So we're gonna do like 1 day in Paris. Next day go to Florence. And then take a train to Rome, like 3 and 3.
They really need something out of Nighthaven, you feel, unless they've got some serious game plan heading into that second map.
What's happening?
It's not looking likely.
Your points are gone.
To turn this one over.
Well, again, just look at how composed Shopify Rebellion are being here. Like, cool, we've got a 4v2. Stop on the drone. Yep. Figure out the game plan from here, because there is no reason they should be losing a 4v2 like this. Spoit finds one. All game long. Shopify Rebellion, after a pretty scary second half, they turn it back around. 3 rounds on the bounce and take their map pick. Again,
oh, yeah.
Showing itself in the ability to lose a
Cancel the predictions, snipers.
Okay,
bro.
A great finish from Shopify Rebellion, winning G2's map choice of Nighthaven Labs, and it just puts
20 million points going to Shopify.
Super impressed with both teams, to be fair, at many occasions. I think that was much more about teams winning rounds than it was about them losing them. Both teams have gone in there and had fantastic passages of play.
Shout out to Gong. Dog died last week.
Well, that was the easy map.
Rip to his dog. Pain. Yeah, I'll have my stream going. I'll let reruns go while I'm gone. You still have 188K. You actually had a legendary comeback a while back. Remember when you were voting on Empire versus TSM? You lost everything. 5 big moves for Gong. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's I kind of wish I would have stayed. Like, I guess I could always extend the trip, but I don't know. We'll go a different time. Amalfi Coast. I've heard it's really beautiful. We're definitely not gonna have time for that. We want to go see all the museums and stuff, mostly in like Vatican City. So that'll be the big ones, and you do it again too. Chair ad. The blacklight chairs are pretty comfortable. I don't know. People hate gaming chairs for some reason. And so I don't even have a gaming chair, but people do at least like 3 days in Rome. That's what I was thinking. We were thinking of doing like 3 days, like 1 day in Paris. The thing is that the day we fly from Paris to Florence is going to kind of like cut that day in half. So we'll have like 2.5 days in Florence, and then we'll have like 3 full days in Rome. That was like kind of our plan. Like we'll have 1 full day in Paris, like most of it. My wife will get there in the morning, like really early. So yeah, that's kind of what we're thinking. The Dolomites. It's like a mountain range. Probably not. I feel like it's like too out of the way. Sleep schedule will be cooked for my wife. Yeah, she'll be fine. We're used to having jacked up sleep. We have 3 kids, so At least this is for something really fun and unique. Venice is really beautiful. Don't skip. We'd have to spend like a day there if we do. No, we're not bringing the kids. Hell no. Disney was hard enough. I love my kids, but it would be like impossible. How am I gonna say? I'm gonna be there for like a week, dude. I'm gonna be in Paris for like a week because of the Invitational, and I actually have like a good amount of free time. Yeah, just me and my wife. That's it. You need a red hat with a white logo. I think you can get that. You could type extra stripe merch. You're gonna come hang out with me? Nice. You're gonna be there? For sure? Where's the finished creating his rank second in Italy? Oh, you're trolling? Vietnam. Staying home this year? Fair enough, fair enough. Dude, one of the things that I'm excited to go there for is even Paris right now is like 50 degrees. Get too much going on this year? Fair enough. It is so fucking cold this year, man. It is straight up been like it's 50 there. I wish it was 50 here, dude. It's like it snowed a bunch again today. We got like another like 3 inches of snow just out of the blue here. It's actually warmer today. It's like 24 degrees. That's huge. It's actually huge. Actually huge. It's gonna be back down to like 5 degrees though in a couple days. You had to thaw the iguanas. Poor iguanas, dude. Poor iguanas. What did they do? What did they do to deserve this? America is struggling with... No. We don't have warm weather here, dude. Our weather is fucked. Upside down right now. Our weather is unbelievably rocked. It has been like, so for the record, I'm talking about 5 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's been around 0 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, let's see, what is that in Celsius? -18. It's been basically around -18 here like every day and snowing. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. It's weird. We keep getting like, I don't know. We got like a foot of, I don't know, like 6-8 inches of snow one time. We keep getting like 2 to like 6 inches of snow. But the thing is, it's not melting. It has not gotten warm enough for any of the snow to melt at all whatsoever. So it's just like we just have like nonstop snow like piling up everywhere. So like a good 2 inches a lot. It's a lot. That's above average. Maybe. Yeah, we have like feet of snow. Like same thing here. Dude, my driveway's been plowed so many times and it hasn't melted. Luckily, I have like a hill behind the back of my driveway. Dude, the hill behind the back of my driveway is like probably like a 3-foot drop. It's just full of snow now. It's just full of snow. My kids going to sledding. Honestly, no. It's been too cold. That's been part of the issue is that like if it was like a little warmer, I would take them, but it's been below 0 every day.
massive
That's
points,
been the
which
issue.
eventually helped them to push this game into overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, it was 2-3 at that moment.
Fox
in
is
time.
getting
It
some
looked
ideas.
like Doki was gonna
Do you
pull
know
off the
there's
roll,
so speaking of like furs, there's a really famous fur shop in Detroit.
to address this, 'cause
They're
I said right at the
well,
start,
they're not going out of business. They're actually just
never
closing their
expected him to be
business
the one
down.
that puts up the numbers. In the end, I did think he,
And
what was it, 3 and 8, 3 and 9,
fur
something like
culture is
that.
actually
But
really
that
big
kill
here
there,
in
nobody
Detroit.
seen them out.
Like
It
people
ended up
people
going
show
12-10 in
out
the
like
face. That
crazy
kill there,
with
you could argue,
furs.
actually won his team the map. And it was a massive kill in the moment to make the play to kill the guy that was long arming it.
Yeah, whenever we're dealing with two world-class teams, it will come down to the fine margins.
Open up the
You know, and
tables.
him reading
All
that
right.
situation-
What's
I mean,
map? I think
Troy
it's is
came
it
past
club?
us and he kind of seen a preview of the
What
club
map
we
is
were gonna
up?
play, and he's like, how is he sitting long arm in that? How's that possible? He wasn't happy.
No, he definitely wasn't. I mean, it was a great moment, and we talk about Canadian often, and players in NA even mention him as the GOAT when it comes to IGLing. You called him the man of NA as well. He's showing it once again.
Club, okay.
One thing you did say about G2 as well is that you love talking about them, but you also can't trust them.
Hate watching this team. I do.
All right. Get your predictions in chat.
You know the.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about it.
I want to see it again, though.
Get it up. Put us out of the misery.
Yeah.
What was this round?
Yeah.
What would G2
Flip
doing?
off the
I mean, I don't know. You always rely on G2 for a content round. G2 likes to play explosive. I'm going to try and say how G2 were planning this. Lover's trying to run in after the door gets blown up. Nades himself. You see it. LOL's coming out in chat. And then it looks like Carl's tried to repel up and in the end has repelled onto the breach.
Just the absolute cinema of this happening, like, right after.
And by the way, this was the round right after Canadians made that play. Like, there's a world where G2, in theory, are actually much, much closer, and in the end,
they're the only team who can do this. Do you know, I always think as well, this isn't the first time they've done stuff like that. Remember the nade flip on bank?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
It's always that. Why always them?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they laugh at themselves, but yeah.
Team kills well. I love that. That's very clever. I like it. Well, yeah, I mean, we look at this. There's some, I guess, disappointment on the side of G2, but on the side of Shopify Rebellion, player we haven't even mentioned, going 15 and 8.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't really come up when we were talking about them in the pregame and saying about how they've got these star players, you know, they brought Spoit over, etc. But Surf going 15 and 8, and I think for me, he's one of the best players in the world, in my mind, at being in those cut-off positions, in terms of allowing the front line players on his team to create the space, and then he's there cutting the players off when the defenders are trying to get away. He's there picking up those kills, and he is so exceptionally good at it. Obviously, went 15 and 8 inside of that game, but if you look at so many of the kills that he will have got, nobody's shooting back because he's in the right position and his teammates are applying the pressure and he's just picking up freebie after freebie after freebie.
And a lot of the kills, he's outside, just on the breach, like standard stuff. And G2 are falling into that, which doesn't surprise me. G2, I think, came out the storm fighting. They wanted to try and just play kills and kills, and then they caught onto it.
Yeah, well, of course, now G2's map pick will be, G2's permaban, as we were talking about it, will
but it
be
is their map pick.
Yeah. Yes, okay, but it is their map pick. So there's a lot of question marks around that. I think the big one is, can they show that this is something that they've learned a lot on to keep themselves in the matchup here and get these first points at the Six Invitational? The map is ready, though, so we'll send you back to our casters.
Thank you very much, and indeed, Clubhouse is our next map ready to go, and as you've heard the desk speak about Tim, it is G2's permaban, so this was a bit of a surprise seeing it in the map veto.
So much that I thought it was the other way around. I thought Shopify Rebellion had chosen Clubhouse, but no.
We were all sat there saying,
I was like, huh?
Is this entered right?
Exactly,
The teams have reversed. And then we look back at the bands and we were like, oh, well, it has to be right. Yeah, wow.
Look, here we are. We're going to go for it, and they're ready to go right now. There's G2, Shopify Rebellion, map 2.
All right. Whole lot of Shopify spores on the table all of a sudden. Listen, it's just for this map, okay?
Right, here we go. Let's see if G2 can fight their way back in.
It's just for this map.
I'd love to see that as our closing map.
Am I not a furry? Nope. Back in the day with this place not far from your home with a friend where there's a mass hill that was like a mile, and sliding down it was insane. There's like a bunch of good hills by us. There are. I would have my kids just go, like I said, there's a little hill behind my driveway. That's the other issue. That's just like solid now. It's just packed with snow. There's nowhere for them to like sled. I mean, I'm sure I could find places. It's just been so cold. I don't want to take them out in this weather.
In their loss. So there isn't a whole lot to go on here unless you're looking back a good 6 months or so.
Am I rooting for Spoit? Yeah, Spoit. I mean, just I know all the Shopify. I mean, Canadian is my old teammate. We won the Invitational together. I mean, Rexon and Surf I've played ranked with. Ambi I've played ranked with. Spoit I've played ranked with, and you know he's fellow content creator friend. So
it is one of those maps we
rooting for him
all the time and time again. If you're going to win tournaments, if you're going to win championships, you need to have a Clubhouse in the locker, because at some point you are likely to be going there. Even if it's you can avoid it all the way up to that best of 5 stretch, generally speaking, you're still going to end up there at some point. So G2, let's see what you got.
Bans worth touching on real quick, especially from the Shopify Rebellion side. You see Mirror and his army bans all day, every day, but on the other side, it's a double hard breach ban. Now, I would expect to see that on a map like Labs, or maybe on Bank, and obviously 2 very, very specific hard breaches on Bank. But here you've got the Thermite and the Ace being taken away. Would expect that we'll see a third one come through. Probably the Habana, I'd say.
George is certified dick rider. How am I a dick rider? Oh my god, bro. You're just the biggest hater in the world. You're just a certified hater.
When you've got to open up a couple of walls, you have to make sure you've got them, and that may well mean that one of their go-to operators is offline. But look at this, Tim. They're going in fast, and they've completely just deleted Rexon. Spoit's gone too. What is this? Are we watching Weibo?
This is how the last map started, though.
Been doing some work on Clubhouse stairs. They were ready to roll. Straight in, got themselves a big double. Dorky does get taken down. So Shopify Rebellion managed to slow things down a little bit. Canadian picks up Lair on his way back to site, and Shopify Rebellion, one way or another, have actually found themselves in not too bad a position.
At 3-3, I actually say probably favours G2 here as well, because there are now a couple of key spots downstairs that you won't see out of the Shopify Rebellion covering, and G2 will very happily stat towards one side of the map, knowing they still had 2 minutes and 15 seconds left when it came down to this 3v3. They've got all the time.
You get the balls out of my mouth.
Arguably bypassed this heavy roam setup coming out of Shopify Rebellion that was using.
I think that Shopify as an org should be in like the partner program over Cloud9. I don't honestly. I don't like that Cloud9 is in the program.
Alamo just looking down
I don't.
Patch, looking if he can apply any pressure through Morton. Needs to take out the scope off second shell so that Ambi isn't going to be teleporting up to strip and causing any problems for them on the flank. That is going to now leave Shopify Rebellion locked in, as you say, all 3 of them down in sight. The big thing G2 have got going for them here is time, because they got in and got those kills so quickly. They've now got 1:15 left on the clock. They don't need to rush anything. They can take their time. They can drone as they are. They can build a plan. They can wait for Shopify Rebellion to give them an opportunity as Ambi strays across that rotation hole there. Nearly loses his life.
3v3.
Kansas being popped there at the same time too. Still G2 softening up the site. Drones running on through, as you've seen, to help them try and catch out 1 or 2 players. But with Ambi escaping, they've got a nice little triangle going on here, Shopify Rebellion, where they should be able to hold off. And G2 are coming in from all sides. We've got Moto, Mainstairs and Blue. Here they go, Tim.
Oh.
Canadian nearly gets found out there.
Oh!
What a play! What a play from Canadian. Double. He was just moving in behind the bar. Blaz gets caught half a second.
Oh, this is the best. This is the best.
Stairs, then turns around and
this is the absolute best.
The bar. Brilliant stuff from Shopify Rebellion, and to say the way that
taken out by an old man sitting behind the bar having a drink.
Really, really impressive stuff, and it makes me worried, Des. I know that G2 have picked this map. I know that they've got a plan. I know they've done the work.
Oh, this is great, dude. This is actually the best.
G2 have got work to do.
What I will say is that is one of our most defender-sided.
Haters are in shambles right now. I'm on it. Like, look, I'm rooting for, like, you know, G2 is still one of my favorite teams. I like a lot of the players on G2, right? But like, I have to be like the counter to chat right now. I have to be the counter to chat.
Game plan of doing all this hard work to get Clubhouse to a good standard is going to be for absolutely nothing. Because if you're walking away with just 2 attacks on a map that you have kept behind closed doors, you've prepped a strat and now choose to bring it out on the first day of SI, and you fall flat on the attack, I can't say your defense is going to be that much better, because both teams have been really good at attacking in this series. We saw it back on Labs. Their defenses generally have left a little bit to be desired, I'd say.
Stompin very, very cautious.
Hate Stompin? No.
Stompin's
Stompin's one of the reasons that I'm rooting for them, dude. Doki and Stompin are like the main reasons that I'm rooting for G2. I still think G2 will make it out of groups. Like, I was predicting that it was like G2 was second in this group, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Hit his heels, does a little bit of chip damage, but Ambi does remain alive to fight another day.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a win-win situation for me mostly. Like, I don't know. Like, I like both these teams, so. This match is like a platonic ideal for you because no matter who wins with these... don't even start, dude. You have like a burning hatred for Spoit. I know you. You do not like him for some reason.
Alamo just moves his way across, takes a little pot shot through the soft wall. Nothing to
You're on the
found,
cope
as
now.
that wall is opened up as well. And that is going to leave them now.
I will say Spoit has not been playing very well this series. So at least map 1.
Almost saying we don't want to risk losing a couple of players here because, like I said, the clash itself isn't the main threat. It's the players that are playing with the clash that you have to worry about. He feeds information, he slows you down, you make noise when you're being zapped, your guns tossed everywhere while you're being electrocuted by God knows how many volts. It then becomes a little bit of a free kill for a teammate to step in and force out a 1 versus 1. So that's what they've got to be mindful of, is keeping these players alive along with Canadian, because that's when they can come out on top.
They're going against the GOAT, Rexon. Rexon's actually nuts, I will say. Oh!
They haven't got Jacuzzi opened up though, Tim, and this is where I start to worry for them.
Surf manages to find that opener, and again, it's Surf has been doing so well so far. Lair manages to pick up Spoit from beneath with that Deimos. That gets G2 back into the round. Nade is going to drop down, not be successful in its location. Manages to find another man, but can't find the shots from underneath. 45 seconds left to go. G2 haven't dealt with that clash yet.
It's also Ambi that I'm a little bit concerned about at this point. He at least can watch on towards Jim. Sorry, Surf carries on his reign of terror throughout the series, though. Gets rid of Lair downstairs. The vertical pressure.
4v3.
Two players now. One player on window.
You'll be a channel point millionaire before this invite is over. Maybe.
Doki not going to be able to recover this one, I'm afraid, Tim. And like I said, this is where I start to get a little bit nervous now as we step through these next couple of sites. Now just down to the one site. G2 could find themselves down 3-0, and that sets up for a very, very torrid second quarter.
Yeah, it does. I think the one thing that G2 have got to be looking towards at the minute.
Why are they? I don't know why. I mean, to be honest, I have no idea why they're not banning Clash. Maybe they will.
This isn't a big map for them either. More importantly, is their attack win rate. Obviously, they're on the defense at the minute. They've got a 51.7% defensive win rate in the last, recent past on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Attack win rate down at 31%, which means Shopify Rebellion needs
You're gonna
to
lose
get
your
at
shit.
least 4 rounds here. They are on course for it, but it's kind of par for the course at the minute. This is what they need as a minimum to be able to get through to overtime, really, with those attacking stats.
Yes, like I said earlier on as well, I think both teams are better attacking than they are defending overall. I know the stats don't point to it. From what we saw back on Labs, that's absolutely the case. So I'm a little bit nervous about the second half if G2 find themselves losing here. Expect attack timeout, expect some kind of change coming into the second quarter. But it comes back to also what I spoke about on that first map. The first 2 rounds, Doki, 2-3Ks back-to-back, winning out of 1v1. Wonderful. What happens when there isn't a player on G2 going nuclear in a round? Because I've always felt that has been a big part of their primary game plan, is letting the star quality shine on through. When those stars are suppressed, what happens? We're seeing it play out in this series already.
Shopify Rebellion then with the same start here which G2 had back on Night Haven Labs, starting with a 2-0. And it's the question being now whether G2 can fight their way back in the same way that Shopify Rebellion were able to. Clash is this time being brought by Surf, and he's going to be playing out in the garage, so there's got to be a plan to get rid of him. There is no Capitao on side for G2, so they're going to have to play something else to clear out that garage catwalk.
For now, Shokoro getting themselves focused on towards getting the main breach opened up. Oh, look at this, though. 2 players coming towards garage door here. One of them being
messed it up
on the clash. Trying to cause a little bit of threat.
Maybe not.
Got Doki who's dancing on this door himself, though, on the black.
How many years did I pro for? 2. First 2 years of the game.
Are they really trying to go for this? And I think
no, they fucked up the wall. Look at that.
In the right way.
He did not cut that wall right.
That angle. They know exactly where he is. They've got him pinged out up on the catwalk, but I doubt there's any way he's going to be showing his head to anybody up there.
Nope.
Rexon's just going to be keeping himself down below the parapet now, given that he's
low.
low health. He does have support from Ambi beneath, though. That's going to be the important one. I'm not sure how aware of that G2 are. This movement now should
Why did I
force
retire?
Ambi
To
back
stream.
a little bit deeper,
Yeah, I chose
maybe
streaming
towards
over pro
lounge.
play.
Just got to make him move the tiniest bit. We've got nades, of course, in Doki's back pocket, but he needs to be in the right spot. Similar story, though, for Lair and Blaz, who can get underneath him, assuming, of course, we can deal with the ADSs and the magnets and Surf. Manages to get rid of one. He's having an unbelievable game. And once again, Tim, 4-0 here across these first 3 rounds.
Yeah, great stuff from him and exactly what his team needs. Out goes the air jab.
Oh,
It's going to do the job as Rexon gets picked up by Doki before it is required. So that leaves us now 4 versus 4. A minute 15 left on the clock. G2 start.
This is still pretty good for Shopify.
They are just still a little bit concerned about Ambi's location and where he's gone. They must know that he's gone down.
There's a one-pump champ in Pro League. He wins once and was out. No, I played for a whole year after I won.
Just try and massage him in a way and keep him away from you enough through the air jabs, through drones, for example. They've got tools with which to do that. Though it doesn't necessarily mean it's easy that he can't find a way through in the end. There is always a way through. So hitting the site might not be the end of the world here, Tim. That's what they're going to try and go for. One top red, you got the clash up nice and close as well. Of course, got Doki in close proximity at the same time.
BB's doing a lot of work.
Forces just smashed together here inside.
I'm not really with that breeze charge. He's having like a pretty rough go of things at the moment. Doki's been playing really well.
He looks to just back out of it, but
Oh.
will be taken down by Spoit. 3 versus 3 as Doki grabs the diffuser and goes to put it down. They are aware the plant's going down because of Canadian's position. He manages to find the kill onto Alamau, but can do nothing
Okay.
about the plant, which is secure.
Let me
Doki
close.
manages to pick up the kill
Canadian
onto
and
Surf, 2
Spoit
versus 2.
versus Doki and Laura.
It is up to Canadian and Spoit.
Doki going for a bit of exploring here, just making himself into a bit of an odd spot rather than jumping back onto Catwalk. Wants to go aggressive, stop the rotate.
What?
Fire onto him, Tim. Beautiful stuff, and have found at least one. They know where
This
next.
little like gap on the bottom's gonna be tough to. He's low though. I think they know he's there.
With this Maverick height, Canadian has got the
Oh, they got it.
3K in the round, and Tim, RG2 in free fall. It's starting to look that way.
Unreal play from Spoit there. Knew that the challenge was not on the door. He knew that the challenge was too difficult because he would have to play through that narrow
This is
map.
the best, dude.
He swings
Oh my
all
God.
the way wide and takes the fight at a favorable angle for himself.
Seeing all of the seeing everybody in shambles right now is the
I'm
best.
surprised we're not seeing a tactical timeout.
MVP of the round, bulletproof camera. The standard one that you always see inside a site, got the yellow ping down to the player outside.
Look,
It let them know that we've seen step across.
We are
Tack
like
timeout.
having a lot of problems with the clash. If they like if they're gonna business like with the clash, remember like don't need to panic.
Spoit is really good. You can't imagine anyone wouldn't like him.
Like you have them shoots optical. Maybe you can do the dirt execute and play only for blue. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like you need to see like where is the
A lot of people here.
Okay, so like if you're playing shoots like and if the clash is not playing dirt, like you have the cross, like not hit the dirt, and then like if they have right like inside dirt,
He is
like you have the cross,
breakdancing his rope.
like a kitchen.
The Mila, thanks for trying 33 month 3 sub. Welcome back. Very much appreciated.
Like just like and for the see also if you can do the direct, okay? So like we like have more time to avoid the execute. Okay?
Yeah,
Let's go guys.
okay. Go.
So the ball call coming in not to ban the clash. We've seen it across both maps have varying amounts.
I mean, I would say ban the clash, bro. It's having crazy effect right now. Like,
They feel that they can play through it by running more shields. Time will remain on that side, we'll see.
This was the one. Absolutely brilliant.
why on earth did Doki not get his shield back out? I don't know. Maybe he couldn't because he was already getting zapped a little bit.
So well, they're just getting such a sense for everything that's going on.
Oh, you're.
I think this is going to be really difficult for G2 to fight their way back in. If Shopify Rebellion are at the point of hitting shots like that, I don't know
what I love is Rexon jumped in all chat afterwards and was like, screw you, I know who you scrimmed to get that strap from. And this is obviously one thing worth mentioning is, of course, no one's seen G2 play in officials, but teams would have scrimmed G2 on this map as well. This is the thing, right, that I've had this idea, and teams are always playing each other, especially coming to international events like this. They'll be scrimming across groups and all sorts. And clearly Shopify have scrimmed the same opponent, seen them use that strat and gone, oh, I've seen someone use that one before. And so there's a little bit of learning there to maybe to be had on where they get these things from. Spoit being sat down by Alamal for sure, who's running around on the Ying. Hell of a kill to get with the pistol. And here's going to be the Tuber out offline, so not going to be able to trick and slow things down as much as they would like. But still going to be a little bit of impediment to deal with things like the Kaid being on side. It's why we've now got the Thatcher coming along.
We just got fried by a pistol.
Leading from the front there. It's exactly the start that G2 needed inside of this round to make sure that they were getting themselves.
I was Amos. I remember watching like 6 years ago. It's crazy to see him a pro player. I think he's like 19 now.
I think if it goes 5-1, Shopify Rebellion, it gives
like
them
that
opportunity to overcome that 30% attacker win rate, because then 30% is enough. You're going to pick up the 2 rounds that you need. So I think definitely for G2, the fight back needs to start.
Anyone spawn peek it early? I think Spoit just tried and he just got fried. I didn't really like look, to be honest, how he died.
Taking out the default cam there at least for a moment.
I am still on, indeed, buddy.
You get to see these dots that indicate now the Thatcher overlay, what gadgets are in range that you would disable. Had the 2 earlier, went down to 1, and it is unfortunately only the default cam, which I don't think is going to do too much for them just yet.
Loading new mag. Something just going to open up that kitchen door from Freezer. Look to move on in there and start doing a little bit of that vertical work maybe. It does have the destruction of the pistol, but needs to be cautious, of course. We've still got a Nitro downstairs in the hands of Canadian. And given any opportunity to deploy it and find a kill, you know that he certainly will do. 5 versus 4 still for G2. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. They need to start getting some work done on these hatchers. You can see them just spraying through there.
Oh!
Looks for the Nitro throw. Does an awful lot of damage to Lyra, who, fortunately for him, was up on
You
the
know, it's like to watch
countertop,
like,
and
well,
at least in some moderate
right now everyone's mad because Shopify is winning. Well, not everyone, but you know, haters.
To even things back to 4 apiece. Laura's still charging around, yet to
I'm
really see
not
the gadget
AI.
that's the most effective use case they were looking for. I'd imagine disabling away one of those electro claws is going to be it, but they've dealt with that. It is offline and now managed to get kitchen hatch opened up.
Lyra's going to head down to the bottom of main stairs. With how little health he had to move sharply then, and did so. Even one breath, I think, of that Toxic Babe canister would have taken him down.
Okay, Doki got a kill.
And a third, so manages to find the trade.
Oh, I think he just, okay.
Fine.
Okay, there you go. G2 picked up a round, chat.
Final kills come in. That is their first round on the board, and honestly, it could not have been better time for G2 to stop the rot.
Look, Shopify have had some bad results.
It was going to go from bad to worse if they'd lost the 4th in the row.
Real haters even mad. Real haters want both teams to lose. Why do you hate G2? Okay? Or are you just like a hater where you hate everyone and everything?
We might see them repeat that site, but no, they're sticking to the rotation. Gym bedroom in round 5, and you can only then imagine that means cash CC in round 6 unless they decide, you know what, basement does sound better. Let's get back down there again. This will be the big challenge too. The Clash is available in this round. It's of course being picked up. Canadian making use of it. You heard during the tap time from Mario, they feel they've got an answer to it, Tim, and it's not shields by the looks of it. They're changing away from those.
Okay, round 5, gym and bedroom. Shopify Rebellion still going to look to extend that lead. I think, again, this is an important round for them. They don't. If G2 get the second round here, it's 2 rounds in a row, and it's kind of the minimum that G2 need. They kind of hit their threshold then. Shopify Rebellion will be looking and
thinking, you guys are just haters.
So what it does is it leads you into round 6. If you Shopify Rebellion and you lose this round,
you guys thrive off of
then
hate.
that becomes the must-win round. If you've already got it locked down now, round 6 is your bonus round. It's your opportunity to get yourself a little bit of breathing space. So a big round for these 2 to fight over.
Absolutely. And go to the tertiary site like I mentioned, or repeat in the primary and see what happens. But now I imagine we'll see a different
Xbox Game Pass is this reward thing? I don't know.
The fact they've got Alamal, the Thatcher says to me,
not sure on that one.
See it opened up this time around. They've relied very heavily on the windows to help them out and losing Blast. Not a great start for them. A lot of gadgetry offline, as you can see at the top left corner of your screen, losing both hard breach charges and those micro EMPs. That's going to sting because now all they can rely on is Doki to get walls opened up.
I mean,
that process down as well. Applying the Zoto canister to the wall. He's still playing.
You can just keep running the EMPs over and over again. It's going to outlast that.
More X-Karos pellets will be frozen out. It's not the end of the world. For G2, they do have time.
You're better than half these players. You are literally god-awful. Let's be honest.
Keep taking out the electrical, but this is all burning time, and helping Shopify Rebellion.
It is, but that's the last Toto that can come out now, so we should be able to crack on and get this wall opened up. Sure enough, all those X-Kairos light up on that wall. The breach will be opened. One for them to step through and one to give them a nice challenge in towards that long corridor itself.
Bro, Elman would load in the lobby, and he would leave. He'd be like, yo, you have to play. We're just going to rehouse. Like, what? I can't cancel? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? TikTok kid is taking the 5. The fuck is this?
Ambi's going to be in a really important position.
What is the? Did they change the? Did they change the fucking cancel? Wait, am I gonna get an hour? Okay, fine, an hour. Okay, who we playing next? Seriously, I don't know. Like, load back in, bro. 2 hours? 2 hours is crazy.
Is on main stairs, ready to make that push forward, but they are at man disadvantage. Don't forget, 4 versus 5. They really cannot lose this first fight when the time comes.
Dude, Amir and Elman would shit their own fucking pants just to avoid playing.
They need pressure inside of there before he can start his march on forward. And now that he's there, he can make his move. Has a track going down on towards Spoit, walks on forward and gets rid of
Dude, walking through barbed wire in the Big 26 is insanity. He did get 2 kills, though. He actually may have won that gunfight. He may have actually won that gunfight if he, like, actually broke the barb and didn't run through fire.
For G2, because like I say, it now returns the pressure, puts it back onto Shopify Rebellion.
It did cause a lot of pressure, so worth overall.
Get that minimum that they were looking for. Otherwise, they go into their attacking half looking to have to do better than they would normally, statistically speaking, on the attack.
Turkey's latest comment in the all chat: "You're literally blessed that Clash exists, Troy." I said Croy with a slight typo, but as we've seen, they're making good use of the Clash to try and keep G2 at bay. This time around, a little bit too much going on from the G2 side, kind of overran them.
I'm just so surprised they have not banned Clash, bro. I'm so shocked. I mean, they're not running it anymore, I guess, but...
If they lose this round, you could not have looked at 2 different quarters in terms of how the game has played out. Because
this is the last round, then it switches sides. Those 6 rounds that you play on one side, then 6, and 6 on the other.
It's looking like there might be a 3-3, and I think G2 will love this if they can get their 3rd attack on the board.
Absolutely, it's a huge turnaround.
You're really enjoying watching the talent on both sides fight out. You're very impressed with the skill level from both teams. Are you surprised that Corn? Were you here quick, by the way? Corn figured out it was you. He went back in the VOD.
By Shopify Rebellion, so 3-2 on the scoreboard at the minute. Shopify
or were you just staying quiet and just like watching?
Going to be taking us down to the basement. If we look how that's gone, it's been 50-50.
Oh yeah, I think you talked to him. Okay, I'm losing my mind.
Onto Doki. However, Lair in quickly again. We saw
losing my marbles
in the first round, just getting on in, taking that grounding bar and making life difficult for Shopify Rebellion.
Good start, but still 4 versus 4.
Yeah, I remember. Well, you smoke bombed out of here, and then I don't. Did you even say anything to him after that? No, you did say it. I think. Yeah.
Covering that you can do as the defenders, so I wouldn't feel too nervous as the Rebellion coming in here. Floor being opened up right above the head of Surf, who takes a bit of a lick and finally gets down and finished off by Stomping. Hanging around a bit too long out towards that Arsenal side, pays the price, and this is where they can hit go. But Ambi stops them yet again, the 2nd time in this round. We're back where we were before, Tim. It's a 3v3 on the downstairs site again.
Yeah, exactly like before, pretty much in terms of time as well. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock, so G2 with plenty of time to be able to work. I think they are aware of the player inside of stock at the minute, though. It's going to be Spoit. He's not going to win the fight as Stompin pre-fires him around the corner. Showing his ability. Been a little bit quiet overall today, but you just know that he's got those big moments in the locker, ready to go. Blazamao might pick up one apiece, and G2, they undo a lot of the damage that was done early on Clubhouse.
They look seriously cooked after 3 rounds, Tim, but have managed to pull it back to 3 apiece. Did not expect that. Now they go on the defensive side. Again, I'll come back to what I said at map start. I feel like on Labs we saw really good attacking performances from both teams. The defense is where things lacked a little bit. It was kind of dependent on what the attackers did and how well they were playing in the round that saw it over the line. I thought Shopify Rebellion were a lot more stable on their attacks of Labs, and I don't think Clubhouse is going to be all that different. So G2 need to find ways to trip them up in the early rounds.
Yeah, I think you know, after those first 3 rounds, you look at it and you've got to give the advantage to Shopify Rebellion. But like I said, and that's why I called that stat out, 30% attacking win rate leaves Shopify Rebellion seriously on the back foot now. We need to see something from them that they are not usually able to deliver. But
maybe I'll give them a sub at 11:59 p.m. on February 28th, right after you tell you to change your profile pic.
We'll find out over the next 6 rounds, of course. Seen the highlights.
The crazy thing is that you told him that you like weren't planning on it, but I know 100% now you have that in your phone and you're ready.
Surf some key moments, you know, and Ambi definitely getting involved as well. This one is in the balance at the minute and absolutely anybody's.
It is. So let's get into it then, shall we? Bands are done. Site is locked in. It will shock you all that we are starting downstairs inside of Church and Arsenal. And nothing too crazy coming out from either side. You've seen the bands coming in as the Kite and the Mirror, for example. And for the side of G2, it looks to be that we've got the Mozzie coming along. We've got the Vigil out there on their own. But I think before that, Tim, unfortunately, we've got a little bit of a rehost to go through. So we'll hang on for a few minutes and then jump straight back in.
Hit the PC!
Yeah, it is.
Hit the fucking PC, quick!
Day one is normally when things go wrong. That's the time when things are a bit crazy. You find the odd bits of hardware, they're a bit off. There's a few like teething problems sometimes for teams, but we're doing well today, actually.
We have, I think.
Very well.
Yeah.
What are March's colors? I think it's St. Patrick's Day stuff.
Here on Airstream. I think the other stream will very possibly finish.
It was long. It's
long done, is it? Yeah.
It's long done. Yeah. It was a quick end over there. I believe they finished like basically as we were starting the first map.
Oh right. Okay.
Which tells you the whole story. Yeah.
I think it does.
It's pretty quick.
I think we've had some fantastic results as well today. Obviously, you know, I'm sure that the desk will do a.
I know G2 won 3 straight.
But I think what I like.
That's why there's some PC kicking going on, brother.
That have come out and impressed, and you think, okay, they're looking good. And then there's been a few teams that have maybe we've had those couple of upsets where you're looking, you know, we've got teams like Heretics who we didn't really know what to expect from, and they've come out with a win. You know, Weibo, I thought they might get the win against NIP, but I think it might have surprised a few people along the way as well. So, you know, some of the groups maybe not looking exactly as people might have expected coming at the end, you know, coming out at the end end of the day.
And not forgetting, of course,
this jacket's drippy as hell. Thank you. It's a U.S. Nationals. Back when Rainbow Six used to have U.S. Nationals. I actually bought this with my own money. This was not like a, you know, streamer privilege thing. Bought it with my own hard-earned dollars.
Has the day off on our final day of groups and kind of has to sit and watch as fate is out of their hands. They have no control anymore. They're just kind of let's see what happens with other teams to determine where they land, because finishing position in groups does matter. Only one team does get sent home, and that is the team that finishes in 5th place. They're done, they're eliminated, they're gone. 4th place, they go into the lower bracket immediately. 2nd and 3rd place go into round 1 of the upper bracket, and the top team in each group, well, they go straight to round 2 of the upper bracket. So they're very, very close already to tasting victory at SI. Just have to get a few more over the line. But what makes me a bit nervous about that, Tim, is once you're in that upper bracket and you get to have a good rest for a good 3, 4, 5 days, you're quite cold at that point, whereas the others that have had to battle their way through the lower bracket or have had more games to play, they're a little bit warmer. And we've seen at so many tournaments, teams drop maps because they're a little bit cold and have to warm into things. That one map can be what sends you home.
It certainly can. We've seen huge differences made by, as you say, just one map. I think in terms of the play here, though, and this one map that we are playing, we are just about ready to get back in, but we will make sure everything is good to go before we send you on over, as we always do, so we're not kind of going in and out and having to stop again. We'll just make sure everything is right.
Doki's feet don't touch the floor, he's just swinging them. Okay, dude.
The second half of things,
Doki, dude, have I ever told you guys the story about the first time that I ever met Doki in person? Like, we played ranked together and stuff like that.
Their choice, and then we're playing here on Clubhouse.
Dude, the first time that I ever met Doki,
and we are moving into round 7.
he ran up to me, and he ran up to me, and he stood next to me, and he realized he was shorter than me, and then he just, like, he didn't say anything to me. He just ran up to me, like, looking at me like he was gonna be like taller than me, and then he just put his head down like disappointed and just like walked away. That was the first time I ever met Doki in person, and then he came back and like we're talking. He's a little bit shorter than me, surprisingly.
We've seen what you've done on day 1. We've got all these things we can counter prep against it, so now we're going to play you there, and it adds so much excitement to a tournament. So I love that.
He thought there was going to be someone that was shorter than him.
What a great time to introduce a new map. So I really do hope we get that third map.
We're going to have a little match for the aggression that we saw out of G2 at the start.
Never mind. Doki's really chill, yeah.
That's not Shopify Rebellion.
That's just prep. That's fine. You never know. You never know. When they go down and they get excitable about a soft wall like that, it could be followed up. I don't know. We've got Canadian heading straight down there on the Blackbeard. Going to be supported by Spoit as well, I think. I mean, they've made enough noise now. They've made enough noise. I think G2 will.
They've made it known they're coming in.
G2 should know that they're on the way down Dirt Tunnel.
I think it's not a terrible idea as well, because look how many players of G2 are off-site. There's only one player actually down in the basement. Everyone else is off there being a little bit busy right now, keeping themselves on first floor or up on the second, hoping to catch off onto a player of Shopify Rebellion, just lurking around upstairs too long.
Yes, yeah, I do remember. I remember Greg.
Inside of Dirt. They got the focus out.
Yeah, Doki. Oh! Stomping with the risky play. Dreamers are the shortest people in the world, but it's good that they found work after leaving the Wonka factory. Okay, dude. That's all I am 5'6". I'm 5'6".
Could hurt them later in the round. G2 have now got.
Yeah, people are allowed to use their own hardware at the event.
Traded out with Alamo, who's gone up to Kitchen. So Alamo playing a little bit aggressively there. Canadian managing to move forward, do some damage to Blaz and force him out of Dirt Tunnels. So Shopify Rebellion now in a position that they can take over that ground and start working forward.
That track not going to be all that
Then KingGeorge celebrated jumping up and high-fiving a nearby fire hydrant. Yay. Okay.
Going down as Spoit hits his second
in
the round. Pressure starting to mount for Shopify Rebellion as we get to that last 60. This 4v3 is looking pretty good for them. Only one more nade in back pocket to toss in, but I don't think they need it, Tim. Just go for the gunfights at this point. Even Canadian can try and get a plant down if he wants, but it's G2 that are scrambling. Alamo all alone against 4. C4 not going to find his man.
Alamo all by himself.
Put the diffuser down as well if he has time, which he doesn't. Ambi manages to pick up the final kill onto Alamo. I like that from Shopify Rebellion. Spoit and Canadian working really well inside a Dirt Tunnel. There was nothing that G2 could do to hold them back. And then you saw that moment from Canadian. As soon as the kill comes in, he knows the space is there and he aggresses forward, working together brilliantly as a team. Exactly what Shopify Rebellion need. Managing to get themselves round 7. Every attack they get, as I say, when we look at that 30% attacker win rate, every one they get is a huge boost for them.
It is, and I think you've really seen the difference in play styles once again. They erupted in that last round, like G2, very explosive, very volatile back in the first half.
Think people cheated SI? No.
Because when you look at what they actually had control of, it was so narrow. You know, Blue, they were pushing in from, and Dirt. That was really all they concerned themselves with all round, and in most cases you say, wow, so G2 have got the entire map to play with. Yes, and they were doing just that, but Shopify Rebellion thought, well, we don't need to control a lot here to make our plan work, and then executed it beautifully, ended with nearly every single player on their team still standing, which goes to show there isn't only one approach to Siege that is right. Nothing else, actually, the more slow and calculated approach to Shopify Rebellion is proving itself to be the better given how this series is going.
Okay, then Gym and Bedroom will be the next location for G2, choosing to continue their rotation despite still having
none of these people are cheating, bro.
Sites in the game available. They're going to move along. They'll look to go back there once they've had another banning opportunity, maybe take away the Blackbeard. Who knows? We will see. They've already got rid of the Monty, so it wouldn't surprise me too much to see that when round 4 comes around, but we'll have to wait until we
How are we messing the walls up?
Exactly that. Surf will continue his work with the blowtorch, but Spoit straight up to that top floor to support as well, so he's not going to be taking too much of a challenge from inside of CCTV.
DMR and Hibana is just so gross, man. Which is a shame, because I love the Type 89 as well, but you just can't not have a DMR. It's had so much to a lineup. And Capital one as well, very much back in that age, and Maverick at the same time. That age where DMRs are everything, it feels, for a team.
Nitro out and in hand, just with the threat of possibly putting it over the top.
Listen down, check every code part of their keyboards, mice, etc. The firmware. Bro, there's a bunch of software on the PCs that can detect if there's anything weird happening. This is not like a normal setup. Oh, I missed the C4.
He's going to hit the ceiling. It'll get taken out. Canadian continues to send utility in.
Stomping on the Clash at the top of red. Frag coming up through.
Oh!
Oh! the side to side for Canadian. Old beats new, and that can be enough. Still a lot of damage taken though by Spoit and Canadian in the process here. G2 definitely the healthier side.
Over on the side of the hatch. Oh my god, way back in the day. Ooh.
Into another as Lair
Flicky, leany Canadian.
For the North Americans.
Canadian and Spoit both super low health though. That is not going to help them as this one continues. And we've got Blaz just waiting at bottom of red stairs. The question is, are Shopify Rebellion aware of that? Or is he going to play spoiler when he manages to...
Who did I play against? Is still active?
5 seconds left.
I mean, on the enemy team right now, Blaz is on the enemy team, Alamau's on the enemy team, Doki. I played with Canadian, obviously. Most of these people have been around for like a long time. I believe like all these people were around back then.
Well, this is the problem, right? And a little bit of chaos that's ensued.
Gigantic Munchkin, thank the Trump 9-month sub. Welcome back. It's on Munchkin.
But there's only 15 seconds left. And when a team is forced to go because of the clock, no mistakes are forgiven anymore. G2 can just afford to sit and wait for them to come pushing in. There's fire burning out.
It's gonna be close.
They've got time here. G2 might hold on through the clock.
Yeah, I think they probably will do. 2 versus 1 as Doki manages to take down Canadian. Alamo doesn't need the clock, manages to find the final kill.
I think Stompin's better than Spoit. Statistically, yeah, and like results-wise, for sure.
One in either direction.
So as you know,
one on the attack, G2, one on the defense. We found ourselves.
You can make arguments about like individually, but like in a team,
if you ever want evidence
you know,
of why teams play extended holds, this round is an absolutely perfect example of it. Because I think what G2 have done is the sort of thing I was calling for back in on the previous map is if you can disrupt Shopify Rebellion early, you played this very calculated.
Gran is better than Spoit. Okay, bro. He's still very good.
If you can trip them up and remove a player or two before they get to that point, it's a good way to unsettle them. And that extended hold did just that. They left them with not enough time, nowhere enough players or utility to actually hit the site with itself. Really well played by G2. Now we go down to the basement. Shopify Rebellion probably going to mix up their game plan, Tim. I do not expect that we're going to see another blue and dirt hit because G2 will have seen it and know they're probably going to rotate out and do something else.
Yeah, I would have thought so. I would have thought so. They will mix it up, and we can see very different lineup being brought here. No shield this time being brought along for them to play behind. Oh no, they will do actually. They're going to switch it out. Canadian does go for the Blackbeard again, but as you say, I just can't see it being that same push looking to move down the tunnel. So keep an eye on Canadian and see just exactly where he moves in from. This time he's going to start over at the garage side. Maybe have a little look down oil pit and down the tunnel there, or maybe they're going to use it for a top floor clearance.
Yeah, very possibly. I mean, Doki was saying in all chat, again, of course, he's got something to say. He's like, oh, gun's too much for you, Troy. I don't think it was. He got 2 kills at the start of the previous round. They just couldn't convert as a team off the back of it. So, stick him on a shield or not, he'll still be able to find his way through. Positive in the game as well at 6 and 4. The whole team really.
Stompin had the best stats in all of Pro League last year.
So, up to 8 and 4. Good to see him putting numbers on the board because he didn't have a great time back on Labs.
No, he didn't. Alamau's just going to... He's seen him holding that position a couple of times inside a kitchen, just looking to play off the corridor door there. He's going to keep a barricade it closed as well, but they don't necessarily need to give away their position here. They will actually take it down. I was going to say there is a bit of an angle underneath it. Maybe they could have used it instead. Right now, they know that they've got Alamau trapped inside a kitchen, but not much that they can do with that.
He's happy to just hold on there. I mean, we saw it in our series earlier on today when we had Lavo versus NIP on this very map. A player inside a kitchen, they had the clash out in the corridor, and then a player downstairs inside through an open hatch, contesting onto the window, and it made it a nightmare. But Alamau's gone for a jump out here, but Lair is there just a little bit too quick. The two of them coming together to ensure that Spoit gets thrown down, and now they can.
This is a very close map, man. This is like so back and forth.
Getting rid of those Selmas.
Just going to take the drop back to site as well, playing with the hatch open, of course.
Get carried by Corey. I don't think Corey plays anymore.
But it is, again, a measured play, knowing
I remember Corey was like, everybody hated Corey so much because he abused the cav glitch on LAN, like super intentionally. Even though like everybody else like agreed not to or whatever.
The big problem facing them is that all 5 of
Still remember that.
They can just play to hold on.
All right, let's keep a close eye on Ambi, I guess. One of the key players of the round with those Candelas in back pocket. crucial bits of utility to help you get map control in absence of the player. And Canadian, just letting Doki remind himself that those whole chat comments don't necessarily hold true. Shuts down Doki at 4 versus 4. And surely G2 don't start giving this one away to him. We've got 30 seconds left. That's nowhere near enough time for Rebellion to pull out a well-calculated execute here. And this is why G2 are now sniffing around the backside, but they've given away 2 kills, Tim. Now it's man advantage to Shopify Rebellion.
15 seconds left to go. They're going to have to take the drop and take the gunfight. We can see Canadian doing exactly that. G2
boy.
Just this one away. Nade goes in, forces the player away from Dirk. Has taken down Canadians on a tear this round.
Oh my God.
He's sticking the diffuser down. Alamo, he's moving to do something but can do nothing. Ambi has the answer. Shopify Rebellion.
Oh yeah, the nice Caveira play thing.
They are already on course to beat.
Canadians cooking, dude. Canadians cooking.
They are looking to get G2 beaten to.
G2 really giving that one up there. Like, I get what the game plan is. Disrupt the execute before it can happen. You know, down Troy, for example, take a shield offline, and you haven't really got any worries come the execute. But they were just throwing bodies at that one a bit too hard. And once Shopify Rebellion said, okay, go, they just completely overran G2 again. So it does look from our perspective, and of course from you as the viewers.
Listen, guys, I call time out. I just want to take us a second to reset. We've stalled out a lot in the past 2 rounds. We need better prep information, so we're calling the right takes. Right there was a complete shit show. Great job recovering that. I think we should be running Nomad every single round. They're spamming the clash. Remember, on the gym over, we can do that clash under and block them from rotating back. Be ready for the power. I also think we should be using that ace to put soft pressure on the gym side so you can open up hot tub, because I think that was one of the reasons they were running at us. We didn't have the opposite pressure. Okay? You don't have to stay over there, but I think opening the wall. On this garage, I like they haven't seen the glass from us at all. They won't expect it. We haven't ran cheese on them really. So I think we do the glass cap Nomad. And guys, take our time, set this shit up. Remember, don't talk over each other. We're doing great. Come on.
Yeah. Heard that since they did ban the map though, so if they do cash for that, we're gonna have to just take Raptor first and then reset.
You know what I really respect there from Super is that he stepped in at a time that his team has won 2 rounds back to back, that they've started to recover, and they have just had a great recovery in that round. But still knows, as good as we're doing.
Yeah, I can step and be coach. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I've been out of pro play for a minute, dude. So like, I mean, I still watch a lot of games, but I don't know. I haven't been following the metas. It takes a lot of time. Coach is a full-time job, dude. Coach is a full-time job. I would not be able to do it and still stream.
So the Nomad call is great, and in case you haven't heard it before, he also said be careful of the power call. Power is what teams will often say to say, go, right, everyone go aggressive, show power.
CS Pro League? Yeah, I used to watch it all the time. I haven't watched it in a while, though.
They just need to try and find a bit of composure around that, and they feel that maybe the Nomad and the glass attack they were speaking about could be the way through.
10 seconds remaining.
This could be good.
I'm a little bit concerned for G2 because this
They're
is
not set up for this.
To them to be playing it. We said they banned it out 44
They don't even have.
themselves. It's not.
They don't have a Warden either.
So yes, they're gonna have defenses set, but do they have enough options?
And they could stop the smoke grenades.
Being thrown at them? What if this happens? What if that happens? You know, they're gonna have their setup, but what about when something doesn't fit that? We're gonna find out right now. How reactionary can they be on the defense? How well can they adapt?
Is Kane the only year one player that plays? Oh no, there's still a lot. I mean, the captain and IGL of M80, which just won the Munich Major, the reigning champions, is a year 1 player. That's hot and cold. He's also my old teammate. There's still a lot of year 1 players left that are either like coaches or players, so yeah, decent amount, surprisingly. A lot of Brazilian pros have been playing since the beginning too.
And that's why the glass makes sense here.
Okay, drones will continue on through the map, which is playing directly into what Super said during that timeout. Let's do the prep work, let's get the intel, let's make sure that we're aware of what we're facing, and let's get ourselves set up for those pushes, for those executes. Exactly what Shopify Rebellion are doing, but it is not going to pay off for them this time. Doki manages to pick up Canadian straight into the chat as well, continuing those.
They were not expecting it.
Not been ready for the glass, but they've just
say hi to Glaze.
Takes down Doki. 4 versus 4, and Shopify Rebellion, a minute 30 left on the clock, still doable.
The only worry here is that 2 of their hard breach gadgets were in Canadian's back pocket, and they're not going to have a chance to use them. You've seen that we've got the Bandit inside the site, keeping those walls electrified for now. Rex can help with that, but they need to look at Surf here and say, well, you're the only one that can get this wall opened up for us. Without that, one, you can't really have Glass sat where he is now, so they need to try and get him to open the main breach and then rotate over to enable the Glass to be able to play inside a catwalk. There's a lot to do here, is my main worry, with such little utility.
Spike gets backed off quite a lot there, and the Tubberhouse doing great work. It's essential that they keep Spike backed up here and don't let him get close to that window, because if he does, he's just going to take out the Zoto canisters, and it's going to make it very difficult. He thinks about using that last smoke that he's got. He wants to be able to challenge onto this window, but even a blind fire through it could do the job. So right now, Shopify Rebellion, they're caught in limbo, Des. They're just having to sit and wait. They've got no option here, Spike. They've just, you know, they understand that they're going to have to just give it the time, and he is now repositioned, ready to work from that breach.
Well, Candela's to go in deep. Both of the breaches are still like bolt holes over at crouch height, but this could be enough. They're going to overload as C4 comes over. In he steps, but gets shot on the cross.
Oh, Surf got to the wall.
Surf might have got Lair in all the chaos, but this is a bit too risky. Rexton is in. It's all in the hands of Spoit. He's got to stop the cross. Rexton comes up and gets one, but now it is all down to Spoit. They of course see him, and that's the problem. He's bulletproofed him. They go ignored for so long, and there it has punished them.
There's a lot of utility to be dealt with by the Thatcher.
What's the shelf life for a star player or 6?
That was the problem. The bulletproof was not
I don't know.
prioritized.
I mean, Shaiko's been pretty relevant for like a really long time.
You really do need an extra player in that situation. You need one in garage to be able to hold down.
I don't know. I mean,
and then you have the one on breach holding
yeah,
towards that
I don't know.
CCTV door.
I think being like absolutely on top. I mean, like a lot of the Brazilian pros have been there. Dude, I mean, Nesk was a top pro for like ever. I mean, I still think, you know, he could. I still think Nesk could play professionally at this point easily. And Nesk was like the best player, like early game, like individual skill wise.
Just lost too much too soon.
It's a bit of a kicker as well, because Rexton came off to try and win out that 2 versus 1 with Spoit, which they could then maybe have won the round, but I don't know if he just didn't realise, but there was no time left. He couldn't afford to come off the diffuser. And ultimately, that's what cost him the round. Wasn't even the closing kill that saw it over the line. 5 apiece, though, Tim. We're surely not having some crazy length series, are we? I mean, we've only seen 1 round missed so far back on map 1. This one looks like it's going towards OT. 3 maps of OT? Why not?
Why not?
Bolo could still play, yeah.
And I'll have a meltdown. I'll be like, come on, guys.
Was Shaiko proving guilty? I don't know, man. I didn't really follow that shit that closely.
Got to hold on here and get themselves.
He is breakdancing.
On the scoreboard.
Nuclear. Think of the prime sub.
Going to be holding gym and bedroom. If we look at what has gone before, they have held on to this one. The one time they have tried it.
I know that, like, from what I understand, I think Shaiko had to go through some like cheater rehabilitation thing. Like, I don't even know, man. I don't know. I didn't like follow it close enough. I don't think anything was like definitively proven that he cheated, but he was like hitting his one of his keys on his keyboard like with like too fast of a frequency, or like it didn't really make a lot of sense or some shit like that. So I don't think anything was ever like official, like 100% that he's a cheater, but
onto that window and manages to find one onto Spoit. And that is going to leave us now 4 versus 4, and G2 really making a move there. It felt like they needed something. They were a man down. They were looking to keep playing this extended hold, and Lair is doing exactly that single-handedly. Zoto canister in the wall.
That DMR does hit super hard. But honestly, I've heard enough. I think that we should take more, you know, nerf Rook again.
There is a player out there stomping, getting Canadian. Wonderful shot. And that suddenly starts to make things look pretty damn good for G2, because again, out on the extended hole, before we're even starting to talk or look at the site, Tim, 2 players on Shopify Rebellion again.
Gonna send in the Candela, but you just feel it's a little bit too late at this point. 3 versus 4. Lair has dipped his way back away from Red Stairs and back into catch. He's gone even further into construction, so there's nothing really to be gained too much from that Candela. It gives at least Shopify Rebellion.
Honestly, Shopify is pretty even on kills for the most part. They're all playing pretty well. Laws is 1 and 8. You can't see it, but it's behind me.
We can just sit and play behind you till every day of the week.
And struggling.
work with Tim. They've still got to pop out the pipe that's on the construction door. That's now been taken out. This is looking very reminiscent of last time. Yes, they've got a little bit further forward, but they're still going to find themselves in the same troubles, I'm afraid.
Laz is just looking for the peek around the corner and decides a little bit better of it. Stomper manages to take the swing onto Surf though, and this really sets G2 up now. That's 1 kill done, maybe 2. Hang on a minute, Shopify Rebellion fighting their way back in. Ambi looking to go on the plant. Rexton sprays down Alamo, leaves us now in a 2v1. Do they stick the plant? Yes, they do. Stomper fighting back. We know that he's got it in the locker. He takes the
Oh!
He's come down by Ambi.
They brought that back.
Somehow, Shopify Rebellion snatch around from the jaws of defeat and put themselves onto match point.
Rexon and Ambi, massive play coming out from the boys there in what looked like a very lost situation. We remarked on the C4s, the 2 smokes in back pocket with 30 seconds on the clock. That one looked like it was lost. Everything had to be perfect, and perfect it was. 6-5 for the North Americans. One more round it, and they 2-0 G2 on day 1 of the 6th Invitational.
Lair had a real game, a real round at the beginning of that as well. It's, you know, a difficult pill for G2 to swallow, I think, at the end there. 2 versus 4. And it's one of those rounds where you look and you say, if this goes south for G2 and Shopify Rebellion...
This is match point, chat. So if Shopify wins here, it's over. That's it.
You got to look back at and say, we were 4v2. We should have been winning that.
KG doesn't seeing Spotify, Shopify haters below. Bro.
Managed to see that one lost. It's happened a couple of times throughout the series.
Gotta.
It's not good. But again, this just points back to that composure that we've seen from Shopify Rebellion throughout this series, and I'll sing it to the death. They are playing really, really good, structured, composed Siege. Composed, definitely the key word I think to put in there, because again, the coordination has been so on point. When they've been disrupted sometimes or slowed down in the early round, yes, they've struggled. But I like what I've seen from them so far, and it's definitely worth saying, like, as an organization, Shopify Rebellion, there's been a lot of, you know, success hoped for them with the kind of players they've got on this team, like Import, of course, and Spoit, Ambi, the absolute North American gunner coming out. We've got some really good talent on this team. Surf, who's having a great day as well, is looking good, and one of the best IGLs arguably in the world right now. Just always fail, like I say, to really bring into practice what's on paper where they could be.
Stompin has been playing, yeah, he's mouse and keyboard.
This is a good start that gets them rolling through the tournament.
Yep, the smug fucking grin. I don't know, dude. You guys are just hating too hard. I had to play devil's advocate here.
Pretty much exactly where it should be expected, really. So
I still wanted Shopify even originally to win more than G2, but you know, I like both teams a lot. But you guys are making me have to go like extra hard for Shopify now.
On the North American side, if they get caught out by it, we've seen sometimes for Scorpos to be able to play that teleportation and get onto the flank. It's a little bit of high fantasy sometimes. It's a great ability, but it doesn't often work that way. More commonly, the better, sort of more successful use is to be out on the roam and use it to quickly kind of blink back to site, but it is not always the case. And G2 might just be
Waz is getting rocked, bro. 1-9, this guy.
I mean, Alabama's the kind of guy that will try and pull it off, there's no doubt about that.
Doki got a pick.
Doki still being that thorn in their side early in the round. We've seen it quite a few times down throughout this
Doki's having a great series in general.
Well, you have to disrupt composed teams by getting up in their face early in the round.
Did Falcons win? No, they lost to Furia.
Let's not forget Tim. Super during his tag timeout was saying the Nomad will help us control them out on the roam when they're trying to get on the backstab to us. With that not available, this could hurt.
Yep, Canadian takes down Doki 4 versus 4. See that first call ringing out from the Dokkaebi. Just giving that little bit of intel. They need to be careful. Pushing through bar. Alamo gets away with one there. Lair does take down Spoit, but Alamo's life, despite avoiding that grenade, is not much longer.
2v2.
Surf picks up Stompin. 2v2 with Canadian down.
They've got a track and they should be able to recover Canadian, but it's about getting into the right spot.
Oh! This is the game right here.
Just about misses it out. Lair in a dangerous spot here. Chooses to stick. Blaz finishing off Canadians now. It's most definitely going to be a 2v2 to close out. Blaz, 2 kills for himself. At least one more coming.
Oh, he got on a cam at the end of that. You see that? Outlaw, they tried for 2 months.
think the play there was for Surf to get a bit more aggressive onto Lair. He sent the flashes in. He's got the diffuser in kitchen.
He just had to, if he pushed there, he had him blind. That was round.
For as long as he can. Once those flashes go in, you've got that utility. You've got to get in there and challenge him. But instead, it was used as that opportunity to escape and to push an alternative route. But you could see Lair was fully aware then of what the game plan was. Picked up the kill as he came in through the window. So the window is certainly open for G2 as we head into overtime, and they will start importantly on the defense.
Whilst we've had very even halves between the two, both delivering the same outcome, the same results. Down in Church and Arsenal, as you said, we've already spoke about it. It's one of our most defender-sided sites in the game. You would like to think they can get away with it, and looking at their lineup, Tim, it is very Rome heavy. Once again, Alamau crossing the Mozzie, stomping, open to running out on the Vigil. Lair keeping busy on the Ella. They don't want to stay on site. You'll even see Doki, and despite the Goyo being a 1-speed, still likes to get out around the map, because once those Vulcan canisters are down, you are a free gun to go and play wherever the hell you please. There's not really much more you can do with your utility outside of shooting it, and anybody can do that. So once again, G2 are going to try and slow Shopify Rebellion down, keep on asking questions, keep on testing them. If they can find an early entry like Doki got in the previous round onto Rexon, it'll certainly set the tone for these next 3 rounds.
Okay, let's get into round 13 then. And in the basement, Shopify Rebellion again with the shield. Do they try? We got Blaz on the smoke, much like last time, trying to hold down Dirt Tunnel. Doki with the Goyo, so the Vulcan canisters will be there to support him as well. As it stands at the minute, not too much pressure over that side coming from Shopify Rebellion. I think looking for alternative paths instead. As you said, they've used that route once successfully, so they're not going to push their luck and go for it again. We need some thorough drone in here to make sure they find the player. And I don't think they're aware of Doki here. If they don't re-drone, they've missed him. That's dangerous, Doki. No. He's got away with this.
He really has. This has been that made me nervous for a second.
That's well played from Shopify Rebellion. You know, credit to them where it's due. They've not just taken it at kind of first sight. They've come back. They've been cautious.
I think they've come back there to plant a drone in storage to watch for a flank like that later on. And we're just going to leave it there as literally a flank watch cam. So kind of fortunate they've turned around to put one there. Otherwise, I think Doki completely slips the net there and gets a freebie.
5 versus 5. We've got everybody. No, we've got real spread from G2 actually. If you look, we've got Stompin up on the top floor, not been dealt with yet.
These nerds in their drone spots.
Bar Surf is holding their return back towards site though. Their only option is going to be to drop the hatch, but if he hears the movement, he may well choose to take the swing. He's waiting for it to come across. He does take it, and he does find Lair. Big opener from Surf.
Massive, and then immediately gets onto the Dokkaebi cam in case there's any kind of power play coming out from G2. And he was looking to single, be aggressive, swing, sorry, or be aggressive. Something the one to watch out for, though. Up in CC right now on that Vigil. He's kind of the X factor, but they're going to know that he's coming to him is the main worry. They'll know that he's somewhere around the map. They'll have heard him.
So, Wi-Fi Siege? No.
There's not every single player accounted for, so there's only one place that he can be. And right now, that's coming down on their heads.
5 versus 4, advantage still to Shopify Rebellion, but 45 seconds left to go. Time could become a factor here. They've still got one to deal with. Do not deal with him. That was the opportunity. They try and rush things. Rexon looking to follow that flash around the corner. In fact, impacts himself and loses the fight to Stompin. They do pick up another 4 versus 3. Stompin has dropped oil pit, is moving back towards site. Him and Alamau both will help. The onus here is on Shopify Rebellion to go in and get this job done. Surf manages to find one. Time is the factor. 15 seconds left to go. Canadian
oh, he's in a good spot here. This could be it. Oh, maybe not.
No, Spike there for the trade. Shopify Rebellion, they've got their chance, Des, and they could finish it on defense.
Spoit getting both of those closing kills. Massive for them in the moment because, yes, it was a 4v2.
Just smart one for not playing Siege.
A little bit chaotic. On the defense they go, as you say, Tim. I imagine we're heading downstairs once again. And it's on G2.
Dude, I swear Ambi still looks like he's like 10.
Side. Chaos has been their name throughout this game. But it feels like Shopify Rebellion have sort of figured it out here. And yes, it's been a close series. But when it's really mattered, they've found the answer. In fact, Tim, we're going to gym a bedroom here rather than the basement. Shopify Rebellion with the bold call saying, nope, that ain't our primary site. It's going to be the second floor instead.
SMG 12 off.
going to be... How have they done there? They've won one, lost one.
As with everything in this game, Des, the answer is, what's happened there? It was 50-50.
Yeah, quite literally, yeah.
You know, both of these teams have had big moments. Both of them have
Been following him on Twitch since he was like 10.
They've both played a really positive game of Siege, I feel.
The Super to go back to retirement. He's not that old, bro. I think Super's older than me, right? Isn't he? I think he's older than me by a little bit.
They've not been down to big mistakes. You know,
And Taro's older than me. That's the only thing that actually matters.
But still, it was well played by Shopify Rebellion. You've always got to look at the other side of that coin. Mistakes do not come for free. They are forced by the other team.
Does it matter when you all watch with the dinosaurs? Okay, bro.
Moments here to get themselves with an opportunity to close this one out. It could be 8-6 here on the defense. G2. Now, whenever you got to knuckle down, you got to get this done. Otherwise, you're going to bed having lost that first group stage game.
Shopify Rebellion taking a leaf out of G2's book as well. You've got Canadian going on towards the clash for this extended hold out towards Cash and CC. It was Stompin that was playing top red on that operator previously. Ambi's out there with him. Merely swapping positions here where the Clash is the one actually peeking instead out towards the breach to see what is coming. G2 probably wants someone here to work their way up through Garage onto Catwalk because it gives you that second angle of pressure. Otherwise, right now, all Rebellion have got to worry about is what's going on the main breach. And there are two players out there. Lair looking for a backstab here potentially on towards the VIP side of things. And Stompin's with them at the same time. So this may actually force Shopify Rebellion back a little bit sooner than they'd otherwise like. Here we go.
Oh, what a play. They just walked in front of the Clash.
He has been punished. Wonderful stuff by G2.
Yeah, that's really smart team play there, knowing that they could ignore the Clash and just get in there and aggress onto that second player. They can grab the cams now as well. Love that from G2. What a positive, I said, didn't I, that they've come in and played positive Siege. What a positive, aggressive start from G2.
The SMG fears no one.
I spoke about the chaos that we've seen throughout the series, and when it doesn't go well, it looks really stupid. When it works, they look like geniuses. There is no in between. Whereas it's the Rebellion that walk the more safe route through this game, it feels.
Just to go to map 3. I'm good with that.
Half the round to play, and G2 are starting to knock on the front door of this site.
Honestly, I'd rather just have Shopify close it out here. Just to see the haters in shambles. I love seeing people in shambles. It's my favorite pass. It's my favorite thing. I did play Arc Raiders, yeah. I did. I played it on launch day.
Everything in place. The foundations are laid. Lair manages to pick up serve 5 versus 3 now as G2 continue to push.
We got 2. Uh-oh.
But you just feel that it's not going to be enough, Des. They've been boxed back in. One of the players
this is the
is
play.
Canadian on the Clash, but here comes the fight back.
Rexon managed to get a couple of downs at the back of this. This could be a saving moment. Blast rounds for him. He's into the 1 versus 1. It's Alamau versus Canadian. Could you ask for a better way to close out a game here? Maybe. Canadian's got to go absolutely huge, and Alamau is the one who's outside the building. Gets rid of Lair to take down Doki as well, just to confirm that 1 versus 1. 25 seconds to play, and Alamau has to show him absolutely nothing. Gonna try and get the defuse down here as well. Alamau has to get across. He does. Tim, say the line.
We're going all the way to 15, and that was just so well played by Alamau. I think Canadian had made the decision, I'm sticking this, I'm going for it, because he knows that he can't realistically, or he's going to struggle to win that fight. He's on Clash, he's not got the best weapon to be challenging it. I think you just take the chance there. Imagine if he had that shield available.
Yeah, if he had the shield, place it down.
What a finish that could have been, but...
And then Alamau gets Kairos on Twitter. We're like, oh my God, what's going on?
It's all fantasy because it was not the case. The shield was not available, and Alamau was able to finish that one off. Look, it was a great round.
That was a crazy, like, insane gunfight. Dude, if that Nomad doesn't go off, he probably kills everyone there.
It kept them in it. Rexon got those couple of downs. He gave Canadian the opportunity, but it just wasn't enough. Come the end, it was down to a 1v1. And again, another round that just comes down to the absolute wire between these two. I think we all want Fortress at this point. Let's see if we get it.
29 of 30 possible rounds played. Boys, you do know that this is only your first game and we're nowhere near the grand final yet. Games keep on going like this between these two throughout the competition. I'd love to see them rematch at some point. It would certainly make fireworks fly, Tim, seeing it go all over again. But it could still end here. That's the real heartbreak for G2. If Shopify get this attack done on Gym Bedroom, no less, then we are done. Otherwise, G2 send us into Fortress, and then it's anyone's guess how a new map like that goes.
Okay, then Rexon just being careful, cautious, spots the hole in the barricade, puts a little shot in through there just to let them know they're not going to have it easy. I'm surprised. I know that it's been 3-3 halves, but I don't know, it just feels like it's been a little bit more defensive, and then we come in and we have back-to-back attacks won, and it's like, if anything, I'd have thought it would have gone the other way. If we were going to see it to 15, that it would have been the defenders that would have been on top, but I don't know, you feel like G2 still have just that little molecule of advantage here coming into the 15 round, given that they are able to set up their own defense. It's going to be Gym and Bedroom. We're going to have Jacuzzi Wall opened, but not
all
as much
down
as
to
they might
this.
like. I don't think it necessarily applies too much pressure to G2 because they were able, I think, to get a little bit of a trick onto some of the utility.
They've already got the single VIP wall open inside of construction.
Yeah, K's actually playing really well.
Open it really early on. Now I've got their main focus on towards the gas breach, as you can now see being opened up.
I'm worried about Canadian on this DMR though, because a lot of close range engagements here.
That single VIP wall to make sure that no one can just jump on the single construction wall, that no one can just jump on through and start shooting his teammates in the back. Even Alamar has now come from Logic to come and reinforce. G2 are putting all of their eggs in the extended hole basket here, while Shopify Rebellion are still getting to work on the main Jacuzzi breach.
Setting up the breaching sequence. Need to just be cautious of the player on stairs. You can just see, I think it's going to be Blaz on the bandit that's looking to just peek up there. Needs to be able to hold this at bay, but a difficult position now.
Yeah, I don't know. The DMR here is a risky pick,
to be able to hold on to. So we sort of switch
in my opinion.
Side here. They've got they've got the pressure there. Now they need to be taking CCTV. There was
my bad, Troy. I doubted you. My bad.
Damage, but ultimately managed to kill Stompin. Advantage Shopify Rebellion. 5 versus 4. But chip damage is starting to mount up.
It is, and it's the time that makes me nervous, Tim, because again, it's a spot where Shopify Rebellion on the attack of this site have barely even got control of the extended hold, and we're coming down to the last 30 or so. They need to move so quickly here. The key difference is, I think, has Rexon just gone down off the roof or something? That was a bit mental. Either way, down but not out.
Oh, this is it. Oh, this is it.
Serve has gone massive, and like that, G2 could be crumbling before our very eyes, Tim.
Smokes, still got smokes for denial. Doki's in a crazy spot. Oh, let's go, baby! Let's go. Eat shit, haters.
The next blow in the NA-EU rivalry and take all the points.
29 and 30 round required, but indeed the North Americans take all 4 points off G2. What a wonderful start to their campaign. I hope we continue to see them playing at this level, because that has been a fantastic series. The lowest number of kills for a player on their team, 11. The highest, 13. Make no mistake, that is a team.
You're gonna slime that. What if they win the whole tournament, chat?
I've got, Tim, is they didn't let us see Fortress.
Yeah, absolutely, it would have been brilliant to see the new map, but look, I look at that game and I see 2 teams. Yes, G2 have lost, but I think, you know, you look at that performance against a lot of other teams at Invitational, I think probably gets them a win. Absolutely. It probably starts getting them down the road. They've just come up against what looks to me, after day 1, is going to be one of the best teams here.
Make no mistake, that's one of the toughest games both teams will play in their groups as well. I do not anticipate either finishing last in their group, playing like that. I'm with you. A really good performance both teams can be proud of.
Absolutely. I think you look at both of those and you come away and think, you know what? They're going to be just fine. And I think there will be, you know, out of those 2 teams, at least one of them is going to have a really...
Topping his shoes off, bro. You see that he's putting his shoes on.
We want to play over to this one, then we'll flow over to the deck here to break it down for you. See you in a few.
This was the play right here. Surf.
Right, thank you so much.
Doki could have. There's a world in which Doki jumps out that window and kills all of them.
Amazing stuff for them. And we talked so much about this map pick, but it turns out victorious for Shopify Rebellion. It's good to see that for this team.
I think the 2-0 is a statement.
Yes.
You know, that is coming in, you're not dropping any points. You're doing the job against a really good side of G2.
Honestly, Canadian went crazy.
In the first map, that could have went either way. You know, it gets to the overtime. I'm a big believer with if you get to the OT, it's a coin flip sometimes, depending on, again, side dependent, everything that kind of plays into that. Emotions running high. I mean, there was a moment where it was Alamau versus Canadian for a 1v1, and that in itself, it would have been great to finish in that, but we didn't get to that.
I think both of those maps came down to really, really big moments for me, and I think, you know, I don't know, I'm really bullish on Shopify. I always have been bullish on this team. I think their teamwork, their theory crafting that they've got that underpins it. Obviously, they've got Super, they've got Canadian, 2 of the best North American IGLs. Obviously, Super's coaching them as well, and they've got a great bunch of players around them. But you know, we've just been stood here listening to their communication, their team play. Everybody is shot calling. They are very much in sync, and I think that ultimately was just the tiny, tiny difference that got them over the line from G2. We know G2's got talent, but they're maybe a little bit more individualistic, I would probably say. And overall, team play is always going to win.
Yeah, well, we're hearing it a lot when we listen to the players about everybody giving their say about, you know, what they should be doing inside of these rounds. But as you can see behind us, an interview is going on, and we actually get to listen to Rexon and what he had to say about this game.
This was the game that many of you were looking forward to watch it, and you were having a lot of fun. You were just laughing all the time, just a good move, good vibes.
Yeah. I mean, obviously,
he is breakdancing his rope.
I think it's Rainfall for the Prime sub.
As long as you guys have good vibes, and every team has vibes, guys. So just keeping everyone like happy, positive energy, which is something we preach about. That was the game plan.
You look more like nervous right now in the interview.
I would probably be like more nervous on the camera than I would be in the match.
Okay, that's a pro player thing. That's a pro player thing. We need to talk about map 1, about G2. I mean, we had a lot of stuff going on. Blast killing Alemon with a termite, Loida killing himself with a grenade. What do you think of that? Were you laughing on the chat? I saw that.
Well, I mean, yeah, because you know we're at Invite, which is like the biggest event in the world, and like stuff like that happening is you don't expect that. So when we saw 1, I was like, okay, like this guy might be trolling, like something. But then 2, it's like, okay, like what are you doing? And then
okay. That was fun. That was fun to watch it. I mean, that was fun to play, I guess. Yeah. But also, I want to talk about the club, the map veto, because G2 does not play that map at all. So what were you guys expecting? Any different gameplay that you have seen before from them? A different G2? Any surprises? I don't know.
The last time we played G2 on Clubhouse was at Montreal Major, and we 7-0'd them. So I did not expect that, especially even during media. I mentioned in Clubhouse, Doki said, you know, G2 don't play Clubhouse, so them picking it to us didn't really make much sense. I did not expect that personally. Obviously, they had like counters for it or like stuff they wanted to run against us, but I mean, the map was close. Look at that. The map was close. We won 8-7, so I'll take it.
It was pretty close. Well, thank you so much. It was the last game of the day, and yeah, see you tomorrow, guys.
I feel like there's a lot we can tell from that final question being asked about Clubhouse not really being expected and the results they had on it earlier. So much Rexon was saying.
I actually got to pick Rexon and Doki's brains on that map in terms of some of the content we did before the stage started. And let's just say they were.
You guys are straight up in shambles.
But, you know, G2, I think
Straight
we
up
mentioned it in the
shambled.
Maybe it was trying to be a show of force. Like, we can play this map. We're here, and we're going to win on it. And had they have got an emphatic win, I think other teams maybe would have factored out.
Actually, straight shambled.
I'm not sure, especially the bigger teams in their group.
This is so great, dude. Love this.
So maybe a calculated risk that hasn't necessarily played.
Yeah, I mean, Rexon, it was a struggle for him to admit, yeah, it was close. Even that, he didn't want to give them any credit. Look, for G2, yes, it's the purple ban. It came out today. Is it a case where maybe somebody had watched a game from Shopify Rebellion and said, you know what, I think we could beat them in this? Obviously, they came prepped, because it still was close. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But
why am I a bad person?
We stick to what we know.
You guys were
I
hating.
feel like it's been the first day of FSI. We've seen a lot of teams bring out their promo
Our
events
announcer's
or get
British.
their promo events brought out against them.
I don't know, dude. People just like listening to a British accent, I guess.
We can take a look at the results of our entire day with our schedule. Lots of 2-0s I'm seeing across the board. Dominant starts for certain teams. When we're looking at this, what really speaks to your mind?
I mean, should we put our European hats on and just quickly assess Europe? Our Tier 2 team came out and won. That was great. Secret got their first ever victory at 6 Invitational. That was great.
Nice.
G2 naded themselves and blew themselves up with a Fire Might Charge and got 0-2'd. And Falcons, I mean, obviously, tricky game there. Yeah. But I mean, across the board, I think there were some really, really good games and also some quite surprising games today as well.
I love the way as well you mentioned a lot of 2-0s. I didn't get any 2-0s in my games. I had to do 6 matches today.
You did. You just got 2-0.
I think, the Heretics game, I think was massive to showcase the talent that we have. I mean, we knew the team was good because you think of the T1 teams that were knocked out on that, and for Heretics to get there, all credit to them.
And then, just very quickly, Weibo coming out and beating Nip, absolutely massive. Daystar coming out and beating Elevate. I know that Elevate are, you know, APAC residing, but they're a team full of Brazilians.
And also, just a little mention,
Inferior upset.
I'm happy to see SSG get the win, because I've always feared for their inconsistencies. You know, they've looked so good inside of regional leagues, and then we see them come to events, and they just haven't hit the ground running. So important for them to get that first win.
Yeah, but remember
Congrats, you get to keep gargling for another game. Oh my god.
Yeah, of course, a great day for APAC as well. We'll see if they can keep that up. I mean, maybe shake up some
absolute fucking haters in shambles.
Similar idea as what you saw from us today, but there's a lot to take in when we're looking at this in general. We're talking about a Secret SSG, a rematch of the EWC semifinals. We're talking about an M80 going up against NIP. Anything else that you really want to see?
That's a really curious one for me, the M80 NIP. I think because NIP could be in serious trouble. If they go up against the major champions and end up losing that 0-2, that could be their tournament in serious trouble. And I like NIP a lot. The other game that I probably would focus my attention to, actually, is Black Dragons against FaZe down there, because Black Dragons looks a little bit shaky today, and obviously FaZe, our current world champions, finally enter the tournament after having the bye today.
Yeah, we get the 4 teams we didn't see today. We get FaZe, we get M80, we get Wildcard, and we get W7.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of in store for us tomorrow with these matches that we have. So it is our final game of the day concluded, and the start of SI is always a special day for us, but it's a special day for one person in particular, and they have about 1 hour left on that. We're talking about Psycho's birthday. Unfortunately, he didn't get to celebrate that with a victory, but he did get to celebrate with Maria and a cake.
I cannot believe I'm doing this again. This is the second time that I'm going to be singing happy birthday to a player after they lost their game. First time in Reload with Gunner, now Psycho. Parabéns pra você, todo mundo, everybody, nesta data querida, muitas felicidades, muitos anos de vida. I just sing in Portuguese, so you know. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
So you can blow out the candles. Woohoo! Applause, applause. Let me just drop it here. You're having dinner. So how old are you turning now?
And 27.
27? Ooh, it's old. It's old already. Do you have a wish that you can share with us, of course?
And win a side, of course.
That's a good one. So, yeah, unfortunately, you just lost today, but it's your birthday also. So what do you do to just reset the mood and enjoy your birthday?
I don't know, just analyzing what we do wrong, you know, and I don't know, just getting better today and see what mistakes we make and just forgot and keep doing our preparation and stuff like that.
And it's only the first day, so come on, it's good.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not fine because it's my birthday, so pretty shit, but it's a bad gift for me, right? Okay.
Kind of, but we just brought you a cake. What do you think?
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let you have dinner. What do you think of Paris food, by the way? I need to ask you that. On a scale from 1 to 10.
Probably 3.
Whoa, whoa, croissant. I love croissant. Okay, I would give it a 10. What about you? Type it on the chat.
That's gonna make a lot of people mad. You throw your computer out the window? Hey, that sounds like a you problem, buddy. Dude, how sick are these, like... How sick is this? Like, the branding for the Invitational this year this is the best they've ever done. I don't care what anybody says, it's cool. Yeah, the cutscenes are super sick. Well, that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote, chat. So, I think we still have drops. So, yeah, let's continue. Let's see. Yeah, they're still up, so. Could play some Siege. Get Donut for ranked. You see where this idiot is. Let's see. Yeah, we still have drops, and I'm still gonna be streaming. So you want your drops? Stick around. It's drops. Alright, let's get into the game then. Let's get into the game. I'm at home. Everybody thinks that was honestly on me, but everybody thinks I'm in Paris right now, but I'm not there right now. I posted a picture on Twitter of like a plane seat, and it was from like last week when I went to LA. That was on me. Posted that late. Drops are still active, yeah. Still active. All right. Okay. Okay. You saw footage of flying a plane. Thought it was looking out the window. Thought it was my POV. Oh no, yeah. A lot of people thought it was me because I basically I posted a picture on Twitter, like I said, of being on a plane, and that's mostly why. That is mostly why. That is mostly why. Okay. You do a permafrost real quick. Let's warm up. Yeah, I'll play for a bit, Donut. I'll play for a bit, pal. Got a meeting in 20 minutes and a haircut at 3, so you don't think you play? Bitch, you fucking told me to get on around now, and now you're like, you got every excuse under the fucking sun. You got every excuse under the sun now, dude. I think I might just play casual for now. Oh my gosh, stuff popped up. What a crock of shit. Oh, I got some of my drops already. That's cool. Drops are still on, yeah. Yep. So, I will be streaming 24/7. 24/7 for the next, like, 2 weeks. So, you want your drops? Stick around. All right. Permafrost event has you all pissed. They don't count second or third place, plus they're not sending out new chances during those freeze packs. Yeah, that challenge is glitched. You have to win. The only way to do that challenge, which is like kind of annoying. I got second place twice and I got first place once. So I don't know if I'm gonna play it again. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Dude, it's so funny that everyone keeps saying, like, you know, they're, like, rooting for Shopify, but it's auto-correcting to Spotify. Oh, yeah, I gotta watch my own stream. Watch my own stream so I can get the rest of my drops. Shopify's only. Why does everyone hate Shopify here all of a sudden, dude? There's like so many Shopify haters. What the hell gives? Oh. EMR merchant. I just hate this gun so much. This guy is absolute garbage as well, man. Fuck. I feel like Shopify because of the Apex team. Oh, did I have bomb? I lost bomb over there. That's on me, dog. What is happening? They're playing Maniacs, dude. They're playing some straight up Maniacs. That gun is made for toddlers. It is annoying. The fact that this guy already has reverse friendly fire on is crazy. That means he's just been team killing. Like, he's just been team killing nonstop. Twitch. G2 are really hit or miss. I mean, they generally have just been playing really well, like, recently, but I still have them as my pick to get out of the group. You know, I think I have them getting out of the group, like, first or second? Forgot. I don't. Let me check. Yeah, I have FaZe getting out first. Well, yeah, first place, and then G2 second, and then D+ eliminated. No, I'm just playing casual for now, just to like get warmed up a little bit, and then we'll play some ranked when I have a stack. Can I just hop in the fucking window? Let's do it. Oh god, this... Yep. I've been awake for 24 hours, okay? So cut me some slack. That was bad. That was bad. You can get people? Okay, let's do it. No politics, please and thank you. He's leaving. Okay, he's shooting the hatch with a magnum thing. Hey, well, thank you, Sathian. Got 2. We need 5. The big 5. Yeah, I did not expect them to win, but I'm happy Shopify won. I was rooting for them. I mean, I still like G2 as well. Like, I like both of the teams that are there. Especially with Almir and Elman. Give them 10 minutes, they'll jump on. Oh my god, bro. Ugh. You're really checking on still a shit ton of cheaters. It's actually way better now, surprisingly. Is actually surprisingly way better. Oh! Lagged him. Got him in the leg. Nice. Yeah, I'm down though. If you get people, I am down to play though right now. Play some ranked. I am down to play. All right, let's run Vigil. You got us 5. All right, perfect. Let me finish this game up. This is kind of like a warm up ish, and then let's run it.
He is rake dancing his rook.
Oh yeah, by the way, chat, if you guys want to get on the free Delta pack for Doomsday, yeah, drops are still on. This is your last day today to get it, by the way. So today is the last day of the sponsorship that I have with Doomsday, so if you want to download the game and hit headquarters level 7, it takes like an hour. I'll send you a free Delta pack. So, exclamation point Doomsday, gotta do it today within like the next whatever hours or something. I think it's like next 6 hours. Let's see what time it ends. I play on 16.9. These guys just, they're little. Yeah, what now? I heard that guy getting off a cam, bro. Okay. God. Winnable, winnable. This other guy stops baiting, he could probably defuse. Cover him. Okay. GG, this guy's too busy playing KD. I don't think he knows what's going on, honestly. Les, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Casual KD. It is important, dude. It is very important. Nope. You have to use the link, by the way. So yeah, you gotta type Exostrike Doomsday. There's a link. You gotta click that link. Download the game on your Android or iOS phone, and you must use the link. If you don't use the link, it's not gonna count. And then I'll automatically know that you hit it. There's like tracking in there, and then I'll just Twitch whisper you a Delta pack code. So this is your last chance to get it. Is today. That's it. If you want Delta pack, type Extra Doomsday, download the game, hit headquarters level 7. You have I think like about 12 hours left to hit it or something. A little less, I think like 10 hours. So takes about an hour to hit it. Pretty easy. So you could just type Exostrike Doomsday. You have to use the link that's there, or else it won't count. So it's the game is Doomsday Last Survivors, but once again, you make sure you use the link, otherwise can't give you nothing. Oh my god, this other guy, bro. That is so awful. It's insane. It's echoing? I don't know, bro. Seems like a you problem. All right. Be done. Good warm up, I guess. Now to lose my mind in ranked. Thank you much, Banana Your Split and Being a Sentient for downloading Doomsday. Kevin's mom and Home Alone passed away. I did see that. Sensor, are you gonna join up?
Hello. Where's the stack?
Sensor here is joining, but he's not even in here.
Okay, I'm ready whenever. Just I'm in a TDM, so I'll leave whenever we're in.
Okay. Watch this. Can you get the Dokkaebi bundle? Yep. Drops are still active. Yeah, they're still active. So, as long as you're in here, you will get your drops. I think we have 5, Ace. I believe we have 5.
Yo, Mac.
Yo.
I DM'd Sizip. I don't know if he's gonna get on now.
If we need one, I can get one. I think he said we already have 5, I believe. All right. Okay. I guess someone just invite.
You guys all here?
Or I can invite.
Yep, I'm ready.
I'll invite. Are you on already? No.
I'm loading up. I'm in the loading screen.
Okay. Yeah, whenever
Damn, I had one. Ace, what the fuck? Never mind. You can play. I had somebody else, but it's fine.
Yeah, you can play. I can leave. Honor.
It's up to you. I don't want to be like that. It's up to you, man. I don't want to be a dickhead.
I think you gotta invite. Do I have you, Hydra?
No, you don't have me yet.
How do you spell your name?
It's Hydra 02 HYDRA 02.kx.
Damn.
I just invited you.
Yeah, just I'm gonna let him invite you.
I'm loaded
you.
up if you want to invite me.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a difficult name, bro. It's a difficult name for sure.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My ass itches, guys.
Bank theme? Bank. Am I locked? Sure. Somewhat. Gotta add 160p as an option to save you with internet usage while you get drops. 360 is the lowest it goes. I can't add 160 as an option because I stream in 1440p. So not an option.
Oh my god. Is there enough stat tracker up?
I think I remember playing against this Regrets guy. This guy plays with nothing but cheaters, so.
He plays with a bunch, you said?
Camila's feet.
Yeah, Regrets plays with a bunch of cheaters, like a bunch. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's with one right now.
Nah. Holy shit, that impact just gave me 10. What the fuck?
Nice. One's on catchback right now.
Yeah. He's repelling on cashback. He's on the dragon window, yeah. Just popped hatch. And...
He'll take heavy, by the way.
Yeah, he's still there.
Are they? Did they drop hatch yet?
He's still catchback.
I have my cam for outside waiting. Just let me know if they get on that.
I'm on it.
I was doing something. There we go.
They know I'm below.
Yeah, they walk.
You're trying to control.
I just get killed.
Nice one's control.
I'm just standing on ping.
He's laying
That's
down
right.
here? Okay.
Let's try.
Interesting position to take. Very interesting. Yeah, Havana's DMR is really good. They didn't even like open anything, they just kinda turn it. Use gold dust skin. No. Well done, Sion. I don't take like scanner operator requests. I'm not even playing an operator that has gold dust anyway. Down though, Sion. When do I leave Paris? Not till next week. Yeah. Yep. Did Shopify win? They did. They did.
Oh my god, he's just be so weird.
These guys do play weird.
So you said they're cheating or no?
Yeah, the Brick Rats guy
Yeah.
accused with a lot of cheaters, and yeah, I think
the Ash last round was cheating.
Yeah.
Well, let's play normal until it's
Yeah.
confirmed then. Storm more snow this weekend and getting 15 inches when they called for 6.
Just like Cafe.
Dude, we keep getting like 2 to 3 inches of snow like every day, and it just does not warm up ever.
Sure,
It's
come back
like
and give it some.
it's legit like negative like a billion degrees. So the snow is just not melting
Here,
at all.
I can try to get to you if you can swing my hall. Swing my hall for a second, Ace. Okay.
Hold on, I'm castling.
Swing my hall, swing.
He's in Cafe.
He's ramped to the door in control. I literally heard this
He's
guy
on.
too, bro.
He was like arcade side.
Hey, can I dock me?
Okay, there's one bunk right now.
Yeah, watch our
Wait, what?
Bro, you missed.
Like, don't even shoot
Oh,
defaults.
he's in Dragon, top Dragon, and Cash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Walking Dragon Hall. Wait, gonna be waiting room. Nice.
One
more Dragon.
Another one. Showers.
Planting, office. Sounds like he's cash. Nice try. Live. We're live, Rob. They bandit and mute and just try to like bunker, I guess, as much as possible. If these guys are like weird. Maybe take like a Rooney would be good. Yeah.
Yeah. Rooney would be insane.
Hard bunker.
We got this with Linus.
Yeah, it's been, dude, I don't remember a winter that was like this harsh in a really long time. I really don't. El Conso, thank the prime sub. It's flooded in Louisiana. Yeah, I guess I can't really complain too much. Like, our winter's been really brutal, but at least we, like, you know, we're prepared for cold and continuous cold. Like,
yeah, they're running
you know,
barrels right
when it's
now.
cold like this, basically it's just cold for us, you know. At least we don't have like pipes bursting and like infrastructure failing and like, you know, they plow our streets fine.
They're gonna try to get vert
everything
soon
like
too.
that, so it ain't that bad. We're used to it. So this is definitely a colder winter though, for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna
Yeah, we know how to deal with snow, so. Top dragon, gridlock. Right now she's just like looking at the door.
If anything, they're gonna get my yellow, but that's like if anything.
Let's freeze it.
Cam. They shot every single cam on the map. You remember this type of weather, your little brother will probably want to go to school for 2 weeks.
Yeah, they're trying to
that's
make like
actually crazy.
hard for yeah. They're definitely gonna try to get my yellow wall.
Gridlock's on ping.
Yeah, they'll get my yellow wall.
Split door, right side, gridlock.
They're nading over.
I'm dead. He's bottom dragon.
He just shot me from yellow. Wall. Wonderful.
Already in sight. You
One's
did
down,
that
one down outside dragon.
Yeah, sure.
Weird game. Where I play against shooters every game. Honestly, I haven't really played versus regular shooters. I don't even know if these guys are cheating 100% or not. I mean, my teammates are saying they are, but I don't know if they're actually cheating or not. I haven't done anything that's like super weird, but it definitely feels like an odd game, that's for sure. I don't know. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Try to. You know, that's what the replay is for. That's what the replay is for, and you know, you can see all their stats and stuff like that. So
he's not picking cash back.
Is he like running out or no? No, he just castled it. One of my top dragon window.
Try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but you doubt the benefits of that. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think one's top dragon.
Fair enough.
Yo, upper arcade's fully good.
We should do, since these, like, with these guys being like kind of odd, we should probably do like just like a direct like bow take. They don't have a mirror or anything either. If you guys have full control, I mean, I'll go over there. But
I mean, I have full yellow, but there's just a castle on double.
okay, they castle double, so they're like bunkering over there.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Castle waiting.
All right, I'm gonna come with you then. Can you open this hatch? Do you have a DMR?
No, I don't.
I'll go cafe. It's all good. All good, all good. Coming around.
Yeah, Azami's in cash. He has a pixel. It's a one-way.
Right. There's a guy just in the middle of initiation.
Where do you want to go, Sensor? I'll come to you.
There's one on head holes right now. There's like one bathroom, like one cache half wall, like one hallway on one bang. There's a castle now over here and like waiting. The zombie is on the head holes now. She's going bathroom now, Azami, and then one's hallway. Cache half wall, and then like on the Azami and cache.
Well, I'm gonna rotate the bomb, Sensor. Try to push the breach. We don't have that.
Still cash, still cash.
Yeah, he's still like he's hallway right now, the castle, waiting. He's like looking at, I don't know, he's like looking at like vault wall or something. Top yellow wall. He's just holding on office. He's waiting now.
Oh, normal.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, these guys are really weird.
Look at Vonwar's account, dude. Just like the typical cheater account.
Yeah, like I'm saying.
One season and yeah, it's like I don't know.
And if you go look at the Camilla's guy's account, that guy has like a 2 KD every season. Like it's insane.
I don't know. I mean, do we have any like rounds that you want me to look at that are like obvious or? Really?
I don't really think they did anything like obvious, if I'm being honest. But if anything, that Camilla guy, the Camilla's feet guy's definitely cheating. Like just based off of his stats and his encounters, that guy's definitely cheating.
They all have like brand new accounts too.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I just found it insane.
I don't think we have any proof though, besides their own new
Yeah.
accounts.
No, I don't think I've gotten pre-fired that game, except for like one time.
Unfortunate.
Da, 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 da. I mean, pretty much all these guys have like tons of banned players in their encounters. They probably are. They also just have like they literally just get canceled on every game or win.
Yeah, and also that regrets guy, like the guy that we just played, he also has a guy he queues with server hitters in his encounters. So
I mean, it's up to you guys. I could watch some of the replay or something if you want, or we could just go next. Whatever you guys want.
honestly, if anything, like I say, if we do queue him again, we
go
like
next.
I say just go next. But if we queue him again, we should just look at it.
We'll just dip again.
All right.
All right.
We had a couple coronas.
I feel like they'll probably just get banned anyways. They're like alt accounting.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean they probably are. Looking at the accounts, they look like cheater accounts, but who knows? Who knows? Mm-hmm. Uh-uh. Okay. Take it, sweets. I don't know. People just cheat for a bunch of different reasons. For a bunch of different. Most of the time when people cheat, it's like I don't know. Most of them they like want people to think they're good, or like I don't know. That's mostly it. Generally, most of the time, like cheaters, they just don't really have like friends, and they're kind of failures at like everything that they like do and like touch in life. So generally, cheating is their like one. That's like their like one time where they can like feel good about being good at something, basically, right? So they're pretty much just all like massive failures. That is pretty much it.
Dude, I just like spent the coins you get from the new AK skin, and they just put everything on 40% off. Oh my god. I just got scammed.
The AK, I don't think the AK skin's any cheaper.
No.
No, I meant like I just spent the coins you got with it.
Oh yeah, they did. They put all the R6 share stuff on sale or what?
Yeah, all the esports stuff. Yeah. That would actually be a ton of money to buy so many more sets. 40% off is I feel like they usually do like 20.
How good? You guys cheating?
No, we're playing hypers. This guy doesn't play with cheaters. This should be a legit game.
Yeah, let's not play theme again.
Probably the worst map in ranked.
I wish old theme came back.
I just wish it wasn't in ranked.
I heard they're bringing it back. Favela.
I like Favela a little bit. I don't know. I haven't played it in so long.
I like House.
Are they gonna rework it? I like the aesthetic Favela has. I don't know. The old map is pretty bad though, I feel like.
Wait, Favela was in Pro League, right? Or I'm tripping.
It is definitely not, no.
No, it was. I'm saying back then.
Oh.
Like it was like a map.
I don't think
back
so.
then.
Fella? Yeah, Fella was in Pro League at one point,
Maybe
like when it first came
yeah,
out.
that was your era.
They used to have every map in Pro League, like even like plain. I mean, people just like banned it, but it was like technically there. Sometimes people would like play it if there was a game that didn't matter at the end of the season or.
I've always wanted to do like a Pro League map competition where all the T1 teams play like all the unlisted maps like House, Plane.
Well, it was actually kind of. It was actually kind of funny. There was. I still remember like Yacht was in Pro League, and we literally told everyone that we were like insane at Yacht. And that we like wouldn't scrim it because we were like hiding strats and like all this kind of. So every team just banned Yacht against us, and we like never even played it.
Wait, so I guess we're all on EU servers today, or
did we get their own EU?
We're on EU West.
I think they are.
That's great.
They have 100 too.
Oh, this is great, man. Wow.
So swing or be swung, basically.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it's like bow, head bow.
Heard. Okay, I'm gonna nitro. I can nitro from under. No.
Was it Master Balk or a study?
I got one. No,
Was that Closet?
90,
Yeah.
190. He's already in Cali.
Oh man.
Oh, he ran. He's. Bro, this is gonna be so hard and annoying.
He's dead.
Yeah, I got one was
That's how long that guy saw me for. Astro Stairs, this is great. We got put on EU servers when we're all NA players, including the enemy team. So this will be great. This is gonna be great.
You play this.
One jumped in trophy entrance.
Gonna be fantastic.
He is breakdancing his rook.
Ray, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated.
That's the guy on trophy. Oh, I'm really weak, guys. So. Do you have spare thorns for a default plant?
No. 190.
Yeah, 90. I tagged him once, but he's gonna be like full HP.
Oh, I should have killed with my shotgun instead.
Did you tag him?
Yeah, there's a Nomad, Dupang. Right, two skull. They're both there. Yeah,
I have thorns on the door, so.
Okay. I can wait for plant.
One down, one down.
Yeah, one down.
Getting red,
We didn't pick up res skull.
I have another runegate on the. I mean, another thorn on the in vault outside vault.
Yeah, I don't know. The servers just like randomly switch you sometimes. It's kind of annoying, but
lost my default.
Peek him.
Full
Oh
HP.
my god, we should have picked him.
nice.
Good shit.
Oh god, 140 ping is so hard to play.
Yep. I had to do a Cali, and it was like, thought she like fried me. I look at the kill cam, she like stares at me for like a year and like kills me slowly.
Yeah, Cali might be broken. I'm not gonna lie for this ping.
Cali is at like Cali and DMRs are really good on high ping. Like the shots connect better. You don't get like as many rejected shots.
That guy swung and I was just instantly 1 HP. Thank God he didn't down me.
I could play Closet if someone brings like ADS.
I mean, Thatcher's up. You're probably just gonna get Thatcher naded out. They're 5 stacking. I don't know.
I'll do it if you want, but do you want to?
Sure, send it.
I'll try to help you if they power. I can try to like jump out bathroom or something.
You got a shock on this?
Oh shoot. I'm supposed to be putting my ADSs in the closet for your shit. I'll grab the other one in a sec.
I got you a Legion for your jump in too.
Yeah.
Patrick.
I'm down. I'll let one up. They might jump in the window.
No, he's 1 HP outside. Jump out, Jaeger.
No.
Fuck, my bad, my
No,
bad.
it's not your fault. I cannot fucking play.
If someone
So
watches the
annoying.
closet hop in, you probably could get me.
I mean, I could maybe res.
Oh, there's
There's
no matter right here.
Yo, if I freeze that, yeah.
You got it? They see me, they're gonna jump in closet.
He's just holding an angle. I can't.
If it jumps in here, I can come.
I'm full blind.
Jumped in bathroom, I think.
No, he didn't.
Put a claimer outside bathroom. Hey, I can't fucking see him.
You're fine, man.
Jumped in. Jumped in bathroom, maybe. That was master. You have C4
for that.
Nice.
Sounds up.
One of these guys tagged.
The bomb.
So winnable. How the game's been?
Let's go, bro.
Nice job.
Let's go.
Shit.
Get off me.
We played one game
Dude, it's so
and
funny.
allegedly they were like
I
cheating.
screamed
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Maybe.
I can't even see him on my screen and I'm dead.
Allegedly they might have been cheating.
We had a couple.
Those are great. Mute. Mute.
He is breakdancing.
Holy shit. Thank you for the job 6 months.
No, no, no. Oh my god, no way! Got me. Outside the laundry.
That's a laundry? Okay, heard.
You know if they're pushing Mert?
The BB there.
Yeah, outside laundry. No, they haven't pushed upstairs.
I impacted them.
Outside bicycle.
Is Lion red?
You jumped in memo?
I don't think
Yeah, memo. Bro. I can't. This ping is actually ridiculous.
Open the castle.
It's driving me crazy, dude. Like, why is it putting us on EU servers when we're
One
all
picture.
NA players?
Diffuser, I got diffuser.
I cannot.
Never mind. He's
Cannot
living room
shoot
right
people.
now.
No one member. It's a Blackbird.
Okay, there's a
It's
guy.
entry bed.
Memo
It's
door.
entry
Memo
bed.
door.
Outside memo door. He jumped into your left, Hydra.
Maybe
They're
I'm
both there.
there.
They're both there.
Nice, reset. Nice,
Nice
Mac.
job. Macmillion.
What's on Adam chick?
You guys want to do push from over, and I'll just sit study.
Yeah, we can probably do that.
They can't hold study, go like Habana or something.
Yep. I'll just entry with Monty.
Thatcher, I guess, is a backup.
Actually, BB's on the board. They have Valks. Watch for he's probably gonna put a C4 in trophy. Or yeah. Or statue maybe. Watch out for like thorns on these windows.
I think I killed Valk. I think that was. I don't know.
One's in bathroom.
Yeah, those two. Mac.
I'm just gonna nade it.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
That's 2 razor blooms.
I'm gonna join your bathroom.
Okay. I'm gonna watch.
Nobody's in your bathtub. You're good. I'm gonna join your statue. Your statue's good. Your deer is good, Mac.
It's landing.
You should be good to walk up. Oh yeah, I hard framed him.
Do you see a Valcam?